Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, so buying it twice. Swiping this phone, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Thought it from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Keep a few things inside of my Sprite. Been hella sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. Get talk to me, baby, get talk to me. Talk to me, baby, get talk to me. Talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. Get talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. Get talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, get talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take me, you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Go right to Duncan, I'm shooting a J. Taking up all the things that you say. You and your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down and suffer the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into Jake. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the place. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the plaza blessed. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, they might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the place. Get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame how to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bitch, you get the lessons I could teach you. Made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing.
Now we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about history. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bank cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ? Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports Mastermind, man. We back, man. Salute to everybody pulling up today. Got a great show for you guys, man. Just a lot of oddness going on in the basketball community, man. The basketball community, man, for whatever reason, man, it's taking a turn for the worse, man. It's taking a turn for the worse. Cuba said, loud music. Cuba, if the music loud, then you got to turn your volume down, man. It's a simple solution to that, Cuba. right? Just a little volume on your phone, or it's usually volumes on your desktop. Oh, we got the locker room, man. The locker room says Lamont is suspending Lamont for one show for conduct detrimental, excessive trolling. I don't know. I don't know what the trolling is, man. I just tell the truth, man. A lot of people get mad because, look, I'm honest. A lot of people said I was trolling about the trade deadline, right? I try. All I do is, yeah, it's hoop jargon. I got to take care of it. All I try to do is evaluate teams, look at realistic scenarios, and then give a take based on reality. And that's all we do in these talks right here, right? When we talk basketball, I think it becomes very easy if we start talking about our teams. I mean, if I start talking about the Portland Trailblazers, I can start talking about any combination of players, right? Maybe they should bring in a Joel Embiid. Maybe they should, a Paolo Banchero. I can talk about any combination of players that works, but I like to talk within the reality of my team's situation, right? So even when I was looking at potential trade opportunities for the Lakers, I tried to look at those potential moves based on the reality of their situation, based on the reality of what the Lakers have created over the last couple of years with the Russell Westbrook situation. That's not one take, right? Because locker room, you can take my takes all the way back to the beginning of the year. I watched literally just 2 to 3 games of the Lakers, and I said, I don't know if this is a glaring problem just yet. Maybe it's just something that could go away. But I said, it doesn't look like this team can defend the 3-point line very well. And as we saw, that team struggled to defend, right? Another take that I had is I talked to you, Reg, about Christian Woods. And I told you months ago, well before this news broke, I said I caught wind of some personal stuff going on with Christian Woods, right? There was a police report made, or not necessarily a police report made, but there was police contact made. And it could potentially impact his playing time. I mentioned that. A lot of people thought I was joking, but now we see a lot of times it just takes these things actually happening for people to see that, okay, maybe there was some realism to it. When I came out right before the trade deadline and I said, it looks like the Lakers might not make any trades. I said, just looking at the landscape of things, I actually regressed on some of the potential trades that I was considering. All I do is evaluate the landscape and then give you guys a realistic ideology based on what the NBA and the landscape is telling me. I try not to go out too far out there in la la land, right? Right. I thought Laker fans going into the trade deadline went so far off in the la la land, it was crazy. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. We're here to talk about LeBron James and LeBron James hitting 40,000 points. We knew this was something that was coming. From the haters to the fans to fans of the Lakers to either fans of LeBron's, just if you're just fans of the NBA, we all saw this coming a mile away. We knew it would ultimately happen. And it was just a matter of timing as to when might this happen. And so as LeBron James started to approach 40,000 points, and salute to GOAT James Kingdom, salute to everybody here. I'm going to be dropping the link. I will be bringing you guys up here. As he got closer and closer to 40,000 points, it seemed like there started to become an agenda. The haters started to have an agenda, and the agenda was to do one thing. The agenda is to try to convince as many casual fans as possible that 40,000 points in the NBA is just longevity, and it's very significant. Right. We had previously saw them try to convince casuals that LeBron James eclipsing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the leading scorer in NBA history. Right? They tried to gloss over that like that just wasn't nothing. Right? Remember, prior to LeBron James taking that record, it was the greatest statistical accomplishment in the NBA history. To be the all-time leading scorer in NBA history was the most elite accomplishment that you can have. It almost single-handedly kept Kareem Abdul-Jabbar labeled as the GOAT. But then all of a sudden, LeBron James does it. And so the new narrative now, and as I was listening to Big Tone's podcast recently, and I can't remember if it was Big Tone. It was somebody's podcast. They might have been Showtime. I can't remember who it was. I was listening to somebody's podcast, and I heard somebody say, it might have been Big Tone or James. I don't know. I hear so many haters across the board. But what they were saying was 40,000 points ain't nothing. It's just longevity. He one of the biggest losers of all time. It goes back to my video on LeBron James being clutch. I feel like they've said these things so much that they're starting to believe them. And it's not that they literally get mad when you show them the facts. Like when I did my clutch video, you guys, y'all act like I have no dog in the fight if LeBron is the most clutch basketball player of all time, statistically. Now, if you go off other metrics of clutch, it doesn't matter. But the numbers support him being a good clutch player. Maybe not the best clutch player, depending on what you weigh. But the numbers and the analytics support LeBron James being one of the best clutch players in NBA history. It's similar here. Why do they get mad when I just show the stats? When people will run around like when I heard the lady say that on the other podcast, talking about, oh, he's not a good closer. But then when I go to the numbers and I say, okay, well, the numbers show he's a good closer. I was like, well, if you just go purely on the numbers could support a particular case that he might be the best closer of all time. And so then people start going to the buzzer beaters, and I'm like, well, he's right up there in buzzer beaters. And then you start going to fourth quarter points. Well, he's right up there in fourth quarter points, averages, percentages, efficiency. No matter where I look, the numbers just didn't support the narrative. And all people did was just try to lie and fight the logic. That's what I don't get. That you try to fight the logic. It's very like now. That's why I also ask people one simple thing. I said, if your definition of clutch is something completely independent of stats and statistical accomplishments, something that can't be necessarily tracked, then come up here and let me know. But no one came up here and failed to give me anything other than things that could be literally tracked with statistical data. And so we come back to this situation full circle. LeBron is starting to close in on 40,000 points. And so what does, what do, especially here on YouTube, the haters that like to supremely hype things up and take them to a whole nother level, to casinos and people of that nature. Kevin Garnett makes a comment where he was joking, but this is what we're going to do. Even though we all know he was joking, this is what we're going to do, y'all. This is what the haters said we're going to do. The haters said we're going to pretend and we're going to play completely stupid to Jason Whitlock. So if you go listen to Jason Whitlock's and DreamersPro video, all these videos, this is what when Kevin Garnett made that comment about the Balco, everybody, all the haters just said, you know what? We gonna pretend like we ain't never joked. We don't understand the lingo and the words. Like we're just gonna take everything literally, right? And you know what? It could potentially be true with DreamersPro, because what I expect from DreamersPro, because I was watching his community post, and he put something also on his community post. He was like, why does Why does Kevin Garnett say Lord so much? Why is he always calling people Lord? So, and then the crazy thing about it is everybody in his subscriber base snitched out Kevin Garnett to DreamersPro. So now I'll give DreamersPro a pass on this if he comes out next week with a video calling Kevin Garnett a gangbanger. Maybe he doesn't understand lingo, or maybe he doesn't understand how conversations primarily in the US go. But outside of that, all the other people, the Jason Whitlock said, you guys, listen to this. Listen to what KG had to say about LeBron. No, all we heard was them talking about how great LeBron was. And he made a joke about him being on that balcony. They're so stupid that being on that balcony is, they're so dumb. And a lot of the subscriber bases that follow them are so dumb that they're running around saying, yeah, LeBron was taking balcony, as if balcony is the name of the actual steroid he was using. They do so little research into this. So now you really got idiots who listen to Jason Whitlock and the Dreamers Pros and the Carcinos saying, yeah, they said LeBron was taking balcony. I'm like, I asked, I was talking to somebody. I was like, what is balcony, man? Like, is that a, how do you cycle? What does those balcony cycles look like? When you start injecting balcony, how do you cycle that? How do you go through those cycles, or what are the side effects? Nobody knew, because all they do is they take trending headlines from people that hate LeBron James and just run with them and don't do any real research. I was listening on, who was it? The Man Down podcast. They went live, and I was listening to a caller call in saying, yeah, his trainer and his wife were both implicated because they got caught with steroids. These callers call in and say completely ridiculous stuff. But see, when people call in and say this and they don't get immediately checked by the chat, by the channel host, all it tells me is that we're dealing with a lot of people that don't bother reading. Reading seems like the most foreign concept known to man. Watching videos and watching shorts and watching short form content seems like the best way to garner any type of knowledge nowadays. We got Otamo says, no, this is Otamo. Otamo, a couple weeks ago, when I was doing videos killing LeBron James in his effort on the defensive end, you and King KO, y'all was all for it. Y'all was up in here. How does Dreamers Pro say it? Y'all was pouring honey all over yourself, slapping your titties around. That's what y'all was doing. See, y'all was all for it when I was criticizing LeBron James. But see, I only criticized him based on the facts. The facts of this situation are very clear, right? I've been on this show before, right? Even when we talked about the Young Thug situation, when we talked about a lot of court cases on this channel, you know what you guys tell me? Oh, if the feds charge you, it's over with. If the feds start going after you, it's a wrap. The feds have a 99% conviction rate. That's what a lot of you guys will tell me about the feds. When we're talking about rappers, when we're talking about people that got caught up in all types of conspiracies and RICO acts and all that. Anything involving the feds, you guys say, well, if the feds start investigating, then you cook, you barbecue. Well, the greatest thing about this LeBron James situation, you guys, is that it was investigated by the feds. And the federal government, y'all, was very clear about LeBron James. Salute to Hink in the basement, y'all. They were very clear about LeBron James, why his name was mentioned, and why they decided to just look down the road of LeBron James just to cross all their T's and dot all their I's. They were very clear about all this. When they mentioned Savannah James, they were very clear. When he talked about David Alexander, they were very clear. They actually uncovered some information about David Alexander that counters a lot of the logic, because there were some people running around saying, oh, it was LeBron and his trainer. They're referring to David Alexander as LeBron's trainer. in the federal government biogenesis document released in 2023, they actually said when we did our investigation, we discovered that that is not LeBron James's trainer. That was just a business partner of Savannah James, an investment group that bought some smoothie shops. That's why Savannah James's name was brought up. Her name was brought up because of smoothie shops. And so the one thing that we know with feds and crime is one of the feds, one of the ways that they charge you is they follow the money. And they just were wanting to make sure that one of the guys that got caught, who was a part of this investment group, far removed from Savannah, wasn't funneling illegal steroid money through the business. They checked. They found no connection with LeBron James to steroids. They found no connection that linked LeBron James to actually using steroids. They didn't run into one person that got caught looking for a plea bargain, offering up LeBron James to get a better deal. They didn't do any of that. I want y'all to imagine in this Balco case, there were over 300 people arrested, over 175 of them in Miami. Are you guys telling me that LeBron James is so clouded up that did not one of those 175 people rat out LeBron James to get a better deal? No, don't you think, wouldn't you believe that that would be the easiest get out of jail free card if you can go to the feds and be like, I got some information directly implicating LeBron James in this. I'll talk if you guys reduce this sentence. Oh, but what the haters, y'all, but what these LeBron James haters, like the Jason Whitlocks, the people that ask you guys to not think past 0.5% of your brain power, to not try to connect that, they don't want you to use any logic whatsoever. They just want you guys to listen to what they say, take it as the Bible and ride with it. I can quote, and I've done this before. I can quote to you guys exactly what they said, man. I mean, it's not very hard to find, man. Right? It's right here. NBA legend LeBron James' name has been mentioned, not implicated, because implicated is a different word. But see, when you hear these haters talk, you know what they say? They say LeBron James was implicated. No, his name was mentioned in a federal investigation into performance-enhancing drugs. Unredacted federal documents that were a part of the 2023 biogenesis investigation mentions that the Los Angeles Lakers star, but it does not in any way accuse or suggest James has taken banned substances. It says, however, a longtime friend and business partner, Ernest Mims, and trainer of Savannah James, David Alexander, were both suspects. So see how they separate suspects with actual people that are mentioned? It says the documents say the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Administration, y'all. These are the feds, right? The feds are the people. So basically what Jason Whitlocks and all these other people, because remember, this investigation is now over with. LeBron James's name has already been cleared. Jason Whitlock is talking about, oh, there's more that coming down the pipeline, as if this is still an active investigation into LeBron James. No, Jason Whitlock, they unredacted the documents because they are done with this. The feds make the documents public because they are now done with this aspect of the investigation. He says the documents say the DEA claimed that Mims bought controlled fat loss drugs for personal use without intending to supply them to anyone else. But according to ESPN, he was not charged with a crime, and the federal authorities never brought him in for an interview as a part of the case. All right. It says James representatives have told ESPN he had no knowledge that he or his wife or any of his associates were included in the investigation until approached by a sports broadcaster last year. This is while James has not been accused of taking PEDs by the DEA. They understand that this form of publicity is the last thing that he needs as he prepares for his 21st season. So that's what happened. Now, let's take you to what the DEA agent actually said. All right. Let me pull it up right here. Okay. This is what the DEA said. This is the Drug Enforcement Administration. This isn't FYF Sports. This isn't Clutch Points. This isn't Fadeaway World. This isn't Jason Whitlock. This ain't DreamersPro. This is what the Drug Enforcement Administration said. The DEA categorically said there is no involvement with LeBron James in this case. That's what they said. This is what here's another quote directly from the DEA agent. He says, I can tell you that we looked into everything. He says, I can tell you we looked into everything just because we knew this day would come. In talking about Savannah, he said she wasn't getting any supplements or anything like that. There was never any indication that LeBron James did anything wrong. This is what the Drug Enforcement Administration said. This is the feds. This is the people that y'all say got the 99% conviction rate. Remember, we see, because when we get to talking about Young Thug, and we get to talking about all these rappers all caught up in these murders, y'all got all this faith in the feds to get it right and lock these dudes up for life, right? Sometimes I be trying to come up and give these guys a glimmer of hope, talking about the holes in their case. But you know what you guys do? You guys will sit here and say, nah, the feds never get it wrong. So we're going to go with y'all logic. The feds are right in most cases. If the feds are right in most cases, why is nobody accepting what the feds are saying? This is not me saying it. The feds said that they knew this day would come. And so they investigated everything. He says, I can tell you that we looked into everything. He says they looked into everything. And when we talking about the feds, I'm assuming that the feds were checking money trails, bank records, phone calls, everything. These are the feds we talking about. And they found no indication that he did anything wrong. Malcolm Williams said this. Malcolm Williams now says the most stupidest comment of the day thus far. He says, bro, acting like the feds can't get paid off. Malcolm, I want you to come up here. I'm going to drop the link especially for you. And I want you to give me an example of when the feds got paid off. Not just the feds, right? Because remember, I want you to tell me about this, because there were, according to the 2023 Biogenesis report, there were over 79 DEA agents working on this case, right? Over 40 in Miami and the rest out in Washington. So now I need you to explain, Malcolm, how did LeBron James get a hold of all 70 plus DEA agents and buy them all off successfully without getting caught? Without there being a money trail. Remember, he's actively getting investigated, right? They're following the money. So you're saying that he did all this. So not only is he hiding the PEDs, not only has he completely duped the NBA and passed every single drug test, he is now successfully contacted over 70 plus DEA agents, paid them all off, bought their silence for life. And he's been able to also hide the money trail of all these payments, because you know it's going to take a significant amount of money to do this. And it's going to take another significant portion of money to cover up your tracks. But see, Malcolm Williams came up with the bright idea that maybe he paid the feds off. I don't know. See, that's why I keep telling every stream I be telling y'all, why don't you type this stuff out before you say it? He says Phil Knight and David Stern. Come on, Malcolm, man. See, you just say, see, you say stuff, and I know you probably can't type what you're thinking, but that's why I'm going to drop the link, because I want to be able to play the music and allow you to speak freely. Because that just sounds dumb, man. I mean, it sounds dumb. Come on, man. And yeah, like I said, y'all think y'all smarter. So now what we also going to talk about before I bring people up here is, now we're going to talk about this supposed steroid, because people are running around using the word EPO as if they knew what EPO was before Chael Sonnen said it. Chael Sonnen, the disgraced MMA fighter who has always had some type of fetish for LeBron James throughout his whole career, he's the one that told everybody EPO. That's what he told him. He's the one that got drug tested by the MMA, and they found EPO in his bloodstream. So the MMA, whose drug testing policies isn't as stringent as the NBA's, caught Chael Sonnen with EPO in his system. Now, we just heard Gilbert Arenas say on his podcast, you guys, NBA players get tested randomly 4 times during the NBA season, 2 times in the off season, all random tests. He says the NBA is the only league in the United States that tests 4 times randomly throughout the season. It's the only league, and the only other league that tests 2 times in the offseason is the NFL. He said the NBA, this is what Gilbert Arenas says. He said when they signed this new agreement with regards to drug testing, he said the NBA actually did away with urine testing. He said they did away with urine testing. And so, hold on, what is this? Clip Gang TV, Los Angeles Clippers. He says, you whack, I'm snatching your live stream. I don't know what that means, man. Why are Clipper fans just so retarded, man? Hold on. I don't see here's the funniest thing about Clipper fans, y'all. Clipper fans might be the most disgraceful fan base on YouTube right now. Not only are you guys in shambles as an organization, you guys can't even keep it together in real life on YouTube. All Clipper channels have now actively begun beefing with one another. And so now all the Clipper channels are in a big fight with one another. Yeah, he said live stream. He can't even spell right. He said live stream, not live stream. They couldn't even get it right. So you guys, and so the culprit for all y'all Clipper channels beefing is because of the locker room. The locker room set off the chain of events. And I'm going to give credit to Herm and the locker room. Imagine your whole entire fan base on YouTube all going to shambles due to the locker room and Herm. That's something, y'all. That's the reality of being a Clipper fan right now. They have completely fallen apart right now because of Herm and the locker room. And I just sit back and watch. Come on, man. All right, Clipper Gang TV. Well, Clipper Gang TV, I appreciate you being here, man. The watch time is lovely, man. As long as you keep typing, man, I'm all with it, man. I'll entertain you, man. Salute to the Clipper Gang TV, man. Make sure go check them out. Whoever Clipper Gang TV is, I'll compel you guys to go check them out. If you want some good laughs, if you want to hear somebody tell you guys why Kawhi Leonard is the GOAT, and you want to get some great laughs, go to any Clipper channel near you, man. You will get some of the best comedy you've ever heard, man. Some of the most delusional takes. You'll get people like the Thomas Talented guy, right? I don't know how he's done it, man. I don't know how he caused StreamYard to create the loudest microphone on YouTube history, but he has the loudest microphone on YouTube history, man. And he's just going to rant and rant and rant. And we all know what the end result's going to be. It's the Clippers. He says, exactly, you know me. I don't know you, Clipper, man. I don't know. How am I supposed to know you? I don't know you. Maybe you're somebody with a different channel or somebody. I don't know who it is. Somebody in the chat, tell me who it is, man. Just click the link. Maybe I forgot. All right. But y'all boy Jay, when Jay came up here, Jay didn't do a good job representing the Clipper fan base very well. I'm dropping that video tomorrow. So we're going to come up here tomorrow. And the link is going to be for anybody. If you have questions about LeBron James being on PEDs, if you want to know what EPO is, right? If you want to know the detectability of EPO, right? If you want to know what it's actually used for and how it increases your red blood cells. If you want to know why the NBA stopped urine testing for PEDs and they started blood testing for PEDs. And if you want to know why WADA, right, the organization that's responsible for Olympic testing, they actually mirrored the NBA structure for blood testing, because the NBA came up with a new system that actually is a bit more scientifically advanced that helps catch the use of performance enhancing drugs. And so I'm going to tell you why, if LeBron James wanted to be using steroids, why he would never use EPO, right? One of the most detectable steroids on the planet because of the new form of testing. But let's go ahead and get this link dropped, man. Let me get you guys in here. We got to cook on these topics, man. He had a growth on his jaw. Info Warrior. You probably had a growth somewhere on your body last week. You done had pimples, growths, bumps that done popped out of somewhere. Y'all be typing stuff in the chat talking about growths and whatnot. Some of y'all be sitting there talking about growths with warts and everything on your neck right now. Some of y'all got growths everywhere, man. Bumps, skin conditions, skin dried up patches. And y'all talking about lump removed from his jaw. I know people with cysts, right? I know people that, if you've ever been in a locker room, a sports locker room, right? You know that there's a condition that sometimes happens and can actually spread throughout locker rooms. If you're an athlete, called Mercer, I think, or something like that, where you get these like boils that just grow out of nowhere. It could be anywhere, wherever you touch yourself. It's a condition that just spreads throughout locker rooms. But everybody's aware of it. Does that mean they're taking steroids? Also, we're going to talk about Info Warrior. We're actually going to talk about the side effects of EPO. And we're going to see if EPO's side effects align with growths from your jaw, the same growth that you might have on your brain, same growth you might have on your toenail or something like that, Info Warrior. I mean, none of y'all going to turn your camera on to expose y'all growths and bumps that are popping up in all different places or whatnot. So y'all act like y'all just perfectly developed human beings with no ailments whatsoever. Some of y'all don't take care of your bodies, whatnot. A lot of y'all, man, a lot of y'all got issues. A lot of y'all got issues, man. But we're going to go to, and I have it right here. So we're going to go to the World Anti-Doping Agency for EPO detection. I have a document here that's going to explain. I have a document here from the World Health Organization that talks about what is EPO, what are the side effects of EPO, when was it banned, how do you test for it, how were people able to beat the test in the past, and why it's almost impossible to get away with EPO usage today, especially in the NBA, because of the NBA's new form of testing, which is called peptide testing. All right. And it breaks down EPO. EPO breaks down in your body in 3 types of peptides. And that's what makes it impossible to mask with another drug. So you have some steroids where people can take, let's say, like, deer antler horn spray. They can take diuretics and things of that nature, right? They can take things that can kind of confuse the test, because you can confuse the peptides or the strains in certain steroids, right? But what happens with EPO is, because EPO is what you call a synthetic drug. It's actually a drug that's created. It's created for people with kidney problems, but it's a synthetic drug. And so EPO, because it's synthetic, is one of the reasons why it's easier to discover. But because of the way it metabolizes in your body with this new peptide testing, it's almost impossible to get away with it, even if you're microdosing. So it talked about how do people who microdose get caught with this. And then it talks about how people who are trying to normally cycle a normal steroid cycle or enhanced drug cycle, how do they get caught? How long does it stay in your system? I'm going to give you guys all those details, and I'm going to show you why it's scientifically impossible for LeBron James to have been using EPO all these years and not have gotten caught. Scientifically impossible. But I know a lot of you guys are going to be upset because I'm giving you the facts, and a lot of these facts are irrefutable, right? What you learned in your 6th grade chemistry class does not compete with the World Health Organization. Right. But again, and I also have an understanding that a lot of you guys don't read. You have a hard, you guys, I read. I have no problem with research purposes only, but I know that a lot of you guys don't read. All right, let me get this in here. Let me get this link in here for you guys. Hit the link if you want to join the panel. If you don't want to join the panel, man, you want to stay in the chat, man, feel free to do so. Just make sure while you are down there in the chat, you hit the Cash App to support the channel, man. We're gonna drop that in there as well. Y'all see it on the screen. Let's give a shout out to our top donors, man. We got top donors from the last stream. We had a couple donors come through and support the channel. We had Brian with the $5 Cash App, and we had Chris with the $10 Cash App. And today we've already had Fontaine's. We had Fontaine's 5, man. Y'all make sure y'all check out his show here on FYF Sports. And make sure you go check out his channel. I'm going to be dropping the link to his channel in the chat. He came through in the Cash App already with a $10 donation to the show. So again, if you want to support the channel, man, if you want to support real research purposes only, man, one of the last of a dying breed, people that care more about the facts as opposed to pushing narratives or headlines. That's the DreamersPro. That's the Jason Whitlocks, right? Those are the people, man. The Carcinos. They come to you as a talking head on the screen, and they show you no facts, right? They want you guys to believe that all the information that they're telling you came out of their brain. It's all them. They don't want you to know that these things can be researched and can be found other places, man. Man, let me get y'all up here, man. The cook, man. What's good? Rebranding. Swade. Hopefully I say the name right.
It's Sway, but what's happening, Lamont? What's good, rebranding?
What's good, dog?
Yeah.
All right, Swade, I saw you wanted to pull up, man. What you got on this topic, man?
Man, this is disgusting, bro. Like, first of all, whether or not you like the dude, whether or not you think he the GOAT or whatever, you don't have to try to like slander dude and say, oh, he's only playing this good because he doing this or he doing that. If the dude been cleared, the dude's been cleared, man. Like, you gotta hate somebody to like literally try to come up with ways to like tear them down. And also, you only can really sue somebody for defamation of character and all that if it costs you money, if it actually damages your like own like what you got going on. So you can't just sue them because they talking bad about you. If it don't affect you none, you can't sue them. But I mean, all in all, I mean, a lot of people ran with the tobacco thing. I think KG said it just kind of like in tongue in cheek, kind of like, you know, just talking ish, whatever. Based on the fact that he's still playing good at this age. I'm pretty sure. I mean, because let's be real, like tobacco joint, that's from the 90s. It ended in 03. Like, Braun came in 03. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, anabolic steroids and all of that. Like, they've been testing this dude a lot. You feel me? If he really was doing something, he would have got caught up by now. The feds are not going to save you. And you're not going to be able to pay them off. He's not more powerful than the feds, the government, anything like that. So if he was really doing something, he wouldn't have been cleared. Period, point blank. Like that, it is what it is, man. Just move on from it.
He got Info Warrior. He says Bronny heart attack is from his dad pushing needle into him. All right, and that's what he says.
Like dudes really hate this dude, bro. Like that's crazy to me.
I mean, that to say that with no facts, man. I mean, you got to realize that Info Warrior, that the doctors, LeBron's doctors actually publicly talked about it. They called it a congenial heart defect. Now, Info Warrior, since you have a lot of info from your name, I need you to go look up what a congenial heart defect is. And I want to see if you can come. And the only reason why I know what a congenial heart defect is is because I was born with one. They don't necessarily affect you. Sometimes they can spring up later in your life and affect you. Sometimes they don't. But it's just heart conditions that you are born with. So I was born with a hole in my heart, which is a congenital heart defect. The doctors had to monitor it. Luckily for me is it healed up and it closed up on its own. So it's no longer a defect. So it healed. Sometimes the problems happen when they don't heal. And then you're 14 and 15 with a hole in your heart, and now you're dealing with significant side effects. So it's just a congenial. Shaquille O'Neal's son, what happened with him? He had a heart condition that was discovered in a physical. Are you going to say that that guy was getting, Shaquille O'Neal was pumping his son with steroids, or did he just have a congenial heart defect that got discovered? That's all it is. See, y'all just don't know how to think, Info Warrior. I mean, it's not very hard. It's like y'all take these things to the umpteenth level. And secondly, Info Warrior, this is what I want to tell you. The only time heart attacks have come into play with anabolic steroids is for people that have used them over a long period of time. And the heart attacks are never caused from the actual steroid. The heart attacks are actually caused from the guys that pack on so much weight that their heart isn't strong enough to pump blood through their entire body because they're so big. They're, and because they're growing at an unnatural rate, you're making your heart work too hard. So if you're telling me LeBron James' son at a good 180 pounds, if you're telling me he had a heart attack because he weighs too much and he put too much stress on his heart, that does not make any sense. So once again, look, he's using designer drugs. Now everybody's on it, man. See, now now it's a designer. I need you to come up here and just give us all the designer drugs, all this stuff. Come on, man.
Bro, that's crazy coming at people's kids, bro.
No, it's just idiot. But see, you see the two people that ain't clicked the link. Everybody else up here, but the two people that got the most information for everybody ain't clicked the link, man. That's surprising right there, man. Let me go to we got rebranding. I'm gonna get to everybody on the panel, man. Rebranding, what's good, man?
Man, what's up? This is crazy. Niggas violating a nigga HIPAA. Talk about he got some shit removed from his jaw.
Man, I can look, man. A growth
This shit is crazy.
Dude's got
the shit they making up is like, but you know what? I don't even think they realize it. It's like you making the point that it's greatness. It's like, oh shit, how is he still doing this shit? It's gotta be steroids. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be PED. Like, come on, dog. And then you looking at the people that saying this shit is like, I even was talking with Ticket, and he's like, well, I trust Kevin Garnett. He's a Hall of Famer. Like, didn't Kevin Garnett hate LeBron? Like, didn't them niggas go back and forth? I just think this shit is weird. I'm gonna be honest though. Even looking in the chat, and I'm seeing all the Jordan fans, right? I'm starting to think that Air Jordan is paying all these people. They're paying the media. They're paying these robots in the chat to come up and just like disrupt. I don't know, Lamont. Like, this shit is crazy. 40,000. If it was so easy, everyone would do it. You can't say LeBron's not a winner. He's won already. He has the stats. He has the longevity. Like, so no matter how much you try to make longevity a bad thing, it will never be a bad thing, bro. Like,
we got Clip Gang. He says Bron grew older and unnatural. See, the reason why Clip Gang TV says it's unnatural is because he's using his own body as an example. As he got older, his natural formation was to get fatter and sloppier. And so as he got older, fatter and sloppier, that's what's normal to him. He probably saw family members and some of his loved ones around him also grow and get fatter and sloppier. So the only thing he knows is natural as you get older is getting fat and sloppy. Clip Gang TV is if you actually go to the gym and you lift weights 1 to 2 hours a day, you have trainers, you know how to focus on certain muscle groups, you have dietitians, right, that can put you in a calorie deficient if you need to lose weight. They could put you on weight gainers and do different things if you need to gain weight. If you do those things, you can stay in shape and get in shape. And Click Game TV is not over for you, right? We have a Flex Sweat TV, man. I can give you his number. Flex Sweat TV is a trainer here in Arizona, but he works digitally. He can get on a Zoom call. He can speak with you about your diet, right? Things like that. He can really help you get in shape, and you might be able to amaze yourself, right? Because you too can also start your road to looking like LeBron James if you put in enough work. You don't have to be on PEDs to look like that. It just takes a lot of hard work and dedication. But the fact that a lot of you guys don't want to take the time to go read and get the truthful information somewhere, I doubt that you guys will be able to stay to a strict diet and a workout regimen long enough to get in shape.
Lamar, these niggas got beer bellies. I just want to know this. When is the last time the feds helped a black man? When is the last time the feds covered up for a black man?
AP says, Lamont, just because you're articulate doesn't mean what you say is true. No, I've already told you, AP the Great. You don't have to believe me. I said just go do the research because the federal government released the document, AP the Great, not me. I said I didn't say this. This is not. I'm not pretending like I came up with the discovery that LeBron James is not on steroids. The federal government said that. So,
but Lamont, I feel what you were saying, but in the sense though, they wasn't really investigating LeBron or looking into him like that. They just, like you said, was on the money trail. If they was really looking into him,
true.
The feds right here. Use the House of Representatives.
He said right here
in the Congress would have
the DEA said this. It says the DEA investigated this link. They said right here on my screen, the DEA investigated the link between LeBron James and PED usage, and they also investigated the link between Savannah James and David Alexander. And the quote from the DEA agent is right here. He says, I can tell you that we looked into everything just because we knew that this day would come. They didn't say they just looked into the finances. He says, and then further down in this document, he says unequivocally that we found no evidence that supported LeBron James using PEDs. We found no evidence of anybody giving LeBron James any PEDs, him calling it, asking anyone for PEDs. They found no ties with LeBron James in PED usage whatsoever. They were very definitive. I mean, that's why I say, Herm, just go read the document. Don't take my word for it. But they said it in the document.
I'm gonna hit you with something. Last time professional athletes was even being investigated or looked into for steroids. That's why I'm saying they really didn't look into them like that. Last time that happened, Lamont, they had them folks get in front of the House of Representatives and the Congress. They had to go to the White House and give testimonies and had to give statements and shit. So
exactly. So when the feds get involved,
doing that, and
he would be sitting in front of somebody's house. He would be sitting in front of Congress, testify, just like Roger Clemens did. We all remember Roger Clemens up there trying to deny. See, the thing is, you don't have to answer questions when Congress call you, but you damn sure got to show up. We ain't seen Congress call LeBron James to nothing. You're right, Herm. When the feds investigated, you're gonna have to show up to somebody's meeting, right? Has anybody called LeBron James to Congress, anything like that? Have they found information where they said we need to ask LeBron James any questions? They have not, Herm. They looked into it, Herm. This is the feds. This ain't me and you investigating it. This is the feds.
Didn't they do blood testing?
But the feds. They did. But Lamont, if you do your history when it comes to sports, this ain't no criminal shit.
But Herm, all the people that you're talking about,
I'm telling you this shit because I know that when it comes to this shit, baseball my sport. So I'm just telling you some shit that I know.
I'm asking you, didn't these people fail tests prior to them having to go there?
Barry Bonds never failed the test.
This is crazy, bro.
Barry Bonds never failed the test.
All right, so LeBron, LeBron did blood testing though.
Nigga, I can't even get to my point because y'all on some goddamn defense mode.
My bad.
I ain't even saying the nigga did it. Yeah, I'm just telling you, like, if they really was looking into that nigga for real, that's the step they would have took first because the feds didn't even get involved with the baseball players. It was just the White House that got involved directly with those baseball players. The feds didn't even have nothing to do with that. So when it comes to the DEA and FBI is two total different entities. Anyway, but the DEA they really wasn't they really wasn't looking into LeBron like that.
That's not true, James. I mean, look, Herm, we just literally read that the DEA agent himself said we looked into everything. Then you're telling us they didn't look into everything. Now, who do we believe? The DEA agent, Herm, or you?
Well, Herm got a YouTube account, so I won't believe Herm.
No, I'm just saying, Herm, you got to give us something because look, we have what the DEA said, we have what you said. Now it comes to credibility. You have to now explain to us how you are more credible than the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Administration, the people that bust dope dealers from around the world. They done locked up people we know. Why are they not credible all of a sudden now? And why are you more credible than them?
Well, just gotta use common sense sometimes, buddy. And if the feds want you, it don't matter if you had anything to do with it or not. They go get you, bro. Like,
so why would the feds not want LeBron James?
I mean,
that'd be a big ass case for them if they take LeBron.
For what they was looking into because
why would the feds not want LeBron James?
Because you can't look into somebody because of that, man. They want to go get that man because of his associates.
Okay, but no, hold on. Why would the feds not want to go get LeBron James?
I would want to take LeBron James down.
Let's just scratch the investigation side of it. According to Gilbert Arenas, the NBA tests every player 4 times randomly throughout the year, 2 times in the offseason. Now, based on what I looked up about the detectability and how the NBA tests for performance-enhancing drugs, how is he able to skirt around 4 tests during the season and 2 tests in the offseason? How does he skirt around not getting any positive tests in that regard?
I'm trying to recount some shit that I heard. I gotta look into that. I don't think they test LeBron James 4 times a year.
Well, Gilbert Arenas just on this podcast said he says they test. This is an NBA player.
Hold on, I finna look.
He says they test NBA players 4 times randomly throughout the season, 2 times randomly in the offseason. I'm asking you, how does he beat out 6 random tests? Because there's really no safe time to start your cycle. If you're starting these PEDs, when is the safe time to start? You never know when it's going to come in the regular season. You never want to know when it's going to come in the off season. Did he pay the NBA off too? Ray says, can we really trust Gilbert Arenas? So, Ray, you're asking, can we really trust a guy that played in the NBA, that played at an all-star level, and a guy that actually got tested 4 times randomly and 2 times in the offseason by the NBA as well? So you're really asking us, can we trust a guy that played in the NBA at an extremely high level? You're asking us if we can trust that guy.
Hey, Lamar, did you say he got tested the maximum amount of times last year or something like that?
And also, yeah, he did. And also,
all right, Lamar, I got a response to that now.
Let's hear.
I had to make sure. All right, just look for instance when after Damian Lillard scored 71 points, he was on record, and you guys ChatGTP this shit too. He was on record saying after all the 11 years he done played, he never been randomly drug tested as many times he was drug tested on, and he was saying he did urine tests and blood tests and everything. So the urine test still exists in the NBA for one.
Urine tests no longer exist. It's in the CBA.
Nah, I'm just saying around that time or whatever they must have.
Bro, it's in the CBA.
Nah, but I'm just saying, look it up, nigga. That's why I told you to include ChatGTP.
Hey, Lamont dropped the
Dame Lillard went on record to say, "I've never been subjected to this.
Okay,
I've never been randomly chosen to take all these drug tests." They said this is the first time because I scored at 71 that I've been selected to be randomly drug tested in my 11-year career.
So you're telling me that Dame Lillard in 11 years has only been randomly drug tested 1 time?
As ChatGTP.
Wait, are you saying that he only been randomly drug tested that many times that particular year? Or are you saying in general, he never been
He's
randomly
saying
drug
in
tested?
general until he scored that 71. All he got
Nah,
to do
bro,
is
ain't
check
no
meant
way.
after the. I
ChatGPT.
think he meant after, right after
Right.
the
That's
No,
what
it
I'm
was
saying.
no. What he was saying was what Dame Lillard said was he's never been literally as soon as the game is over with.
Yeah.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Like he said, he's never had anybody randomly drug test him before he even went in the locker room to go take a piss.
Exactly.
They called him.
That's what
He had his
meant.
jersey and still in his sweat before he showered. They asked him to drug test him. So, but
So
let's read into what he said, and
so,
we'll pull it up.
so all that Dame time, all the moments, he ain't never got randomly drug tested?
Nope.
Okay, so
Man,
this is
I
what it
don't
says
believe
right
that.
here. Hold on, this is what it says right here. So Damian Lillard says, I was like, are y'all serious? Lillard told reporters later that night. He says, I did the test yesterday. And he says, then they also followed my test up with a secondary blood draw after tonight's game. And he says it was actually the first time in my career being tested after a game.
Thank you.
And then aside from that, he says they know that I'm scared of needles, and he was laughing. So he said, this is what his words. He said it was the first time in his career he was tested after a game, Herm. So he wasn't referring like he's never been tested. This is after a game. And remember, it was more crazy in his situation because he had done it and he didn't even get a chance to change out of his sweaty jersey yet. He was still in his sweaty jersey, whatnot. So, again, Herm, that's what I said. You got to read and get a little bit more in depth with it. And then they also said, what did they say? They took one blood draw, and this is how you know that they're doing peptide testing. That's next day they followed it up with another. And when you start seeing leagues comparing blood samples, that's when you know they doing significant drug testing because they're not going off the one sample. They're going off two samples, a sample 24 hours removed, and they want to start comparing numbers because there are some people with naturally elevated levels of certain things in their body. They want to make sure if you're going to be naturally elevated in something, are you truly naturally elevated? But see, if we get into the details of what people have accused LeBron James of using, they accused him of using EPO. Now, EPO is a synthetic drug that's used to treat kidneys. All right. Now, what are the side effects of EPO? Are the side effects of EPO growths like you see with anabolic steroids? Are the side effects of steroids balding and all this others? What are the side effects of EPO? According to the World Health Organization, the side effects of EPO are anemia related to kidney disease, can lead to serious health risks to athletes. And it says it's well known for thickening the blood and can lead to an increased risk of deadly diseases such as stroke, cerebral or pulmonary embolism. I think that's like blood clotting. I think that's another word for blood clotting. And so it says the misuse of recombinant human EPO may also lead to autoimmune diseases with serious health consequences. So these are the side effects. Now, did the side effects say growths or anything like that? No, it did not say that. Those were the side effects because because you guys conflate the side effects from anabolic steroids to performance enhancing drugs that are more aligned with the human growth hormone category. So it says EPO, it was banned in the 1990s. That's what it says here. It says the first test was implemented in the 2000 Olympic Games in Sydney, Australia. It says the test was validated by the International Olympic Committee. And it says this first test that was implemented in 2000 was based on blood and urine matrix. It said the blood screening was performed first, and the urine test was then used to confirm possible use of EPO. Now, it says in June 2003, WADA's executive committee accepted the results of an independent report stating that urine test alone can be used to detect the presence of EPO. But then further in this paragraph, it talks about how they ultimately started to look to how the NBA was testing for human growth hormone with the peptide testing, and they proceeded to mimic the testing of the NBA. So that's something that you guys can go read on the World Anti-Doping Agency's website. All you got to do is type in EPO detection, and they have a whole PDF that you can download about EPO, what it is, what it's used for, and what the side effects are. And so, again, people just like to make stuff up and run with false information. But I've yet to come up here.
I got a question.
Hey, Lamar, let me tell these folks too. The reason why I'm just doing this shit just to bring some type of difference to the panel, man. It ain't what I literally believe. Y'all niggas should know by now.
Yeah, I get you, Herm.
Yeah, you already know what it is.
Yeah, Herm be trolling. But hey, Lamar, I got a question though, if you don't mind. So you said the side effects. What are the benefits?
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on, I just had it. Okay, I got it right here.
It really just help you heal quicker, though.
No, that's not what it does right here. So it says right here. And see, this article right here, I didn't even want to bring this up because it can indict another player just based on its definition. If you just correlate its definition, but let me pull it up right here. I want to get the World Health Organization benefits of EPO. Athletes. All right, here it is right here. Okay, so it says EPO is a hormone used by endurance athletes to boost red blood cell production, to increase oxygen transport around the body, and improve aerobic performance. It says use of the drug exploded in 1998 Tour de France when it was found in the hotel rooms and support vehicles of competing teams. And so they call this blood doping. It says blood doping can be achieved either via blood transfusion or they call it EPO injections. And it says the performance enhancing material is the blood itself or hormone EPO that is naturally produced by the body. This is why he says at the time in 1999, it was so difficult to detect. And that's by Dr. Khalad, Dr. Kareem Khalad of the what university is this? All right, I can't see the university, but this is a university professor talking about it. So there's two ways you can blood dope. You can do it with EPO injections, or you can also do it with something called blood transfusions.
Okay.
And so blood transfusions or platelet replacement is a normal practice. So let's just say that patients, and it says patients may undergo blood transfusions or platelet replacements to replace blood lost due to injury or surgery. And it says
Like
these
recovery.
this transfusion or platelet replacement also can be given to patients who suffer from low red blood cell counts caused by anemia, kidney failure, or other conditions. I mean, so if we wanted to be petty, right? If we wanted to go down the ultimate road of being petty, what athlete do we talk about a lot that went to Germany to have platelet replacement therapy done?
Kobe.
Well,
I mean,
if
we want to go down that road,
y'all want to go down that road?
No,
I ain't going down that road. He just asked a question. I answered.
I'm saying now what I'm saying, Hermes, couldn't LeBron James fans go down that road of petty if they wanted to be petty?
Hey,
And a
Lamar,
because there are some
I'm,
very obvious connections.
hey, I'm gonna say this, Lamar. I hope they do be petty because I actually want to be petty right now. So I hope they do be petty.
Man, calm down, her. It ain't that serious,
Hey, they
man.
need to be petty. Tell her to come on.
so when
Tell her
Kobe
to
had
come
knee
on.
surgery and Achilles surgeries, he had to use
Oh,
steroids for
there
healing.
go Mac Death.
No,
There go Mac Death.
that's not what it was.
Oh.
The surgery, if you wanted to be petty, it could be said that the surgery in and of itself was a form of the steroid use, the platelet, depending on how the platelet replacement therapy was done. So just like I said right here, from the World Health Organization, there are certain types of platelet replacement therapy or blood transfusions that are listed as types of blood doping. That's what they call it. They call it blood doping. And they say it's called two ways you can do it. An autologous transfusion that involves a transfusion of the athlete's own blood, which is drawn and then stored for future use, or a homologous transfusion. It says in this type of transfusion, athletes use the blood of someone else with the same type of blood. And what LeBron James has been accused of is EPO. It says the last way you can do it is with EPO injections. And that's what Chael Sonnen accused LeBron James of, the EPO injection. So again, if you want to go down the road of petty, I mean, if there are all these people that say where there's smoke, there's fire. What a lot of people are doing is they're creating the smoke and then pretending as if there's a fire somewhere. I'm not gonna create smoke about Kobe Bryant just because I can look back in history and say, oh, he went to Germany for platelet replacement therapy in his knee. And then I read this and it says right here that certain types of platelet replacement can fall under the category of blood doping.
Hey, Lamar.
Hold on. He says Kobe did it for injury.
For rebranding and Fontaine.
Well, you know, LaShawn Walson. That's why people start taking steroids, so to heal from injuries or to prevent injuries.
I mean, when you have surgery, everybody gets steroids put on it when they have surgery. If you added basic surgery.
Hold on, let me. You said drop the link. Huh?
Yeah, for Fontaine and rebranded. Fontaine want to say some shit to him, but rebranded, he want to be petty about Kobe Bryant. So.
Hey, but hold on though. You know that never really made sense to me though, because they said he started doing it with the Heat, but all it said on the list of people that was doing that was LJ. I mean, and they just I guess said it was LeBron James, but I guess it said LJ whatever, and they just said it's LeBron James, but like that don't really make no sense to me because I mean there's a whole lot of LJs out here. So I don't know. It's just tying it into him at the end of the day if you don't like
my
him.
brother, I want to say something to you what you said earlier about the lawsuit for defamation. He could have still sued for defamation because you could talk about
but Herm, see y'all make it.
I would have broke that white boy. But
y'all seem like it's like this.
I would have broken.
Look at all the time and money Cardi B suing Tasha K. And Mac Def, you gotta.
But sometimes a peace of mind is
no, but she actually lost money when Shorty said what she said.
Cardi B won the case, but you know what? You know what didn't change? Tasha K still doing the same thing.
But she ain't talking about her no more.
And Tasha K owes her a whole bunch of money that Tasha K is never gonna pay.
She did with file bankruptcy.
So ultimately, Cardi B wasted millions of dollars going after her to prove a point to the fans.
Right.
Ultimately, just lost a bunch of money in doing it. When LeBron James, you know what the one thing that LeBron James has always done.
A few million won't hurt LeBron.
It doesn't matter when people have made any allegation against LeBron. It could be with women and all types of stuff. LeBron James has been known to just ignore it. He does not feed into it. He didn't
ignore them niggas on Twitter. He didn't know them. He didn't know them niggas were talking shit about it. He ignored certain things. LeBron.
Hold on. No, Herm. I'm talking
like LeBron don't confront
Herm. I'm talking about to the level. Yeah, he might say one thing here.
Not about.
I'm talking
about gonna take you to court.
About basketball. You talking about?
I'm talking about to the level of.
I mean, that disrespected his career.
But Herm, you can't. Okay, Herm.
Use the shit.
All the non-basketball stuff that's come out about LeBron. Which ones has he responded to publicly?
I mean, he responded to folks saying that he cheated the game.
Okay,
And
Oh
you
my
remember
God,
he
man.
responded that he won a title, say he
I
never
said
cheated
all
the
the
game.
non-basketball stuff that's been brought up about LeBron James. What has he responded to?
I mean, but
to the point where he's going to file a lawsuit.
Performance-enhancing drugs does have to do with basketball.
When did he file a lawsuit
basketball
about anybody's allegation of performance-enhancing drugs? He doesn't respond.
Come on, Lamont. That to me because I'm an asshole. White boy lie on my name, bro. I'm gonna break him, and I'm a billionaire. A few million won't hurt me just to break that boy.
But you got
not everybody trying to satisfy their fans, though, bro.
Exactly, and not only that, Herm, you failing to realize that at the end of the day, something like that is just gonna give it more fire. Like LeBron James don't want it to have fire; he just wanted to get.
But I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all understand sports, they doing Chael Sonnen how baseball was doing on Jose Canseco. Everybody thought Jose Canseco was lying. Jose Canseco was quiet for about a year, but once they kept coming at him, he said, "All right, bet." That motherfucker started exposing shit left.
No, but Herm, here's the difference with Jose Canseco.
Y'all forget about that.
No, but here's the difference.
He had
Jose Canseco told on everybody. Chael Sonnen.
Yeah, once they kept talking about
Herm. Sorry,
and Chael Sonnen.
Hold on, Herm, so you can hear my point. I'm muting you so you can hear my point. Jose Canseco, when he went on his rampage of telling, he left no stone unturned. He told on everybody he knew was involved. Chael Sonnen
going after one man.
What happens is Chael Sonnen when Chael Sonnen did that interview, he kept dancing around. He kept saying, "Well, all these NBA players." He gave no names. The only one person he wanted to implicate, the only one person that he spent his whole career trying to implicate in something, is LeBron James. So this is why.
He hated John Jones.
Hold on 1 second. So this is why when another podcast said we want to bring you on so you can expound on this. But they said, if we bring you on, we want you to go into more detail about it. He said he couldn't. So the reason why these podcasts ain't bringing him on is because a lot of them, when they start doing their due diligence, they're finding him to not be credible when he starts talking about it, because they're putting their reputation, they're putting their brand in a position where they could face legal repercussions if the things that he's saying as a guest aren't factually accurate or don't align with some type of fact. The problem is he's going AWOL off so bad, making up stuff. He can't connect the dots with anything. Nobody's looking at him as credible. And he's even less credible because he got caught using EPOs, using the same drug test that the NBA tested players with 4 times a year. He got caught. And he don't even get tested as much.
And this is the same.
But guess what, Lamont? When he snitched on John Jones, did they end up coming out to be true? He hate John Jones more than he hate LeBron.
John Jones was popping for cocaine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he fell for steroid use too.
I don't know.
Yeah, but the fact is,
exposed that.
But the fact, Herm, is this: he failed the test. That's what supports your allegation. The test. So
I mean, they snitched on Barry Bonds. He didn't fail the test, Lamont.
Exactly, and Barry Bonds hadn't received any kind of implications from the
he
MLB
did.
Or anything.
Shit, he's not in the Hall of Fame because
the voters are controlling that. MLB ain't he had a job in MLB, didn't he? He still had jobs.
Ricky Fontaine
was associated with MLB.
Fontaine, this is what Herm is failing to tell people.
I wanted to say something too, Lamont, because why?
Let me tell Herm this about baseball, because Herm said he's a baseball guy.
I was about to take my shit. Let me say it.
No, I'm telling probably something else. Herm, when baseball started testing for steroids, they made an agreement with the players. They said, look, we're going to do this testing, but we just need the data for Congress. We're not going to publish results. We're not going to drop names. We just need the information. And the Players Association first were pushing back against it. But when the league agreed to not make it public, they said, okay, we'll do it just for the data. What ended up happening was the data got leaked. And that's when all of the names start popping up, like the Barry Bonds and whatnot. So what was happening was people were connecting Barry Bonds to.
He never failed the drug test.
No. What happened was there was a lot of people. So his name was on one of those reports that was supposed to have been withheld from the public eye.
Okay.
He tested dirty on reports that were never supposed to get leaked. That's when he tested dirty. He never failed any of the tests that could be public. He never failed any of those. But those private tests, before that got leaked, his name was on that list with the Roger Clemens. And this is why the players just said, look, we just going to stand on our square and just deny, because they can't release that document in a court of law. They can't use it in a court of law.
But Lamont, you gotta remember, you gotta remember Gary Sheffield snitched on Barry Bonds, and Barry Bonds still was found not guilty.
Doesn't matter if it doesn't matter.
That's what I had to say to that, though, Lamont. This is what I wanted to say to Herm. This is what I was talking about. Herm, you would like people to think, and because you said it earlier, and people like you would like people to think that, because Congress didn't really attack it, or the FBI didn't investigate LeBron James personally, that still leaves him to some kind of implication because they didn't heavily investigate LeBron or bring him to Congress or none of that. If you know baseball and baseball is your sport, you would also know that the reason Congress did that to baseball is because Congress subsidizes baseball. It's America's sport. So some of our taxpaying money goes to the MLB to help with whatever they use it for. So that's why Congress was able to have such a strong hand in what was happening with the steroid use, because it was putting a bad brand of sport on the United States, and the United States was actually funding baseball. So that's why they had a heavy hand in trying to investigate everything about what was going on with baseball. So if the NBA ain't taking no money from Congress, so to try to sit up here and say that, Congress took it serious with baseball and they ain't taking it serious by investigating LeBron, and that means that they ain't trying to really find out if LeBron doing it or not, that's disingenuous, because the only reason they tried to find out whether or not Barry Bonds and the rest of those people was doing it was because our taxpayer money was going to subsidizing baseball. So, crickets.
I mean, ain't no crickets, nigga. Because at the end of the day, when it comes to all that, the folks always gonna be involved when it comes to steroids, when it comes to shit that is not approved by them. So straight up,
but hold on, this my thing too, though, right?
If it was, that shit would have been breaking news.
I just told you, and then you do exactly what Lamont told you, that people that
I'm saying that shit would have been,
and then you
ain't getting no hardcore evidence. You made a statement.
But I'm saying I gave you
but Herm, one thing is saying is this right here. If we're gonna give you, if we are actually actively looking for evidence, right, that supports what's going on here, like we're when you actively go out and say, okay, look, I'm going to read the 2023 biogenesis document, I'm going to go look up what is EPO, I'm going to go look up how is it detectable, how long does it stay in your system, can you test it with urine, can you test it with blood, how is it administered? We're at least using research to go come to some form of a conclusion. Herm, you just up here talking. You ain't researched nothing. You can't source nothing. You can't tell us where to. The only thing you sourced was Damian Lillard, and you already done misquoted Damian Lillard talking about the. So what I'm saying is, Herm, just source something. At least act like or show that you're trying to be factual to a certain degree. Because when you sit up here just fighting against the evidence, like the real proof, like
exactly.
Hey man, fuck y'all evidence. Fuck what y'all talking about with LeBron. Hey, end of the day, hey LeBron fans, you wanna know something? I embrace the hate. I embrace that you guys call me a LeBron hate. I love that shit. You know why? Because at least you can't say Herm is a dick suck. Because I hate on everybody. So end of the day, when it comes down to it, hey, I hate everybody.
That's not true. That's not true, Herm. Don't lie. Don't lie, Herm. You don't hate Kobe.
Yes, I do. Actually,
doing a lot of dick rides.
Hey, Herm, being that hateful and stuff can cause to ailments as you get up in age. I know you're an old nigga, so You need
Nah,
to
I ain't no
watch
old
out.
nigga. I ain't
If
no
your
old nigga
troll-
yet, but I'm still
Hold
in my
on.
30s.
You know, hold on, Herm. You know that, you know, when you stress yourself like that,
exactly.
it raises certain hormones like cortisol in your body. And you can get growths. You might get a growth somewhere on your cheek or something. You might start balding. So
Hey,
stress can have the same
when they drug
symptoms
test you at your
as
job,
anabolic
and we're gonna be like Herm on EPOs. We're gonna be like Herm on EPOs. What's happening?
They might let you go, Herm, at your job because you know those drug tests.
Hey, Fontaine, here's one thing about it. I already put one LeBron James' biggest fans down for the count, man. I don't mind keep lining y'all niggas up one by one.
Who you talking about?
I don't mind keep lining. I might not. I don't mind. I don't mind keep lining y'all LeBron fans up one by one and cooking each and every one of
call it
y'all.
what you like. I
Every
came in with a right hook.
goddamn
You
day.
caught it on the
Hey,
chin.
I can keep going. Hey, LeBron James fans and y'all content creators that specifically showing love to LeBron James, I debate each and every one of y'all one
you
by
struggled
one.
against Go
Cook each and
James.
every.
Let's stop this, Herm.
Hey, it don't matter. Go.
You struggled against Go James.
Hey, I want smoke with
Oh, we
all
bring it back.
Win that bait for real.
I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all because hey, look,
Hey,
because
hold on.
this
I
one.
got hold on. I got a question for everybody on here. Since we doing this whole thing, right? Can one of y'all please tell me a time in the history of the government in America where they have ever tried to protect a black man?
Never.
So why the fuck
ones,
everybody?
especially the great ones.
So why the fuck this, why?
I mean, they done took their ass up out of there, but
Well,
I
I
don't know
put
about
it like
protecting.
this: did y'all think Bill Cosby was guilty?
Hold on. So
the feds still got him.
The
feds still got him.
He was fucking with white women though. That was different.
Bill Cosby didn't do that shit, but they still got him.
That's making his point, Herm. They saying if you think that Bill Cosby didn't do that, Herm, and he still got attacked and broken down by the feds, why would they protect Bron? That's what he's saying.
And not to mention, like, if they were to try to do it to LeBron, like LeBron is one of the biggest athletes, if not the biggest athlete right now. Like, that'll only help the government, right?
No one won't. No one won't.
You know how much clout they can get?
Look. End of the day, I don't even think how big as Barry Bonds was at the time, the home run king. That's the best record of all the sports.
LeBron,
and they still couldn't.
No, you want me to tell y'all why?
Get that nigga.
I'm gonna tell y'all why. No, they got him. The reason why they got him is because what they did was they muddied his name. See, Barry Bonds, if you think back to
he already had a bad.
Hold on a second, Herm. Hold on. If you think back to that time, Barry Bonds was starting because in home run, the way you become the GOAT in baseball is with home runs. That's what gets you up there with the Babe Ruths, right? And so when he's headed in the direction of being the next Babe Ruth, there have been a lot of people that have talked about how they did not want Barry Bonds to be the face of MLB. They didn't want him to be the new era's Babe Ruth. They were trying to make a lot of guys that guy. They were trying to make a lot of guys that guy. We've seen it.
A lot of people.
Hold on. There was a guy from the Washington Nationals right now, I think, but he kind of fell off too. I forget his name, but they've tried with a lot of people. They didn't want. I don't think that. Yeah. Well, yeah. I think it was another guy. I keep forgetting his name.
Bring MC Robinson to the stage.
You talking about Juan Soto?
All right. But what I'm saying is, it's just baseball. I think baseball and I think their assault on Barry Bonds has been very intentional, man. I think it's a little bit race driven too. When you look at the average age of baseball fans, I believe that it's somewhat racially driven to a certain degree. Why they went after Barry Bonds so tough, even though there was no hardcore evidence that connected them.
And
LeBron is way more likable than what Barry Bonds was.
Hold on, time. You think LeBron is more likable than Barry Bonds was? Stop the cap.
I actually seen a video where you actually broke it down. You was reading the paperwork and all that, right? What you call it? MJ and Kobe was in the paperwork too, and they cleared LeBron, MJ, and Kobe. So why is it that the government y'all trying to say that the government tried to cover up for LeBron when literally MJ and Kobe was listed in the paperwork and they cleared everybody else? But it's just LeBron, he the only one on PEDs. Like, I don't get it.
You know why? You do get it.
It's
because
look,
it's the same reason.
I know why, but it's just I know why, but it just don't make no sense. Like it's just stupid. Like
we should make any sense, but that's why we having this stream right now.
This shouldn't even be a topic.
You
Like,
gotta combat that dumb shit.
He got.
Let me before we get going, let me give a quick shout out.
LeBron gonna retire in a few years. Okay.
Is that Daryl? No, Daryl, I'm gonna let you finish it. Let me give a shout out to Amir Khalil in the chat. Salute to Khalil coming through in the Cash App, man. I got to get your name on the screen, man, supporting the channel. And then let me give a shout out to how do you say this name? All right, let me just say it. It's Dai Gwen. Looks like a Korean name, but salute to Dai Gwen in the Cash App as well, man. Appreciate you guys coming through with the support for the channel, man. But go ahead, Del De Niro.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like, it's like this shouldn't even really even be a conversation, because it's like my thing is,
yes,
like,
it should. Yes, it should. Shut
hold
up.
on,
Yes,
let me
Shut your ass up.
Hold on,
shut your
can
ass
I
up.
finish?
Hold on, let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
My thing is that LeBron, he didn't got proof. Like, he literally beat the government. Like, out of all people, the government literally. But y'all on here still trying to say that, oh, the government is trying to protect them. Blah blah blah. Well, how come none of y'all ever look into like the players from like the 90s and 80s that was on crack? Nobody looking at that, but you got LeBron who literally beat the government. He beat the allegations and there's proof behind it, but y'all still trying to flip it. And then y'all say, oh, Kevin Garnett was clearly trolling when he said that. Like, I can't just be that fucking stupid. Like,
Nigga, how the hell
refuse to
you
believe
know
that
he
people
was
just gonna let
trolling?
them-
Do you know Kevin Garnett to know if he
Oh my
a jokester
God,
like
bro.
that? Do you know? Do you know him? Nigga, you can't assume if the nigga was joking or not. Nigga, you don't know that nigga to say
shut
that.
your
Who
ass
the
up,
fuck are
Herm.
you to be credible to say whether Kevin Garnett was
Ain't you
playing
the
or not?
same
What
one?
the hell wrong
Ain't you
with
the same
y'all,
one
man?
that said you was gonna do it?
Y'all create shit. Y'all create narratives to
Herm,
fit y'all
Herm, let me
goddamn
use
narrative.
your logic.
Y'all full of shit, man.
Herm ain't been the same
Y'all
since
full of
Fontaine
shit,
cooked
man.
him.
How the hell
Hold
you
on,
know
Rebrand.
Kevin
You already know
Garnett was
that.
joking? You
Hey,
don't
check
know
this out,
shit about
Rebrandon. Hey,
KG.
this is what I need to know,
KG
Herm.
damn sure don't know you.
Let's
Y'all
use
need to
your
shut the
logic.
hell up with that bullshit. Oh,
Check this
KG
out,
was
Herm.
just
Herm, you
joking
got
around.
you got four
How the
words in your
fuck you know?
vocabulary, Herm. Shut your ass up, nigga.
Over talking
Hey,
ain't gonna
man.
make your point, Herm. Check
Hey,
this out.
man. People be giving excuses to
Lamar,
LeBron
you
all
want
day,
that? You
man.
want the
They be
smoke?
giving to LeBron. They be giving
This is what
excuses
I
to
got to say
LeBron
though.
You
all
want
day, man.
you want the
Hold
smoke?
on. This is what I got to say though. Check this out.
Hey, hold on,
Lamont, we're
Fontaine. I
gonna
gotta
use their
troll that
logic
nigga in the
against them.
chat right quick.
Herm,
I got
if
trolled
he
this one.
Herm,
I got trolled
What
this.
logic?
I got
Herm,
trolled this one
Shut the
robotic
fuck
talking
up, shit.
motherfucker. Hey,
Herm.
Collins. Hey, Collins,
Hey,
you don't
hey,
shut your
Lamont,
robot
let
talking
me get
ass
this.
up in the
Lamont,
chat.
You got to get control of this, man.
So
Y'all doing
Herm, this
way
is the
too much,
thing.
bro. It's
This is
hard
the
to
thing.
hear whenever
Hey,
you
man,
talk.
shut your ass up crying, nigga. Your voice too deep to cry like a little hoe.
Hey, listen,
you
brother.
honestly-
Listen. Who was that? Rebranding?
Yeah, I kicked
If
him
you
out, man.
if
Come
you
on, y'all. Y'all
honestly
killing the
believe
stream, bro.
if you honestly believe that KD was telling the truth, let's use y'all logic against y'all. If it's such a big thing that the media is covering up per se, right? Then why haven't anybody else that hates LeBron just as much gotten Kevin Garnett on their stream? And since Kevin Garnett really meant what he said, why hasn't anybody come out and say, "Hey, Kevin Garnett, what were you really talking about when you said LeBron is on LeBalco?" You know why they haven't done that? You know why they haven't done that? You know why they haven't done that? Because he was
Hey, don't go
joking,
that
and
route,
everybody with
Fontaine.
common
Don't do
sense
it,
knows that, bro.
Fontaine. Don't
Everybody
do it,
knows that.
Fontaine.
Not to
You
mention,
being
Nah, don't
crazy.
do it, Fontaine. Don't do it to yourself like that.
If somebody
Hey,
takes
Lamont,
if
what
somebody
I'm
takes
saying
PEDs, how long does it stay in their system?
Exactly. You said what?
If somebody takes PEDs, how long does it stay in their system?
Because if I tell a joke, I don't need to come out and say I was joking.
I mean,
about
at the end of the day,
That's
let's
stupid.
be fair here. Who
I
cares
guess he was
what
joking about
Garnett
that
say,
LeBron
bro?
to go
You
then.
talk about
could've
the
been.
government. The federal government did research and all of this stuff. So Kevin
That is
Garnett,
not the federal government. The DEA is not the federal government.
The point is, LeBron.
Hey, let me finish talking. I just wanted to
Let
just let me finish talking, man. Like, salute to you, Lamont. It's been a minute, brother. I just came up to say what's up with you, man.
What's good,
Support the
Khalil?
channel, man. Salute to everybody, though, man.
Khalil, what's happening, OG?
Hold on.
What's up with you,
Can I do something for George real quick, just so George can get down the path of the straight and narrow? So, George, you trying to debunk
I said the
Khalil.
DEA is not the federal. It's an agency. It's not the federal government.
Okay, so we're about to put up the screen then.
George,
Okay.
are you serious? You too old to not know
The
this,
Drug
bro.
Enforcement Administration is a federal agency. The DEA
George, you too old to not know this,
it
bro.
says right here, the DEA.
Man.
So the DEA is a federal. It's a federal agency. So George, what is a federal agency, George? To you?
Okay, but that's not the same. That's not the same when the feds come after you.
That's
the
the
DEA.
Fed.
The DEA. Wait a minute. Let me finish.
They
The
is the
DEA.
feds.
The DEA is a drug enforcement agency, part of the federal government. But when the federal government, as far as
That's the feds.
wait a minute, let me finish, sir.
Let him finish, bro.
Let me finish.
Control
When the feds, the FBI, that's another agency of the federal government. When they investigate you,
Exactly. This is just another agency of the government.
Those are two different agencies.
So, George, the DEA, which is a drug administration, they can't do a thorough enough job?
But that's the difference. When you guys said the difference is when the FBI. Wait, let me finish.
He's missing the point.
When the FBI investigates you, that's a whole different story from the DEA investigating you.
You're too old. You're too old to not know this, George.
You guys never been in trouble before.
Listen, George.
You've never been in trouble before.
You're way too old. Listen, George. You're way too
No,
old.
you way too young. You way too dumb. Those are two different agencies.
All right, come on. Hold on, George. I gotta mute you, George.
They're two different
No, hold on,
agencies,
George.
yes, but
George, you just said it, bro.
They investigate different things. So if the DEA finds something that's drug related, they then move it up the threshold to the what? Attorney generals and the people that prosecute. It's the same. They're still government agencies. It's processes on how it flows. So if the DEA starts an investigation and it's worth investigating, they then pass it on up the chain until it can be prosecuted.
Who is that talking?
You sound silly.
What's your name?
That's Fontaine.
Fontaine. This is what you got to understand about these people. And shout out to you, Lamont. You did a really good job. I don't know if a lot of you guys read the actual documents. Lamont did a whole stream about it. These dudes don't care. They don't care about the logic. They don't care. These dudes are couch potatoes talking about the DEA ain't efficient enough to land a LeBron James case. They covering up for him. You get people all in the chat talking about LeBron making money for the white man. And like, dude, these people print money. They don't care about LeBron James's money. If he was really guilty of this, they would have been nailed his ass to a damn cross. It's that damn simple. These dudes dislike him so
ESPN
much,
will
they
cover
don't
that shit
even
for
care.
3 years.
They don't
even remember.
I guarantee you, George, you didn't read not one sentence in that document. I
bet I did. Lamont, check it out. Didn't you say that they changed?
George on the big screen. Let me put George on
wait
the
a
big
minute.
screen.
Wait a minute. Lamont.
I want to hear this. What did you get out of that document?
Did not say that they had one agent investigating the case and they passed it on to another agent.
That's not what I said, George.
You read the document on live. You read the document.
That's not what I said.
What did you say?
Okay, George. I just reminded you of what I said, George. George, I said this. I said, this is a big case. I said there were over 79 active agents working on this case simultaneously. 79. So when a case of this magnitude, when do you think the government's that dumb to this is not
the government don't have to be dumb.
Okay,
Lamont,
George.
But you not dumb though, George.
You are dumb because you keep talking. That's why.
Oh, George.
Lamont,
I'm talking to you, Lamont. I'm talking to you.
What's your George?
In that document that you
what
read,
is your recollection?
You did not state that one agent was investigating the problem and they passed it on to another agent at a certain amount of time.
George, no, I did not say
you did not read that.
Agent?
No,
George
the one agent that was investigating.
George.
So
where are you getting this information from?
That you read it.
Since you read it, George. You said I bet you I did read it. So what did you
I said, Lamont, I'm not even talking to you, bro. You sound like you're talking to both people. I'm not even talking to you.
You said you read it though. So what did you see?
I listened to Lamont's show when Lamont was reading it.
Shut your dumb ass up.
That's what I'm talking about, dummy.
Your dumb ass.
You didn't listen. You didn't listen, George.
Yes, I did, Lamont.
George, I never said it was one person involved.
I didn't say that one. You said when one agent, I'm talking when you was reading from the past,
I did not say
from
that,
the document, when one agent was investigating it,
I
and
did
they
not
passed
say
it
that,
on to
George.
another agent.
I did not
I
say
didn't say
that,
not
George.
one. Lamont, you read it.
He probably said one agency, George.
No,
I
he
think
knows.
it's a single agent.
And y'all think I don't? I remember. I'm the one that I remember the case because I actually, and then I actually rewatched some of the case, and I actually have the document here. I never said that, George. And I'm almost positive if we go back and rewatch it, you'll see that I didn't say that. You got
George is the same man that said he was a Lakers fan for millions of years until LeBron showed up. We supposed to listen to this couch potato.
I don't care if he was or was not. I'm going by the different. Y'all don't know the difference of the law.
You don't know the law. He already said he don't like LeBron though.
Hold on, y'all. Let me just George. Now get past George. Let's just ignore the one agent part. There's confusion there. I want you to talk about the heart of the document. What did you get from the heart of the information?
Well, as far as I can know, as I was talking to it with my daughters who are nurses about the EPO and all that, they said that it's two things that it's possible that if he did or was, which I don't really care. I was just going on the law part. You guys are saying who the federal government and the DEA. I don't care if he was or was not. Now, they said, according to the EPO, now it's two things they brought up in their recollection of dealing with that type of drug is that one is, I don't think they say it's possible, is he having any type of liver problems. That's what they said at first with dealing with the EPO. Two is that drug can help his blood cells and make him faster and breathe better. Now, that's what they said as they recollect what they learned through their schooling. Now, that's all. I wasn't even calling in about him taking or not taking. I'm calling in about the law. And you guys don't understand when the feds are after you and when the DEA is after you and state charges and government charges. When somebody brought up Bill Cosby. That's a whole different subject.
George, here's this right here.
Hey, Lamont, I think you're missing a big point. I think you're missing a big point, Lamont.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. So, EPO, this is what it is. It's used to treat low red blood cell count. It's used to treat cancer. That's what that's what it's commonly used for. Here's the side effects of EPO right here. These are the side effects right here. Right? So when you misuse EPO, it doesn't affect your liver. It directly affects your kidney because your kidney controls your red blood cell count. So now it's a kidney drug, not a liver drug.
Okay, my fault on the wrong organ. My fault on the wrong, but
it's metabolite. So the way it's metabolite, so the side effects, there you have a base of people that are claiming LeBron James use PEDs, and they're using anabolic steroid side effects. The balding, similar to Jordan, the growth on the jaw, supposedly, and some of these other weird things. Right? They even used the muscle cramping in San Antonio. That's anabolic steroids. So I need to know, y'all need to come to a common consensus. If you're one of those people, if there's a group of people out there, if you're saying that LeBron James used performance-enhancing drugs, what was it? Was it anabolic steroids or was it human growth hormone or EPO?
I don't even care about that, man. I was just discussing the law part.
My thing is that if LeBron was taking all these so-called drugs, what did he eventually crash or get hurt or something would happen to him? Is this gonna make no sense?
They're not gonna go out like that. They're not gonna go out like that.
Okay, so hold on. Here's some other side effects: feeling hot or flustered, shivering, itching, skin rash, feeling dizzy.
Oh,
headache,
Lamont Braun is on it. Feeling dizzy. You know when Braun be doing the little crazy thing, he be feeling dizzy. Yeah, man.
Hold on. Pain in the back, tummy, pain in the back, tummy, or chest. That could be Anthony Davis.
Oh my God!
Now you see, I see you ain't clowning him for that.
I think you're missing a big point, Lamont.
Hold on, George. They said it causes diarrhea. Y'all didn't check the toilet after the LeBron James got off the
no. You remember when
hold on.
He ran to the back and he had
y'all smelling this? Y'all checking them that shit? Make sure it's.
Jay, what big point is Lamont missing? I want to hear what you got to say since you got all the answers to everything. And you from Cleveland, so stop making us look bad.
No, listen, I'm telling the truth. No, I'm telling the
17 years old.
You had on the bacon.
Hold on, y'all. Let Jay talk.
Let him talk. And don't be wearing them bacon neck tees either, nigga.
Man, I got a whole
Jay
video.
Jay
Man,
standing
y'all
like
start
he
hating
stand.
on
Oh, Jay
George
was
like
just
that,
standing
man.
like Shannon Sharp,
They
y'all.
hating on me. They said
Y'all
Jay.
ain't finna do
Standing
George.
like Shannon Sharp.
Y'all ain't finna do George like that, man.
They said
Hold
Jay,
on,
bro.
no.
Not me. That's not
No,
me.
Jay, do that again, Jay. Talk to him, Jay.
Jay,
Do that
show me
again,
again.
Jay.
Hey, pull your camera up, Jay.
I was. They couldn't dare do that to me.
That man standing like Shannon Sharp.
And that shirt clean today.
Him to
And
the
that
side.
watch.
And I got a
That
nigga
shirt
that
clean
got
today.
George.
He came correct
niggas trying
today.
to clown me, bro.
Is that V-neck?
That nigga was standing like Shannon
Hold
Sharp.
on,
Hey,
man.
Lamont, you're gonna have to
Is that an Invictus? Is that an Invictus? Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, this an Invictus, bro.
Oh, he
What
didn't
you
get.
trying to do, man?
He coming up with that.
$45. Jay, you going crazy?
Nah, Invictus is a little more than that. Invictus is
I'm
around the
messing
80
with
to
him, I'm
200.
messing with him. Yeah, it's
Invictus
like-
80 to 200 range, man.
Yeah,
And I got
I
the
know,
beats too,
Lamont.
bro. And I got the
Damn, got the beats. Damn, Jay
Okay,
killing.
man. People
Jay
trying to
killing
clown
the
me,
game,
man.
man.
So y'all want to troll because y'all scared to put LeBron on the spotlight, huh? So y'all
Shannon
trolling.
Sharp and LeBron
Y'all
James
wanna
do
troll
pads
Jay,
together.
huh?
I ain't gonna hold
I
you.
sent
Let
Herm
the
in the
games
hibernation, y'all.
begin.
He back.
Let the
Go ahead,
games
Herm.
Hey, Herm,
begin.
let me make my point, bro. LeBron, this what we got to do in the
Hey,
black
I
community.
gotta ask Khalil.
Can y'all let
Hey,
Jay get
Herm,
his
man.
point off, y'all? Let Jay get his point off, y'all.
At the end of the day, this what we got to stop doing. Like, we got to quit holding these celebrities and people like LeBron to like a high standard. Like, he can't do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas come on here and think he perfect and stuff. Like, these people, I'm gonna be honest, these people in the
Nobody said
spotlight
that.
don't care about us, bro. Like, they all in the club, bro. Like, they all sold they soul, bro. Like, they can really care less about us. Like, LeBron James is part of the boule, bro. Like, hold up.
Uh-oh.
Like, look at this.
There we
bro.
go again.
Hold on. Now, Jay, my only question, Jay, is this.
Jay got the slideshow up. Okay.
Jay, now my only question, Jay, is this.
We got the rock.
If we, because you're talking to us, if we shouldn't be holding these people to such a high standard and high regard, then I got to turn it right back to you. Then I can say the same thing with you in the locker room. The locker room got you so bothered you done made 2 rap songs about them.
Jay rap?
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Lamont.
Hey, wait. No,
Hold on, Jay.
You be making me mad.
I know, Jay. Can you remind us? Hold on, Jay. Can you remind the people? Because I'm gonna drop the beat for you.
No, we not doing that.
You
man.
about to drop some bars?
No, hold on.
Nah,
Got
we ain't
bars?
doing it right now, man.
He said spit the bars.
Let's hear it.
High 16.
What you got for locker room, Jay?
Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all. We got Jay on the track. He about to cook, man. Let's hear it, Jay.
All right.
Wait till the beat drop, man.
Yeah, man, it's like I'm running fast. And I'm running so fast, like a running back. Probably take the money, make it 100 stacks. Man, I 8'6", 9, man, I ain't a rat. Yeah, red on like a red dot. White paying 2K and a black top. And it's like you shoot a shot, you shoot a jump shot. And it's like your rap is good, like a Tupac. I see a cute white girl, man, she too hot. Man, it's like I wanna take her to my spot. Open, we can chill. It's like I'm real. And it's like you really know me and I'm real. Every time I rap, man, it's like I got these skills. And these people out here, they tryna have these meals. They really tryna eat. It's like I never reach. It's like I spitting rhymes, feeling like I'm my beat. Rest in peace to Prodigy, he really had the bars. Hoping when I grow up, it's like I had the cars. And it's like, I'm spitting like I'm spitting Lars. Probably just living good like I'm living Lars. Living in the crib, living in the house, living in the mansion. And these people can't stand it. And it's like a damn plane, man, it's like I landed. Yeah, shout out to my homie Brandon. Look.
Man, you made me want to get on the beat, man.
That was way better than last time.
John DeMarco.
That nigga said living in a house, living with a mouse, living with my spouse.
Hey, he went in the lab and he came back better than ever, boy.
That was way better than last time.
Now, if you practice for 20 more hours a day, you might be okay.
Jay came with the heat again, man.
Hey, Lamar, he did that, bro.
When he was on beat. He didn't have no stutters, no stops.
Yeah, he did what he had to do, man.
AJ, since I can't rap, I'm gonna pull a Dame Dash. You know what I'm saying?
Now, Herb, you talking about you can rap? You can drop the beat now, man.
No, I'm gonna have Jay rap for me. So Jay, man, this is what I need you to come up with. You gotta come hard now, cause I would say some wild shit if I could rap, but I know I can't rap. So I need you to rap for me. I'm calling out all Jay Reed fans. I need you to put names on it, and I need you to come with some bars, man. And I need you to bump this shit. You talking like Herm, you know what I'm saying?
What's a Jay Reed fan? What is that? What is that?
Yeah, I'm about to say, what's that?
LeBron fans.
Oh,
man.
Bron fans? Oh.
Y'all remember Jay Reed for Akron? In too deep.
Hey, hey.
What I'm hearing is you saying you gonna pay for his studio time? You paying for Jay's studio time?
Man, hey man, it don't matter. It don't matter, man. Cause look, if I could rap, I probably had the hardest. I probably will have the hardest diss track right now.
Everybody saying you snap, Jay, man.
Yeah, Jay snap, bro.
Jay is wild, man.
That's crazy.
Herm a rapper too. Herm, you trying to match that? You trying to one up that Mac Def?
Oh yeah, Mac Def the rapper.
Jay got it.
Nah, hey, I heard, hey, Mac Def, hold on. I heard you freestyle on here one time for the one time, bro. I heard that one time. I mean, I guess, but I heard you freestyle.
Yeah, nah, Jay got it, man. Let him shine.
Clip Game TV.
But you was playing though, bro.
It ain't my fault. The strippers are the strippers, man.
Jay, that's the best thing I've ever seen you do. So if that's what you love, man, stay after.
Oh man.
Cause arguing about basketball ain't your shit.
I'm about to say Fontaine. I'm about to say, hey Fontaine, you ain't shit for that, bro. That's a backhanded comment.
Why you doing me like that, Fontaine?
Hey, Lamont, what's wrong with these Clipper fans, Lamont, man?
Straight up, like keep rapping, bro. You young, man.
I don't know, man.
You gotta keep it together.
Yeah, war. There's a civil war amongst the Clipper fans right now.
What
Herm sparked it. Herm, see, like it is a civil war because you gotta feel like, Herm, like locker room just started planting little small fires, and Herm just went and dropped the atomic bomb and just made everybody fighting each other, man. I'm talking about, man. Oh man, it'd be so funny. They at war, man. Clipper fans are at war with each other right now, man. That's crazy.
We got niggas like to pull up pod trash. Want to keep doing this video. I'm gonna let them slide.
Hey, Jay, hold on. We got Jay here. Jay, you a Clipper fan, right?
Yeah, Cavs and Clipper fan. Yeah.
How what's going on with this civil war, man? Why is all the Clipper content creators in a civil war right now, man?
I don't know, man. We need to stay together, man. We need to stick together out here.
Cause you all you got, right? You all you got. Yeah, that's it. Man.
We got to stick together, man.
Y'all got
LeBron got them Clippers fans going through it. That's all it is.
Hey, Jay, I'm gonna tell you the truth. This is y'all easy fix right now. Y'all got to separate yourselves from the pull up, man. Y'all do that, y'all good. Y'all good, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Separate yourselves from the pull up. Y'all gonna be all right.
Nah, pull up cool, man. Pull up is cool. We got no.
Why y'all want to clown the pull up, man? Like what he do?
Pull up gonna be on Herm's on Herm ass. He gonna check your subscriber
man. Pull up don't know shit about basketball. That nigga work for crypto.
Come on, man. Why you doing them like that? Herm?
They don't even believe crypto anymore.
I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, you know what? Look, I took my team down there. Last year we went down to LA, man. We was after one of our games. We went down there. We was trying to get in one of the games, man, but they wasn't letting us finesse. And bro, they wild because the hood is right around there too. We was walking around. It was some dude, man, on the street corner. I don't know if they was scamming or whatnot. They was like they had a little vigil set up. And people that walked by, the dude was just literally making everybody that walked by give condolences to somebody that just passed. Like he wasn't letting you pass, like he was gonna go to blows if you walk past. Yeah, that's how he was gonna get to fighting. If you walk past him and you didn't give condolences, whoever just got killed, but or you had to either give money or give condolences, man. They was out there scamming people though. They be on some BS.
Hey, Lamar, what's your record right now?
20-4.
20-4? Oh, y'all just Damn, y'all run through them.
Man, Clip Game TV ready for me, man. So he go erase time.
Who's Clip Gang? Who is this?
I don't know, man. I wanted that Thomas, man.
He said he was like you know me. I was like, bro, I don't know you, bro.
I wanted that Thomas or something.
Like I don't know. Like he got
How
no
do
profile
Clippers
pic.
podcast even be created? Like, what do y'all even talk about as a Clippers fans? Like,
Bro, they talk about LeBron. They talk about LeBron. They talk about LeBron more than they do Clipper basketball.
Nah, we talk about Kawhi, man. We talk about Kawhi.
Yeah, I'm about to say I would assume if they're a Clipper fan that they probably talk about Kawhi.
They players is always hurt. They ain't got nobody to talk about.
Hey, we healthy this year. That's all that matters, bro.
Hey Jay, how you like them 5 threes in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, we doing good, man.
Yeah, I know it. You got it.
So y'all blew the largest lead. What was it? 21, 22 points?
They was down 21 going into the fourth. Yeah, and LeBron outscored y'all whole team.
Man, that stuff
had a
was
good
rigged.
win
Hey, that stuff
today
was
against
rigged
Minnesota,
bro. That stuff was rigged, bro.
They had a good win against Minnesota today.
How you let a 40-year-old outscore your whole team, bro? In the fourth?
We do. No, they do. The Clippers threw that game. That stuff was rigged.
They did. They just threw the game, huh? They didn't want to win.
Yes, it was fixed, bro. Come on, bro. I can tell the way the Clippers.
What you mean it was fixed?
It was rigged. That game.
Man, come on, bro.
Lamont, they gotta be Thomas.
The NBA rigged sport. I mean,
they gotta be.
You can't. What you want me to say? Hey, hold on. You can't even give props where props is due. That's crazy. Even Mac Def give props.
It's a rigged sport. It's rigged.
What you mean? Even me? I give.
All right, y'all. Let's get back to basketball.
It's money. It's rigged.
Hold on, Jay. Let's get back to basketball. They just rigged.
Shouldn't we be celebrating the 40,000 points instead of talking about steroids? Like, why every time we bring up steroids is always him setting?
Let me start off with Jay then. Jay, the 40,000, man. How does that impact LeBron's legacy, man?
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, what you want me to say? He scored 40,000 points. I mean, congratulations. I mean, I'm gonna keep it moving.
I could do that in my sleep.
No, but I didn't ask you about how it made you feel. I said, how did it impact LeBron's legacy, man?
I mean, like I said, it is what it is. Like, what you want me to say? 40,000 points.
Well, I mean, but nobody else in NBA history has done it.
I mean, is somebody else gonna do it soon? Who knows?
Soon.
Who
do you predict? Who's
maybe
close?
Steph Curry. I mean, maybe Steph Curry could get there.
No, don't speak on Curry's name like that. Come on, man.
Nah, he too far away. He ain't gonna get it.
Okay, but CJ, the reason why LeBron's the only player to do it in NBA history is because it's not very achievable. We probably will never see it again.
Meant to be broken.
No, you're right, George. But there are some records that are much more difficult to break, and this is one of them. Just like Kareem's scoring record, this LeBron broke it, but it took how many years for somebody to break it?
Like 30,
20,
more than that.
20 years.
Was it like 30, right?
That's when they were shooting two.
He retired in '89.
But the game will evolve. They might be shooting fours next. Who knows?
Oh, 40. My bad. Like 40 something.
So no, that's all I'm saying is we know it's gonna be broke, but
it's over 30 years.
Yeah.
I don't think
that'd be like
ain't nobody gonna
that'd be like somebody breaking the home run record in baseball, and then the next day y'all just saying, oh, it ain't that big a deal.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not even mad about the NBA no more because I know
you forget about Hank Aaron. That's what I'm really upset about.
I can't even get mad at it no more.
But do you feel like they never made Hank Aaron the face of the game? It was always Babe Ruth or Mickey Mantle.
I mean, because it's all
in your eyes, not in mine. Because I didn't forget.
It's mostly.
I got Babe Ruth as the GOAT. I don't care what nobody says. You can call me
you goofy.
Or whatever.
Okay, George, what did the 40,000 mean to you in for regards to LeBron's legacy?
And a loss, nothing.
You already knew the answer to that when you asked him, man.
Hey, this nigga said it a loss.
So wait, hold on. So if he would have won, would it have been different for you, George?
It still would have been nothing.
See, that's it
was bound to happen.
Hater, dog.
It was bound to happen. Yeah, hold on. Y'all act like this man wasn't gonna get 40,000 this year.
Nobody knew he was gonna get 40,000, bro.
This year, are you crazy?
No, I'm saying when he was hurt.
Lamont, please. Did you know this man was gonna get 40,000 points this year or not?
George, what you need
We're
to
not.
understand is this is a milestone. This is a one.
I asked you one question.
No one thought that anyone could touch 40,000. No one.
No.
Record. No one thought
How
that.
close was he? How close was he when he broke the record, man?
George, we talking about when he was hurt,
You gotta
dog.
understand
Like when he was
Hold
hurt,
on.
nobody
Come
knew
on,
he
bro.
was going
Stop
to get that.
imagining.
Hold on, George.
Stop.
That's not the question. George, it's not the
Stop
question.
laying icing on top of chocolate
George,
cake.
I'm not asking you about the game, what you thought about the game. I'm saying, how do you feel about the 40K and how does it impact his legacy? I mean, obviously, because when Kareem broke the record, you don't care if they won or lost that game. You don't even know who he was playing. You just know he broke the record.
He's still number 5 in my book.
Oh, you wow.
So how does it impact his legacy, George? That ranking.
How does it impact his legacy? I guess to me, according to what I'm hearing from you guys, it does great for his legacy. That's according to you guys.
No,
but
George,
to me, no.
I'm asking you a question that's going to force you to say something positive about LeBron.
I've been saying something positive. I say he's number 5 in my book.
No, that's your ranking. That's not positive or negative. I just need to know, how does it, like, when you talk about LeBron James going forward in the future, if you got to tell your grandkids or something about LeBron, I mean,
I
tell us
told you
about
Lamont,
the legacy.
I used to tease my daughters about LeBron when he was over here killing Derrick Rose. I should tell
You ain't got to
you
put
about
my
that.
Bulls in it. All right, George, we can move on. You ain't got to put my Bulls in it.
I used to tell you about that. I never was against LeBron. I just don't have him where y'all want me to have him.
But I'm not asking you about your ranking.
Wait, so hold on. Who the
It was a great it was a great day for LeBron for what, 20 minutes, 10 minutes. He made the 40,000 point. Was the rest of the game? Yeah.
What's a great milestone to you, George, that would be impressive to you, that would cement somebody's legacy?
10 scoring total.
A great milestone?
Yes.
Yeah, like what's impressive to you in basketball that would cement somebody's legacy?
Well, everybody has a legacy once they made it to the NBA. That's when their legacy starts.
All right. I tried.
Answer the fucking question.
That's the truth. You know how hard it is.
Nothing impresses George, man.
Do you know how hard it is to get to the NBA?
Did Steph Curry passing the 3-point record, passing Ray Allen on the 3-point record, was that a great achievement? Did that cement his legacy?
That was a great achievement.
Okay, so when LeBron passed Kareem for most points all time, that was a great achievement to you.
That was another great achievement.
Okay, so is 40,000 the only person, NBA player in history to do that? Is that a great achievement to you? Is that impressive?
Oh,
if you get $1 million,
that's
impressive. But if you
he was doing so well, Joe.
You can't say it. It's a great achievement for LeBron James. Yes, it is. You want me to say it? Yes, it is.
There we go. Get that hate up out your heart, man. It's
Get this man a hand clap, Lamont, man. Play some music.
When you get up in the morning,
That's
George, you're
crazy.
gonna feel good about yourself. Your back ain't gonna be hurt. You're gonna feel straight. Because you know
Man,
that
y'all
hate
crazy.
and that anger about you, bro.
You see how hard he to pay me for therapy sessions, man. Max Death therapy, man.
I had to pry that up out of him, man. That was crazy.
Man.
I be thinking the way these niggas be hating
That
on
nigga said,
hating on LeBron.
Hey,
hold on. D says,
that's like saying, you want $1 million? Yeah, give me $1 million. You want $1 billion?
That ain't got nothing to do with $1 million. That ain't got nothing to do with no cash, bro.
I don't know.
Now you capping.
hold on. D says, D in the chat says, Jordan shits on LeBron in every category other than assist, and just recently with Kareem. I don't know if that's true. I think it's the other way around. I think LeBron shits on Jordan in almost every statistical category except points
Michael
per game.
Jordan
Probably.
got 6 rings though. He went 6-0.
Oh, that's not a category. That's a team achievement.
I think Jordan still got more steals all time. That's about it.
Jordan
That's
the
only
better
thing he got.
defender.
No, I think LeBron has more.
Nah, LeBron got more steals in the playoffs, but all time, like total.
That's what I'm talking about all time.
That's impressive. If Jordan's still leading LeBron in steals after 21 years, that's a good step.
I mean, he third all time behind Stockton and think I forget who's second.
Basketball.
That's was it.
LeBron
AI?
literally just
Who's
had a whole
really
week
up
of
there?
like 3.
Somebody had a lot of steals.
He literally just had a whole week of like 4 clutch defensive plays, and you still got people saying that LeBron don't
Man,
play
it's
defense.
all narrative based, man. You
Bro,
already
he does
know
not
that.
play no defense, bro. What you
It's
call
narrative,
defense?
man.
Grabbing and
He
fouling,
locked up
nigga?
It's
Kawhi.
narratives,
What you
man.
mean?
What you call
hold
defense?
on.
He
Grabbing
literally
and
stopped
fouling?
Kawhi from making.
Getting bailed out by the refs?
It's
You call
He
that?
locked
it's
up Kawhi in the
narratives,
Call
bro.
clutch.
that
He locked
There you
defense?
go.
Jordan Poole. Then he
More
stopped Jordan Poole from
narratives,
making that
Jay.
step back 3. Like, come
More
on,
narratives.
Hey, why is
So wait.
LeBron? Hey, why is
Hey,
LeBron
Jay.
shut down Steph Curry or Kevin Durant though? I ain't never seen
All
that.
right, so wait,
These
in
niggas don't
y'all
watch
opinion,
basketball. They
in
just
y'all opinion, would y'all say that LeBron is just like the most complete player that y'all ever seen, or would y'all say that there's somebody else?
Nah, he's
There's
the most
somebody
complete
else.
player.
I say
He's the most
He's
he
definitely
is.
the
I
most
think he is.
complete.
I think he is.
Yeah, you can say that. Yes.
Okay, so how can you be
I
the
got
most complete
LeBron.
player, but you're not the best player then?
He is the best player.
Because Jordan,
you do got
man,
a hand.
the shoes, man. When I put them on, I
LeBron
feel
is the
something.
GOAT.
I mean, I'm just saying, how
You
can
know
you?
why?
How can you? Yeah, go ahead, LeBron.
Why is because the best player has become so subjective, and it's being the best player is even subjective amongst coaches. And you could be the most complete player, but the way the game of basketball is and what it takes to win, sometimes you can't win as the most complete player. Sometimes you need a dominant post presence. Sometimes you need a dominant scorer here. All right. LeBron has proven that. Sometimes his ability to be a utility guy everywhere just ain't the solution. It hasn't been the solution just last night. Not the solution against the Denver Nuggets. You know, it doesn't make up so that sometimes you need specialists, and sometimes specialists, because of what you achieve and how your career ends, MVPs, championships, it can ultimately just put you at the top of the mountain. I think with Jordan, it's just a combination of all of that, man. His ability to score, ability to defend, statistical achievements, individual achievements, and team achievements. It just puts him at the top. Now, LeBron, with a lot of the longevity and the scoring and the 40K and passing Kareem, I think he's created a case to where when he retires, I mean, he should pass a lot of people up on a lot of people's list. And if he's not at number 1. So
where you got him, Lamar?
Is LeBron James the most skilled? I mean,
got him
we
at
say
2.
all
I got him
around
at 2
player,
until
but I
he
don't think he's
retires.
the most skilled.
Wait, hold on, Lamar. You said you got him at where?
I got him at 2
He has
until
him
he
at 2
retires.
until he retires.
Okay, I got you.
I got him at 2
so you
as
just
well.
waiting on him.
As well.
Just waiting on him to retire to put him at 1.
I'm
I'm
waiting on
guessing.
him to retire.
Yep.
I'm not waiting on him to retire because I think that he's not done yet. If LeBron plays 4 more years, 3 more years, and he gets another championship, you know what I'm saying, does something miraculous out of the spur of nowhere, just like that year he led the league in assists. What if he just chooses next year, if they get a dominant scorer and he chooses to lead the league in assists again next year, and then they win a title?
Hey, but Fontaine,
matters. My bad.
You know, Fontaine, you know what's so crazy though, bro? You asking this dude to do shit that stuff that yo GOAT didn't even do.
I ain't asking him to do it. I'm telling you why he's my number 2.
I'm saying, I feel you, but you saying he got to do this, he got to do that. Yo GOAT, they ain't even do that.
I ain't saying he got to do that. I'm saying
you just said it.
I'm saying he's number 2 for me, and I'm saying
unless he does this or that in the third.
What I said is I said he's not over with. It's not done.
Yeah.
So he could potentially move to 1 for me, and
he still has to do more.
And I was listing off those reasons.
That was the main point.
Yeah. But I wasn't saying that he has to do this to get to number 1 for me. That's not what I'm saying. I don't know what it could be to make me move him on my list up.
What makes LeBron James the GOAT?
Let me address something in the comments, because somebody had a comment I saw that said he leads in turnovers. No, but here's the thing. So I just need to ask whoever said that in the chat. I just need to ask you: what do you value more, the average or the total, the running total at the end? Because LeBron leads NBA history in average. I mean, not average, but in running total, just like he leads in running total points. So again, if you're gonna elevate running total points, then elevate all running totals, including his points, which is far superior to Michael Jordan's. But what they do is they elevate the average per game. And so if you look at the average turnovers per game,
assist to turnover ratio.
Well, not even that. If you just look at the average turnovers per game throughout NBA history, Magic averages more turnovers per game than Jordan. Isaiah Thomas averages more turnovers per game than LeBron. Allen Iverson averages more turnovers per game than LeBron. These are the players that's ahead of them. So you got players like Magic, Isaiah Thomas, and Allen Iverson who all average more turnovers per game than LeBron if it's about who turns the ball over more.
LeBron, on top of that, it's going to be
they blatantly showed him traveling yesterday and didn't call all the calls.
You're not going to have
what
Jordan
are y'all talking
and Kobe.
about?
You're not going to have Jordan and Kobe's and Larry Birds and those names on the list because they're not point guards. Usage. The ball's not in their hand. So all of that is going to
Karl Malone is on that list too.
But I mean, I think
Karl Malone is not on
at the top.
Karl Malone is not on the
not
average per
averages,
game.
Not averages, yeah, but totals.
But he's up there because he played 20 years though. That's the point Lamont's making. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying Stockton the king though. I mean, like he the king when it comes to assists and ratio and all that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the total turnovers. I mean, I guess it has an impact, but for what LeBron James has done, it's very minimal.
Why not?
You can't even say LeBron James is turnover prone. You're not even going to be able to say that. Like
it's a stat,
right? Because you know that it's not just somebody stealing the ball from you. You could pass the ball, they fumble it, that's a turnover on you.
Like it happened twice last night with Cam Reddish.
What about the traveling?
Oh my God, Cam Reddish fumbled that one dime. No, D'Lo threw him a dime too. He just let it fly out.
What about the traveling? Y'all not saying nothing about the traveling.
Why you only
LeBron
worried
James
about
travels in his
the
commercials?
negatives, man?
They're
Why you
not
only
gonna
worried about
call
the
it.
negatives, George?
Nah, George got
They're
a
not
point. He
gonna
traveled.
Okay, so George, what about the travel? You said they missed it, George?
They missed a bunch of them all the time.
Okay, so
every
George,
time he goes in the low post, he's traveling.
Okay, so if they missed the call, what about it though?
They missed a lot of calls. Did you that adds to his points total?
Are you saying that
you a hater, dog?
No, hold on. But have you ever seen a ref do what they did with Michael Jordan, where they
I see
literally
the ref do a lot of things.
where they literally go up to Jordan and ask him who the foul was on, so that they could call it on whoever Jordan.
I ain't see that, Jordan. I didn't think it was a foul, but I agree with you, Jordan.
I remember when Bird said, "George, you can't touch Jordan." I remember all that, Lamont.
Yeah, and
but his stuff is blatant.
So your
LeBron and Jordan get the calls and get away with stuff.
So what does it matter?
It's a superstar.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Everybody
saying.
knows that it happens.
Good players get calls. Good players, they get the calls.
Steph
Look at
Curry
Joel
don't get the
Embiid.
calls though, but yeah.
Because Steph Curry
he
shoot the
don't
ball
drive
from
like
half
that,
court. Like he ain't driving and initiating contact the way the other superstars have.
Steph Curry shoot 100 threes a game. Like, come on.
Steph Curry could finish around the rim now. We not.
But most
Look,
of
he
the
don't
game,
get called.
Don't do that. He can finish around the rim.
Shooter.
Hey,
I'm
Lamont,
just
what
saying
is
he still don't. He
he's
get
from
fouled.
shooting
He
threes
get
and
fouled,
being
but he don't
out
get
of
the
the paint.
calls. But
Hey, Lamont, what is what is LeBron shooting from the 3-point line this year? Is it like 40, 41, something like that?
Yeah, it's like
around
40, it's like 40.3 or
27%.
something.
39, something like that.
49.
Yeah,
It's like 40.5 or it's over 40.
Okay. So dude about to be 40 and he's shooting about to be 40. I'm just saying, like,
so are we elevate LeBron James as a scorer? Because to me, a lot of people don't even put him top 5 as a scorer. I mean, this 40-point milestone. What are we saying now about LeBron James just as a scorer?
I mean, if you the top of the top, then you the top of the top. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think that he's the he don't have a lot of tricks in his bag, but he's the most potent scorer in NBA history, in my opinion.
Can I respond to that? This is what I want to respond to that. The thing about what you just said, bro, is what people don't understand about the game of basketball. And Gilbert said it. Gilbert Arenas said this. He really broke it down in a really efficient way. If you want to be great at something, you have to minimize your game to the things that you're absolutely good and great at. When LeBron James got into the league, he did all the pull-up jumpers, spins, all of that bag stuff y'all talking about. He had in his game. He still can do.
That's a lie. That's a
No, that's
lie.
not. No, that's not a lie. No, that's
He
not
didn't
a
have
lie.
no bag. He didn't have none of that.
Let me finish.
He was a
Y'all let him
flasher,
finish.
drop
Y'all let
shot
him.
Why
shooter.
y'all jumping? Hold on, bro. Bad.
Y'all let him finish.
All of this bag and this thing that people skills that people say that LeBron has none of. I watched his whole career, so I understood him to have these moves. I've seen him perform these
That's a
moves
lie.
that people say he don't have. So LeBron James never had a pull-up jumper.
No,
He been pulling up from the
not
logo.
early in his
He
career.
been
That's
pulling up
not a
from the
bag.
logo.
Not early in his career.
Don't
Not
he
early.
been pulling up from the
Lamont, I
logo.
know
We
you
going
love to
too
put stuff
far.
up on the
What
screen.
you mean? Wait, hold on. Wait, Mango Justin, you saying LeBron wasn't pulling up from the logo?
Wait.
Not
Listen,
early
hold
in
on.
his career. LeBron was
That's a
not that good of a
lie.
shooter.
All
That's
right, bro,
not a
you got it.
bag.
Early in
That's
his
not a
career,
bag. Pulling up on the logo. That's not a
Y'all didn't
bag.
even let me finish.
That's
Y'all-
what I'm saying.
Okay, so let him finish, and then we go
My
back to you, Mingo.
My point being, I just watched a video, and I'm gonna send it to you, Lamont. Hopefully, you can get it up on the screen. LeBron James, and this is how I know people just hate and they don't even know the game. I just watched a video of LeBron James's first game ever against Sacramento. He had 4 pull-up, like coming out of the dribble, tween jumpers in people's faces, bro. Turn around, fade away jumpers over the left shoulder. He was doing these things as a 18-year-old in the league.
Yep.
And I'm about to send you the. I'm gonna send the link, Lamont.
So
This
we're
is the
gonna go
link.
one game and then let
No,
that.
it's not about one game. It's about
But see,
the
my
fact that
thing is
you're
this.
not letting me get my point across.
Go ahead. Pull-up jumpers are not a bag.
My point. A pull-up jumper is not a part of. That's what. That's literally a third of KD game. What are you talking about? Just saying shit. Like I was saying. So Gilbert Arenas broke it down best when he was saying that like once you become these players and you want to be great, you want to elevate your game and take it to the next level, you have to hone in on what you're good at and be the best at that. And LeBron James understood after playing 2 or 3 seasons, okay, what's the one thing that I'm good at? Driving. I'm going to drive the ball the best. I'm going to be one of the best finishers at the rim of all time. I'm going to be one of the best passers of all time using the abilities that I think I am the best at and then elevate that. So, his game has been dumbed down, but he still has this bag that y'all say he don't have. Now, Lamont, I want you to play, if you got that link I just sent in the private chat, play that link, and then you'll see this is his first game as an 8. Now, keep in mind, he's 18 years old in the league, and watch this clip. And you tell me he don't
counter
got a bag.
that. I would say that LeBron James is a very versatile scorer. He can score from every area on the court, but he didn't dominate one area except for like driving to the basket. But as a scorer, like when you talk to look at a Carmelo Anthony or a KD or just scores in period, we would say that's just not a bag. That's just driving to the basket. That's just putting your head down. That's not a pure elite scorer, some would say. I still think LeBron James is a top 5 scorer because I rate production. You know what I'm saying? It's just not versatility. I put production in there as well. I don't care if he just drives the ball to the basket. If a nigga drive the ball to the basket and score 50 points, he a great scorer in my book. So that's sort of the difference. I still got him top 5, but some people won't put him top 5, and some people will still say, "Well, he ain't got a bag because this, that, and the third." I think that's reasonable as well. I think it goes both ways.
But
that's because it doesn't look appealing. That's all. They don't look appealing to the eyes, but he get it done.
That goes to my point. LeBron James is a student of the game, bro. He understands how to be great. Clearly, he does because he's great. Arguably top 5 to some who don't.
I mean, how you great? You got locked up by Jason Kidd in the 2011
See what I'm saying?
finals.
You got a 5-year-old coming on saying stuff that don't even matter.
Okay, so as a scorer, I think LeBron James is better than Larry Bird. But if we're talking skills, as a scorer, Larry Bird was more skilled, and that's with LeBron James having a better handle. I think
I would agree with you on
Bird
that.
can shoot it. Bird can shoot it anywhere. Bird had a post-up game, and Bird could move off the ball off of picks and screens. So,
hey, they have a joke where he was shooting that thing in the dark.
You said I don't know nothing about that, but yeah.
Nah, then he had like a commercial or something where he was shooting a basketball in the dark, like with no lights on.
I didn't see that. I don't know.
Didn't see that
video, Lamont?
Yeah, let me get it.
And he wants you to play his video so bad.
I mean, it just proves my point. Like I've
What is
seen
this
numerous
video
things.
gonna prove? That's just one game, shawty.
Right, but you're not listening to the point. The point is that an 18-year-old LeBron coming into the league.
Okay, so what? A lot of these 18-year-olds doing that now.
Hey, Mango, you got to stop hating, bro.
If you
Everybody hating, that's just crazy, bro. Y'all just go
is,
overboard.
Ain't nobody going overboard. We just giving props for props to do it. You just trying to find something wrong with it. Just like George.
The point he's making is you can't say he didn't have a pull-up, and then when somebody says they got evidence that shows he did have a pull-up early in his career, and when he gives the evidence, you can't say then it don't matter. Act like it don't matter.
Pull-up is not a bag, Lamont. We didn't say that. Show me a stretch where he had a pull-up, what we had like 5 or 6 pull-ups. Show me a stretch of that. Not just one game. Show me a stretch of that.
LeBron always had a jumper.
I was using that to make a point.
No.
Over the course of LeBron's career, I've seen him do all these things y'all say y'all like about other players. He's done it before. He's done it. I've seen it.
What I'm saying is you using a one game sample size.
That's not what I'm doing.
Anybody can get hot in one game.
Hold
on. No,
but Mingo. Hold on, Mingo. That don't make. But Mingo, this is what I'm saying.
Anybody can get hot in one game.
But
now when you're talking about a whole stretch with him doing that, okay, now I can see what you're talking about.
No, but Mingo, it's not like LeBron is Shaquille O'Neal. Like if Shaquille O'Neal had one game where he hit 5 pull-up jumpers, okay, I would get it. We're talking about a guy that operates on the perimeter
LeBron
and takes a lot of jumpers anyway. So it's not like it's far-fetched to.
He was not a good shooter early in his career. We already know.
What did you define as a good shooter?
I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm right there where I need to be. He wasn't a good shooter.
We're talking about.
I've been saying that the whole time.
Lamont. We're talking about a bag. We're talking about what y'all consider to be a bag. So when I was giving the examples I was giving, it was based off of the moves and things that he would essentially be doing. And he did a lot of what y'all consider a bag from Paul George and all of these other people that y'all like. That is their game. LeBron James, over the course of his first 10 years, he did a lot of that stuff. But I'm then saying he dumbed his game down in order to elevate to be greater than just a player with a bag.
Hold on, can I
that does make sense to a certain degree.
That don't make no sense. No kind of thing.
I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, Mingo. Here's an example. In 2020. In 2020, LeBron dumbed his game down and had more of a primary focus on playmaking. Yep. And it showed because LeBron looked at the team around him and said, look, for us to win a championship, I can't be the guy that averages 27, 28, 29, and 30 a game. I gotta, with us not having a true point guard, I gotta focus on playmaking and getting others involved. So what he did, hold on 1 second, Mingo. So all he did that year was dumb his game down a bit, not be as versatile. We know he can be supremely versatile, but he did, because when you run point, there's 2 positions on the court where you have to dumb your game down to play. A center and point. You sacrifice a lot playing both those positions. And now today's NBA point guards have gotten a little bit back because point guards are now chucking it up, like as far as they had a running offense. But that Laker team was a team that was more oriented on running offense in 2020. So he did dial his game back and dumbed it down to a certain degree. And if you look, even when he was with Miami, he had to take a step back. He had to evaluate, okay, I got Bosh, I got Wade, I got shooters around me. What do I need to capitulate my game around for us to have more? He couldn't just be the LeBron that we saw early on in Cleveland that literally did everything. That formula doesn't necessarily work when you're looking to try to win championships. So I think Fontaine does have a point there, and it's been proven.
Hey, but hold on.
I disagree with both of that.
Hold on.
To drive my point home, that's why.
Well, hold on a minute, man. I'm gonna tell you why it's a lot.
I got the video. Hold on. I got the video right here.
This bucket right here gets you to 40,000 points, LeBron.
To take a shot of this. James against drive. Spence gets inside. It's good. It's 40,000 for LeBron James.
A single player reaching 40,000 points. Me just saying that shit does not feel real. But last night, the GOAT, the king himself, LeBron James, just surpassed that number last night. I'm 24 years old. This man has been playing pro basketball for almost as long as I've been alive. So this video, we're going to do something special. We're going to turn back the hands of time.
You know, I got a little nerves in my stomach right now, but, you know, once the jump ball start up, I'll be ready to play.
October 29th, 2003. This is when 480p was the standard video quality. That's how long he's been playing. First game in the NBA, dropping 25, 6, and 9. Bron comes up with a grown man rebound, pushing it on a fast break. First dime comes from a lob up. That's tough. Come on. Okay, we're starting it off like that.
To players that are going to finish.
Bron looking for his first points in the NBA. Rebound. One dribble pull up. Okay, Bron.
James' first shot is good.
LeBron's first points in the NBA. And when that happened, the nerves were out. Bron catching a pass at the free throw line. Pushes it away from the double team. Get to your midi then, Bron. Bro got to playing like a 5-year player. Coming off a down screen in the corner. Hold on. Dribble to your right. Give me 2. That's tough. Hey, Bron, chill out. Bro wasn't trying to hear none of that chill out shit. Drive to the rack, off the glass. Easy. This is where it start getting freaky. Hold on. Get the steal in the corner. Push it on a fast break. Look at this. No look pass to the left. Come on, Bron. This is an 18-year-old looking that comfortable on the floor. But that's not it. Ooh, a piece of candy. I'll take that about you. We starting to sig dunk early. Come fly. Hey, bang out there, Bron. You can see the more and more he's out there, the more and more comfortable he gets. On defense, ooh, another piece of candy. I'll take that about you. Outlet, outlet. Bro's gonna be the rookie captain he is to get his teammates involved. I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of a crazy reverse windmill. LeBron gets the ball at the left wing. Hold on. One dribble, 2 steps into the paint, easy floater. Cavs on a fast break. LeBron gets the ball. Hold on. Stop at the 3. Heads he go. Look at this rookie dime. What are we talking about? Oh my goodness, Bron. What? Cavs on a fast break again. LeBron gets the ball in transition. That's too easy, Bron. Come on. Early on, just looking at this man had no ceiling. You couldn't really compare this man to anybody. Bro was 18 years old doing everything on the floor. Like, look at this grown man lay up on a 7-foot. For a first game in the 2000s where people play defense, that's a pretty good stat line.
That's not a bag. That shit was a waste. That whole video was a waste of fucking time.
You see what I'm saying?
George, I don't think you know what a bag is, George. George, lead the bag. Lead the bag.
How is it possible for somebody
that video was a waste of time. And the reason why I say that is because, like I was just saying earlier, it's one game. I just said that. I was saying that earlier. It's just one game. That's one game that you did that in.
It wasn't just one. You missing my point, Mingo. It wasn't just one game. It was his first game. It was his first game. It was his first game. You're implying he didn't get better.
But anyway, back to what I'm saying. See, when Lamont was like he had to dumb his game down. No, that's a lie. LeBron play. Look, how LeBron play is how he play. What I mean by that is, so okay, since y'all say he dumbed his game down, with the assist and all that to get the assist and the scoring and the assist title. Well, why did he raise it when it came to the finals and he had 27 points a game? He had 27 points in the finals.
AD got hurt.
So I mean, like AD didn't get hurt.
AD got hurt.
Still right there.
That's like asking. That's like asking why. That's like asking why
Magic was still playing Lamar.
That's like asking why Magic scored 42 in the finals game. Well, goddamn, Kareem got goddamn hurt. What you
Kareem
mean?
Didn't play. AD was still playing.
And not only that, Lamar, different teams call for different things. If they're going up against a team that's letting LeBron get off and score and they winning that way, why wouldn't they go to that?
King KO said pull up.
Niggas don't understand basketball.
Oh, hold on. King KO
said
pull up MJ's rookie game. How we lying? We just play video.
Hold on.
That's one game. Like I said earlier, that's one game.
Y'all the ones on here saying that LeBron got a bad.
You want me to pull up his pull-up stats from NBA.com per year?
Man, stats.
No, stats don't win championships. Y'all love that stats.
21 seasons of this man, but niggas still got to pull up stats.
The thing is, they didn't watch him. They didn't watch him. People that say LeBron James don't got a bag didn't watch him. They just here to troll, bro.
It started. Let me see when they first started tracking it. They first started tracking it in 2010, 2011. Let me go there. So 2010, 2011. LeBron James, and it literally has everything: driving, dunks, fadeaways. So on pull-up jump shots, So on pull-up jump shots in this year he shot crazy from the pull-up jump shots.
Lamont, I dare you to show Kyrie Irving highlight reel.
Okay, hold on 1 second, George. Okay, so 2010-2011 season, look, on pull-up jump shots, as they have them categorized on NBA.com, LeBron James shot 71% on pull-up jump shots.
Oh, but he don't got a bag.
That boy won't miss it.
Now, you got to remember they have like a lot of different shots categorized here. So they have running jump shot, running hook,
floater,
running finger roll, running dunk, running bank shot. So they so on the pull-up jump shot, he shot 71%. Let's go to the next year. So that was 2010, 2011. So he shot it at a decent percentage then.
Well, you can't go by that. You can't go by
2011, 2012. Pull-up jump shot. Okay, so 2011, 2012, he shot 70%.
We can't go by that. We can't go by that.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, Del Niro. Hold on.
Early in his career.
Hold on. I said they only started tracking it. See, the only thing.
That's why I said we can't go by that. That's he's 7 years in.
Hold on 1 second, Mingo. I'm trying to explain it. Fontaine had us watch a game from his rookie first game ever where he looked like, hold on 1 second, Mingo, where he shot plenty of pull-up jump shots. And you said that's not good enough for sample size. So since the NBA started tracking it, but by his 7th year when the NBA started tracking pull-up shots, he was shooting 70% on pull-up jump shots.
What about 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, 2008? Exactly. That's why we can't go by that.
Oh, Mingo.
But you're not making the point that he didn't do it early. You're making the point that he don't have it at all, idiot.
Yeah,
that's what early in his career he couldn't shoot, and you skipped from 2003. What Fontaine showed us to 2010. What are we doing?
Oh, look. So. And this is a year, his early in his career, 2004, 2005, y'all see it. They didn't track pull-up jump shots. So these are the only shots. Hold on 1 second, Mingo. These are the only shots that they tracked. These. So they didn't add pull-up jump shots to this until 2010. So they still track jump shots to a certain degree. So
what about mid-range?
Let me see if they got anything in the mid-range.
Pull up his mid-range percentage.
Right here. Mid-range right here, 36%. Second year.
Terrible.
That's his second year, though.
Okay. So hold on. Okay, so
what I was making.
No, hold on. But okay, so if he couldn't shoot, if we went off this, could we say he was more of an elite corner 3-point shooter? Because from the left and the right corner, he's
shooting a high percentage.
He shoots a super high percentage.
Okay, what is restricted area? Is that the paint?
The restricted area is the circle at the rim.
Yeah, it's the circle.
Is the what?
The circle. The half circle at the rim. Yeah. The little thing in the middle of the court right there. It ain't in the middle.
That is not true. The restricted area is under the rim, fool. What are you talking about?
It's not under the rim, not directly under the rim.
It's literally under the rim.
It's not directly under the rim.
It's not under the rim.
It's literally an arm length away from the rim, bro. What is he?
Yeah, you're right.
Directly under the rim.
You was saying that it was that circle at the top of the key.
Hey, Lamont, what was the league average?
He said the circle below the rim.
What was the league average?
Hey, Mango, I misheard you. My bad.
Hold on.
Make up
I literally just said I misheard you. My bad, bro. Like, nigga, I think it was very weird on the internet.
Hold on, y'all.
Well, we can all agree that LeBron James got a bag. I don't want to.
No, he don't.
That's a
Kyrie Irving highlight reel. You will see a bag.
Nobody's saying that LeBron James has a bag like Kyrie. But to say he don't have one is just y'all niggas is idiotic.
Yeah, but George, why do you only count it if it looks like what Kyrie does? Like that's just levels to it.
Hold on. The man at the bottom telling you to pull up Jordans. Pull up Kobe.
We're not saying that LeBron
I'm just saying. Don't show me a dude pulling up shooting jump shots in the bag. He's not taking nobody to the bag.
That is not what I was saying.
What are you showing?
Bingo said LeBron James don't shoot pull up jumpers, and I literally what automatically went to my head was watching this video, so I knew I saw him shoot 2, 3, 4 pull up jumpers in his first game ever.
That's not a bag. That's not a bag.
So,
oh my god!
To me, LeBron James. First of all, LeBron James has a bag. He's one of the most versatile.
It doesn't show him taking nobody to the basket.
Time.
It doesn't show him doing none of the bag.
Okay, so George, can LeBron drive to the basket left or right?
He caught in that video. He caught the ball on the wing, jab step, and then jellied the dude. If Kyrie do it, oh my God, his bag. LeBron did it. He has no bag.
That's not the same.
George, what is a bag to you? Hold on, George. What is a bag to you? Because a hook shot from Kareem is not.
Let's stop talking about it, bro. We're not getting nowhere with George.
George is because he's not telling the truth. What a bag is.
No, he's just a hater, dog.
Wait, hold on.
A hater.
Okay, the only way we can understand, the only way we can truly understand where the hell George is talking about. George, what is your definition of having a bag? What does that mean to you?
Getting to the basket, scoring at will, and at least posting up and doing. I'm trying to get to my head. I'm trying to think about it.
You just explained his game. You just explained his
dribbling.
You just explained his game.
I did that, didn't I? You showed LeBron doing a lot of pull-up jump shots.
Hold on, but George. Hold on, George.
Jump shots.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Oh my
so George, you just said a bag is getting to the rim and scoring
at will.
Scoring at will, scoring at the post. So LeBron James for his career averages around 27 points per game. Remember, I just did the post his post stats. Last year he led the league in post points, right above Joel Embiid and Nikola Jokic. So we know he can score in the post. And he gets to the rim. You guys complain because all of his buckets he scores are at the rim because he gets to the rim and scores at the rim at will.
How is that? Okay,
by
you know what I'm trying to say
George,
about having a bag.
No, but George, what I'm saying is by your definition that you just said, that means LeBron has the ultimate bag.
He just explained his game, but he said that he don't got hold on. I got a question. How is it possible for somebody to get 40,000 points and not have a bag?
No, can y'all let George answer that? Let George answer that. So George, by your own definition, you described LeBron James.
I did not describe LeBron James.
Okay, who did?
I'm trying my best to. I'm trying my best to describe Kyrie Irving. I'm trying my best to.
So
the move that he has, getting to the basket, dribbling, and penetrating, getting to the hole. That's a bag.
So you wanted to look pretty. I got you.
He wanted him to go to behind the back, between the legs, spin. He want all the same things.
Yeah, he want the heavy, tween. Yeah, you like it looking pretty.
Somebody that has a go-to move to finish a game or to get a shot off.
Now, 1 second, Lamar. Let me
go ahead, bro. You got it.
This is for these people with all of these bag, tween, hezzy moves. What they don't understand, which is why I know y'all don't understand basketball. These guys have to do these things to score. Kyrie is 6 foot what? He's small. He has to do these things to score.
Yeah,
LeBron don't got. That's my point. He's dumb. He don't. Why LeBron go sit at the top, waste all this energy tweening behind the back and doing all this thing to ultimately get to the final goal, which is laying the ball up in the goal. If I can just get to it without wasting my energy,
that's the
why
point,
the fuck would I
what
do all of that?
happened last year in the finals?
Crazy, bro.
What happened last year in the finals? Where was that bag?
That has nothing to do
I mean,
with the
even
topic
Western
at
Conference finals. You know what I'm trying to say? Where was that bag?
They
Where was that bag?
They
Where
lost.
was that bag?
The topic at hand, bro.
Where was that bag?
Don't know what
And
you're
you over
trying
there
to say.
screaming.
I'm done, bro.
So hold on. So George, so if you lose, it means
No,
you
it
don't.
ain't if you lose. It ain't if you lose.
Hold on,
Hold on,
No.
George. Hold on, George.
No.
What I'm saying is this, because you said Kyrie has the biggest bag, but Kyrie
I
ain't
said
won
he
nothing.
has a bag. I didn't say he had the biggest.
But what did Kyrie? What has Kyrie won with that bag without LeBron?
I was just about to ask that.
We're not gonna go there, right?
Yeah, we is gonna go there.
We're not gonna go there.
He's just gonna bring
Well,
up
he
Jordan.
won, bro.
He's just gonna bring up Jordan.
I mean, but
and
hold on.
deflect.
Kyrie only won with LeBron, right?
Well, you know how I feel about the other things. Like I said, we're not
Okay.
gonna go there, right?
Who was the only person Kyrie could win with?
LeBron helped him carry his bags inside the house, Lamont. Duh. He came to the car with the grocery bags, and Lamont
who hit that winning shot? Who hit the winning shot?
George.
Who hit the winning shot?
The block.
Wow.
That block don't mean nothing without the winning shot.
The block does mean a lot because the Warriors ain't scoring the last 4 minutes of that game.
I can't hear you, Lamont, because these other dummies talking.
The Warriors ain't scored. Oh, go ahead.
Who did Kyrie win his championships with?
With LeBron.
Okay, so if he won his championship with LeBron,
Mm-hmm.
he had the same bag. He's had the same bag on every team he's played with.
Yeah.
Why is this bag not helped him win a championship without LeBron?
Because he hasn't got with the, I guess, because he had got with the, he could have won with Boston if those young guys just would have played in order.
But
Those young guys have minds of their own.
Who did Boston lose to?
What?
Who did
What
Boston
does that got to do with it?
Who did Boston lose to?
That has nothing to do with when he was in Boston.
The Cavs, bro.
And who was on that team?
No, that was 2018.
No, Kyrie didn't lose to
the bagless man. The man with no bag.
Kyrie lost to Kyrie and Boston lost to Giannis.
Yeah.
Look,
that's
hey,
why
we're
I
gonna
know.
start calling him
Hold on, wait. What year was he talking about?
That was
He's talking about the year after he left or whatever, and Boston played better.
That was 2019.
Oh, okay. I got you.
That was 2019.
2018.
We're gonna
that was the year.
Lost to LeBron in the Eastern Conference Finals.
So hold on. So are you?
No,
so
you
George,
can't
I'm
do
just
that.
trying to figure out, George, because you correlating bag to winning and losing with LeBron, but you don't correlate bag with winning and losing with Kyrie.
Because you're the one correlating it. All I'm saying is that
but
the difference between somebody having a bag, I'm correlating it to what Kyrie does.
You said he didn't win.
You correlating it to winning. You're correlating it to winning. I said Kyrie has a bag. You the one put winning into the cut. You the one bringing winning.
The Western Conference Finals.
You brought it up, George.
George, you brought up what? Yeah, you brought up.
Yeah, I said, where was that bag in the Western Conference Finals? Now you want to bring Kyrie back into it.
Hold on. So George, so what I'm saying is, but you do admit he brought a bag to the Western Conference Finals, right? He did have a bag while he was there. They just lost.
What did the bag do? Why didn't that bag get?
Hold on, Del De Niro. Hold on,
wait. Just let him
answer.
You got to think about it.
I ain't gotta think about nothing. It's just a dumb question to me. That's all.
Hold on. So whether they won or lost last year, did Kyrie Irving still have a bag in Dallas?
Yes, he did have a bag. Won or lost.
Okay, so
he still was Kyrie Irving.
So LeBron last year lost. He still had a bag, correct?
I asked you, where was the bag at in the Western Conference Finals in game 4?
George.
I agree with locker room, Lamont. It's you, bro. You the problem.
George.
You the problem, bro.
George, I just asked you a very simple question, George.
I asked you one too, and you didn't answer it.
Hold on, George. Kyrie last year lost. I don't think they made the playoffs. They didn't. They
didn't.
They didn't.
But he had a bag still.
But he still had, yeah.
So LeBron last year lost.
Yeah.
Did he have a bag?
I asked you, where was it? Yeah, he got one, but where was it?
Also, he does have a bag.
That's the whole topic of the conversation. You said he didn't have a bag. We've been trying to prove to you that he do got a bag. Now you
don't have to say y'all keep saying he had. Where was it?
Take your dementia medication, bro. You're losing your mind. Take your dementia
I did.
medication.
That's Lamont trying to trick me. He still does it.
Trying to trick me.
Hey Lamont, I don't know how you do this, Lamont.
I already told y'all, bro. He just like what looks appealing to the eye, bro. That's it. That's all.
What else supposed to appeal to it?
What you mean?
Like I said, what else?
The cold hard facts and stats and numbers are
putting stats don't win championships. You already know that already.
But what I'm saying is,
and looking good shooting the ball also don't do it either. But he also won. Even with that clunky ass fadeaway and that clunky ass shot and all that. He still won. LeBron. LeBron.
He wasn't saying it. He just saying that's what they say.
Yeah, I'm saying he still won.
It's kind of like when
that's all y'all bring up is stats. Y'all can't help it.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Gonna hurt you in the end.
Watch this, George. Let's do this then. Since we all caught up on stats, right?
Yep.
So I want you to act like we're all aliens from another planet, and we.
No, you're not aliens. You're human beings. I'm not gonna do that.
No, George.
I'm not
Okay.
gonna do that.
Oh, act like we all lost our memories and we have no knowledge of the NBA. I want you to tell us why Jordan is the GOAT, and I don't want you to mention any stats. And I want you to tell us why he's the GOAT over LeBron. I don't want you to mention any stats, nothing. I don't want to hear none of that.
I believe Jordan beat him in a one-on-one basketball game.
Did you just say you could be Michael Jordan in a one-on-one?
George, I want you to tell us why Jordan is better than LeBron.
So that
without
math
mentioning
teacher
the
better than
stats.
Jordan then.
Huh? What you just say?
That math teacher better than Jordan because he beat him one-on-one then.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on off that dumb
No,
stuff.
you literally just said that you think
like Jordan was playing for real. Come on, Goofy.
You
was playing for real.
You a goofy if you believe that.
When have you known Jordan to play? Nigga, what are you talking about?
No, but they'll use that same thing to say, "Oh,
Come on,
Jordan
George.
is ultra competitive, never lost. He don't
Right.
he don't lose to nothing. That's why he gambles."
Come on,
that
man.
nigga
Y'all sad, bro.
Wait, hold on,
George.
Wait, hold on.
Nobody can beat a GOAT just because they could win a one-on-one game, bro. That's sad.
I mean, yeah, I'm about to say like one-on-one. So Jordan wasn't playing serious when he came back, and they only had like 17 games left or whatever. He wasn't playing serious and got his ass whooped.
He still get
Orlando.
serious and still got his ass whooped.
The kid in the wheelchair beat Jordan one-on-one too. So that means he better than Jordan.
Yeah, that means he better than Jordan. You're right.
I mean, if you take that one-on-one logic, bro, you going to lose every time. You talking about because he could beat him one-on-one. Okay, so what does that mean?
I said I believe.
But guess what? LeBron beat his ass when LeBron was in high school. Dog, what you talking about? LeBron whooped them.
When was this?
What you mean? All right.
Hey, I still don't believe that. I think that's cap. I
When
never
was
heard
this?
You think that's cap? Hey, Lamont. Hey,
I heard
Lamont.
about the Ron Artest and all that other stuff.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Lamont. Pull up the documents and all that, bro. Because
he ain't never played one-on-one versus Bron.
Yes,
it
he
might have
did.
been a pickup 5-on-5. I don't know about that.
It don't matter if it was exhibition or not, bro. He whooped that nigga ass. As he should. He 18.
Cool.
Nah, he was.
No,
he
I'm
was
saying
he was a sophomore. He wasn't 18.
Exactly.
He was a sophomore or junior.
Well, my bad. Okay, he wasn't 18, but I'm just saying, but either way, Jordan should lose. The nigga
in the pickup game, LeBron's team beat George's team. That's cool.
But either way, though, he should lose. He's 40. Or he's 39 or whatever.
I don't think that proves anything.
But I'm saying though, if we talk about one-on-one,
but to George's point, yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I only brought it up because of that, Mac. I only brought it up because of that one-on-one bullshit.
But to Lamont's question though, is there something that Jordan, Kobe, Bron, Kareem, what do these players hold over everybody else to say that they're the GOAT? If we didn't know
Kobe ain't the GOAT or nothing.
Lost our memory and we had to say, hold on. If we lost our memory and if we lost our memory and we had to say LeBron James is the GOAT, what would be y'all reasoning for saying LeBron
I got plenty
James
reasons.
is the GOAT?
I mean, yeah, it definitely be plenty of reasons, dog.
Give me your top three to five.
You could go to longevity. You could go to the point of like this, him being a young.
Like set a standard.
I'm getting there.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I think it's plenty of reasons why I could say LeBron is the GOAT. I could bring up longevity. I could bring up him, the fact that he was 18 with so much expectations and he exceeded that. I could also bring up anytime he's been doubted, like he comes through. I could bring up stats. I could bring up him basically having a triple double as far as 40K points, 10 rebounds, and 10K assists and 10K rebounds. I could bring up how he comes through in the club. I could bring up plenty of things with LeBron. I could bring up his skill set. I could bring up how he's probably the best all around, most complete player of all time. I could bring up plenty of things with LeBron.
Debatable. So I think that's cool. Longevity is I think goes to LeBron. Kareem had a ridiculous longevity. You said
I got
he came
Kareem
out of high
number
school,
2 at
right?
LeBron. That's me.
You said what?
When did the NBA start measuring longevity?
Like I said, me personally, like I got
players started playing a long time.
On my list, I got Kareem number 2 after LeBron.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, Del De Niro. Hey, I got Kareem number 2 also. I got Jordan 3. Yeah. And after that, I mean, you could just, it is what it is.
I ain't really trying to run through the GOAT list, but
No. How am I crazy because of what? Because I don't got Kobe like number 3.
I ain't say that.
No, I ain't talking to you.
Jordan,
I'm talking to Mac.
Jordan. I'm talking about Jordan.
Oh, Jordan. So Jordan being number 2, that's just what? That's
everybody
blasphemous,
got the way they see the game.
No, you said he number 3.
Yeah, I said he's number 3 after Kareem. Yeah, you got damn right.
Nothing wrong with that, bro.
What the list is. It is what it is.
I got LeBron.
I mean, but that's just my opinion, though, bro.
So just to break it down. So he said longevity.
And then I also
Kareem got that as well. When you said he came out of high school at 18, I think Kareem, if we just look at every basketball player all time, I would probably say at 18, Kareem is by far the best basketball player.
Hold on. That's true. That that's debatable, right? But I'm saying though,
no, it's not
18. Are you sure about that?
Hold on, but I'm saying
that's
even if that's debatable.
Where was Kareem in 18? Where was he at 18?
That's
the freshman team at UCLA that went undefeated.
LeBron.
Okay, hold on. You can. I'm not taking no college player ever over what LeBron did as an 18-year-old in the NBA.
Kareem is the greatest college basketball player of all time.
Bro, hold on. The difference between hold on one second. The difference between doing what you do as an 18-year-old in the NBA and doing it as an 18-year-old in college is big. Like D'Angelo Russell as an 18-year-old in college was able to look like the best player in the country at Ohio State. 18, but you really think that same 18-year-old D'Angelo Russell could come in and translate straight to the NBA like he did at Ohio State? I don't think so.
I agree with that, but it's wild that you use D'Angelo Russell as.
Oh, because I use D'Angelo Russell because D'Angelo Russell coming into college was looked at as, if not the top, one of the top players in the country, and he came in and dominated at the college level. But we all know, knowing his game, that it wouldn't have never immediately transferred to the NBA at the NBA level.
And that's another reason. That's another reason why I got LeBron in too. Like, not to cut you off, because like he came straight from high school to the pros. Ain't have no hiccups. It wasn't like, oh, he started slow. Like, no, he came in like
his first season. That's a hiccup.
He was already on.
Hold on. If you look at how many games the Cavs won before,
I went to the worst team in the 18. I'm gonna let you get it off though.
Hold on, he went to the Cavs, right? I don't know how many games they won the year before. I forgot. I don't know it off the top of the head, but the first season he was that thing. They won 35 games, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, y'all could check me. But I know for sure in the second season he went 42-40 and missed the playoffs. Jordan went 30-52 and made the playoffs in his second season. Like, let's not go there.
But the team went from 17 wins to 32 wins. Yeah, but the Chicago Bulls went from 17 wins to 32 wins. That's a big ass jump.
Where did Cleveland go from their first year to when LeBron?
I mean, I don't know. You got to go look it up for me. I don't know.
How many wins did Cleveland have before LeBron got there?
I just said I don't know. Go look it up.
Did Cleveland only have like in the teens? Like, I mean, wasn't they like under 20 wins?
That's why I said
the year before.
It was trash, bro. Yeah. It was trash.
They was ass, bro.
It was trash.
That's how they got the number one pick. They got the number one pick.
Exactly. And then on top of that, you can't
candidate for that.
One thing you can't never take away from LeBron James and his stint with the Cavs. He was never in the lottery, my nigga. Never. Period.
The best. They didn't go to the playoffs his first two. They didn't have draft picks.
The best pick that LeBron had.
Bro, okay.
Hey, that's crazy. Hey, hold on. That is a wow. That was wild.
The highest pick that the Cavs had.
Nah, because Jordan stayed in the lottery. Jordan stayed in the lottery, my nigga. What are you talking about?
But the Cavs record was a lottery team. They just didn't have a pick. They just traded their pick.
I think LeBron was the lottery.
He was in the lottery, bro. That's a wild.
They did not stay in no lottery. Stop lying.
I said. So Jordan didn't stay in the lottery.
No, he did not.
Until he got Scottie.
How did they get Scottie Pippen and Tony Kukoc? How did they get Scottie Pippen and Tony Kukoc?
So
Scottie Pippen. Hold on. We have to understand. How do you get 2 top 10 picks if you're not in the lottery?
So they got the picks from trades, but we also have to understand, bro, it was only 22, 24 teams. So being the 14th, being the 14th pick or 10th pick, that's not as bad as what y'all talking. The man still made the playoffs.
There's no way
yes,
you
it
can
is when you
justify
coming
that.
from 17 wins. Yes, the hell it is.
No, I'm saying LeBron making Jordan making the playoffs with 30
and I'm
32
saying
and 50.
when you coming from 17 wins to 32 wins, that's a big jump.
But I'm just saying, like y'all like to say that the 80s and the 90s were so tough. Ain't no team making a play-in in this era with 32 and 50.
It shouldn't be a play-in. That's the problem.
They won 38 games, but I get
there's only 24. It's only 24.
It don't matter what excuse y'all try to make. Like,
so you go from teams get in. If it was 30 teams,
come on, bro, that's crazy.
He wouldn't have got in.
LeBron missed the playoffs at 4 with a winning record. Like, come on,
it shouldn't be a play-in. But it shouldn't be a play-in.
Y'all got to put context.
Hold on, he missed the playoffs. He missed the playoffs with a winning record without a play-in. Sound better?
That's just
we can't do nothing about that. That's what the rules were. You can't just say so LeBron with a 30 team NBA didn't make the playoffs. That's better because Jordan made the playoffs with a 24 team.
LeBron was 42 and 40 and Jordan made it.
It don't matter, bro. Both teams was garbage their rookie year. Jordan got in and LeBron.
You're right.
That's not a flex.
But no, I'm not flexing. No, because he said hold on. I was literally explaining, and then he said, LeBron missing the playoffs the first 2 years was a hiccups, and I'm saying, well, he missed it with a winning record, and Jordan made it with one of the worst records.
And then made the finals in his 4th year. Like, come on now.
That's a valid point.
That's not a hiccup.
That's not a valid point. That's not a valid point.
He's basically
no, it's not. That's not a valid point.
He's basically saying you can't use LeBron not making the playoffs his first year. It's something to doubt him because technically his record was better than the Jordan's team, which means
but at the same time,
let me finish.
Listen, that's crazy.
Listen. He's basically saying you're trying to diminish LeBron's not legacy, but diminish LeBron as a player because he didn't win. Let me finish, bro. Damn,
I don't know if he's trying to diminish him.
No, because he didn't win enough.
He said,
and you using the fact
you never said nothing about he didn't win enough.
Let me finish, bro. Let motherfuckers talk, bro. When you say he didn't make the playoffs, what does that imply, Mingle? That he wasn't winning, right?
Bro, the nigga lied and said he didn't have any hiccups.
He didn't have any hiccups.
Listen.
And I say he missed the playoffs twice. Exactly. You can't lie like that. That's a blatant lie.
Have any hiccups.
Nobody was lying though.
I just said that's a hiccup. You know the hiccup is.
All right, and getting your ass whooped and getting in the playoffs is also a hiccup.
Hey, but you go from 17 wins to 38 wins.
Let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question real quick. Victor Wembanyama is not going to make the playoffs this year. Is that a hiccup?
Nope.
No, I mean,
what are we talking about?
What are you talking about?
So what are we talking about?
Like, come on, bro.
So
like,
what are we talking about?
Is what I'm saying.
Nobody blames
double talking all the time.
Everybody,
they just double talk.
No. That is because Victor is who he is. Everybody think he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. So because
you put wild stipulations on.
So Victor. Victor
Wembanyama was the biggest prospect since LeBron. What are you talking about?
You can't judge greatness when the player doesn't have a squad around him, bro. I don't even judge. The only hiccup that LeBron had his first stint in Cleveland was 09.
He was
when they lost to Orlando. That was it.
What's
bro.
the point?
You can't even really call that a hiccup for real. But
Jordan was trash his
LeBron versus MJ. Who's
okay? So hold on, Jordan. Hold on. This is very easy. Hold on, Mingo. Mingo.
This is sad.
Why do you?
That is crazy.
Why do you judge these players? Why do you put these playoff expectations on young players?
Because when you got that, when LeBron first came in the NBA, this dude was the chosen one. He had the tattoo on his back, and everybody started calling him King James and all this and that. And
it's all narrative talk. What I'm saying is
narrative talk. That's what was happening.
So what I'm saying is I'm saying, why are you putting playoff expectations on young players? When did that ever start happening?
With LeBron?
I know it ain't. No, it ain't. Because Carmelo Anthony made the playoffs his first season.
With a way better team. All
right, hold on.
Hold on.
What I'm saying is this, Mingo.
Crazy.
right here, Mingo.
This is crazy.
I'm saying, even though, we can't really compare Carmelo's situation because Carmelo got, just like if Carmelo would have got drafted to Detroit or even Denver, those teams, these are really good teams already. I think the year prior, Denver had a decent record. It's not like they were completely.
What their record was the prior season?
No, they won like 20 games, 20.
What their record was the prior season? Since you just said that, Lamont, what their record was the prior season?
Record.
Hold on 1 second, Mingo. What I'm saying, just like
he definitely did boost him up.
What I'm saying is, yeah, we know Carmelo boosted them, but the infrastructure to that team was much better than the infrastructure to the Cleveland team. The Cleveland team's infrastructure still had lottery written all over it, while the Denver infrastructure, when you look at the players that were there surrounded by Melo, had playoffs written on it. They had a team that was just better.
Not in the West.
Yeah, like they won the same amount of games the year before. I mean, I get what Lamont's saying though.
No,
you know
what I'm saying is this. Why, since when, like, just because Carmelo made the playoffs don't mean we put the expectation of him getting to the playoffs on him. They just made the playoffs and he had a hell of a year. But nobody said, Carmelo, we expect you to make the playoffs this year. They just made the playoffs.
Nah, like, the expectations is to be a building block, not not the playoffs. You know.
Okay,
what I'm
no,
like,
but I'm asking Mingo, not you. I'm asking Mingo. Mingo Jester, why are you putting the playoff expectation on LeBron when we know you don't put that expectation on any other great young player coming into the league?
Because I don't like LeBron.
That's for Mingo.
Good things, brother. And
say it again, Mingo.
I said when you're coming in the league as a superstar caliber player, like everybody, you got endorsements and stuff, and you coming out of high school, wherever you coming from. When you got those kind of expectations, they expect you to do great things, like boost your team to the playoffs the first season. That's the reason why LeBron had the hype that he had, and that's the reason why he won.
Didn't Victor have that hype?
Yes, but he missed the playoffs. So to me, that's a knock on him, in my opinion. That's just my opinion, though. Because everybody was expecting him to come and save the Spurs.
Okay, what other players in NBA history let you down like this outside of LeBron?
Oh, it's a lot of them, man. It's a lot of them.
But, hold on. Why is it a lot of them, Mingo?
And the reason why I say it's a lot of my reason why it's a lot, because Kobe didn't even play when he first got to the NBA. So that, then there's that. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
You know why it's a lot of them, Mingo?
It's a lot of stuff that goes into it.
Mingo, there's a very simple answer. It's a lot. It's a lot of the players don't make the playoffs their first year because they get drafted to lottery teams that generally aren't very good teams. And you need a team to make the playoffs, not one player. Yeah, I don't care how good you.
Look what Shaq did for Orlando in '92. I think that's when he got drafted. Look what Shaq did to that team. For that team.
But Shaq was paying.
That was an expansion team though. They didn't take away from other people to build their team up, so they obviously had talent versus a lottery team.
Yeah, well, the players that the teams didn't really want.
No, it wasn't that they didn't really want. It was just the one.
No, they couldn't. You can only protect a certain number of players.
Only protect one or two.
You only set like 7 or 8 players.
You think the Bulls didn't want to protect BJ Armstrong?
BJ Armstrong.
Wait, so he wasn't protected? You feel like he wasn't one of the 8 that was protected?
You have to make choices. You had to make a tough choice.
Rick Mahorn wasn't protected from the bad boys. That's after they won the championship.
The Knicks lost some key role players because they couldn't protect everybody.
Just add the little context. That's all.
That has nothing to do with the Magic.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you who the Magic had on this team. The Magic had Nick Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
They had Shaq. Obviously, they still had Dennis Scott, and Scott Skiles. Those were their 4 top players.
Okay. That's a pretty decent team. I can't say
those are 4 of the players that helped get them to the finals the last time.
Yeah, that's a pretty decent team. It's just minus Penny.
And how did they get those players?
Minus Horace Grant. It was just minus Penny and minus Horace Grant.
Yeah, Scott Skiles wasn't on there, but yeah.
No, Scott Skiles hadn't been gone by then.
Scott Skiles is on that NBA Jams though. Hey. But yeah, Mingo, that logic is just that's crazy, bro.
Expectation. I'm just going by expectation. That's all. That's all.
Just say you hate LeBron,
Yeah,
bro.
but I don't like nobody. But nobody
LeBron,
realistically is going to put expectation
those
on rookies. Because your first year is usually
let me tell you how I know
designated
Mingo
for
just
you to
saying shit that he can't
for you to try to
because-
for you to get better, so we can see what you're going to be in the league, and, you know. And then once we, you know, whether you're going to be a rookie of the year. I mean, we might say after the first year you might be a bust, and you might not never have playoff expectations. You know, God, you know, after the first year, you think people was running around saying Kwame Brown had playoff expectations?
No. Now we got to bring Kawhi.
Lamont, every player in the league get a 7-year grace period to win a championship, to get deep runs and do all of that. Do you know why they get a 7-year grace period?
You mentioned nothing about winning no championship.
I'm saying we're saying making the play. What's okay? If you make the playoffs, what's the ultimate goal after making the playoffs?
Yes, bro.
No.
Outside of Magic, name another player that ever won a championship as a rookie outside of Magic.
I'm saying
that's crazy.
I'm saying a whole nother topic. I'm just
making the playoffs and winning the championship is two different things.
Bill Russell, but go ahead.
I'm adding to the conversation. I'm just adding to the conversation. I'm saying the only play I said it's a 7-year grace period on
157
people to be successful, and that's all I said. Like, you trying to make it about something that's not. I'm just saying. I'm adding to the conversation. He's saying that, you know, you shouldn't put these stipulations on rookies, and I'm saying not only that, they get a 7-year grace period to even have to be successful.
No, what I'm saying,
they don't. They get their first contract.
Hold on, what I'm saying is this, because it didn't used to be like that, George. Your first contract used to be for 10 years, so it didn't used to be like that.
What are you talking about back in the days?
Okay, but still, the expectation wasn't there. They just wanted the players to develop, start to show that they could be core pieces of the team's success. And then if you start to show that you can blossom to be the best player or a key player, they're gonna start to build around you. That's how it works. They don't draft a player and say, yeah, playoffs start today. No, the building starts, the building towards the playoffs and the championship start today. We can head in the right direction, but it don't begin and end with you. Just like with Jordan, all we talk about early on is, yeah, they had a lot of struggles because, just like y'all say, they didn't have the team. But then they made a decision. Look, we can start building around them. So you draft Pippen. So you draft Horace. You even draft guys like Brad Sellers. You see it don't work, so you get somebody else, right? You got a guy like Stacey King who, well, damn, we thought he was going to be nice, but he wasn't nice like us. We just going to stick him on the bench. So, I mean, that's just how it works. You start building. And then when you get in position to strike, you strike and you go win it all, just like they did in 90, 91. When they had an opportunity, when they developed, when they went through their growing pains, they won. But the expectation didn't get on the Bulls until 1989. But that's when expectations started kicking in for the Bulls. 89, 90, 91. That's when the expectation kicked in.
Into Jordan's career, Lamont.
Exactly. Well into his career.
About 7 years into his career. That's what I was saying. And I was trying to make a point. I was just trying to be funny and make a roundabout point and getting there.
Nobody had winning expectations.
Why are you using Jordan as the marker? How come you didn't use Larry Bird or Magic?
The reason I use Jordan is because I was trying to point out that that's the bias. Everything is Jordan standard. We point out Jordan because similar to LeBron, they got drafted at the number 1 pick to bad teams. Like, well, Bird, we know the Celtics was conniving and got him in a sneaky manner. So, and the same with the Lakers.
They got him up out of college, right?
Yeah, no, all right. The Lakers also similarly got Magic on some sneaky shit, right? You could finesse, and they were finesse. That's why they created rules to prevent teams from trading all them back-to-back first-round picks, because everybody was just running to Cleveland as whenever you need a first-round pick, well, we know they're going to be trash. Let's just finesse them out their first-round pick. And so Lakers and the Celtics just used to play that game and just wipe Cleveland down every year just to get just get a better pick. So, I mean, it is what it is. You don't get lucky like that sometimes. You don't get lucky to get drafted to a championship contending team.
You can't make the playoffs every year, man.
I guess not.
I mean, we could definitely say if LeBron did,
but Jordan made the playoffs every year.
You said what?
Jordan made the playoffs every year with the Bulls.
Yeah, with a losing record. Yeah, he did though.
That's why he the playoff. He the playoff. Yeah, I think he the best playoff performer. Yeah.
I mean, that could definitely be your opinion. I mean, hell, I mean, he's a
Do you
great
think
playoff
LeBron
performer.
James is a better playoff performer, or is the greatest playoff performer?
So when we say playoff performance, are we talking about playoffs and finals, or are you just trying to like single it out to like one thing?
Both. So
playoffs is the part of the
playoffs
finals.
and
Finals
finals.
are the part of
So
playoffs, man.
when you
If we just
say
talking
somebody,
about all
I'm just saying,
playoffs,
does
yeah.
that? Okay, so we were talking earlier, like what distincts a player to say that they have over everybody to say that they could go. When I say Michael Jordan, I think of greatest scorer, greatest playoff performer, and probably one of the best two-way guards, either point or shooting guard, of all time. That's without even bringing numbers into it. I would say that he distinctly has that over everybody.
Has what over everybody?
Being the greatest scorer of all time, being the best playoff performer, no matter if it's playoff, no matter if it's first, second, third,
Okay,
or finals.
You can make the argument LeBron.
But you
performer.
but you could hold on, Hard. You got some background noise. I mean, when you say better score, I don't know how people are so quick. No, I don't know how people are so quick just to say that Jordan is just this hands down better scorer than Wilt.
He took more shots than everybody.
And then what I'm saying is, when y'all say he's just a better scorer, I just, it's hard. Like you, I mean, it's going to be hard to really break that down. And I can get to I know the arguments that people are going to utilize. I just don't think Jordan at the scoring spot is just this hands down, unarguable thing that he's just the best scorer. And all he has at the scoring spot is points per game. That's really the only record he has at the scoring spot. Points per game.
Correct. So
and then hold on 1 second, Mac. Let me explain it further. He's not the best 3-level scorer because he's not really that great of a 3-point shooter. He's not the better at finishing at the rim than guys like LeBron. And really, he's just out of all of the scoring caps, like places you can score for, he might be the most elite mid-range scorer. But outside of mid-range scoring, can you really truly say he's the greatest scorer anywhere else on the floor?
And some might say Kevin Durant the best mid-range scorer, depending on
as far as having some of the greatest scoring stretches in NBA history. Nobody's going to outdo guys like stretches like Kobe had or stretches like Wilt had, right? So nobody's going to outpace that. So what are you using to say he's just the greatest scorer?
So my thing is, to answer that question, first I respect Wilt. I have 3 GOAT scores that I consider to be the top 3: Kobe, Jordan, and Wilt. Now, what distincts Jordan to me that makes him number one, if I had to pick between those 3, is his playoff production and translation with his scoring. That not only what you saying versatile wise, he did shoot good percentages from 3 in the playoffs and finals. Mid-range, we already know what he is, and then at the rim, 0 to 3 feet. So his playoff production to me is what separates him as the greatest scorer from Kobe and Wilt. That's what it is to me.
What about Kobe Bryant dominating a maybe the toughest defensive era of all time? Does that, count for anything to you?
What defense?
Okay,
it does count.
No. That like when you talking about scoring, you either talking. So when you're talking about who's the better scorer, you can only be talking about 2 things. You can either be either referring to him as the more versatile scorer, or you either referring to him as statistically just outpacing everybody in running stats, whether it's averages, points, things like that. If you go to versatility, he's not the most versatile scorer. If you go to stats, he doesn't dominate in stats in regards to scoring. So when you say he's the greatest scorer, what do you mean? Okay.
In playoff stats wise, he does. In career, he's the all-time leading points per game. In stats, he does have
outside
the stats to prove that.
Okay, outside of points per game, it's the only scoring metric where Jordan really tops everyone in.
I got a question about that, Lamont.
Outside of points per game,
okay,
is he? If you just break down their game and you're just looking at pure versatility, is he a better scorer even Kobe with regards to versatility? No. Is he a better scorer than LeBron with regards to versatility? No. Right? He might be a better scorer than Wilt with regards to versatility. That I feel like that might be a closer argument than intertwining Kobe or LeBron. So when we say he's just a hands down better scorer than everybody, what is your criteria for saying he's a better scorer? You're saying playoff translation, but playoff translation, his scoring is still the same. He's still a high volume scorer that struggles to make threes, right? And he's solid in the mid range.
Correct. So not the same. He averaged
all right. So let's just say Jordan is. Hold on. So you look at it totally different. You said versatility and what else?
I said, what's your criteria? If you're saying
so, my criteria is, like I said, my criteria is different from yours. So my criteria for scoring is first and foremost production. I don't care what you do to score the ball. I don't care if you 7'5" and all you do is dunk. Like if you scoring 50, you scoring 50. So production is my.
But didn't you say one of your goats of scoring was Wilt?
Yes, Wilt.
He has some of the worst playoff translation as far as scoring goes out of everybody.
Can I finish? So again, my three goats at scoring is Kobe, Wilt, and Jordan. Now my criteria.
Wilt has the worst playoff translation in scoring.
Correct. So
how is he up there above LeBron?
Are you going to let me finish?
That's not your criteria then.
My criteria first and foremost is production. And if we're talking numbers and production, Wilt by far is up there with any and everybody.
Bro, you just said
so
that's was your top criteria.
No, I said that's what separates Jordan from everybody.
So it's not a criteria that you use for everybody. You only use it for Jordan.
Listen, sir. Production is the number one criteria. That stands from season, playoffs, this, that, and the third is your production as a scorer. I'm not going to say, well, he's the best scorer in the regular season, but he's the best scorer in the playoffs.
Jordan has the most production.
Production, so you have to have production. James Harden has great production in the regular season, right? But he kind of falls off in the playoffs. But I'm not going to say James Harden is not one of the greatest scorers of all time. And I'm not going to say the same thing about Wilt Chamberlain.
You just say your criteria, to be one of the goals in your criteria, it's about playoff translation.
Again, Lamont, you're not listening. So let's just get this point.
No, what I'm saying, Mac, is this. If playoff translation is any part of your criteria, I don't care where you rank the criteria, then how do you have Wilt as a GOAT of scoring above LeBron? Because LeBron's scoring production has been better than Wilt's, and his playoff translation is better than Wilt's.
It's not. No, his production. No, it's not. Hold on. So production wise, sir, hold on. Production wise, the man averages 30 for his career. Season by season, he has 7 scoring titles, averaging 50, 40 plus twice. He's had 30-point playoff series before he turned into a team first player in the playoffs. So production wise, Wilt Chamberlain is always going to be at the top of the list scoring. Like, what are we doing?
Like that. To get a scoring title, all you have to do is be better than the other scorers in that particular season. And so when we're talking about look, when you talk about the 90s, it just wasn't a handful of them.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, hold on. So
I'll break that narrative. Go ahead.
You're even crediting guys like Wilt, who were the second best player in his era was Bill Russell. He was averaging 18 points per game. So you're crediting both of these guys for scoring titles when they weren't even in a proficient scoring era. Like scoring titles in this era might qualify you a bit better, primarily because you're dealing with this might be the most 20-point and 30-point per game scores we've ever seen. So to win a scoring title in today's game, you got to go ballistic. You got to go crazy. You're telling me about the 90 scoring title when you can't even tell me when you can't even tell me 10 elite scores out of the 90s at the guard position. You can't even give me 5. You'll struggle to start giving me 5. Like all-time great scores. So and then even in the 60s. So you're using the least qualifiable things just to say that this is what makes these players better than LeBron James. And then you've already convoluted your whole criteria because you've convoluted by saying playoff translation when Wilt has some of the worst playoff translations in production in basketball history from a superstar. So I don't get why you even have Wilt up there if you're going to start talking playoff translation and production. So I don't get it. It don't make sense to me.
No, I'll let you go. So let me finish. Let me finish it. Don't cut me off. So first and foremost, you saying that Michael Jordan, just because he won scoring titles in the 80s and 90s, doesn't qualify him. Okay, so let's put Jordan. Let's say he was drafted. Hold on. Let me finish. Let's say Jordan was drafted in 03, the 03 draft. Okay, so his first year he averaged 28 points per game. That doesn't win him the scoring title. His third year in the league, he averaged 37. In 05, in 06, that would win him the scoring title. He would beat out Kobe, who averaged 35. Hold on. My point is, if you put Michael Jordan in any draft class, and you go off his points per game production, he would still be the all-time leader in scoring titles. He would beat out Kobe. He would beat out LeBron. He would beat out Iverson in the 2000s. If you want to go to today in the 2010s, he would beat out Carmelo Anthony. He'll be beating out Kevin Durant year by year. So that kills when you can say I can be drafted in any draft class, and if you take my production, and I would still win scoring titles.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna let you go, Minari. All I'm saying is this.
Cut me off.
What I'm not doing is I'm not crossing errors with players. I'm not bringing a player from one era.
You just
compare. No, I didn't. What I did was I can easily look. See, if you said production, I can easily look at error, just like a lot of people do with players of the 60s, right? Who have these hyper-inflated offensive numbers. But what did they say? The pace of play was crazy, and the talent was split between the NBA and the ABA. So it's hard to really quantify how good the league truly was because talent was split. So the thing is, a lot of the people from the players from the 60s get punished, right? In these rankings or how we identify them, guys like Elgin Baylor, right? Elgin Baylor is one of those guys because if you look at points per game, if you look at certain things like that, he's right up there with Jordan's in them. But nobody gives Elgin Baylor that credit because they naturally diminish what we saw in that time frame because the competition wasn't up to par like we know it to be today. We'll give them credit for being great in their time, but as far as the all-time conversation goes, you might have to take a back seat to some of these guys that's doing it in a much more difficult era. When you talk about the 90s, what you're doing is we know if you just compare production, LeBron's production offensively to Wilt and Jordan's, the only thing that you can say that Jordan has is points per game. And that was in an era it's not the best defensive era. And it's not the most offensively gifted era. It might be the worst offensively talented era from the guard position. All right. When you look at LeBron's played through multiple eras. He played through one of the toughest defensive eras of all time. Right. He's played through some of the greatest offensive eras of all time where he has to compete with the likes of Steph Curry's, the KD's, the James Harden. So he had to compete and be a great scorer in all types of settings, great defense, great offense, whatnot. And he's still been at the top of the league in that. And his production has always translated. No matter what era he's played in, defensive or offensive, he's always translated. Wilt's production did not translate very well to the playoffs. If it's about how it translates to the playoffs, because we're talking about the best of the best. How do you have a guy like Wilt, great production, don't really translate to the playoffs over LeBron, great production, and it definitely translates to the playoffs as well. How does Wilt, what I'm saying is how do you calculate Wilt being higher than LeBron as your GOAT scorers?
Wilt Chamberlain from in-season production is probably the greatest scorer of all time production-wise. His first 6-7 years in the playoffs, it did translate into the playoffs. The man was averaging 33, 34 points per game in the playoffs. He didn't tail off until 66, 67 when they told him to be less of a scorer so he could win championships. That's how he won his championships. He wasn't aggressive as a scorer, and then he got old. So when we talk about production, I don't air attacks players. I don't care what era it's in with defenses.
Oh, you're not answering the question at all.
I did answer the question.
How does this
production wise?
How does
production? Hold on.
How does it translate to the playoffs with Wilt?
Production wise, like I said, his first 6 years, the man was averaging 33, 34 points per game.
How did it transfer? How did it translate to the playoffs?
His first
he was in the mid
30s,
Lamont.
The man averaged 33, 34 points per game.
Hold on. Translate compared to what was he doing in the regular season?
50 and 44 points and 30.
So it didn't translate.
44, 37, 35.
That's terrible translation, though.
Oh yeah,
no, it's not.
From 50 to 34.
You see how he tried to finesse that?
What are we talking about?
That's not.
I ain't gonna lie, y'all tripping, bro.
So first of all, you're messing up my whole argument,
bro. We're not comparing him to the rest of the league.
You're messing up my whole thing. So first of all, as a scorer, when we're looking at GOAT scores, I say production. Number one, first and foremost, production.
My dad, before you say that, because you've been saying the same thing, production. But if you're going by this whole production logic, LeBron has to literally be in your top 3. It doesn't make any sense.
He's in my top 5.
But why is he not because when we look at the production, the greatest stat for scoring production is all-time leading scorer, and that's LeBron. He's not on the all-time leading scorer in the regular season. That is the most important scoring stat.
Okay, so hold on. Let's say I agree with that. Let's say I agree with that. Where's Karl Malone in your greatest scorers of all time? Let's say I agree with that. Where's Karl Malone?
This is not about my criteria.
Okay, then. So shut up. That's not a real stat. Don't bring up something about LeBron and then don't have nothing for Karl Malone. That's my whole point.
No. Why are you bringing up Karl Malone? You said
because he has 36,000 points.
So why is LeBron not in your top 3 for production?
He's in my top 5, sir.
Especially if you're talking about playoff production, because LeBron is also the all-time leader in playoff points.
Correct.
So why is he not above Wilt Chamberlain?
Hold on. You want me to let me show y'all Wilt's translation.
Can I interject?
Hold on. Check this out.
No, go ahead. Y'all.
This is Wilt's translation. Wilt gets to the finals in 73, right?
35 years old. His last year in the league. Go ahead.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you a lot of years.
Go ahead. Start with 73. Context 35.
Come on, man. You just trying to chatter to make noise so you don't get killed.
No, right. It's his last year. Go ahead.
Okay, I got more than just 73. 73. This is his playoff. This is how he translates to the playoffs. When he gets to the playoffs, he's shooting. He gets to the playoffs. He's shooting 36% from the field. And then he shot 14 of 38 from the free throw line in the finals. When we get to 1970. All right, another game 7 loss. They say Wilt Chamberlain shoots 1 of 10 from the free throw line. His playoff shooting 34%. Free throw shooting in game 7 9%. Didn't translate very well. You go to 1969, same problem right here. Poor free throw shooting at 36%. Field goal percentage goes into the garbage can at 40%. Right. And we can keep going down to 68, 66, 65, 64, 63, 62, 61, and 1960, where he had similar drop-offs. Right. Similar drop-offs. Yeah.
Name the numbers.
In 1960, he after a regular season where he averaged 38 points per game, he followed that up with 30.5 points per game in the division finals against Boston. And he shot poorly again from the free throw line at 43%. So again, he dropped 8 points.
The nigga was a 50.
Okay, you keep talking. The word that MacDeff said was playoff translation. So you didn't say he performed well in the playoffs. Your criteria said translating those stats, what you do in the regular season to the playoffs. He's not translating very well to the playoffs. When you see a guy that's averaging 50 in a season, and then he goes into the playoffs and he drops down to the 30s and 20s, that's not translating very well. Right? I don't know what you get. You're just making this stuff up as you go. Right here, 1962, coming off a season where he averaged 50.4 points per game, right? his playoff points per game dropped by 18 points. In the playoffs, he went from dropping 50 a game in the regular season. It tickered off by 18 points per game in the playoffs. All right. And he said Wilt was the fourth leading scorer with 22 points in a final game on his team. That's a playoff dropper. And that was in 1962 when he was in his prime. Right. We see this all throughout his career. His scoring did not translate to the playoffs very well. I don't know what you mean. If every year you're dropping off 8 to 15 points, how is that translating? How is your scoring translating to winning basketball?
Again, what separates Jordan is playoff translation from the three GOATs. I never said my criteria is even playoff translation. My criteria is production. So averaging 50 points per game is great production. Averaging 30 points per game in the playoffs is great production.
Okay.
I didn't say nothing about winning. I didn't say nothing about winning, and I didn't even say playoff. I didn't even say playoff translation is a criteria. I said that's what separates Jordan. If I'm nitpicking,
okay. So let me give you this thing. So that means if it's about playoff translation, LeBron.
If we're nitpicking, go ahead.
LeBron for his career averages 27 points per game in the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
When you get to the playoffs, he averages 28.5 a game. His production goes up. Similar to Michael Jordan. His production goes up. You don't see these humongous declines, right? And then when you look across the board, his rebounds and his assists also. You see those assists is offense, and you see those go up as well. Rebounding is part of offensive side. But what I'm saying is his scoring goes up in the playoffs, as opposed to a guy like Wilt, where you see significant declines in his scoring. So how is it not translating better when LeBron's numbers get better in the playoffs? In an era, obviously, because of the pace of play, he's never going to get to 50 a game like Wilt did, right? So if we judge the two fairly, and we look at LeBron, where he gets to the playoffs and he goes up, but Wilt, when he gets to the playoffs, everything goes down. How are you going to try to convince?
So let's judge it fairly. Hold on. Let's judge it fairly. So regular season, who's a better scorer production wise, LeBron or Wilt?
LeBron's the better scorer production wise.
Tell me how.
He's the all-time leading scorer.
Mm-hmm.
And he averages 27 points per game in the regular season.
Wilt averages 30. Go ahead.
Right, and he's also the all-time leading scorer, though.
Wilt has a better percentage. Go ahead.
What percentage?
What are you talking about? What percentage?
Field goal percentage. Go ahead.
LeBron has a better three-point percentage.
I mean, we can compare percentages. We compare percentages with Wilt.
No. What he's saying is LeBron James is a better regular season scorer because he scored more total.
Oh, MacDuff, you got
yes.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna compare percentages, y'all. He wants to compare percentages with LeBron and Wilt. So let's compare percentages with Bron and Wilt. All right. So Wilt Chamberlain, 7-1 center for his career, shoots 54%. LeBron James, 50%. Wilt didn't have a three-point line. LeBron shoots 35% for his career. Wilt from the free throw line shoots 51%. LeBron shoots 73%. We see how the percentages translate to the playoffs. Well, when the things translate to the playoffs, LeBron James has the same field goal percentage at 50%. Wilt's field goal percentage declines to 52%. LeBron James's free throw percentage goes up in the playoffs to 74%, while Wilt Chamberlain's declines even further to 46%. So even if you compare the percentages outside of the numbers, Wilt's stats decline percentage-wise and running total-wise in the playoffs. So if you look at averages, you can look at percentages. Everything that Wilt does declines from the regular season to the playoffs. And if you go to percentages, the only thing that Wilt edges LeBron James out in is in field goal percentage.
Correct.
And that's by a few percentage points with a guard who shoots a ton of jumpers.
So a guard that shoots a ton of jumpers, but we say is the best driver to the basket and finishes most of his shots at the basket. So
doesn't matter. He shoots
production. So again, production wise, Wilt Chamberlain as a scorer in the regular season is better with numbers and percentages wise.
No, hold on. What are you saying makes?
So do you not factor in longevity when we talk about?
What are you saying? No, hold on, Harry. What are you saying makes him better? because I just read off to you a lot of stats where LeBron James was better than Wilt. So are you saying that your only criteria to judge one player as a scorer over the other is points per game? Because that's what it all comes back to. Everything with you comes back to if the player has a higher points per game, then he's better than you. And none of your other criteria comes into play.
Okay, no. Okay, so forget about points per game. Let's forget about points per game. Who has more 40-point games, LeBron or Wilt Chamberlain?
I don't know.
Okay, it's Wilt Chamberlain. Who has more 50-point games? Wilt Chamberlain. Who has more 60-point games? Wilt Chamberlain. Who has more 70-point games? Who has the 100-point game? So it's not only points per game. It's also production.
Okay. So what you're still talking, a lot of that was production from a few seasons. You're just running off numbers. If we're talking about better scores, if you're talking about better peak scores, then obviously Wilt is going to outpace everybody because there's no player in NBA history that's going to average 50 points in a season. And that's where you get a lot of his 60 and 70-point games, right? Even there was even one year where he finished the season, like the last 18 games, averaging 70. So we know he amassed a ton of that in one season. If we're talking about a career's worth of being an elite scorer, and back depth, this came out of your mouth. You said playoff translation, not me. So you keep running away from trying to explain why Wilt's playoff translation, he gets surpassed. But playoff translation for Jordan, you use that to propagate and push Jordan up above everybody else. But you don't want to use playoff translation to propagate and push LeBron up above Wilt. I don't get that because Wilt outpaces Jordan in field goal percentage. Wilt outpaces Jordan in peak offense in any given season. Wilt outpaces Jordan in 70-point games, 60-point games, 50-point games, 40-point games, and you still don't have Wilt as the best scorer. It's like you have a set criteria just to put Jordan somewhere. You use a completely different criteria to put Wilt over LeBron. This is why I say your criteria is flawed, because you just can handpick what you use just to put people in certain places, and you're not being consistent with the criteria across the board.
I can be consistent. I'll say LeBron James is the greatest scorer of all time because he
Wilt was a better scorer in the regular season. Who's a better scorer? Who's a better scorer in the regular season?
So
Jordan
why is Wilt not your goal scorer then? This isn't making these.
No, hold on. Forget it. Let's just go with Lamont's logic now.
No. There's no my logic. What you need?
He's going out.
Hold on.
You cut me off. You're cutting me off.
Hold on, Mac, because you got everybody confused. Just tell us again. I want you to, for the third time, let's see if you can formulate some type of criteria that's actually consistent.
Say the same thing I said.
And will work to get Wilt in your top 3 over LeBron. Now, tell us what your criteria is and give us something that actually works to get Wilt over LeBron. Don't use playoff translation because that don't work. Don't use production because that's just not going to work.
I didn't say, yes, it does.
So you might as well say peak. Just say peak score.
No, because if the man averaged over 30 points per game for 7 straight seasons, that's not a peak because a peak is 3 to 5 years. That is great. That is great.
He's averaging 27 for like.
Okay, but averaging over 30 points per game for 7 straight seasons is ridiculous. Name another player that did
LeBron James averaging.
I don't know Jordan.
Hold on.
I don't know Jordan.
What you said was,
so again, production. We're going back to production.
And what did Mac Def say, y'all? According to his criteria, he said after production, it's how that production translates to the playoffs.
No, I did not, Lamont. Stop lying on my name.
You did. You said that.
What I said. Hold on, sir. Excuse me. I said my 3 GOATs at scoring.
What's your criteria?
Is Kobe, Jordan, and LeBron.
What's your criteria?
And based on that is production. Those are my 3 GOATs production wise.
Okay, hold on.
Shut up. Let me finish. Let me answer the question.
If you had to give 3
let me answer the question.
If you give 3 bullet points, what's your
No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you why those 3 are the GOATs. Those 3 are my.
No, because when you tell us why, you can make up stuff on the fly. What is your 3 elements of criteria?
I'm saying the same thing for you to ask to tell. I'm only saying one thing, and you're asking me to make up 2 more things with bullet points. That's thinking on the fly, Lamont. I'm keeping the same energy.
But you already said playoff translation. Is that your number?
No, I did not. Listen to my words.
Where do you think I got playoff translation from?
The number. Can I finish?
No, where do you think I got playoff translation from? You think I just made it up?
That's when he was talking about MJ though.
Hold on, Lamont. Stop cutting me off, bro. So my 3 GOATs at scoring is Kobe.
We know
Jordan.
who your 3 GOATs are. You don't have to repeat it.
Stop fucking cutting me.
All right, come on. Look, don't be retarded, Mac. The retardation. Hold on. We know who his three GOATs are: Jordan, Kobe, and Wilt. Your retardation is kicking in because you're trying to pretend like you didn't tell us one of your elements of criteria wasn't playoff translation. And because the playoff translation doesn't, because you thought you were talking to basketball dummies, like we don't know Wilt was a playoff choker and a playoff dropper, and you thought you can slide that past us. Well, it don't work because it don't work for Wilt. And it actually don't even work for Kobe. You're talking about a guy who averages 22 points per game in the NBA Finals compared to a man in LeBron who's dropping over 30 a game in the NBA Finals. So I don't know what you're talking about playoff translation. When it comes to playoff translation, see, he ran from playoff translation, y'all, because he knows when we start to look at the translation, LeBron is actually a playoff riser, and his numbers really start to go up when he gets to the playoffs, right? And the best thing about Wilt and LeBron is they both winning wise had their struggles in the playoffs. They didn't win a ton. They both, I think, had losing records in the finals. So he couldn't run the NBA championship wins like he can do with Jordan. So that's why I tried to keep Jordan out of it. And when I said I stuck to Wilt, he thought we was dummies. He just thought we don't know about Wilt. He's like, I'm gonna try to pull a slick one because Wilt played in the 60s. You ain't talking to no clowns here. We know basketball. And then you're gonna sit up here and lie and start yelling like we didn't hear you say a playoff translation. I asked you very clearly, what's your criteria? The first thing you said before production was translation to the playoffs. It don't make no sense, my guy.
Yeah, he said
that's
the
all.
separator was translation. You can't.
He's trying to lie his way out of it, man. Hold on. I want somebody from the chat to come up here with Mac Def because I'm gonna bring him back up. I want to bring him. I want somebody from the chat. If I'm lying, if he did not say playoff translation, I want somebody from the chat that was listening to come up here and tell me I'm lying. That's why I stuck on playoff translation. Then he's trying to run to it, say production, and production don't favor no Kobe over LeBron. Production don't favor no. How does production favor Kobe over LeBron? That don't even work with those two. So you're gonna have to answer that one. And it don't answer in playoff translation with Kobe and LeBron. It's not even comparable. LeBron usurps Kobe in production, and he usurps him in playoff translation. Man, I don't know what he's talking about. Your list is just your favorite players. Your list don't match no criteria. Your list just match who you want to put up at the top. Because your criteria is all over the place.
Because he keep on cutting me off. Go ahead, Young Africa.
Hey, Mac Def, man.
You put me backstage. You cut me off. Go ahead, bro.
Mac Def, hold on, Young Africa. Am I right or am I wrong? If Young Africa, if you say I'm wrong, I'll accept it, and I will say Mac Def is right in this one. Go ahead.
When it comes to Mac Def explanation for Michael Jordan, he did mention playoff translation. He actually said
correct.
But that's criteria, though, ain't it, Young Africa?
No.
You would expect him to apply that to all the players.
Thank you.
So, okay, Young Africa. Let me speak to Young Africa. So again, my three GOATs is Kobe, Jordan, and Wilt. Why? Because they've had the best production as far as scores.
He went to say playoff translation.
No. So Africa, that's what I've always said. I said production.
You literally said,
and I said what separates if I had to choose one of those three as the greatest scorer, I would say Jordan because of his playoff translation.
Well, now let's put why do you have Kobe over LeBron?
Now, for the sake of this argument, all right. So the reason I have Kobe.
Why is the separation?
Hold on, Nahari. Why do you have Kobe over? If it's about production and if it's about playoff translation, when it gets finicky, why do you have Kobe over LeBron? Are you gonna come up with something new? Versatility?
No, production wise. So when you look at Kobe
LeBron's production is better than Kobe's.
Exactly.
You're talking about their peak. You're talking about just scoring at their peak. You're not talking about overall production. You're just talking about their peak.
Hold on, let Mac Def answer. Let
him explain it exactly.
Okay, so at their peaks, since you brought it up. Let me explain it because I want him. I'm going to answer all questions. Now? I'm answering his question because he said I'm just looking at peak. So just for your information, if we look at peak, yes, it's Kobe. If you look at a 10-year stretch of scoring, it's Kobe. You can look at Kobe from 01 to 2013. The man is averaging 28, 29 points per game.
Who averages more points per game, LeBron or Kobe?
LeBron does.
Who averages more in the playoffs?
LeBron does.
Right. Who has more overall points?
LeBron. I'm answering your questions, but can I finish? Can I finish why Kobe is better? So again, so that's what I'm saying. He's cutting me off. So again, peak wise production, it's Kobe. When you go to a 10-year stretch of prime years of scoring, it's Kobe. When you go to 40-point games, when you go to 50-point games, 60-point games, it's Kobe Bryant. Now let's go to playoff translation. Right now, LeBron James averages more points per game in the playoffs career than Kobe. He averages more points per game in the NBA Finals than Kobe. Now, when we look at Kobe just look at his 3-year stretch from 08 to 2010.
That's peak.
Production.
That's peak.
Production.
That's peak.
No. Production wise, he had the best 3-year stretch of all time from a production wise.
No,
when we look,
he didn't have a better 3-year stretch than Wilt.
Oh wow, man!
He didn't have a better 3-year production stretch than Wilt.
I said in the playoffs. We're in the playoffs now, sir.
Better than Jordan. Better numbers than
we're in the playoffs.
Wow.
Right.
Of all time.
So playoff translation. It's cool when I say LeBron James averages more points per game than him in the finals and in the playoff career. Y'all didn't say nothing. But as soon as I say this 3-year stretch that
peak, though,
Kobe put on his scoring performance that was all-time great, then it's all of a sudden y'all got something to say.
No, the only reason why we said something, McDuff, is because just like in Wilt's case, you said it's not about peak. When I said Wilt, if you take Wilt's peak, he's a better scorer than Jordan if you just rely on the peak. You said we ain't talking about peak, but then now
we're
you're talking about
production.
What the
right? And production-wise, LeBron is better than Kobe Bryant.
What?
Again, in the regular.
What are you talking about?
Sir, again, who has the more 40, 50, 60-point games?
LeBron James has more 40-point games.
Bro, this nigga got to be chill.
No, he doesn't.
It's in the playoffs. In the playoffs, he has more 40-point games.
You can't talk about production and talk about 3-year runs, bro. Like we can't do this. Man.
Exactly. So if it's not right, production is your whole real production.
Exactly.
It's the whole career.
What I've been listening.
Sample size,
hey, shout out to LeBron James and 40,000 points because what I've been listening for like an hour, right? And I heard Mingle just to pull up. I heard George pull up. Now we hear Mac Def, right? The Jordan Knights have been pulling up, right? And amazing how what LeBron has done to all the Jordan fans of the world, right? See, LeBron James, right, has single-handedly made longevity mean nothing. Stats now mean nothing, right? And everybody who was a Jordan fan has actually forgot why Jordan is the GOAT. And why have they forgot, Lamont? Because when you begin from the premise of Jordan is the GOAT no matter what have you become? You become a hater in which you are now a professional in why LeBron is not the GOAT. See, Mac Def has more reasons. George, Mingle just they got more reasons as to why LeBron is not the GOAT than why Jordan is the GOAT. They don't forgot, right? Because when you finesse the parameters, the criteria for so long and for so much, actually, no, hold up, Mac Def. When you
I know your criteria. We're gonna go to your criteria next. Go ahead, finish.
I heard you, Mac Def. I didn't heard you, Mac Def. When we finesse the criteria so much to not allow LeBron to be the GOAT, you actually discredit some of Jordan's greatness. You actually take away from the criteria that you actually gave credit to Jordan for the individual abilities of him, the greatness that he did perform, right? Because you're constraining what the GOAT means to such little things. You actually minimize who Jordan was. You actually minimize who Kobe Bryant was. So we come to the point now when LeBron scores 40,000 points, we have nothing to say except what did LeBron do in his rookie season, right? Well, what is the no? People have been saying that. What do you do in his rookie season? And you're trying to pick holes into the man's career, which only to me emphasizes why he's so great. See, Jordan fans, Lamont had one simple question to George, right? Why is Jordan the GOAT? And he said he would beat LeBron in one-on-one. See, we done lost the plot so much.
That was horrible.
We have no reason, and we have actually no foundation.
He said that for real. Oh, I gotta be honest. Ain't no way.
Okay, so
this is what Jordan Knights have done. So now when Mac Def pulls up, right, and he has to give his criteria as to what the GOAT of his scoring list is, right? He begins with trying to minimize what LeBron does, right? You have to begin by canceling out LeBron's greatness. Instead of just saying straight up the skill level of the scorers, the ability when it comes to production. Production is the one thing you can't put next to LeBron and claim he's not the greatest at many things, because production-wise, he is the greatest production scorer in NBA. He's the greatest producer of all the stat lines, points, rebounds, assists in NBA history when you talk about the body of work, man. So, Mac, the stat conversation is not the LeBron conversation.
So, Young Africa, say your criteria, and based on your criteria, LeBron James is not the GOAT. But put your 5 criteria down. You said
you didn't even give us 5. You didn't give us.
Hold on. We're going to Young Africa. Don't butt in. Don't butt in.
No, I could give you my.
Thank you, Young Africa. Thank you. Save him, Lamont. Save him, Lamont. Save him, Lamont.
No, Young Africa. I trust Young Africa.
Throw him a lifeline.
Hold on, Mac. Hold on. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do, Young Africa. Mac Def, you give us I'll only require you 3 bullet points of criteria, and then Young Africa will go right after you. Lock in your criteria on Mac Def, like we've been trying to get out of you for the last 30, 45 minutes.
All right, so my criteria for GOATs is scoring titles, championships, and finals MVPs.
What happened?
Now go, Young Africa. Now go, Young Africa.
What happened to production?
No, you said GOAT. You said GOAT.
No, GOAT
scoring is a totally different category from GOAT player. So again,
Mac Def, we're talking about GOAT scorers. What is your criteria to be the GOAT
Young
scorer?
Africa.
3 GOAT scorers.
What is your criteria, Mac Def? No, Mac Def. What is your criteria for the GOAT?
I said production.
Not for the GOAT. What is your criteria for being a GOAT scorer?
Production.
What else?
Production. I have to give 3. I don't have to. Production.
LeBron has the greatest production ever. So LeBron.
Okay, cool. So LeBron's the greatest scorer. Okay. Great. Let's go.
Okay,
hold on.
Ability to counter
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. LeBron James is the greatest scorer of all time. He's got 40,000.
No, you just
now,
man.
Young Africa. Go to your criteria.
Africa, what's your criteria, Young Africa? Let's hear it for being a great scorer.
Okay, man.
No. Your criteria for GOAT. Forget great scorer.
We're not talking about the GOAT. It's a different conversation.
Hey, these are 2 different things, man. But let me give you the GOAT scorer.
But I know your criteria.
I can give you the GOAT as well, but let me give you GOAT scorers, right? Because we need to be consistent. Right? My number 1 criteria.
Who's your GOAT scorer first and foremost?
Bro, let him give his criteria.
My GOAT scorer criteria, right? First one, and I've been trying to say this to everybody, right? Is the versatility of scoring. So your skill set and how you score. That's the number 1 reason before production, before stats, is how you get it done, because that translates to a lot of the things you're talking about, Mac Deb. But you, for some reason, have not talking about skill set of Michael Jordan at all, and you went to the numbers. The wrong move, man. The wrong move. So hold on.
Mac Def, can he give the criteria, Mac Def?
Go ahead. He said my name. That's all. He said my name.
Versatility is one.
Versatility.
Right? Longevity of that versatility. So when you talk about greatness, how long you do something for, and the sustained excellence of some standard that you hold is the definition of greatness to me. See, so longevity is a huge part of that. So you can't just do it for a season or 2 or 3. But if you do it for a long, sustained period of time, that's what separates the couple seasons of Tracy McGrady to the career of a LeBron James, right? So we talk about longevity, right? We do that. We have to do that, right? And then we talk about the awards and the recognition of that. So the scoring ties, all that goes into that, right? Then you talk about the impact of a person scoring, how many points they score, how they get it done, the moments in times in which they did that in, and then you just talk about the overall set of success they had when it comes to the individual accolades and achievements, man. I'll put that into that as well.
So who's a better skilled scorer, Kobe or LeBron?
Kobe Bryant, man. That's clear.
Okay.
His criteria puts Kobe ahead of LeBron. Yours doesn't.
Yeah, he has Kobe ahead of LeBron.
Yeah. See, we can't argue with him.
I bet he didn't know that.
He did not know that.
We can't argue with him if he has Kobe up there. Just like, hey, look, Young Africa. Remember when I did my top scorers list? Who did I have at 1 and 2? Jordan and Kobe.
Yep.
No, you had KD.
No, I had Jordan and Kobe, man.
You had KD.
I mean,
KD was like
consistent. 4. I don't really care.
I had Jordan, Kobe, and then LeBron. That was my top 3.
Because me personally, I don't get LeBron as the GOAT scorer either. LeBron's not my. It's just not my.
No, he's not the GOAT scorer.
Your criteria just. Your criteria was
Mac
all
Def's
over
criteria.
the place.
Mac Def, just like George's criteria. I said Mac Def's criteria basically said LeBron is the GOAT scorer. That
I said Jordan is.
You said production though.
Yes, production wise, yes.
Nobody's going to outpace LeBron in production.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's not even
That's
close.
a long place.
Production
Because you're saying that I can't use points per game. Besides points per game, you're taking the whole element of scoring out of it. I can easily say
you said
we
production
know that.
though. That's
production.
Not,
You're ignoring all of the other.
All right, so like I said, LeBron
production.
James.
What are we
Okay,
talking
go ahead. So yeah, whatever. He gave a better criteria and scores, but we both had the same top 3. So based on your criteria at Young Africa, who for GOAT? What's your 5 criteria?
I don't want to talk about the GOAT.
Let me just hear his criteria real quick.
No, I don't. That's another conversation.
We're not even gonna say nothing about the players. I just want to hear his criteria.
But he's talking about scoring, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, we're talking about scoring, man. I don't want to hear about no GOAT conversation. We did that a million times.
So the most, I think Kobe's the most skilled scorer of all time.
The greatest scorer of all time is LeBron.
Yeah, no, hold on. McDuff, we get that you think Kobe and Jordan are the best scorers of all time, but we challenged you. Do you think that because you're just big fans of those guys, or do you really have a true criteria that puts those guys in the top? You just proved that you're just humongous.
I mean, your criteria is just production alone.
You're just a big fan.
I said production, and what separates Jordan from everybody else is his playoff translation.
You can't. That doesn't make any sense. You can't use playoff translation for a separator for one player.
Who has more 50 point? Who has the most 50 point? You can't use it only for one player. Not use. Hold on. So we're talking production, right? Because that's what I'm going to keep on saying. Who has the most 50-point games in the playoffs? It's Jordan. Who has the most 40-point per game averages in a playoff series?
That is peak. That is peak.
We're talking about
Hold on. What are you talking about? Peak. He scored 50 points in the 90s and the 80s. So when we talk about 40-point per game, when we talk about 40-point per game series, he has the most. He has 5. That's just not a peak. Y'all looking at peak as just 1 or 2 seasons. He's done this over the course of the playoffs. He averaged 40 versus Boston in 86, but he averaged 40 and 93 versus the Phoenix Suns in the finals. That's not peak.
That sounds like longevity.
Well, so when we talk about production, longevity plays a huge part in overall production.
So let's say production. So let's just say I have a different definition. Y'all want to say longevity? I say production. All right, so that's the.
I mean, that's why LeBron is the
Okay, so longevity LeBron got. As far as the skilled scorer out of everybody, Kobe got. Now what else was the criteria? You said accolades.
So what is it? Is it?
I don't know, MacDev. How come you didn't mention anything about skill?
But that's not your criteria, though.
That's not exactly. I'm standing on what I said. We're moving on. So this is what I'm saying. No, hold on. So this is what I'm saying. If I'm a dead body and I'm eatered off of my criteria, then let's just move on from my criteria because I'm gonna stand 10 toes down on what I said. So we could just move. That's what I'm saying. We could just move on.
You're not standing 10 toes down on playoff translation.
Yeah. No, exactly. No, Lamont. You know what's crazy about?
Hold on. Why not just Why not just say playoff translation is a part of your criteria?
Because it puts LeBron out there.
No, I got LeBron top 5. Even if you go off a playoff translation, like what are we doing?
Hey, Lamont, these Jordan fans, right? MacDev, right? I didn't watch Jordan live when I was a kid, right? But MacDev supposedly did, right? You know what the first thing I would bring up when I look at Jordan, right? Just straight up, just off
is the versatility
alone is the skill set of a Jordan compared to a LeBron James. That's the first thing. You don't mention playoff production and playoff translation.
Right. You mentioned the fact that he's the greatest.
You mentioned the versatility.
No, that's the biggest separator. Am I wrong?
You mentioned the post. You mentioned the post scoring. You mentioned the versatility in the mid range. You mentioned the fact that he's arguably the greatest finisher in NBA history. Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, you brought up that doesn't make any sense.
LeBron James is a more versatile scorer than Jordan. What are y'all talking about?
No, he's not. No, he is not.
What are y'all talking about? That y'all don't know basketball. Hold on. Let's cook. You're trying to tell me that Jordan is a more versatile scorer than LeBron.
Yes. Yes.
Can y'all let Bees go real quick? Hold on. I'm not trying to go there. Let me let Bees go, y'all.
Because you're going to get cooked.
No. You done enough of that yourself, man.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just trying to work this out in my head.
Yeah.
How can you be a GOAT scorer and be 16th all time in average per game?
Who are you talking about, B?
Kobe Bryant.
Oh, damn, yeah, that's what that sounds like.
How can you be the GOAT? How can you be a GOAT scorer when two guys won more scoring titles than you in your era?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that's a part of your criteria, why he's not the GOAT scorer?
I'll answer the.
Answer it. I'd like to know that.
What era was that?
He's the most versatile scorer in NBA history.
Bro, can you stop and let him answer?
I'll answer the question. So, in his era, Iverson and who else won more scoring titles in his era? KD. So those two won more scoring titles in era. So in the 2000s, for the whole decade, Kobe had more production than Allen Iverson. Correct? Yes.
No.
Yeah, he scored more. He scored more. He scored more total. He scored more total points.
We're not talking about total points.
He averaged more.
No, he did not. No,
he didn't average more. He didn't average more.
No, Iverson averaged 26.6.
Kobe averaged 25. Yeah.
24.9.
That's for their career.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, in the first.
That's for their career.
In the first 3 years for Kobe Bryant's way down.
That's
No.
Those are finesse numbers.
No.
Come on, bro.
No.
Yeah, let Bees finish.
No, you don't get to say these years don't count.
We count the bench years?
Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson ended his career very badly, did he not?
Yeah.
And his average is still 26.6.
Jordan ended badly.
Still. Hold on. And Jordan's average is still 30 point whatever. You don't get credit because you couldn't start. That's not my fault.
Correct. So if
you mentioned someone at the best.
Hold on.
No,
with that logic.
Look, I'm gonna say this once and once for all. I do not consider LeBron the greatest scorer because I don't go by total points.
I agree.
If you go by total points and you say anything but LeBron, you're a damn liar.
Yeah, Bees goes. Bees and all Mac Def said was production.
It's average per game. That tells you who is the highest scorer. And Kobe Bryant is 16th in average per game. You cannot be the GOAT scorer and be 16th in average per game.
So, but wait though, B. So you gonna go by total point? I mean, you gonna go by?
That's by Mac Def's criteria. Production.
But you're gonna go by averages per season.
So I guess Oscar Robertson.
I'm not going by average per season because let's just be honest. If Wilt didn't stop scoring, this wouldn't even be a conversation.
Okay. But since but you don't take the other stuff into consideration, like what they did while they was scoring.
So if you don't have a criteria,
like Kobe scoring 40.9 straight games.
Hold on, so Bees, what's your criteria for your goal scoring? Yeah.
You have to have the highest per game average. When you say scorer, who's going to go out there and get it done, game in, game out? If you want to just take a small subsection of a player's career, I would take James Harden 60, 40, 50 point triple doubles over Kobe's 60 point games or 70 point games.
Man, you out of your damn mind.
Hold on. So by your
damn mind.
Game for your career.
We all saying the same thing.
So by his criteria, Kobe Bryant's the 16th greatest scorer ever, which is just that is insane. What?
You know it.
That's insane.
No. Let me ask B something about that, right? Let me ask B something because the points per game removes context, right, of a guy's career. So let me ask you, B. When Jordan comes back, right, in Washington, right, and doesn't average what he did. What he did in the past, right, and his scoring averages drop. Does that mean that Jordan became a worse scorer? Does that mean that you rate him lower because of how his career ended? Like what we do?
Look.
No. Answer my question.
I'm going to answer your damn question.
Go ahead.
The point is that Michael Jordan averages 30 points, and he had a bro. Don't ask me a question and dictate how I fucking answer it.
Come on, man.
Y'all let him answer, man. Damn.
Michael Jordan did not score well the last several years of his career, and his average is still 30 points. It tells you in his prime how high his scoring prowess was. You don't get to take that away. Those bad years still get added, but it shows you how high of a scorer he was. And he's at the top of the food chain when it comes to scoring. He is the GOAT scorer, followed by Wilt Chamberlain. It ain't up for debate. If you can't go out over your career,
and I agree with you. Those are the two I have at the top. So
Like
to
that,
Africa's question, because I'm trying to answer your question, Africa. If Kobe doesn't play in his first 3 seasons and then he's hurt his last 3 seasons, couldn't we judge him for a 13-year stretch, 14-year stretch from 01 to
we should.
13?
That's exactly what we should do. We should.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why this metric is better for totals.
His averages
all
will go
the
down
excuses for points per game.
How you gonna measure a guy starting his career on the bench? So Giannis ain't a great scorer because of that? Like what kind of shit?
No, what he's saying. Hold on. Y'all gotta realize this is his criteria. The one thing you have to appreciate about it, everybody's criteria has flaws, but it does have some type of structure where he has a list and his list is going to match his criteria. Man, when he was asked, is Kobe the 16th best scorer in NBA history? He said yes, because that's the criteria. Look, I'm not here. Everybody formulates stuff.
But that's crazy.
I'll tell you right now, his criteria is much more grounded than Mac Def's, who's always
he's consistent with it.
So all I'm saying is, and then Young Africa has criteria which is based around versatility, which is going to be similar to mine. I don't expect our list to look the same. But when Mac Def, one thing that Mac Def showed us is that his criteria is just based on who are my favorite players, because his criteria had no structure. We asked him what the criteria was. He said production. We all know that production favors one player. That's going to be LeBron. And the fact that he can't admit that and just understanding his criteria is just completely flawed, and it's probably something else, right? Did he try to co-sign and say, oh, it's versatility, tried to jump on the bandwagon with some of Africa's criteria? No, you said production. It makes no sense.
No, Lamont, because production. No, wait, Lamont, because production can mean anything, bro. It don't necessarily just mean what you're thinking means. Production means all of it.
Well, we tried to ask Mac Duff. He didn't want to answer.
That's what y'all niggas.
Come on, hold on. You cannot bring up who's the GOAT scorer and then start going outside of scoring.
Yeah.
If you are talking about,
well, let's go back to when it was holding Kobe back.
Stop.
Production.
You are talking about production. And like
Mac Duff was talking about scoring.
Production is a part of scoring, though.
So what does production mean?
It's a part
y'all
of
go
scoring.
one at a time, y'all. Hold on, Mac Duff, you can go as soon as Bees is done. Mingle, you can go as soon as Mac is done.
Can I go after Lamont?
Yeah, I got you.
Who put the ball in the hole the best? Who puts the ball in the hole? It's not how you look doing it. It's not about your footwork. It's who put the ball in the basket best. See, because truth is, if Kareem didn't play so long, he would be up there. See, y'all want to pick and choose, because if you take that same span and you go with Kareem, he blew Kobe off the planet.
That's what I think you should do. You shouldn't.
No, that's why you don't
shouldn't
do it.
discredit him at the end of his career and claim he wasn't.
No, but Young Africa, when we take it back to Mac Def, we said, is it peak? And he said, no, it's not peak. So if Mac Def wanted to avoid versatility, he didn't want peak, right? He threw playoff translation back in the garbage can and said everything was built around production. He's the one that kept eliminating qualifiers that could have put those guys on the map. He kept reinserting LeBron back into the conversation by just saying production. We all know that production is going to favor one player. It was just bad criteria.
Hey, Lamont, let's just put it this way.
Go ahead.
We know that Jordan's career didn't end with him scoring like he did when he played, but his average still says 30. We know that LeBron has put 21 years in. His average still says 27. The more games you play, the harder it is to keep your average up.
Yeah.
You have to look inside the numbers and see what it says. You don't move it. There's a story in the numbers. You got to give Michael Jordan a huge shout out to keep his average above 30. And when he didn't end his career scoring like that. So you don't give anybody else any quarter. We take what what you put on film, and we dictate. Because how do you explain Elgin Baylor playing 13 years and having 27.6 average?
Yep.
How do you explain that?
I explained it by the pace of that era. Yeah, that's how I was explaining it.
And see, that's
I don't air attack.
And this is what's wrong with you young niggas today. You talk about pace and all this BS. The best players in this league are two slow-footed white people killing it. Two white boys killing this league right now. Don't have an
This is so stupid, man. I ain't gonna lie.
That's another lie he just told. That's another lie he just told.
And you can argue the best
lying because Joel Embiid is the best scorer of this era. Not Luka or Jokic. Joel Embiid is the best scorer of this era. You lied again.
Nah, you must be smoking crack, right?
What you telling me Joel Embiid ain't the best scorer of this era?
Hell no.
Man, you out your damn mind.
Not a better scorer than KD.
Hey, let's go with what you say. No, let's go with what you say, Mingo. Why is 2 of the top 3 or 4 players in this league slow-footed, unathletic, white men like Larry Bird? If them dudes couldn't play today, how are these slow, no athletic dudes getting it done? Explain that.
You can't say Luka's more athletic than Elgin.
Yeah, we're talking about scoring. What are we talking about? These niggas we're into talking about Luka and Giannis and
Hold on. Let's put it like this.
These niggas all over the place. I don't know what.
Hey, I just came up here to stop this little BS logic y'all got.
You didn't stop.
Kobe Bryant ain't in the top 10 scores of all time.
That's
your criteria is consistently.
That's bullshit.
It's very consistently. It's consistently trash.
Hey,
it's consistently trash. Garbage criteria.
This is what I know.
Because that's how
you don't know too much.
The 16th greatest scorer ever.
If you put Kobe
makes no
LeBron,
sense.
If you put Kobe beside LeBron and you just measured their games played, who has a higher average? Kobe or LeBron? If they played the same amount of games.
LeBron.
How?
He averaged more points per game.
Dumbass niggas. Learn to read.
What is this nigga talking about?
So
Carmelone's the better scorer than Kobe Bryant.
Hold on. You simplifying a layered, complex conversation.
I got one more question for you, Lamar.
Hey, y'all, Trey Young. Hey, Trey Young a better scorer than Kobe Bryant.
Hey, I got one more question for you, Lamar.
He just opened his computer, found out basketball records.
Hold on, y'all.
Don't run from the smoke, bees. Come on, bro.
And then I'm gonna leave.
Yo, what's the question?
The GOAT scorer, then when you put him in the class with all these other GOAT scorers, why this nigga's numbers go down and not up?
When does numbers go down?
Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Oh no, I agree.
Why does it? Why is it?
You a liar. Kobe playoff average actually go up. You a liar.
No, they don't.
You're lying again.
Okay, good.
You're lying again.
25 for his career, 25 in the playoffs, 25.
No, 25.6 in the playoffs.
That means
Let's get it correct.
So
let's get it correct. You're lying again.
Tell me a superstar.
I got answers, bro. Y'all
Tell
just
me a superstar scorer whose numbers didn't elevate in the playoffs.
His numbers didn't elevate.
No, they did not.
Chamberlain numbers didn't elevate in the playoffs.
That's why he's not an elite scorer.
They didn't elevate.
Wilt, no. His name Wilt.
So y'all saying Kobe Bryant numbers did not elevate in the playoffs?
Hold on, y'all. I think y'all making the conversation messy because what y'all doing is this. No, hold on, Mingo. What you're doing is you keep saying, "Oh, he said Wilt was this and this guy was that." He's labeling guys based on his criteria. He said if he has Wilt over Kobe as a scorer, then based on his criteria, which is points per game, all you need to do is check one thing: is Wilt Chamberlain averaging more points per game than Kobe? Yes, he is. Hold on. No, because he when he responds to somebody else, he's really attacking their criteria and how their criteria doesn't have logic. And then the reason why somebody else's criteria doesn't hold logic, The number one way you doesn't know it's not back behind logic is when it's inconsistent and when it doesn't line up with the players you have ranked. He said he feels Kobe is the 16th best scorer. So that means is Kobe 16th in points per game? Yes, it aligns. When you go to versatility, like Young Africa said, you better have guys that showcase a lot of versatility. And then you trickle down to some of his other criteria. MacDev, your criteria. I'm not tripping.
Iverson's a better scorer than
I'm not
Kareem
tripping.
Abdul-Jabbar.
I'm not tripping on your criteria, right? I'm not tripping on your. I'm not tripping on the criteria in and of itself. I just need your criteria to align with the players that have the production. And you. And the thing is, just like B said, you don't get to handpick the production. Especially if you already came out and said, like in Wilt's case, it's not about any type of peak. So you can't now, once you eliminate peak, once you eliminate versatility, now you have to just go off your career production-wise versus my career production-wise. And that's really all you can. That's why we kept asking you back there, what is the rest of the criteria so we can add some of these other players in. Sure. Otherwise, you just won't. Otherwise, your criteria has LeBron at the top.
What?
That's all it is.
Let me ask these real quick. So what about playoff? What about playoff averages? What about the playoff averages? How do you weight that? Because that's not part of the scoring averages of their career.
No. There are playoff numbers, and you can compare playoff numbers to regular season numbers, and you can see what the differences are. Well, like Kobe, his numbers did not elevate that.
Kobe numbers did elevate. That's a lie.
They didn't.
That's a lie.
They stayed the same. 25.
No, they did not. He elevated. It went from 25 to 25 points.
Bro, they didn't elevate, man. But let it go. They did not.
So just let it go. Mingle Jester. In this conversation, 25.1 to 25.6 is not elevation.
Yes, it is. Because if you're rounding up, that's 26.
To you, it is.
If you're rounding up, that's 26.
But to us, it's not. Let's just move on.
What you mean to us is not? Nigga, the numbers is the numbers.
Hey, this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say about Kobe's numbers, though. Because there's not much elevation there, it tells me that Kobe played every game the same. Every game he played the same. Some of these other guys don't. I've seen.
So how do you weigh the playoff averages? You weigh it differently, or
his playoff averages is his average.
I'm just saying in general, all the players that you rank, I'm talking about.
Well, Kobe wasn't that great of a playoff performer. He had moments, but.
You a really? Man, just be lying. That was it.
Hold on, real quick. Your post game averages B's. Will is up there, top 3 scorer of all time, but he's not that in the playoffs. So how do you?
He gets knocked for that.
Can I go next? That's what my point was.
How many years did Wilt play?
Who is that talking?
That was me, Ishmael.
Africa.
Go ahead.
How many years did Wilt play?
Oh, here I go. He
played between 1960 and 1973, so obviously 13 years.
Hey, Bees, you know you 11, fucked up, right?
He played 15 NBA seasons,
Nigga, hey, make that be quiet. You can't stick up a Kobe like I can't. Be quiet, nigga. Don't tell me to hold on. You just letting him ramble. You just letting him ramble. He don't even know what he talking about.
All right, let's go one at a
time. Yeah, he's lying, man. He's straight lying.
I know. I'm finna cook him real easy, but real quick.
No, you're not, because I'm about to leave after I'm done with that.
I know you got to run from this smoke. I'm the nigga to run to. I'm the nigga to run from when it comes to this. I just want to call you. I just want to call you.
All right, Young Africa, can you go, please?
No, I'm just saying 15 NBA seasons Wilt Chamberlain played.
Right, and Wilt Chamberlain still averaged 30 points. But you look at his last 7 seasons. He didn't score like he did his first 7.5.
No, he didn't. No.
Who next?
When you go to his playoff numbers, he averages 22 points per game. So I'm just wondering how you settle the two on the difference between them.
Well, I'm just looking. If you want to be the GOAT scorer, in my opinion, your average has to say you are the GOAT scorer. I cannot put a guy over KD, over LeBron, over Elgin Baylor that doesn't average more than them points per game.
Where do you rank Kareem? Where do you rank Kareem as a scorer?
Regular season at the end of the day. We're talking about regular season numbers. That's what you emphasizing right now.
That's what it is.
Where do you rank Kareem as a scorer?
Okay, we get the point.
The
saying points per
average
game,
moments
and that's
of the
the
NBA
reason for
of
points per
playoffs
game.
don't matter as much as the regular season.
Hold on. Does points per game not tell me what you did tonight?
It tells me what you did in regular season.
No, that doesn't tell you the full story.
Not always.
No, it doesn't at all. No, it doesn't at all.
Because especially if we compare different players.
We can do this. We can base this off prom, or we can base this off prom, or we can base this off peak.
Kobe Bryant was literally playing in the slowest pace.
Lamont, don't say, oh my God.
What are we talking about?
We're not basing nothing off prime and off peak.
Y'all just gotta wait.
You have to do prime and peak.
They need to be quicker because they not saying the right shit. They need to be quicker.
No, you have to go prime or peak to justify your argument. That means your argument is flawed.
Thank you.
It won't stand on its own.
No, hold on, SFM.
Players that won the scoring title.
SFM, here's the problem. SFM,
in the season.
This is not about who has the right answer here. It's just about your own personal criteria.
Okay, well, let's call out his hypocrite.
Hold on, man. You got to listen to what we even saying. Because you're going to turn this into everybody versus Kobe. When my criteria has Kobe at number 2, when Young Africa's criteria has him up there in top 3, MacDeff's criteria has Kobe up there at number 2 or 1 or 2. Everybody up here generally has Kobe up there. It's just Bees' criteria. Kobe ain't up there, but that's Bees' criteria.
Okay, can I just call out his criteria?
No. But the thing is, you can't call out his criteria until we hear your criteria to see if you're a hypocrite.
Okay.
What's your criteria? Does your criteria?
My criteria is quite simple.
The problem is when you say right out the gate that your criteria for being a great scorer is simple, then your criteria is going to be in the garbage can.
It should be right about yours.
Scoring is not that simple, man.
I know it should be right about yours. What yours is.
Okay, what's your criteria? Let's hear your criteria.
I mean,
my criteria will make a great score is the ability. Let me finish because of multiple things. The abilities that you have to be able to score, and then I look at your prime. I look at your peak because how I look at it like this. Kareem,
versatility peak. What else?
Yeah, your versatility. How I look at it like this: Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, LeBron James, and Kobe Bryant.
Versatility peak. What else, man?
They all played at least 20 years. Bees just said the longer that you're going to play.
So versatility, peak, and longevity, correct?
Yeah. Bees just said literally the longer that you're going.
Hold on. You're trying to go at Bees. We're trying to hear. Don't go at Bees just now.
Okay,
we just want your criteria.
How long was you? How long?
Okay, so versatility, peak, longevity.
And how long at your prime was you this consistent scorer?
Okay, so versatility, peak, and longevity. What else you got?
And was you this consistent scorer? Of course, your efficiency gonna play a part of it. And was you able to have a playoff rise in doing those things?
Okay, so who's your 1, 2, and 3 GOAT scorers?
My 1, 2, and 3, Michael Jordan, and I'm gonna just say KD and probably Kobe 3, and then Kobe 3.
No, you're in the garbage can already, man, because it don't align.
What do you mean it don't align?
It don't align. It don't align. It don't
Why
align.
don't align?
Okay, so you got Kobe and you got KD. Kobe and KD. And so KD don't have the longevity yet. And there's other people with better longevity. There's other players with better playoff rising, and especially over Kobe.
I didn't say better.
That's a lie.
Okay, hold on. So what I'm saying is you got Jordan, Kobe, KD. All right. Your criteria is versatility, peak,
your
longevity,
career highs,
and playoff rising.
Career highs.
Okay, so are you saying Kobe and KD are some of the best playoff risers?
Career highs? No, I didn't say.
Okay. Where would you say Kobe ranks as a playoff riser? Probably outside of the top 10, correct?
Probably a little bit, but yeah, I never thought about that.
Well, where would Kobe rank with regards to longevity?
But he's a playoff riser for sure.
Where would Kobe rank as far as longevity? Probably 3, correct?
Yeah, 3 or 2.
Okay, so he's outside of the top 10 on playoff rising. He's at 2 or 3 on longevity. Where does he rank? Where does he rank with peak?
Where peak? About Top 5.
Where? 1, 2.
Probably 5.
Okay, so he's at 5 there. And then versatility, where does he rank with versatility?
It just as a scorer?
Yeah.
By the 2 or 1.
Okay, give me one. Give me one.
2.
Okay, so just looking at those numbers, 2 in versatility, outside of the top 10 in playoff risers, 3 in longevity, and 5 at peak, and you got him as the number 2 scorer of all time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because when we talk about the other scores, where do you rank Kareem or Wilt Chamberlain as a scorer? Because when I look at that playoff production, Kareem and Wilt Chamberlain.
Oh yeah, you said efficiency too. My bad. Where does he rank in efficiency? My bad. That might get uglier for him. That might make it nasty.
Out the top 10, but he's efficient.
Okay, so he's outside of the top. So he's outside of the top 10 in playoff rising and efficiency.
Yeah, but he's efficient.
Right.
I didn't give you no ranking. He's efficient. As long as he's efficient, he can keep this consistent scoring. It's fine.
Hold on, y'all got to understand what I did right there.
Let me say something.
You see what I did right there?
Let me say something. Let me say something.
How you just gonna move on?
Africa, can you hold on, bro? You were just up here talking the longest. Don't start rambling when I get to talking. Do that shit on Mookie channel, bro. Do that shit on Mookie
moving on
channel.
like nothing happened though. You just got fried. You gotta.
Hey, Bees. No, I didn't, bro. No, you just on D. Hey, Bees. Let me say this.
You moving on to Bees now?
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, you cannot attack Bees until you address your own.
Let's say this. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Wilt Chamberlain, they are playoff droppers. Kobe Bryant averages more than both of them in the playoffs.
He's a playoff dropper too.
Go up. Okay, no. Kobe Bryant, and let's get this straight. Kobe Bryant go for 25 point. He go from 25.0 in the regular on 44.7 to 25.6 in the playoffs on 40.8. Is it a huge difference? But no, it's a difference. He actually goes up. He goes from 25 to 24.6. If I want to round that to 26 points a game,
in the playoffs?
if I want to round that to 26 points a game, plus his efficiency go up by the decimal, I can.
You should have said that. How you gonna say that?
That's why when I say production, y'all could put whatever y'all.
Man, y'all
down. Get the fuck out of here.
Africa, give me Steph Curry's average.
But give me Kareem average.
Steph Curry averages 24.8 for his career, sir.
Okay, give me his playoff average.
27
Steph
points
Curry's
per game.
playoff average is 27 points per game.
Are you kidding me?
That's rising.
Okay, now give me Kareem.
But ain't nobody in their right mind finna say Steph Curry's a better scorer than Kobe.
Hold on.
Hey, no, I'm just gonna grab random people. Give me Oscar Robinson's scoring average.
25.7.
Give me his playoff average.
I think it drops, but go ahead.
No, don't think. Give me the average.
I don't know. Go ahead. I don't know.
I'll get it for you. Hold on.
25.7 for regular season, though.
Hold on. He averages in the playoffs. Oscar Robinson averages 22, 8, 6, 8, and 6.
It drops. Exactly.
It drops.
There you go.
It drops.
And
let's talk about Larry.
Keep drinking your vino.
Hold on. Bees got cooked. Go ahead. What's your next?
No, I'm just trying to see where he's
getting cooked.
See, you see that, Lamar?
Let him cook.
He didn't even make his point yet. How did he get
guess
cooked?
where Oscar Robertson is? And I think he's a great player when it comes to scoring. He down there below Kobe.
Are you saying this because of your biasness?
No.
He gave us criteria.
Hold on, but you just said that your criteria go by averages. Stephen Curry averages less.
That's what I'm saying. He being biased.
Yeah, he averages less, but
I did not say Steph Curry was above Kobe. I just used Steph Curry's average to show you.
Well, what is your top 10 scores, huh?
I just used Steph Curry to show you what elevation is.
Okay, what is your top 10 scores?
I'm trying to poke holes in his
LeBron.
Y'all can't poke holes in it. It's consistent.
LeBron averages.
Let him finish his point, bro. Let him finish his point.
Then average is 28 points a game.
What is Michael Jordan's playoff average?
33.4.
What is Elgin Baylor's playoff average?
I don't know.
I'll give it to you.
He never won nothing.
Don't matter.
Yes, it does matter. He never won nothing.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't
But
matter
it
at all.
really does.
28, 29.
Hold on. You want his playoffs?
Yeah. What is his playoff average?
His playoff average is. Oh, hold on.
Never won nothing.
60.
Didn't he have 60 in the finals game?
He averaged 40 in
Oh,
the
here it is.
playoffs.
Per game average.
He still never won nothing.
Can y'all hold on? He averages 27 a game in the playoffs.
And last but not least, give me Jerry West.
Jerry West.
And you want his regular season and playoffs?
Regular season and playoffs.
He rises in the playoffs.
He
rises. Jerry West 27 per game, and then in the playoffs he averages 29.
Yeah, 29.
Oh wow!
So you, in my opinion, this is just my opinion. You don't have to be upset about it. But I am not going to take a guy whose numbers don't move and say he's the GOAT scorer.
He goes to 26 points a game in the playoffs.
Who?
Kobe goes from 25.0 to 25.6.
Now, this is an argument that doesn't need to be argued because who's a winner and who's not.
Well,
no, he's just giving his criteria.
Most of those dudes,
I'm giving you my criteria. Winning is about team. We're talking about GOAT scores.
You sound like you work in a cafeteria. Who cares about your criteria?
I have to work.
You value
y'all getting mad.
Y'all getting
mad. Points per game. Points per game is the only way that tells me what you scored.
Okay, MacDiff, can you hold on, bro? Because you've been the main one talking. Bees, can
I
I
value totals.
Oh my God.
I think totals is the best.
And I got no problem with that because you got LeBron as number one, right?
Right.
Exactly.
And I got no problem with that.
Thank you.
Because it's consistent and there's no flaws. I got an issue when you take and you put your personal opinion or you fit your narrative to get your player to be the guy.
I can agree with that
because don't prove it out. Don't bear it out. There's no facts.
I can agree with that because if you go totals or points per game, it's objective. There's no subjection in it. You just go based on what the numbers say and what the listings say. See, when I say totals, at least like Kobe Bryant is in the top 5. But then I do say LeBron James is perhaps the greatest scorer of all time because the production and the numbers say that. He's number one in scoring in playoffs and the number one scoring in the regular season. I don't go by scoring titles because scoring titles to me is like vastly overrated when it comes to adding who's the best scorer. They may be the best scorer for that season, but when you're comparing all time, then you're talking about scoring titles, then you're talking about players
that's kind of irrelevant because dude.
Hold on. Well, the reason why he said what scoring titles. How do we know? Like if you just happen to be born and you have to play your NBA career through the 2000s, arguably the toughest defensive era of all time.
Well, it's not.
But because of the defenses, because you have to go up against the likes of the Pistons and the Lakers and all these great defenses, the Pacers on a night in, night out basis, your scoring average instead of being 30 per game, with the pace being much slower, with the zones just being re-implemented into the league, instead of giving 30 a game because of the league, because it's much more tougher defensively, you're giving 25 a game.
Well, it's not just that.
But what I'm saying is when people start saying using accolades to dictate a guy being a better scorer than another, that means you are giving favoritism to one guy in a particular era,
right,
versus another guy who might have played in a tougher era, which wasn't as favorable to scores. Because if you listen to some of the things that Wilt Chamberlain actually said about the 90s, you know, what did he say about the 90s? He said Bob Costas asked him, if you played in the 90s, in this era, at that time it was this era, he says, what do you think you would have done? He said, well, if I would have played in the 90s, I could have averaged 70, 80 points per game.
He lying.
You know, hold on. You know what he said? And Bob Costa did just like what we said. Wow, how the hell you going to do that? You know what he said? He said, the game is so spaced out.
Yeah,
he says they can only guard me with one player. They couldn't pile up on me. He said the game is, and he said the rules favored the offensive player. The same thing that you, oddly enough, hear the 90s fans saying about today's game, Wilt Chamberlain literally said it about the 90s being easy to score. And I really want you to think, what single player could guard Wilt in the 90s?
But there wasn't no 3 seconds.
It was a few.
They could tap out in the lane.
This is coming from the same.
But they had illegal
listen,
defense
it's quite a
and
few,
whatnot
Lamont.
as well.
Listen, Lamont. It's quite a few, but
for you to
actually pay, for you to be actually taking a dude that actually played in the Jim Crow era that seriously on what he was actually doing in the 90s, and it's
why is he not credible?
Much more elite. Big
you would have to tell me.
Listen,
you got to tell me why he's not credible before you say that.
Well, because first off, what he's not credible, he can say everything that he did in the regular season, but when that competition got harder for you, you went from 30 points in the regular season to drop 6 more points differential in the playoffs to 24 points. You went from averaging 50 in the regular season that year to in the playoffs when you dropped to 28 points.
So hold on,
a 30-point differential in your
that argument once again still hurts you because for players' numbers to drop, it would have to mean
tremendously.
It would have to mean that there was some type of competition in that era to actually make his numbers drop.
Okay, and what was that competition?
So by default, if you're going to say, if you're going to use this playoff translation argument, that means you have to at least give credit to the competition he faced for actually making his numbers drop.
And Lamont, that's what I'm saying.
But you just said it was the Jim Crow era of basketball, it wasn't credible.
Yeah, it was, but I didn't say
so.
That
was it legitimate basketball or was it not legitimate?
Was it Jim Crow? It wouldn't be my type of basketball. But at that time, but in the 90s, so I would give you credit. You had some competition for your numbers to drop. In the 90s, you're gonna have even more competition at that position, and they're gonna be even more athletic. I can't take no.
But what did he say?
To...
He said they would only be able to guard me with one player, similar to how they in the 90s they could only guard Shaq with one player, and Shaq from rookie year all throughout the 90s on, Shaq came in the league. Especially when they can only guard one player, barbecuing because they can only guard Shaq. Shaq didn't even start his college career off like that. Yes, he did. He averaged 30 a game against Hakeem.
He didn't win.
He averaged 30 a game against Hakeem. That's because he didn't have a better team. He still gave Hakeem 30 a game.
He clearly had a better team.
Okay, hold on. Shaq averaged 30 a game versus Hakeem. He barbecued Hakeem, just like Hakeem barbecued him back.
But if you're going to air attack, then you just got to go generation. Who's the best?
The point is that
you can't air attack.
He didn't barbecue Tim Duncan. We know that for shit show. We know Tim Duncan and David Robinson. David Robinson was handling you, making you shoot 40.
Yeah, but you know what? Hold on. But you know what? That was during the 2000s, where again defenses changed. It's not the 90s no more. They can now go zone principles on you. Well, we saw the Pistons and Ben Wallace have some success.
They did that in '99.
We saw the Spurs have some success. So when the league changed, we saw the ability to defend Shaq also change.
Yeah, before the 2000s, he got swept in '99 by the Spurs, though. Okay. So what are you saying?
Getting swept in your own individual numbers don't mean anything.
Okay, let's talk about
Shaq when he got swept in the NBA Finals. He still was putting up a ridiculous stat line against Hakeem Olajuwon. They just lost.
So errors matter to y'all, basically.
No. To me, I'm not.
I don't think
it depends on what your criteria is.
I'm not going to discount or diminish an error, whether it's Jim Crow.
Errors matter to me a lot.
Well, if that's the case, then
you gotta actually have to. No, errors can only matter. Hold on, Ishmael. Errors can only matter if you actually know about the error. That's the only way errors can actually matter. A lot of people that talk about the 60s know nothing about the 60s, but y'all be speaking up on it like y'all can really tell us what was going on in the 60s. Right. The crazy thing about it is the more I study about the 60s, the more impressed I'm with the 60s. I can admit I started off with that mindset until I started studying. Until you start hearing what the coaches was saying, the strategy they tried to employ, how they changed the game, then your mindset changes. So when you start talking like that about the 60s, it just tells me you ain't really doing much research.
You like that white man basketball, huh?
Again, when you start talking about the 60s, it's because you have an agenda. That agenda is to propagate my favorite players up because these players are old. I want to keep them at the bottom.
Again, I'll
tell me top 10 players after 60.
Tell me why you got two white boys with two left feet in the top 5 in the NBA right now.
It's cool.
Neither one of them can jump over a phone booth. Why are they dominating the league?
It's cool because of their skill. Their skill set
It's on a whole nother. It's on a whole nother level for what those guys are.
And what do you think these non-athletic players in the 80s, early 90s, 70s? What do you think these players had?
I'm not trying to diminish it. I'm not trying to diminish players from the 80s, but it's just that the culture has changed for like
I like
training
talking
for
over
basketball.
people, bro.
Well, what all I'm saying,
I was supposed to be next in the first.
No, he asked how you was you supposed to be next. He asked me a question, dude.
Well, because Lamont was talking, and
But I like bright almost white.
All I'm saying is that the best players of any era are the top players of that era. Period. Just like you have the top players of this area, they're the top of this era.
What is wrong with this dude in the comments, bro?
It doesn't matter if we try to say the 2000s guys are better than because you know what? Fundamentals, guys are showing you today that they can be non-athletic and have fundamentals and cook in this game.
Have a whole nother skill set though.
Let me give. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go. Africa got next. Let me give a shout out to Brendan in the
Hey, y'all have a good night. I gotta go.
Salute to Bees, man. Appreciate you, Bees. Salute to Brendan in the chat, man. He hit the Cash App, man. Much appreciated. Again, you guys make sure you like the video. Share the video as well if you get the opportunity to do so. And like I said, if you got any questions for the panel, just keep sending the Cash Apps in, and I'll try to get to some of these questions here in a minute. Go ahead, though, Africa.
I just got a question for you. So when you talk about the Sixers, right? You talk about Wilt Chamberlain, right? What do you do with the understanding that today the average game possessions is 100 possessions per game, right? Whereas in Wilt Chamberlain's time, it was about 130, peaking at 130.
It was 160.
So he essentially had 30 more possessions per game than the average player today. What do you do with that information when you look at his scoring numbers?
It was 60 more positions to be exact, young Africa. It was 165 to 170.
Hey, and let me also give a shout out real quick to J Mar, man. J Mar said for 100, man. I'm assuming he loving the content, man. Salute to J Mar. I know he'd be working them late nights, so I know these streams help get him through his shifts, man. So salute to J Mar as well.
Wilt Chamberlain is heavily overrated.
I look at the minutes, Africa. So I don't know what era we. Go ahead, LeBron.
Y'all need to before y'all say these players are overrated, you need to talk to, or you need to go listen to what the coaches and the players were saying in the moment because they're the ones that had to deal with it. Like when you hear what is being said in the moment, I don't know if you would say that. I don't know if you would.
All right, for the most moment, most people said they play against Kobe and LeBron in their moments that they did. They said that Kobe was better. So
no, that's not most people. You will get some people that say that. I don't know if you can find most people because
most NBA players that play
for every player that you can say that says Kobe's better, I can find one that says LeBron is better or even the GOAT.
Okay, but I can find more that says
Kobe is
better.
I'm saying there is there's no general consensus. But it's petty to play tit for tat like that, right? And that's just petty.
Yeah, that's petty.
So again, it comes down to what's anybody's individual criteria. That's all.
Okay, look, man, this is all I'm saying about Wilt Chamberlain. Like, let's. I don't care about. I'm not trying to talk about Kobe. I'm not talking about LeBron. Like, let's just look at it. Let's not act like he didn't have help. He had multiple. He had a lot of all-stars. He played on. What
are you talking about?
He played on a lot of good teams. But what we try to like just take away is that this man, we look so much at what he did in the regular season, averaging 55, averaging 30 in the regular season.
Who are you talking about?
We don't. Wilt Chamberlain. That we don't go look at when it was time to step up on the highest level in the playoffs. That you dropped tremendously in the playoffs. Your numbers dropped tremendously in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Kobe even averages more than you in the playoffs.
So what are you doing in the playoffs where there were fewer rounds and there were fewer games in the playoffs. So it's not like he dealt with a playoff like we see today, where he could start the playoffs playing the 8th seed in the conference or something like that, and he can get his numbers up, right? He essentially a lot of the playoffs that they played in was 3 rounds or 2 rounds. Play 1 round, you're in the champ. So they have fewer games to get to their numbers. So the playoffs was even a smaller sample size. So I think even the argument that Wilt is a playoff, his translation wasn't
Kobe
there.
didn't play with a lot of
what I'm saying is he had to see the best defensive team probably in NBA history faster. So it was much harder for him to get to his numbers. He might have one series where his numbers were good. Then now he's in the NBA Finals facing Bill Russell and the best defense in the league in the Boston Celtics, a guy that's looked at as one of the best defensive players of all time. So he had fewer games to get to his numbers in the playoffs. So I'm not going to punish him for the translation. I know I like this playoff translation thing is this new terminology that people have kind of been using as of late. I don't really see. I think things just get harder in the playoffs. The pace slows down, and you guys keep talking about pace. Pace slows down in the playoffs. Has anybody compared what the pace was in the playoffs in the 60s? Did the pace slow down, or were they still playing at this frenetic pace and the games were just completely out of control? Maybe the pace slowed. So there's also always things to contextualize why his stats went down. That's why I always felt this playoff translation logic didn't make sense.
Well, how does it make sense? Not make sense, but you have
it only makes sense if you can tell me the pace of the playoffs in the 60s.
Well, I'll
find it for you.
I can tell you the overall pace of the 60s.
I just need to know because I know what is the playoffs. I'll pull it up for you.
But I can tell you that era was the fastest paced era of all time.
Okay, what was the pace in the?
Hold on. Matter of fact, I actually do got it. Hold on, I'm tripping. Let me go. I actually do got it.
Will Chamberlain. I want to know why does that matter in terms of talking about the all-time best scorers? Why does that matter?
Yeah, because due to the possessions, you can't compare where this era had 90 to 100 possessions to another era that had 160 to 170 possessions.
They did not have 160, bro. That's not true, bro.
Well, 135 to 150, however you want to put it. You're talking about
one era had more.
You're talking about an era. You're talking about eras that have. Hold on, I'm answering this man question, McDev. You're talking about eras that have 30 to 40 more possessions. You have more opportunities to score the ball. And if you go look, because of the 60s, a lot of time the ball was coming off the rim a lot because it wasn't that much dudes that was efficient. Even Bill Russell, that was shooting 44% on 12 points, but most of his baskets was underneath the rim. That's not good. It's not good at all. You have to go in very detail. You have to dive deep in the water and see what it is because we don't have a lot of film. You have to make sense. It's X's, O's. Sometimes you have to add and subtract, multiply, and divide. If you cannot do that, then you're just biased of your opinion to try to try to build this dude up. If that's what you want to do, that's cool. But just please tell me your criteria and make sense of what your criteria. Don't be a hypocrite about it at all, because you have a lot of hypocrites on these channels, and what all y'all do is take credit from other people's channels when y'all come and talk silly shit.
Young Africa, the pace per game for a individual score. It should not matter.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
My bad, MacDef. I got to stop you, MacDef. Okay. The only reason I'm saying this is SFM. How did you calculate pace in the 60s?
I don't have my calculator.
Okay. Anybody that said they knew the pace of play in the 60s, can anybody tell me here how they calculated it?
Young Africa was the one that said
no.
Listen to me. You're talking to
SFM.
SFM. That's crazy.
Hold on. SFM. How did you calculate pace of play in the 60s? And I'm asking you this for a very particular reason.
I did my research on it.
Okay, where did you get your research?
I forgot, but I got a picture of it. I did my research.
I'm very curious.
I didn't calculate.
I'm very curious as to where you got your information, because from what I'm seeing here is that pace of play in the 60s cannot be properly calculated because so many stats are missing from that era that weren't tabulated. So I want to know. So I want to know where you got your so-called pace of play from the 60s, where it seems, because it's not something that's easily researchable, where are you getting this super elevated number to where you can say Wilt's scoring was obsolete?
Wilt's scoring to the possessions that they had.
I know, but they can't calculate that, man.
Well, what I looked at and when I did my research.
This is the thing. There's only like 70, if even that. There's only like 70 video recorded games of Bill Russell. So I want to know.
You're right. So pace and possessions in a game only started in like 1973, right? 1973, 74 when they started calculating the actual possessions in a game. So what they do with the 60s and stuff when they go back is they estimate off of the stats that they do have they estimate the pace of play. They estimate the amount of shots people put up. They estimate the rebounds because the calculation is quite complex. It's
I have the formula right here.
And that's the estimate.
Oh, the formula.
They got
the formula includes, because it says exactly right here what's missing. So it's saying
like
from 1951 to 1964, they said they're missing minutes per possession, team minutes having the ball. They're having time of possession, minutes per possession, team offensive rebounds, and turnovers. And it says they're missing all opponent stats. That's what it says right here.
Yeah,
so
opponent
it says
turnovers, opponent rebounds.
So they're missing a ton. It says from 1965 to 70, they're missing offensive rebounds for both teams, turnovers, and all opponent stats. They were even missing information from 71 to 73. Like Africa said, it wasn't until 1974 where they actually had all the information to properly calculate pace as we know it. That's why I'm curious to know where he got pace from the 60s, because it was never properly calculated. Anything that you hear about pace from the 60s is all an estimation from people's minds.
And box scores, estimates of box scores and shit like that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It don't matter. When you look at Wilt Chamberlain as an individual, the man averaged 44 minutes per game.
Hey, can I get let me hear from H real quick, because H been waiting patiently. H, what you got, man? I know you've been hearing all this back and forth.
Yeah, I've just heard, to be honest, I've just been hearing a lot of talking, and then it got to the Wilt conversation. And in honest opinion, I just give my breakdown of it.
Mm-hmm.
This is like, how can I say? This is like having a 100-meter sprinter who never won a gold medal. At the end of the day, Wilt, I don't care what era, I don't care about the pace, I don't care about any of that. The man won 7 scoring titles. At the end of the day, you can't say he's a rubbish scorer and he has 7 scoring titles. Doesn't make sense. That's like saying Usain Bolt, when he runs 100 meters, just because he doesn't have the fastest time anymore, he wasn't good for his era. At the end of the day, the man's got gold medals behind his scoring. So you have to take that into account. So for me, he is up there. Then people talk about all the playoff drops and all that. I'm not going to be the one to calculate that, because you brought up another, how can I say, another good point. If you can't calculate the playoff drop-off in pace, how do you know that his scoring isn't even higher than this era currently? The playoff pace could have been lower than what it is currently now. So if you calculate it, he could be higher. So there's so many nuances in it, but I've just been hearing a lot of talk and a lot of contradictions in people's logic. At the end of the day, Kobe's a good scorer. She's going off the eye test. But what B said, which I do rate, is that, sorry, it's morning where I'm at. Sorry, what B said, what I do rate is that when you compare Kobe's final appearances and whatnot, it doesn't stand up to everyone else's. So if that's a part of his category, you just have to accept that. So that's all I gotta say.
Bro, why are you chatting, bro? Bro, hold up, bro. You talking about the 60s gold medal one, yeah? Let me ask you something, bro. Do they talk about the guy who had the world record in the 1970s and put him next to Usain Bolt and claim they on the same level?
Exactly. Let me answer that to you.
No. Answer my question. Do they?
Yeah, I'm gonna answer your question. So when they compare Usain Bolt, who did they compare him to?
They compare him to the nigga that he beat the record from.
No. They compare Usain Bolt. They always say, I wonder what would Jesse Owens be like in this era.
No, I ain't never heard that.
Yo,
I can't lie. I ain't never heard that one, man.
Type it up. They say,
I thought they normally compare him to the last guy that had the world record.
Exactly. No, or the longest reigning guy. A guy like Michael Johnson, who held the record.
Yeah, like Michael Johnson is somebody.
No. Type it up. You can even type it up on YouTube to say, what would Jesse Owens be like if he had these modern day shoes? I've seen the documentary, bro.
Modern day shoes. Stop this nonsense, bro. Stop this nonsense.
I heard Michael Johnson because, but I ain't never heard no Jesse Owens, man. I ain't never heard.
400 meter record was stood for so long.
Bro, type it up, man.
And that's because Michael Johnson's record stood for so long, just like Young Africa said.
All you need to do is type it up, man. That's all you need to do.
Because when you do that, you also diminish the current record for the culture change in sports and how they improve their skills. When you say what this player would do in this generation, you don't know that. So we can't bring those hypotheticals in it. All we can go is by the facts, the numbers, the data. That's it. That's all we can.
And the data said, and the facts and the numbers is to show that Wilt Chamberlain go from 30 in the regular to 22 points.
I don't
in the
disagree
playoffs.
with you on that.
I don't. Playoff production, bro.
He goes to 22 points in the playoffs, bro. Stop trying to annoy
That doesn't make you a bad scorer. If I'm
not saying it. No, McDuff, stop being emotional.
That doesn't
stop being emotional. McDuff, stop being emotional. I never said he was a bad scorer. I never said he was a bad scorer. But when we talk about careers in B's, you want them talking about playoff risers. Well, he's a tremendous playoff dropper. The man goes down 8 different differential points in the playoffs. He goes down 8 points. That's a big difference. That would never be calculated out of his career.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
That would never be calculated out of his career.
Now, out of the whole NBA 77, 78 years, who's a better scorer than Wilt Chamberlain in the regular season?
Who's a better scorer? We have a lot.
In the
it depends on.
We have a lot. We have a lot.
Hold on, McDuff.
We have a lot.
We can't answer that question.
Kevin Durant, Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan.
On B's
SFM.
I'm saying based on B's logic. B's logic is points per game.
Based on B's logic.
We cannot. Come on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Because he's saying playoff droppers.
I know, but look. See, once you start asking this question, it gets confusing because I don't know whose logic you asking the question based on. Bees ain't even here no more.
Bees
been gone.
Because left his logic and now he's
but hold on. We was at one point in time we was on your logic. You acting like your logic passed the bar. Your logic is in the garbage can.
No, my logic is not in the garbage can. My logic makes money.
My logic ain't got no fucking flaws, nigga.
Yes, it do.
What are you talking about?
Yes, it do. Your logic has Wilt and Kobe at the top above LeBron, and your logic's all on productivity. We all know productivity goes to LeBron. Production goes to LeBron.
What is production?
Production means production. Whatever you statistically produce. Statistical production is LeBron's go-to. He is going to, if he don't do nothing else, he gonna give you statistical production and output like no other. It is unmatched. So you got production as your main criteria, and LeBron ain't even in your top 3, which tells me your criteria is in the garbage.
Don't let him talk to you like that, McDuff.
Hold on. Even SFM would have to agree. SFM, if I'm only just relying on production, statistical production,
LeBron wins.
SFM, LeBron
wins.
He's a Kobe guy, and he even knows that.
LeBron
wins. So production. We're just
Kobe's not even number 15 in production in like.
But that's why SFM did not say production.
I'm not.
No, we not because we're only talking.
That's exactly why I didn't say production.
That's because we're talking about scoring. So scoring's only going to showcase in what stat?
Field
goal percentage.
Field goal percentage.
Points per game. Points per game. So overall point totals, bro. Those are individual games. You said we're not talking about peak or games.
You said career. If a nigga scored 60 in his last game, is that a peak?
McDev, what do you mean by production then? If it's not about points per game or totals,
individual game literally is a peak, McDev. What are we doing?
Hold on.
I don't get McDev understands the game, and then the logic just don't make sense. I don't get it, bro. Like,
if I said he had the most 40-point games, and he says that's a peak, and I'm saying niggas 60, he scored 60 his last game.
That's literally a peak, a small sample size. That's what a peak is.
That's not a peak. Hold on.
Yeah, but in the playoffs, LeBron James has.
No, young Africa, are you saying that Kobe peak is? Well, I don't get what you're saying.
No. He's talking about an individual game sample size. That's an individual peak, like just an individual game. We're not talking about that. No. See. This is what I want to do.
That has to do with production.
Y'all niggas confusing me, bro. I don't give what y'all saying no more, bro. I'm done.
Hold on, Young Africa. Do you understand that a person could win a scoring title but not score the most total points that season? You do understand that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hold on. So you telling me? Hold on. So hold on. So hold on. Mac Def. So you telling me?
Cooked.
You telling me when David Robinson dropped that 71 points and even won the scoring title in that particular 1 year? Are you telling me he was a better scorer than Michael Jordan?
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, he had better production, and he had the 71-point game.
I didn't say that. So hold on.
He had better production, and he had the 71-point game, which is better than what Jordan did that year.
Jordan didn't play that year. What are you talking about?
Hold on. So what I'm saying is, so we can just go to the next best player. We can go to another player.
That year. Oh my God.
Hold on. We can go to any other. You can compare that to any other player in the league. I don't think David Robinson was ever a top 5 scorer in the league. Like you can compare it to a Charles Barkley. Was he a better scorer than Charles Barkley with the scoring title and 71 points per game?
I think David Robinson was a better scorer than Charles Barkley a couple of years. Yes, at least 3 to 4 years. Yes, by like 93 to 96. Yes.
And Shaq?
Yes.
And Shaq?
Oh, Shaq, nah.
Well, he won the scoring title. But he won the scoring title, and he won that scoring title, didn't he?
I never said scoring. Can you listen to what I'm saying?
No, I'm condensing your logic into one season. I'm condensing your logic into one season. So if we condense your logic into that one season, was David Robinson the best scorer in the NBA?
Production-wise, yes. If he averaged the most.
Yo, what do you mean production-wise? That's your main criteria.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So,
now you see how flawed. So, but you just said he's not a better scorer than Shaq.
All time.
Man,
no, he's not a better scorer than Shaq all time.
What the fuck is you talking about, man?
So you said he was a better scorer than Shaq that season?
Hold on. I'll go with your same logic. Luka's gonna win the fucking scoring title. Do I think Luka's a better scorer than Kevin Durant all time? No. Do I think Luka's a better scorer just based on his points per game than Kevin Durant? No.
So you think Kobe is a better scorer?
Is that man going to win the scoring title? Yes.
Do you believe he's the best scorer this year?
No, I think Joel Embiid is, but he got hurt. I think Joel Embiid is.
So you think Kobe Bryant's a top scorer because of the amount of 40-point games he has? Is that it?
No, I don't think he's just saying that.
Hold on, time out.
I don't think he's just saying that.
No, what he's trying to do, Ishmael, is he's trying to hand pick production and only use. But the problem is, Ishmael, is that the production he's trying to use isn't even production. It's
you guys don't even have it. You guys don't.
So he's trying to take.
You guys don't even can't even
define
production.
Been saying your criteria
your criteria is production.
I am trying to fucking.
No, you haven't even defined production clearly, bro. You've been talking all this time. You don't even know what you mean by production. Bro.
And I'm sitting here saying that production is everything.
Everything.
What is this? Kobe doesn't
this is the most, even the top. Hey, when you say my criteria is everything, that's a weird ass criteria, bro.
Hey, how do you measure that? The dude that keeps saying top 15 production, how do you measure that? How do you measure that?
So when you mean everything in scoring, you mean scoring titles, totals, points.
That's not production. You can't just make up your own definition.
Oh, he's number 4 in regular season scoring. He's number 4 in playoff season scoring. He has 2 scoring titles. He led the playoffs in scoring by 4 times in total.
That's not production, though. Those are accolades. That's not.
No, I'm just saying. No, I know, but I'm asking this dude, like, how do you calculate what you're saying about this top 15?
What you did that season? That is production.
Stop using everything
mathematical. No, I'm asking this dude, how do you calculate that top 15 shit? I don't know how you calculating that production shit. I don't know how none of y'all are calculating what the fuck y'all are saying.
Good question,
man. What are y'all talking about? Something that's production?
I don't know. Nigga, just keep talking about Mac Def shit.
Yeah, wait a minute. Bro, why are y'all saying certain stuff is not production? Everything you do on the court is production. What do you mean?
I'm not saying that. I'm
okay, yeah, that's true. That's true in a way.
That's true in
a way. Mingo, I give you that.
No, what he's saying, no, Mingo Jester. What they were saying is,
I give you that.
An award is not production. An award that's voted on, especially. So, for example, if you win an MVP, That's voted on. That's not production. That's an award you got from a whole bunch of people's subjective opinion. So if he's only talking production, that means you've eliminated accolades. That means things that are voted on, like first team All NBA. No, hold on. We're just going. Hold on.
How are you gonna say that's
first team All NBA is not
scoring? We're not talking about goals.
See, the thing is, hold on. You cannot produce a first team All NBA because they get voted on.
I was talking about scoring titles. We were talking about scoring.
Okay, but what I show with David Robinson is you can also manipulate scoring titles. So with David Robinson, what happened that last game of the year? Shaq was in first place. David Robinson manipulated the results because the other team practically quit. His team, they just stat padded him to 71 points and he wins the scoring title. And so you're telling me I have to, for forever throughout NBA history, I have to walk away with the understanding that David Robinson was the better scorer than Shaquille O'Neal that year because he stat padded that last game to 71 points. The other team completely gave up and quit. They didn't even want to be there. And they just force-fed him the ball, win, lose, or draw, just so he can get 71 points and eke out the scoring title by a few percentage points. Or I can go to versatility, dominance, things that actually where you can compare who's the better scorer of two big men. And we all know David Robinson ain't on the level of the Shaquille O'Neal as no scorer. And I don't care if he averaged 10 more points than Shaq.
But that directly goes with production, though, Lamont.
Wait a minute, Mac.
Wait a minute, Mac. What I'm saying is
versatility.
Relax, man. You've been talking the whole time. Wait a minute. What I'm saying is, what I'm saying
let
is,
somebody else talk. Nigga, David Robinson's a more versatile scorer than Shaq. Y'all tripping. Go ahead.
I said a lot more than just that.
I understand, but yeah, that one.
That's crazy. That
is
part.
Go ahead, Mingle Justin.
Nah, but all I was about to say was, see, Lamont was trying to say that accolades and stuff don't make you a great scorer, but when you were talking about scoring titles, which H from the UK was talking about with Wilt Chamberlain, he got 7 scoring titles. That production directly affects him getting the scoring title. His scoring production directly affects him getting the scoring title.
I can only tell you why I don't weigh scoring titles that heavily. If H from the UK says he feels like scoring titles is a good measurement for. Because I could probably deduce a few things. He's probably not really punishing players for a particular era, right? Maybe there's other flaws. Because I'm not saying versatility is flawless. There's flaws in versatility. If you just highly utilize versatility, I can see flaws there because then you can have guys that are supremely talented and supremely versatile, but they can't score. They can't even average 20 points per game. So it can get flawed too. I'm not saying there's no right or wrong answer here. I'm just saying your criteria needs to align with the players you have in your top 5.
And so Lamont, let me segue from that. Let me segue from that real quick from what he just said, right? And what H, bringing back to what H said, right? Because when we talk about scoring titles and we just contextualize people scoring, right? I like the more general, like macro point of view more than like who's better than who, right? And so H, you talked about the scoring titles, right? If we look at Wilt Chamberlain, for example, right, and we look at the scoring titles, right, his first 6 seasons in the NBA, he wins 6 scoring titles in a row, right? Straight out the gate, right? He wins 6 in a row, averaging ridiculous numbers, right? We understand that. And then you look at the context, right? Because what is a scoring title? It's a scoring race, right? Coming back to your analogy of the 100-meter sprinter, right? It's a race, right? And it's an individual race every single season, right? And so what did he do in that race? Well, we can see just from the attempts alone, he's averaging over 30 attempts in multiple seasons. There's one season where he averages when he scores 50, 40 field goals a game, per game, right? So you understand that. You understand the context of the era where the average field goal percentage in that era is like 40-something% in the low 40s, right? As a league, right? And so the one individual guy who's getting the ball and shooting 40 times per game is averaging like 50 in the 50s by himself, being the focal point of his offense because he's so dominant. Why? And why do I say this? In a race, you know what's the value of a race, bro? It's not just that you won the race. Who'd you go up against? If I run a race, right, with my nephews that are 10 years old and I blow them out, ain't nobody parading and giving me victory claps because I won that race. The context of the race that you win is the competition. So you got to put the competition in context. Why does one individual player get 40 field goal attempts in a season every single
Can I
game?
reply to that?
It's
Can I reply to
because
that?
competition isn't at that level where you can dominate a game individually that much. This era, right? If a player started getting 30 to 40 field goal attempts per game in an 82-game season, the man is blowing out his knee by the 30th game because you cannot carry that load. The
Young
NBA
Africa cooking. He cooking. I ain't gonna lie, he cooking right now.
is something different. So the context
Young
of
Africa
how you
cooking
win,
right now.
the context of how you win matters, bro. So he wins 6 in a row. We can't take it away. You know what the scoring title for me shows? Wilt Chamberlain. It signifies in NBA history he was one of the great scorers for his time. But we got to measure his time against all times. And when you do that, you can actually understand how great he was. He was great for his time. But when you measure that up against other time, it's hard to understand how he would be in this era. But let's not over. Right, let's not over.
He cooking.
I want to go afterwards on
go
that.
ahead. No. But I was addressing H, so let H reply, man, from the UK, bro.
Y'all got to make your reply.
Come down to your ends, bro, and show you what's what, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, first and foremost, scoring titles is just one category. It's not my be all and end all. Second of all, what you said about if the players had 40 shots a game in this era, they'd end up blowing out their knee. That's a detriment to the players of this era, and that just makes Wilt Chamberlain look even greater. That he could actually take 40 shots a game and not blow out his knee. That just shows how much of a physical specimen he actually was. Because do you know how much energy it actually takes to even put up 40 shots a game?
It will take a lot.
That actually shows another skill, which is stamina, which is dexterity, which is mental capacity. So many things what they don't have in this era. If going off your analogy, that they blow out their knee. At the end of the day.
Damn, that was a good point. I ain't gonna lie.
That was a good point. I ain't even gonna hit him. That was a good. That was a good. In Converse,
definitely was.
That was a good point. But let me ask you this.
So you spoke.
What about that?
So you spoke for 10 minutes. Let me carry on, bro. You spoke for 10 minutes. Let me carry on.
No.
So you talked about competition.
Let him finish real quick. Let him finish real quick.
Let him finish.
Yeah.
So you talked about competition. At the end of the day, I can't tax a man for the era he was born in. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Muhammad Ali, we class him as the greatest boxer of all time. Some of them man he was taken up were from the streets, bro. Some of them
What
man were
about
weighing.
Koozies?
Some of them man were weighing 190. Some of them man were weighing 190, weighing in at 180 at the heavyweight division. But you still class Muhammad Ali as the greatest boxer of all time when they're not on the level of fitness or physical capacity of the heavyweights this era who are 6'9", 250. Yet you still class Muhammad Ali as the greatest and you don't tax him. So why would you tax Wilt Chamberlain for the same thing?
The heavyweights back then are actually more athletic and more fit, are more in shape, bro.
They call it out the golden era, actually. H. That's
they are more in shape in that era.
Yeah, they call the 90s the golden era too.
Thank you.
Who do that?
Yeah, it's called the golden era.
Golden era of boxing. No way. What Tommy Lee, with Davison or something like that? No way.
No, I said they called the 90s the golden era of basketball.
Yeah, Tommy Davison. Heck no, the 90s, not the 90s. It was the 60s.
No, I'm talking about the 90s. They say the 90s is the golden era of basketball.
He's talking about basketball.
Man. I was referring to
So we all know that just because somebody dictates a certain era of a sport as the golden era, don't really mean it was the golden era.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Lamont.
So H, when I translate Wilt Chamberlain's numbers, right, and it's 48 minutes, right, and I go to per 36, and it goes all the way down to like 25, 26 points per game. What do you think about that? Because nobody's playing.
Okay, you said you translated it, so you showed me your calculations, bro.
No, the calculations are readily available on Basketball Reference per 36 Wilt Chamberlain career, 23 points per game.
Not accurate pace.
Not accurate.
If it's pace, it's not accurate. I'm telling you right now, it is not accurate.
Just by understanding that they estimated he played 46 out of 48 minutes per game, you're gonna assume that the production was inflated because of his minutes per game, right?
No, that could be a testament to his stamina and dexterity.
Thank you.
That too. That's true.
That.
That's true. No. So how do you translate it? Is what I mean, because nobody today is playing 46 minutes per game.
That ain't Wilt Chamberlain's fault.
Yeah, it's not like this is all just diminishing errors, and anybody can be nitpicky about pace or whatever.
Is it possible? Is anybody saying that if Wilt was playing today, he'd be playing 48 minutes a game? Is anybody saying that?
Yes.
What? Oh my god.
Hold on. It doesn't matter to me, man.
Yes, hold on. First,
he's playing 46 minutes a game. That's his career average, bro.
You just said that the pace was faster in the 60s, right?
Yeah, way faster.
So if a man is playing in a faster pace at 46 minutes per game, what do you think he's going to do in a slow pace era?
Yeah, faster pace doesn't necessarily mean like the pace. You know what's interesting about it doesn't mean that they're running up and down the court like real fast. Like for example, when you miss a shot and then they get a rebound and you get another shot, they get a rebound, that's like 3 possessions in like 20 seconds. That doesn't really mean that they're running up and down the court. That's what I'm saying. But
no, hold on. But what if they were playing a slower pace? What if they were playing a slower pace like the 90s? But 90s offenses were heavily predicated on giving the ball. Getting the best player on that team is getting 20 or 30 shots up per game, guaranteed. Everybody else is just getting leftovers. So you could put him in a slower pace, but if you stick him in a different era like the 90s, he can still potentially get close to his average, just because teams are going to really abuse the illegal defense and allow him to get so many ISOs per possession. It's going to be ridiculous.
30. I agree. He would average 30.
He would average more than 30. He would average more than 30.
How much would you average?
Because of the abusing of the legal defense, I think he could easily average 35 to 40 in the 90s.
Okay.
No, that's no joke though. I mean, if his skill, and it's all going to also be predicated on if his skill sets translate to the 90s defense. That's another conversation.
It actually would. He had to fade away.
It's the culture. Like people like to just
his own bag translates to every era.
No, it don't. No, it don't.
He didn't even have a post game, man. They didn't even post back in the day.
So a fadeaway doesn't translate to any era.
What are you talking about? He didn't have a post game. They didn't even back down players back then. They started more in the 90s.
Wilt Chamberlain's go-to move was a fadeaway jumper.
He did not back down players back then. They didn't even have they had to play side to side to play defense against defenders. The game was so much different. The culture was so much different. You guys are just putting players in one era and thinking things is just going to magically score 30 points or he's just going to play terrible. It doesn't work like that, dude. Like the culture of basketball has changed drastically since then and since many different eras. So it's like I don't know why people are doing that, and you're diminishing errors when you talk about pace and all this field goal attempts. They were just great for their time. And that's what I'm saying.
I agree with that, but a skill set is a skill set. That translates of all errors. What are we talking about? Michael Jordan could jump what 48-inch vertical.
No, he couldn't. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Whatever. We know the nigga could jump. I think his athleticism is every error. Like what the fuck are we talking
he did not
about?
jump no 48 inches or ran a 4.3.
Skill set.
I saw what a 50-inch vertical looked like.
Hell no, he didn't run no. He didn't jump no 48 inches.
That's what
what's a 50-inch vertical look like?
Bro, I seen a video today of a 50-inch vertical, and you know how high you are. Like I'm talking about
get above the rim,
bro. Your shoulders. I'm talking about your shoulders. I'm talking about, man. When I saw it, I might have to agree with Ishmael. I don't know if he got a 48 one. I seen it. I just saw.
I'm not saying that particularly. I'm just saying his athleticism and skill set translates
his athleticism. And yes,
his skill set.
Yeah, but the problem with the translation is now over half the league just as athletic as Jordan.
Exactly, man.
That's the problem.
Correct, but who?
So the same athleticism that got you going through people in the 90s, you got the seventh man on the bench just as athletic.
Emmanuel quickly coming off bouncing like that.
I mean, look, that changes a lot of things too, man. When everybody else is the equalizer on the playing field. We can jump right. You go up, we up there with you.
And it's different because you have it's just so much different in basketball compared to guys in the past. Like guys that are playing in high school are so much more talented. It's the culture of AAU. More guys are spending more time in the gyms. You got guys that are going from America to play in overseas straight out of high school. They got a different program in Europe that's going on. It's just so much different.
Which is why Ismail, I agree. Which is why when we talk about scoring and you talk about translatable to multiple eras and the difficulty of the rule changes, all the dynamics of the generation of the NBA, versatility reigns supreme because versatility is the counter to every era and rule change that you have because you can counter that with your skills.
In the same language, we cannot diminish an era because of the way they played. We just have to stick by what they've done as productivity. And that's why I stick to totals because it's an easier metric to go by. It's no subjective in it. We can't say, oh, because this era did this era did that. Like people from the old heads talk about this era. No, they got better court, better shoes and all this other stuff, better training facility, more better science and all this other stuff that's going on. And that's why players are able to play better today. That's just all diminished talk. It's all narratives. Just stick to the facts and the data of what they produce. And that's how you compare them all the time.
No, that's hard because I could ask a question like this then about the numbers and the totals, right? Steph Curry outweighs Tracy McGrady's numbers straight up, right? But if I was to ask you who's a better scorer, Tracy McGrady or Steph Curry, what would you tell me?
Curry.
See, and y'all capping straight up.
I was thinking about the totals of who's ahead because it's not.
Yeah. That's why the totals are not true, man. Andrew Wiggins got more points than Kawhi Leonard. Andrew Wiggins got more points than Kawhi Leonard. Is Andrew Wiggins a better scorer?
Who has the most 3-pointers made? Who has the most 3-pointers
made? Is Andrew Wiggins a better scorer than Kawhi Leonard? We know the answer to that, man.
Is Andrew Wiggins a better scorer than Kawhi Leonard? You would say that because Kawhi Leonard didn't play as much or he didn't start off as a scorer.
No. We're just going by the numbers. Ain't no subjective and necessary is what you said. Just go by the numbers. Right?
Yes, I would go by the numbers and stick to the facts about that. It's
okay. So Wiggins got more points than Kawhi Leonard. Like, well, what you saying about that?
Then I would say yes, he's a better scorer. Yes, that's what I'm going to say.
Logic destroyed.
So hold on. Did you say? Do y'all think, based on what we know about the game? Did y'all see anybody on this basketball court that could be thrown into the conversation with Kobe?
Did you see that mid-range break, bro?
No, I'm saying no, Mac Def. I want anybody that believes in this translating. Somebody remastered and made it color. So what I'm saying is, can somebody tell me what translates as would make you a great scorer? Let's see. Let's just from Wilt. Let's just watch Wilt.
Caucasian with the left hand.
Okay, one hand pass, bad pass.
Nice post entry. Athleticism translate. Yep.
Well, that was horrible defense, though.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was the ugliest one. Did you see Wilt? Did you see Bill Russell's hook shot, dude?
Hey, how'd he get 30 rebounds? He wasn't even boxing out.
Yeah, he definitely don't box out well. Bro, look at they're playing hands off defense.
Up, back down, fade.
The fade away.
Bro, that was
fade away, but
that was an uncontested. Look at this defense, though. That is
no physical contact. Nobody touching nobody, man.
Yeah, nobody's touching nobody. Look at this. Literally,
fast, though. They
not fast.
What is this?
They don't look fast, my guy.
Bro, what they don't know what they're doing. How the man he lost his man,
look
bro.
That don't translate. That athleticism don't translate.
No, the defense definitely don't translate. That's Bill Russell defense.
Hell no.
Rewind. Where is True the King, bro? He claims the greatest defender of all time. What was that? 1-on-1. Hands not even up. In the post. Greatest defender of all time. Now that translates athleticism. Goaltending in today's league.
Bro, he didn't really.
Look at this. How is that greatest defender all time post defense?
What does that have to do with Wilt Chamberlain scoring?
No. The defense has to translate as well. What are he going up against? That's what I was trying to say.
Wilt Chamberlain is 7'2".
Then we would have to cancel a lot of things in the 90s,
bro. These are like runways to the rim, bro. I ain't seen a foul yet.
We looking at Wilt Chamberlain. Forget everybody else.
No. What do you mean? Everybody else is playing against Wilt Chamberlain, bro. Don't do that. That's the competition.
All right, so diminish.
We have to cancel a lot of things in the 80s and 90s, man.
Like I said, do you see how small they are too? Like compared to Wilt Chamberlain, bro.
Wilt Chamberlain is 7'1". You with a ball.
Look at that post.
Crazy post over his head.
A little physicality.
Nobody finna block that.
I'm surprised, man. Okay, the athleticism definitely translates.
Bro, this is not athletic, bro. This is not. It's not athletic. I'm being honest with you, bro. I haven't seen nothing that looks like it's athletic.
Well, people say it's athleticism because he was a track athlete and he was able to.
Yo, hey, hold up. Rewind that, man. What was that post pass entry, man? What they doing? Look at this. Wide open.
That's him. Whoa. Look, that's called in the 60s. That's called fighting for post. Hey, that's called fighting for posted position in the 60s, right there. Look at this, man. This is how you fight for post position in the 60s. They say today's game is soft. They say today's game is soft.
It's the softest shit ever. Yo, what is that, man?
Bill Russell. Oh, hold on. Look, these guys ain't even pushing people out.
Exactly, bro.
Block.
Yo, how did he block that shot, bro? Yo.
Hey, H, why you quiet, H? I told you about the competition.
These blocks ain't that impressive, man. Y'all got to stop.
Yo, Young Africa, I already said, I didn't say the competition was good. I'm saying I'm not comparing errors. That's what I said.
Yeah, me too. I always say that. I don't compare errors.
Okay.
So this don't affect me.
I feel like you have to, though. But he was great for his time, no doubt. But when you compare him to this time, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Just off the points per game. That's
bro. He's this. Hold on, low key.
So we
this is low key. This is Young Africa. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But this is looking a little JaVale McGee-ish.
Oh,
am I lying?
JaVale versus DeAndre Jordan in the 60s, man.
Look, is this not looking like JaVale McGee-ish?
A little more finesse.
He's not going by fast.
No, bro. I can pull up some JaVale McGee highlights that is shit on this.
A little more finesse, but It's not looking great. It's
Y'all
not
never
looking
watched Wilt Chamberlain, bro.
It's not looking great.
You haven't either, though. That's the problem, no, MacTel.
I might have to reconsider. Is Bill Russell better defender than Rudy Gobert? I'm not sure, man. We need to reconsider these things right now, man.
I used to watch Wilt Chamberlain and Bill Russell. That's why I said they don't post up. They don't have a post up.
He's going up against what people call the best defender of all time. There's no contest.
Then he did a Kareem hook shot.
No contest. Hey, look at the contest. Bill Russell, where you at, bro? You know where?
How you gonna contest the hook shot?
Hold on, so MacDef, you hooping in the gym, and you see somebody throw up this shot right here. You picking them up on your squad.
As fuck
you picking them up on your squad.
Jump and block the hook
somebody
shot.
Look. You see somebody on the side doing this. Look. There's somebody on the side doing this. You picking them up.
Yo, that was a move, man. That was a move, a turning hook shot. Yo, you don't know about that.
Lamont, you're a coach. If a center did a hook shot, do you think he raw? You gonna think he's garbage, right?
If a center did a hook shot.
Midi jumping though.
If he knocking it down, I'm a rock with it.
Thank you.
Good defense, Bill.
That's all that matters. We're just talking about scoring. What else we talking about?
Hey, who is that keep pulling up on mid range? He the one we should be talking about in this era. Who is that?
I don't even know, man. It might be Casey.
Is this Sam Jones? Who is that?
No, that's not Sam Jones.
No, that wasn't Sam Jones.
Number 14.
Number 14 is moving though. I ain't gonna lie.
Exactly. Like he the one that actually translates.
Yeah.
Guy, is that Rogers?
I'm gonna go back and look. I'm gonna go back.
This is an all-star.
This is an all-star game. This is all-stars.
That's
an all-star game.
Fade away.
That's
well,
nice.
They got this is a packed out arena. They got the arena. How they selling out in 1960? WNBA can't get 300 people at the game, man. Bro, have you ever seen a sold out WNBA All-Star game? Have you even seen a WNBA All-Star game?
The 60s ain't physical. They playing physical in the All-Star game.
They are not playing physical, my God. Wait, what? Look at it, man. This is not physical, man. Bill Russell with the jumper.
I thought you was impressed with the 60s, Lamont. All you do is talk trash.
I'm impressed with based on what it said. Like I said, I don't knock the 60s. This is y'all with this air attack stuff. I rank guys accordingly based on what they did against their own era, relative to their era.
You got it contextualize.
Wilt Chamberlain is the GOAT of scoring then.
Because I can only compare if everybody's playing like this, so I got to judge everybody based on what I'm seeing because everybody's kind of playing in the same playing field.
Hey, I can't wait till ChatGPT gets advanced enough where Lamont actually runs simulations with the all-time great players, man. Soon you're gonna be able to do that, Lamont.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy right there.
That's gonna be garbage.
You're gonna see a block by James blocking Wilt Chamberlain's stupid ass hook shot.
Oh yeah, Lamont Or FYF, sorry.
No, what's
FYF.
good?
I got
Either
an
one works.
announcement, man.
What's
I got an
H from
announcement.
the UK. Who's your greatest scorer of all time?
Hold on. Go ahead, H from the UK.
I got an announcement. I'm coming back out of retirement for a special debate against him.
Hold on, H. Hold on, H from the UK. When do you want to do this? Because look, if you coming out of retirement, we got to set a special date from this.
Yeah, man. This is next week, man. Next week, is it the 9th? The 9th of March.
H from the UK versus Herm. So you want to do it next Saturday? At least Saturday our time? Like the same time we normally do it?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna make sure we live then. I'm gonna make sure we get it rocking then. That's
gonna
gonna
be the crossover.
See you hate you went to the top and you ducked me before you got to the true top. But
I don't think we've seen one crossover, man.
Well, I'll be honest, Young Africa. After the locker room made you cry and go on a sabbatical, man. I didn't rate you no more.
It, bro. Stop it, man.
I didn't rate you, bro.
False narratives. Don't do that. Hate you better than that, bro. You better than that.
No, that's not even false narratives, man. Yo, you disappeared, man.
I went on vacation, man. You know, I had.
Where did you go, man? Where did you go?
Vacation.
Where did you go?
Don't do that. Huh?
What? Did you see this? Africa? Look at this, Africa.
Yo, I'm gonna be in your country today, bro.
Look at this.
I'm going Africa today. Yeah, I'm going Africa today.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want. Look at this. Look, see this free throw.
Ooh, that was ugly, man.
Free throw?
Watch this. Watch how he shoots this free throw right here.
Is that Oscar Robinson? Like, who is that?
I think it is. Look at this. What the hell?
That is Oscar Robinson. That is Oscar Robinson.
He moved like Oscar Robinson.
Yeah, I might have to go ahead. I'm gonna have to go ahead and put Kobe back up above Oscar, man. I can't do that. I can't do that no more. Ain't no way, man. You can't shoot like that and be ahead of Kobe, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, man. That better not be Oscar, man.
Yeah, I think that is.
And he from Indiana. He went to Christmas Addicts. He from Indiana. You can't be representing Indiana like that, man. That's disrespectful, man.
Yeah, Oscar went number 14 as well, man, when he played for the early in his career. Cincinnati.
Yeah, he don't get no passes, man. Oscar got to be able to shoot. He from Indiana.
He actually has the most translatable game though when you look at the old era, man.
Not shooting like that.
Pulling up.
Bro, these guys are. How's you 7 foot tall playing below the rim, man?
Exactly, man.
Bro, these guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm talking about. I'm rising up. I'm rising up as a guard, slapping glass.
Exactly. Why you not bodying him up? Why you letting him get positioned like that? Like you let him take a step.
Y'all talk a whole bunch of trash, bro. I swear.
Hey, Mac Def, keep the same energy, bro. Come on.
Mac Def, if I was playing on this, would be like me playing on the court with like you and your buddies.
Y'all
Mac
sound
Def.
stupid. If it was me, yeah, right.
Mac Def, I know you can't.
Y'all niggas can't even do this right now in y'all.
Bro, hold on, Mac Def. When was the last time I got like 13 basketballs in the house? I'm in the gym every day.
Congratulations. But
when was the last time you touched a basketball and was in the gym, Mac Def?
Be honest. You can beat me at basketball, but what I'm saying relative to the 1960s and what you're seeing,
they're getting dropped off. I'm gonna be an NBA All-Star in the 60s.
Sure, right, bro.
Bro, the way this game looks, I'm an all-star, bro.
You a perennial all-star?
Black ass in the league.
I'm first team. I'm first team All-NBA. I'm guaranteed.
Are you gonna dribble with your fingertips?
So
because look, this is like because this is like in the world. This looks like my pro-am games when we was in our leagues, man.
You first team All-NBA.
Hey, in them leagues, Young Africa, I'm gonna catch fire. I'd have dropped 40 a few times in them leagues, man.
Lamont would have been a top 100 player in the world.
Lamont, what pro-am did you play for?
So there's a couple out here in Arizona. So you got the Chandler, you got Chandler Pro-Am, you got Chandler Parsons has a league, you got another one called League Me. I don't know, that's probably one of the more popular ones out here. League Me over at PHH. There's one more that I played in. I forget the name of it though. But it's a lot of them out here. I done played in like 4 of them.
Lamont, come on.
We won a championship my first year. We haven't won it since though.
Lamont, you wasn't even top 100 in your state, man. Come on, bro.
I was Indiana top 50. Don't lie on me like that. Yeah, I was. Yeah. See, Indiana, because
you top 100 in the 60s, but you can't even be top 100 in your state. Come on.
I was Indiana top 50. What you mean?
In Indiana?
Yes.
The fuck out of here.
How else am I supposed to grade it? You want me to say I wouldn't? You want me to lie and be like I was top 50 in the country? No, I was Indiana top 50.
What up with the double teams?
Good, right?
No,
I like that.
Well, how many schools do y'all have?
Who?
Because top 50 in like Georgia is completely different.
Hold on, Indiana top 50. We got there's literally
Indiana top
hundreds.
50 is, Indiana is ridiculous. Like, we can
Bro,
that now.
Indiana's
Top five
nice with it.
in the
Indiana's
country.
nice with it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying though, because in
Yo, I'm not gonna lie,
California,
man. This looks like a high school game.
in California we got like 5 different.
Now watch this. I'm gonna pull up Gilbert Arenas, his son's sectional.
The evolution of the game. Yes.
And watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna show you what today's game looks like. Because Gilbert Arenas, you put his son in here, Gilbert Arenas' son might drop 70.
Oh, they're calling him the GOAT, man. That's what they're calling him.
That's just disrespectful, bro.
They're calling him the GOAT. Hey, the game's changed, man. Wilt Chamberlain was great for his time, but we should not mention him in the greats of this time. We should not mention him right next to them.
Man, he's got to get mentioned, man.
You cannot.
Oh, we can mention him. He was great for his time, no doubt, no doubt. Respect to the legend,
what about when they start talking about the 2000s?
pioneer, innovators of the game.
Slow.
So, are we going to say that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar should not be mentioned in the top as well? Because
no, this is only if you are one of those people where you weigh people based on what they could potentially do in a future era.
Nah, I don't everything until the 2000s then.
But see, the thing is, I said if you do that, then your top 10 should only consist of players from 1999 and on up.
I agree. I agree straight up.
They saying the 60s era
Hakeem way better than Wilt Chamberlain. Should never be talked about.
But then Joel Embiid tops Hakeem.
Joel Embiid, skill set wise, does top Hakeem. Yeah, skill set wise, he does.
Is better than Kareem.
Yes, he does. Skill set wise, yes, he does. Scorer as a scorer, he's a way.
All right, here we go. Right here. Now look, y'all saw what we just saw, right? And so this is boys' high school in today's game. All right.
You just saw them high shorts and stuff, Macduff. You just saw that. Oh, there's already more contact than the whole era combined. Oh. No foul. No foul. Oh, look at Gilbert. Hey, already 2 posters straight out the gate.
Oh.
Hey,
shit. 3 of them.
Oh no.
Bro, you telling me if you stick him in that game, he ain't dropping 70 to 80.
Cooking Oscar Robertson.
Wilt might block him. Wilt might block him out the sky, man.
No, hell no.
Straight barbecue and Oscar Robertson, man. Come on, man. Oh, he got bounced like that too, posterizing dudes and stuff.
Bro, he's getting tall as hell. I didn't think he was
the only
that
way
tall.
to make it fair. You got to put him in some chucks. That would
Bro, help. I don't care what you. Bro, I remember I hooped in boxing shoes one time and I gave people buckets.
Why you lying?
I swear to God, I did. I promise you. I had some all black. I had some all black boxing shoes in the back of my car. That's all I had to hoop in.
I know people were clowning you.
No, people was clowning me. Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna tell you right now today. Them boxing shoes might have been the best hoop shoes I ever played in.
Stop playing.
I swear to God, bro.
No boxing shoes
because they were light. Them light.
They light, bro. Yeah. I'm talking about and bro. I'm telling you, I was getting buckets in some boxing shoes.
No, I don't believe that.
Swear to God, I'm not.
I can
call my brother right now because I remember. I forgot the brand. What's that popular boxing brand? I forget.
Everlast.
Everlast. They were Everlast.
Oh my God.
Yes. Everlast. Yes.
Why did your brother allow you to wear boxing shoes?
Because I didn't have no other shoes and I wanted to hoop.
Yeah, I know boxing shoes.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, man.
And the crazy thing about it, they was dirt cheap too.
That's the weird.
Yeah.
No,
there's not much material on them, bro. Them high top boxing shoes.
Bro, I was getting buckets.
Do you know how this sounds right now?
I was getting buckets and boxing shoes.
Wearing boxing shoes.
So I'm telling you right now, them Chucks wouldn't have done nothing, and people would have still been getting buckets.
You sound dangerous.
Man. No, I was just broke at the time. What you mean? Shit.
Hey, no,
I mean,
you're making me cry, bro. The varsity buckets and Everlast boxing shoes.
I was getting buckets and Everlast.
Man. They probably thought you just came
with the Velcro, with the Velcro straps.
Probably
they have Velcro straps, man. I tightened them things up and went to work.
No way you were.
No one really fouled you. That's why, man. They thought you was gonna fight.
Bro, I'm telling you, I was getting buckets, man. I called my brother right now.
That's great.
Man, your brother should have gave you some shoes or something. Ain't no way.
Bro, if I had shoes, I would have hooped in them. That's the thing.
Know,
Y'all act like I had a choice. If you drive 40 minutes to go hoop somewhere, and you think you just not, I'm just not gonna hoop. I left my shoes. I'm putting on these boxing shoes. We about to get busy.
Where'd you get them?
Can't
Who
see
gave
me
you
on
those
that
boxing
black top.
shoes?
I don't want to hear all that.
Don't do that, Mac Def, man.
Is he about to go to college, Gil's son?
I think he got one more year. His daughter just committed to Louisville.
One more year of high school is crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
Shaq's daughter
Bro.
went to Florida.
Bro, hey, look how tall he is. Bro, he trying to put people in the bucket too.
How tall is he?
Hey, in Young Africa, I've been trying to get the film to that last game we played in Cali because we caught like 4 bodies that game. Man.
Oh man, yeah, they done blackballed y'all from the
Cali
internet
like that. Where at?
Against Middlebrook Academy. They had a couple 7-footers too. I was kind of worried. Hey, that game right there, that's the game I was like, yeah, they might have got us, man. But nah, we got
they double teaming him and he dribbling through the double team. Horrible shot. Oh, that was a nasty shot though. But that's Gilbert Arenas mentality though. He put in everything up. Dang. He driving on
carrying the ball, man. He was carrying the ball.
You know, Gil had a long talk with that coach before he let his son go there. Like he's shooting everything.
Yeah, you gotta let him do what he wants. Yeah. Oh, you gotta pass that. No pass. Pull up.
Bro, imagine doubling and you just still get worked like that, man.
That's crazy.
That's never been a strategy of mine. You can barbecue all day. I'm not about to go outside of my principles just to go double, man.
Whatever.
Yeah. Is that because it's in a high school, college, in the NBA? You got it.
No, bro, it's just never even a good strat. Every team that I see do that, man, they get barbecued. Bro, you just gonna have to. I'm just gonna wear you out. You're gonna have to just score 79 on us, man. Fuck it.
True.
Lamont will allow some niggas to get cooked.
Bro, we ain't never. We're a defensive. I could put my team's defensive stats on the screen right now. All we do is lock people up.
Man. I'm just saying. I'm saying if you're not gonna double team somebody, you're not gonna let them.
I could put that real strong guy.
I could put our conference. Defensive stats up now.
I'm just saying you're not gonna let one guy cook, right?
Bro, what we do is you could drop. We've had that before. You can have that one guy drop his little 29, and nobody else do absolutely nothing, man.
Exactly. They're gonna lose doing that. Unless you're amazingly talented, one guy really beats a good team. Really.
See, look, here you go right here, Magda. Look, here go our stats. Hold on, let me zoom in. You see, we don't give shit up. You see this record right here, Magda.
Yeah, GCU running the league.
Look at this. You see that 14-0 in conference right here, right? And let me scroll over. Hold on. Let me zoom back out so you can see them all. Look at the point differential.
So this is a pro league.
No, this is the team I coach at Grand Canyon. We beat teams by average of 22.6 points per game. But teams is only putting up 46 a game on us, man. Wow, we be the clamping up, man. Look at the point differential for the season. For the full conference season, 961 to 645. We got a 316 plus minus. But y'all ain't doing nothing with us, man.
What's your main defensive principle? Like y'all press straight out the gate?
No, we don't press. We don't even do a lot of pressing. We go no middle. So we do everything no middle defense. I will tell players to completely sell out to stop guys from getting into the middle. If you got to sell out and completely leave your man to go help somebody else, don't let them get to the middle of the floor. Because that's where the magic happens in basketball. When you get to the middle of the floor, that's when guys get to barbecuing. This is the reps. So we go no middle, sell out to protect the middle, no drives from the top of the key. Everything is attacking from the baselines or the corners. And then all help comes from the weak side. We doubling on the help. And everybody's just rotating. Like I said, I tell my team, y'all better have Magic Johnson to beat us. And I know these kids today ain't really trying to pass like that. So unless you got Magic Johnson, you ain't beating us.
What would Magic do? Find the open man? I don't
Magic's an elite passer. He's 6'9". He can see over any trap, and he's an elite passer.
Yeah, make you pay for the no
like Gilbert Arenas' son.
They're selling out for
I salute to Gil. I think we gonna clamp him. One man is not gonna beat our defense. You better know how to pass, not our defense. I ain't gonna lie. There was one kid that barbecued us. He at the University of Washington right now.
Gilbert Arenas definitely doesn't respect the previous eras. It's pretty
No, he does. He respects it, but he just be honest about it, and people think it's disrespect.
Oh, we just saw. Imagine Gilbert Arenas just saw the tape we saw. He would be clowning the whole era, man.
No, he would definitely be clowning him for sure. But is he wrong? Because we was clowning him too.
No, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. I think it's some fair criticism because a lot of older guys talk about the current eras and how they play no defense and stuff, and so that's the narrative they go in. So then when you look back up the stuff they were going, like there are videos people talking about MJ had no stuff.
We've seen more athleticism, better ball handling, better basketball IQ in this game than we did see in that Boston Celtics in the game with Wilt.
But they gonna say the same thing about the 2000s era.
They can't say it. We got the film. That's the problem. We got film, man.
Hold on. So
if Wilt was sitting there live right now, sitting here on the stream today, I'm like, Wilt, we got film, right? We literally watching y'all not defend, and you saying like we literally watching you defend with your hands off, not contest hook shots, stand on the ground.
Yeah.
Right? Really, the only time they went for a block is it was help side versus another smaller player.
Yeah, jump shot. Yeah,
he gonna say they're not playing basketball because that's not the
era
rules.
today. With everything that y'all seen and with film, what is the 2000s era doing with today's era?
What do you mean? What 2000 era? You mean the defense?
The 2000s ain't running. The 2000s is gonna run up and down with this era.
No, you're right. The Detroit Pistons teams will get barbecued against some teams.
Yeah,
y'all ain't the 2000s era ain't shooting like this era.
No, relative to that era, to 2000s has some of the best defenses put up against teams of that era.
Maybe the Phoenix Suns.
We're not trying to say how good those defenses would be in other eras, but in that era, to stop guys like Kobe and T-Mac, and it was elite defenses of that era, and so we look at it accordingly. We haven't seen superstar players have that much trouble to score in any era until the 2000s.
Yeah,
and they would be used differently. Like Ron Artest would be like a power forward today. Like he'd be used differently. He would be at a different. Tayshaun Prince might be a small ball 5 in today's era. Like it would be different.
But you're not finna tell me that Steph Curry or KD would have problems scoring in that era.
In that era.
Well, it depends on the team. One of the things that makes Steph Curry more efficient is his team.
Exactly.
Like we've seen just by taking Draymond Green off the court, Steph's numbers decline. That's just one teammate. Now imagine if you take Draymond, Clay, and all them other guys golf, and you put him with 4 randoms. You just stick him on a team. Yeah, he's going to be good. He's probably going to get to his 20 or so a game. But do we see the same version of Steph without that same teammate? I don't know. I think there's only a handful of guys where we could comfortably say, all right, this dude is just going to barbecue. I don't care where you stick him. I think the KDs, the unicorns.
Yeah, the LeBron.
We don't have a lot of unicorns. It's not a lot of unicorns. I didn't say he couldn't play, but we've literally in this era alone, we've seen Steph Curry numbers waver with certain players on and off the court. God damn, he tried to put him in the box.
This guy, he got a lot of missed dunks. If he got a little bit stronger, he finishing those all day.
You said what? I'm just saying, without Draymond, Steph has shown a decline. Just this season is an example. The 20, I think the year they won the championship, that was another example when Draymond was out and we saw Steph's numbers decline once again. So when I see some of your numbers accounted for because of the team, I have to say a good defensive team without your same team around you is going to nullify you to a certain degree.
I guess it depends on his roles and the system.
Points per game.
Yeah, 24. I give you that.
If you took Golden State Thompson.
If you took Golden
State, if you put that same Golden State team in the 2000s, they running shit. Yeah, they running shit.
They looking nice.
They go 70 and 10, and
that's kind of unfair though, because the era doesn't get a chance to actually react to the
adjust. I'm straight up talking about the player, and if you're relative,
but you're talking like the player is solely independent for
so like that. You put Steph Curry on the Philadelphia 76ers with Eric Snow. Like, what are you saying? What's he doing?
That shooting translates. That nigga still gonna score.
But one of the things that made Steph Curry is the winning.
Exactly.
That's what started to make you think Steph Curry without the winning will potentially be looked at like Trae Young.
Steph Curry without the winning would still be the best shooter all time.
Damn. Buddy is getting up.
Hey, how tall is he? Like 6'4"?
I don't know. I think he's taller than his dad, so he got to be like 6'6". Let me find out. Hold on, let me find out. Let me text him real quick.
He looks like the biggest kid on the court.
Straight up disrespect every year.
Bro, how we disrespecting the air?
That's a nasty ass fall.
I think we just give honest critique because Lamont said that
these are the reasons why I don't try to move players from one era to the other and then try to judge them. Because it's unfair.
I go based off of totals, and totals
that's what
all
time means. What are you talking about?
Right.
All time doesn't mean fictionalize how a player's going to do in a different era.
The guy, young Africa, say he doesn't count.
When we rank players, you do understand we're ranking players in different eras, right? When we do our rankings.
Yeah, so you do it relative to era.
You're doing it.
You rank them relative to their era. You don't try to picture in your mind what Bill Russell would do in 2014.
You don't even have Kobe top 10.
But me personally, I don't look at Steph Curry as like some transcendent player where you can put him in any era and he replicates what he did in this era. I don't think you can do that. I don't think so.
Yeah,
being the best shooter in the league doesn't mean you're going to be a dominant player like he's been in the 2010s. In 2020, like
what I'm simply
Ray Allen was a dominant shooter. Didn't have
with the best of the best can play in
Ray Allen did. He averaged 26 points a game.
No, but no one called Ray Allen a dominant player for his era. That's the difference between him and Steph Curry, right? Steph Curry dominated, and they call him a dominant player. That's why I say certain skill sets, like shooting as a skill set, doesn't just automatically transcend and dominate an era. It's still amazing.
Yes, it does.
No. Well,
I don't know.
How is he a dominant player? How is he a dominant player in the 90s when they're not even taking that many threes? So, like, how does it translate? How do we translate that?
Okay, so why would you say that? That's what I'm saying. So when you have a guy like Mark, Price, who can
put up dominate. Come on, man.
Well, then you could put up a guy like Mark Price, who was an all-star, who puts up 50, 40, 90 shooting splits as a point guard. When you look at a Reggie Miller, who can put up in playoffs.
No, just stay on Mark Price. For example, how do people define Mark Price for his era? How do they define him?
A great point.
No, first of all, who was Mark Price in his era? Who was he?
A great point guard.
A great point guard?
Yes.
He was like to measure the tiers, I would call him like the Kyle Lowry of his era, bro. That's the tiers of point guards he was on.
Okay, so let's
like levels below the best guards in the NBA. Levels below.
No.
Yes, levels below. Yes. Levels. He wasn't all NBA consistently. He wasn't an all-star consistently in his prime. He wasn't all that.
Yeah. Yes, but
he wasn't a perennial all-star.
Relative.
No. That's what I'm saying. So his shooting was like some of the best shooting in the NBA, especially off the dribble for a guard. But it didn't translate
like
to
the
dominance.
6th or 7th best point guard in the 90s. What are you talking about?
He was.
That's not saying much.
Exactly.
What are you talking behind Hall of Fame? What are you?
Point guards were garbage in the 90s.
Yeah, who we comparing?
So, hold on. So let's put him 6, right? So Gary Payton, Stockton, Kevin Johnson.
You know the names. Yep.
Penny Hardaway.
Man, come on, man.
Penny Hardaway?
Stick to the true point guards of the 90s. The guys that got drafted in the 80s and had their primes in the 90s.
Yeah, that actually played, exactly.
Come on, man. If you already going to Penny, you reaching.
You went to Penny Hardaway.
Okay, so is Penny
nigga came in at like 96.
He didn't say Mookie Blaylock, none of that. He just went straight to Penny.
How come you didn't go to the other Hardaway?
Penny
You didn't say
Hardaway?
the Miami Heat
I was
Hardaway.
getting ready to say Tim Hardaway. I got that. But what's wrong with Penny?
Who else?
In the
Who else?
90s? Are you
Who else?
serious?
Rod Strickland.
Them is my top 5.
Sam Cassell. Who else?
Them is my top 5.
Rod Strickland.
Like, you forgot Mark Jackson. Like, what are we talking about, man?
Because he knows he's a subpar.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Hold on. How can you call?
You mentioned guys like Kevin Johnson before you mentioned guys like Mark Price. That's what I mean about the shooting.
Because,
it's not
because he went to the scoring players. He went to the scoring players first.
Talent. How can you call Mark Jackson subpar when he's like top 5 assists all time?
Okay. The same way y'all call Russell Westbrook subpar.
I never called him subpar.
Yeah, I don't. You're not talking to me. You're just saying.
Man, y'all know the Russ slander he gets.
You're just chatting now.
No, but Mark Price was one of the better, maybe even the best point guard shooter. Why? How come he didn't dominate the 90s? How come he didn't dominate even at the guard position? Why didn't he dominate with his shooting ability?
Number one, he did. That's what I'm
saying.
He
did.
Mark Price did not dominate, bro.
Come on, man.
No,
you can't remember one Mark Price
we're not
great
talking about
game.
an MVP level. Why are you? What? This is what I'm saying.
What does dominate mean?
Are you going to say?
Give me one Mark Price moment from the 90s.
I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying. We're comparing Steph Curry to Mark Price, and he's saying Steph Curry would be a Mark Price in the 90s.
No. The skill set doesn't mean dominance in every era. That's what I mean. It doesn't translate like other all-time great skill sets, like a LeBron skill set, like a Kevin Durant skill set. They translate.
You still stuck on that.
Steph Curry's skills. Hold on. Steph Curry's skill set doesn't translate
to dominance, Macdef. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. There's certain skill sets that's why Steph Curry's a unique player. He dominated his era and probably came into at the exact right, perfect timing. Like everything worked out perfect for Steph Curry, and he took his opportunities.
You don't think he would dominate in the 2000s?
We don't know what he would be because it depends.
In the early 2000s, we're talking about the game style of the 2000s.
No, a lot of what you become is highly dependent on what team you land on.
I
the era that you in.
But I mean,
oh my god, bro! That's
the reason why someone like Ray
Mark
Allen,
Price had a similar skill set. He just happened to be in the 90s where his skill set wasn't.
Mark Price can't handle the ball like Steph Curry.
But
Mark
what
Price
about
can't move like Steph Curry.
Someone like Ray
Price
Allen
was
very dominant.
He can't even shoot like Steph
good
Curry
player in his era. But what about you don't think Stephen Curry could be like that? The reason why Stephen Curry is dominant is because of his team. But you don't think he can translate his great play and being a great player in the 2000s?
It would translate. The talent, the talent and the production, I think, translates. But where we talk about these players in NBA history is the results. And that's where it starts to get unfair. That's why I say these rankings are unfair, because a lot of these players' rankings are going to be highly based on where they get drafted and if the team decides to start building around them and building a winner. So if they don't start winning real soon, like if Luka just keeps doing what he's doing right now and he stays with Dallas for his whole career and you know, Mark Cuban, they don't get a championship roster there ASAP, do you really think Luka's going to land top 10 all time without a championship?
I think he'll have some great statistical impact.
But he's going to always be a great player, but it takes an organization and a team to win a championship.
Right, I agree. Yeah, of course. I was just saying like someone like Ray Allen, he didn't play on good teams until he went to Boston. And so he still made a great statistical impact as an individual player.
But Ray Allen gets slighted because he didn't win that chip until he was past his prime on a Celtics team. So just like when Gary Payton got his chip, Gary Payton is a champion, but it's not going to be like if he would have got that chip in 96 versus the Bulls.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
And the difference between Steph Curry and Ray Allen is like Ray Allen is because of that championship.
Like, there's a big let me go to Woody. I saw Woody in the chat. He's saying he wanted to hop in here. Woody, what's good?
Hey, yo, what's good, man?
Well, Charlie, man, what you got on this conversation, man?
Hey, man, I did want to say when y'all was talking about the different eras, like back in the 60s, I feel like that it's really unfair to really compare because I always look at it like this. Each player from each era is only going to be as good as what like their whatever their skill set is in that era, like they're confined to those rules that allow for certain things. So I look at it like it's hard to kind of say like when we try to put other players, so we'd be like, oh, if Bill Russell played today, what kind of player would he be? Well, it's kind of like, well, we don't really know. And it's kind of unfair to really penalize those players that played back then, because if we go at the logic that, oh, the game gets better, and I agree that it does, it just undermines the players that came before because they don't have access to the trainers, to the medicine, to the all of the other stuff that the newer players have. Like I say, at least in my opinion, it's like basically the newer players will always be better talent-wise, but then again, we don't know how the older players would play out if they had the same access to the same thing that the newer players have.
And so Woody, so what I do is I say, if we are going to play that game of trying to determine how a player would do, because we can't figure out the access, we have to take their game as we saw it, as we understood it, and say, okay, will this game work in this? I mean, because you have to afford everybody that, because like there were some little men of the 60s and 70s that probably didn't get much playing time. But if you move them to this era where the game is more guard oriented, like we were just talking about that number 14 dude on the court, number 4 guy, I forgot who it was. That dude was moving. He was out there defending. I'm like, okay, he was the one that stood out to us based on how we see the game today. So it's just like, that's who I'm picking up, right? So it's hard to say. So that ideology can actually also hurt some of them, because we start rewatching and we start looking at what they do. I think that guy might translate better just because of his speed, athleticism, agility, getting up and down the court, defending. I like him better just on this guard-oriented style of play. So I just say just stick it relative to era. Don't try to add skills or give them skills that, when people say Jordan going to have a 3 in today's game. No,
so let me ask you then, Lamar, when you look through all the times, right, and we remove the context of what they did, well, what do you think is the most important attribute an NBA player has across all eras?
It got to be versatility, man.
Facts.
It got to be because across all eras, if you are versatile, right, in this era you'll fit in because you can shoot and space the floor, right? In the 2000s, the defensive era where the zone just got implemented, you're gonna have value because they need shooting to space out them zones, right? Or if you're versatile, you still can attack the zone. You can do a lot of different things with your versatility. If you're in the 90s player, if you're a 3-level player, you can get to the rim. You can do what you need to do to score, but you also have the shooting and stuff there. Versatility, I always say, is king in basketball. It just is, man. It's always been king.
I agree. So, do you think Jordan, like in the 2000s, do you think he would still be a 30 plus? No,
couldn't. It'd be impossible.
Well, because
it'd be impossible, man. It would
the reason I asked is because Jordan, when he played with the Wizards, like Jordan was still able to give us 20 plus, like with the Wizards.
He didn't play in his zone though. That wasn't his own defense.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying though, if Jordan at that time could give us 20 without his athleticism that he had in the 90s and like the 80s, I would have to assume that he would be able to still give us 30 if he gave me 20.
It was awful efficiency. He had
okay, so you're telling me, so imagine this. Let's say you're the GM of a team, okay?
All right.
If you're the GM of a team and I tell you, hey, Woody, I got a guy, man. He averaging 22 a game. This is today's game. I'd be like, yeah, he averaging 22 a game. I'm like, okay, what's his numbers looking like? Talk about it. I might be interested. Well, he averaging 41% from the field, so he chucking him up there. But he and I'm gonna be like, okay, what he shooting from the 3? Well, he's shooting 18. He's shooting 18% from the 3. Hell no, I don't want that.
But that was old Jordan.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this then. Hold on, let's do this then. Hold on. Let's do this then. I'm gonna do prime. Let's do this. Let's do this then. So I'm gonna do this. This is a guard, mind you. I'm gonna be like, hey man, we need to trade. I'm talking to you, Woody. You the GM. I'm saying we need to trade for a superstar, and we need a guy to lead this team, and we need him right now. And I'm like, we got a guy. All right, I got this guy. He giving you 35 a game. I'm talking about 35 a game on 24 shots. I'll be like, what's his stat line, man? What are he looking like? What are he looking like? I'm be like, all right, well, he is shooting 13% from the 3-point line. I don't know if he can lead my team, man, shoot 13% from the 3-point line. Not in today's game, man. No, y'all see how teams are able to capitalize when you can't shoot. They sag and they clog the lane, and you shooting 13% will be a liability, man. You will be.
Giannis shoot?
You will be a lot. Hold on. Jordan is not a power forward. We're talking about a guard, a shooting guard.
It's actually one of the many reasons why LeBron James at the highest level.
Imagine this. Imagine how valuable is Devin Booker if Devin Booker shooting 13% from the 3-point line.
What is Giannis shoot? Because that
man, you can't compare Jordan and Giannis. Giannis is damn near 7 feet tall.
Right.
Giannis, the matchups are different. Where he starts and finishes on the offensive end is
that's
different.
a good question. Is there a high volume scorer in the NBA currently at the guard position who's averaging over 25 and not hitting the 3 ball at least at minimum league average level?
Let me pull it up.
Like who's the highest low volume? It would be SGA, right? SGA.
Yeah, SGA.
3-point field goal percentage is out of the top scorers. So
yeah, like who has the lowest made?
Including Giannis, right? So we're just talking only guards, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, only guards.
Okay, so when I scroll down,
I think it'll be SGA.
Hold on. No, it's not actually. It's not actually because SGA shooting 38% from the 3 this year.
How many makes? Hold on. One a game?
He's shooting 1.3, 3.4, but still 38%.
38%, exactly.
Hold on. So let me go down. I'm at even. Okay, we got to get all the way down to the 22nd scorer in the league, and this is the guy who we said Jordan would be in today's game, DeMar DeRozan. He's shooting almost exactly what Jordan would shoot from the 3 at 32%. Right? He's shooting 32%, and it's slightly less volume. But he's averaging 22.7 points per game, and that's who he would be.
What percent? On what
similar percentage, similar 51%.
Get the fuck out of here.
He wouldn't even shoot that high on
the next guard shooting that bad is going to be. Let's see, keep going down.
I'll be surprised there's another one.
I'm trying to find. Okay, so no, he's not a guard. He's not a guard. He's not a guard either.
It's not many guards.
The next one is the number 43 player, averaging 20.3 points per game. And that's Terry Rozier shooting 33.3% from the 3-point line.
That's average. That's average. It's below average.
But you see where they start to fall if they can't shoot the 3.
Exactly. Non-impactful type guards.
So Jordan wouldn't dominate the mid-range game.
No, not in today's game.
There's a ceiling to mid-range dominance though that we
because if I know you're a mid-range player and you're shooting 18% from the 3.
Oh yeah.
I'm going all man matchup principles, man-to-man zone matchup principles. I'm doing everything to clog the mid-range. And you're not gonna those same little sweet little triangle elbow mid-ranges you got in the ISO in the 90s. I'm not giving it to you because every time you touch the ball, I got 2 guys headed your way, and they're gonna be on you. They're not gonna be. You're not gonna have time to see the trap coming. The trap is just gonna be sitting right there on your neck when you catch the ball. You don't have time to do nothing, and you better have a nasty handle. And we know that what was Jordan's next weakness? Wasn't an elite ball handler.
Oh my God! Now he can't handle the ball.
He wasn't an elite ball handler.
Yeah, they didn't say that. Go left.
No, he couldn't go left for the longest. That was true. He couldn't.
Yeah, he couldn't go left. Wasn't that also like part of the Jordan rules or something like that? Make him go left and he'll shoot a jumper or something.
Bro, what do you mean? But you said, what would I do today? I'm keeping him out the mid-range. I'm forcing him to the 3-point line.
So he'll be Brown from the Celtics.
Oh, we zoning up.
He would be DeMar DeRozan.
A player like that who can move off ball.
See, the thing is, when we actually find his counterpart in today's game, and it ain't the best player in the league, y'all tripping. This is who he would be.
No,
what I would expect Jordan to do is to adapt to the game and become a great 3-point.
Hold on. And you know what, Young Africa? All we do is all we hear today is about everybody on their team wanting more shooters, wanting to space the floor, needing this. Everything's revolved around more spacing and more shooting. Y'all know y'all know why Jordan wouldn't succeed. Y'all just don't want to admit it. Y'all talk about it literally every day. Y'all talk about it every day. Y'all know
a Jordan fan, I would be saying that I would expect his work ethic and mentality to make him become a great shooter in the story.
You would have to say that. Well, Jordan told us on video what his work ethic on the 3-point line would be. You want me to play the video?
Oh no, yeah. Play that video. What did you say?
Hold on. Let me get this video. Jordan told us how hard he would work on the 3.
Steph Curry levels of dedication, I'm assuming.
I think he said it was not needed or something.
No, that's not what he said.
What? All I need is my 48-inch vertical. I don't know.
Here, I'm about to play it for you right here. Hold on.
Y'all niggas, the disrespect is crazy.
Michael DeRozan. Michael DeRozan, McDuff. Michael DeRozan.
No, y'all the ones wanted to indulge in this era evaluation.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I really didn't.
Based on numbers. That's cool.
Michael DeRozan.
So we should rely on your eye test?
No, because so to say that Jordan would average 22, 23, okay. That's like saying Kobe would average 22, 23.
No, because Kobe was a better 3-point shooter. Kobe was at least average. Jordan was far below average, even in his prime as a shooter, as a 3-point shooter.
So what did Jordan?
But I'm saying, didn't they shoot like relatively the same from 3?
No, and also you have to consider that the 3-point line was closer. So he was shooting a poor 3-point percentage, and the 3-point line was just a long mid range.
What was the percentages?
You got that 1 year boost.
What that for 1 year? What that for 1 year?
1 year boost.
What does Kobe dominate the mid range? Like, what are we doing?
All right, you want me to play this?
Kobe is a better shooter.
That's cool
for a long time.
Just keep the same energy. Jordan and Kobe would both.
Kobe a better overall shooter. He went better from the midi.
Kobe is more skilled than Michael Jordan. It's pretty simple to see that, and he's a better 3-point shooter.
I agree.
He's a better 3-point shooter, but it ain't by a huge margin. They roughly shot the same.
It's because he's a much better 3-point shooter because they shortened the 3-point line in those years, and then Jordan's 3-point percentage went up. They shortened it by like 2 feet, and that's why Lamont said it was pretty much a long mid range after that.
Also, just the volume.
Kobe took
and they didn't have the zone. They didn't have the zone to nullify it. So here you go, right here. Here you go, right here, young African. Check this out.
Past Wednesday night, in Game 1, Michael Jordan put on a 3-point shooting exhibition and a stunning performance, but taking too many threes can hurt his overall performance, according to Michael.
My 3-point shooting is something that I don't want to excel at because it takes away from all phases of my game. My game is a fake drive to the hole, penetrate, dish off, dunk, whatever. And when you have that mentality, as I found out in the first game, of making threes, you don't go to the hole as much. You go to the 3-point line and you start sitting there waiting for someone to find you. And that's not my mentality. And I don't want to create that because it takes away from my other parts of my game.
Not gonna shoot threes. I don't care how you try to force it on him. He was gonna be DeMar DeRozan by force or by choice, man. He's DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan don't even attack the basket.
He is DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan is crazy. Boy, y'all wild.
I don't want to just stand on the 3-point line. I don't want to be a catch and shoot player. I don't want to utilize and make my other teammates better. I just want to dominate the ball, take it to the rim, fake drive, pull up, hezzy. He wanted to just cook with the ball in his hands. He didn't want Scottie to get off. He didn't want Steve Kerr to get off. He didn't want the offense to flow better. Imagine if Michael Jordan was an elite 3-point shooter, how much better the Chicago Bulls would have been as an offensive team. How much better Scottie Pippen would have been. Well, why do you just give him a pass, McDuff, and allow him to just say that when with the ball in my hands, it dictates what I want to be, which is
he
just
not only said, he said, I don't want to excel. He said, I don't even
want to
excel. He didn't want to do none of that, y'all. See? See?
Yeah.
So McDuff, there is no resource, there's no shooting coach that would have compelled him to be a threat of 3-point shooter in today's game. He would have been satisfied with being DeMar DeRozan.
Oh,
bro, he would have been better than DeMar DeRozan. That's crazy.
How would he have been?
DeMar DeRozan too. Like,
how is he going to be better than DeMar DeRozan when he does not shoot?
DeMar DeRozan's not even the best mid-range scorer in the game. Like, what are we talking about?
Okay, so who's the best mid-range scorer in the game?
KD.
Yeah, with low volume 3-point attempts.
Okay, but unfortunately, he ain't 7 feet tall.
Yeah.
Talking about KD.
KD has to be 7 feet tall to be elite in the mid range.
No, you don't. When we talk
Why
about,
don't you just say SGA, man? You could just say SGA, but even SGA had to add a 3-point shot. He's shooting 38%.
He's shooting 38%.
So again,
just to keep the defense honest, he knows the
in today's era, what guards are penetrating and attacking the rim at a high volume?
Ja Morant, and he shoots 25.
But Ja Morant even had to remember the biggest complaint about Ja Morant. He need to be able to shoot to space the floor. All the great players of today who just solely attack the rim and be dominant. Y'all say they need to add a jumper to their bag.
No. Hold on. My point is,
people saying Giannis need a jump shot. Giannis need to be able to shoot. Yeah. Y'all know the importance of having that 3-point shot. You just want to pretend like it don't got value.
It's definitely important.
No, it's important.
When it comes to winning,
stop it.
Jordan wouldn't be known as the winner that you know in
the game today. Don't have a 3-point shot like
no.
that.
He's not winning 6 rings with no 3-point shot back there. That's what it is, man. He's not doing that.
Giannis.
Okay, Giannis is 7 feet tall, man.
Let's just look at the champion.
Why are you comparing a 6'6" guard to a 7-footer, man?
Hold on. So when Jordan dominates an era of big,
he's not 7 feet tall.
Yeah. How are you removing the?
Let me finish. I know he's not 7 feet tall.
Give me another 6'6" guard dominating.
No.
Like Giannis.
Era, we're talking about eras, and we're comparing.
No, we're talking about him coming to this era.
Why do you remove like important information?
We're talking about this era. We're talking about this era. Hold on, time out. We're talking about this era. So how many great centers and big men are there that's dominating the paint and protecting the rim? I compare the centers in the 90s way better than the centers and power forwards of today. Defensively.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you.
The game is spread. Okay.
Well, McDuff, you got to stop there. See, the thing is, I got to ask you if they're much better defenders. So what you have to do is you have to take the athleticism and the mobility of the bigs today and then stick them in an era where your man never shot threes and they never forced the bigs to space the floor. And you could literally stand in the paint and there was no defensive 3 seconds that stopped you from just standing there being a rim protector for the entire possession. And you had no threat of your man going to the 3-point line to shoot. So unlike when Rudy Gobert had to guard Maxi Kleber in the playoffs, your man is just going to be sitting right next to you conveniently. So in case he gets the ball, you're right there to defend. So you're telling me players of the day who have to have mobility and dexterity and do all these things to defend, not just the post, but they also have to defend the rim, can't go into the slower pace era of the 90s, like you said, where it's going to be fewer possessions, which gives them more rest on every possession, and they have to do less with more athleticism. How would they not all be better? Bam would be better. Gobert would be better. Embiid would be better. Even guys like Jokic would be better.
Yeah.
Right. You would literally turn almost every starting big in today's game into an all-star defense.
Imagine Karl Anthony Towns in the 90s, bro. He looking crazy.
Doing what? My point is, if when Jordan has the ball, we like to switch everything, right? So when Jordan
they're just running matchup zone.
Okay, so
I'm not switching nothing. I'm running matchup zone. He ain't doing nothing in the mid range.
You guard space against Jordan, bro. You don't need to guard him 1-on-1. You guard space.
So you're gonna have 2 to 3 people guarding him when he tries to drive.
No facts every time.
Okay. So great.
Was he an elite passer?
He better turn into Magic Jordan.
Time out.
He better turn into Magic Jordan.
This is what I'm saying.
So he gonna become LeBron James. Oh, that's why. That's why he gonna become LeBron James.
Number one.
That was a good one.
When Jordan wanted to pass, he could pass.
Thank you. Number one.
Hold on. What do you mean when Jordan wanted to pass? What did he do when he wanted to pass? What?
I'm saying when Jordan.
Y'all be cutting motherfuckers off, bro. I swear.
Wait, go ahead. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Nah, y'all got it. Go ahead.
No, don't be mad.
Go ahead, Woody. I want to hear this. When Jordan wanted to, because remember, we can put a film of Jordan's elite passing, right? Let's pull it up. I mean, but go ahead, tell us about Jordan's elite.
All I'm saying is that y'all making it seem like y'all just so it sounds like y'all saying basically Jordan just gonna be the DeMar DeRozan in his era. Like he wouldn't be able to adapt his game. Like
no, Jordan
would.
said he wouldn't be able to. He said he didn't want to adapt.
No, he said he wouldn't excel at threes. Threes ain't adapting the game, man.
That is adapting to today's game, being able to shoot threes.
Yes, it is.
All
Come
right.
on, Willie.
When he said that was in that era when they wasn't shooting threes.
Exactly.
Like
but they asked him, "Are you going to be able to keep this up? Can we see more of this?" And he said, "No, I don't want to excel at shooting threes."
But what I'm saying is that if he was a player of today and they asked him that, I'm sure he would say that because it's a big part of today's game. Like, why would we assume he wouldn't say that?
But again, if he's similar to DeMar DeRozan, maybe he just don't got it in his bag. He's so good at everything else. He just don't got it in his bag.
Lamont, the whole this era, everything is spread out. If you dump the ball into
everything's
Jordan,
not spread out, man.
It's not. No, it's not.
Everything is it's only spread out as much as your team allows it. Just like I used especially the Lakers last year. I use that example so much because when they had Russ last year and they had absolutely no shooting on the floor, I want somebody to please go tell LeBron James, man, I love the spacing that you got on a night in and night out basis, man. Even though none of your teammates can shoot, you got so much spacing to work with. No, he had zero spacing because he had zero shooting. Spacing is not equal opportunity. You have to go out there that can space the floor.
They ate because they went to the rim. Because they went to the basket.
They didn't get better last year until they brought in guys that could shoot the basketball. Rui Hachimura was shooting over 40% in the playoffs. D'Lo shoot over 40% from the three. When they got shooters, things got easier.
We can move on because we're acting like Jordan is playing. We're acting like Jordan is taking his talent here, and then he's playing with non-shooters.
Okay, who's he gonna play with? So what team do you want to stick him?
No.
Golden State.
Any team. No,
you would have to stick him on Golden State.
Everybody in this era shoots, right?
Okay, so what team? So you said you're telling me
it doesn't matter what team. You can put them on any team. Everybody shoots.
Well, what team?
You put
everybody shoots.
You can put him on the Chicago Bulls.
Stop cutting me off. If you put Jordan in this era,
you can put him on the same Bulls team. Just put him on the Bulls with Vucevic.
No, be quiet. Stop playing.
Drumming,
because you know you could. You know you could.
And he can't play with DeRozan as well.
Stop playing with me. So when we go to this era, you're acting like Jordan is not playing in this era with shooters around him.
McDuff. Here's the problem, McDuff. Here's the problem is you can't envision a world where Jordan isn't Jordan. So you're never going to grasp this concept that he might be a little less than what you saw in the 90s.
LeBron. What are we talking
about? But the thing is, I can admit that 30 years from now, an era might exist where LeBron can't be LeBron.
LeBron actually translates better in the past. That's the crazy part. He's actually better.
That's what I'm saying. The farther you put LeBron back, the more dominant.
It's better for LeBron. Less shooting, no zone defenses. Oh my goodness, man.
Imagine this. If you imagine this, I want you to imagine this, McDuff. So if we're moving players, I want you to tell me if we swap, let's just swap these two players because they play a similar position. Let's take out Anthony Mason and the Knicks of the 90s can somehow get LeBron James. Tell me how many championships Jordan got. Be honest.
I'm taking 5, 6, 5.
Nothing changes, man. Nothing changes.
Hold on. So you're putting LeBron. If you put LeBron on the Knicks, where's your shooting?
Bro, we're talking the 90s, my guy. We're talking the 90s.
Correct.
Why I need shooting in the 90s?
You're taking the 90s Bulls versus the Knicks, and you're taking out Anthony Mason.
With that defensive unit, you add LeBron James back there.
Man, y'all getting wiped down.
Man,
hold on.
Bump the Knicks. I put Brian on the Magic with Shaq.
I might put him on the Pacers with Reggie.
It's over.
I put Brian with Magic. With the Shaq Magic.
If you put Brian with Rick Smits and Reggie Miller, you take out Derek McKee and you throw in Brian, it's over with.
Left shrimp, LeBron James. Oh my goodness.
It's over with. It's just that easy to kill LeBron's championships. See, but you can't bring Jordan into this era and give him no free championship. I could take LeBron and put him on any competitive team in the 90s and his championships all day.
That Indiana Pacers team would be perfect for LeBron James.
If you put LeBron on, anybody versus the Bulls, any team in the 90s versus the Bulls. Number one, the front court.
You
of
can
the
put
Bulls,
you saying you put Bron on the Pacers, and you telling me if you swap Derek McKee, they still got the Davis brothers, they still got Rick Smits, they still got Reggie, right? You tell it, or just say you swap him with Mark Jackson because he was the point. Oh my God, man, y'all getting barbecued.
Definitely Shrimp wasn't on there.
Y'all getting barbecued.
No,
that's how.
No, you gotta hold on. And I'm not taking. And I'm not.
That Shrimp was on the Pacers, man. What are you talking about?
What do you mean, man?
Not the '98 Pacers. The Bulls didn't play the Pacers.
Rick Smits, Reggie Miller, Detlef Shrimp. What's his name? Dale Davis was on that.
That was the early '90s. That's not the '97.
That's not early '90s, man. What are you talking about?
Detlef Shrimp did not play on the fucking Pacers in the late '90s.
Yes, he did. In the early '90s, he was with Seattle, and there was another team he was on.
Shut up! You owe me 200 already. Detlef Shrimp.
No, it's less than that. It's like 191.
No, it's like on the team with Jalen Rose. He didn't play on the team with Jalen Rose.
It's like 191.
Hey, Lamont.
Speaking of bets, on the '96.
What up, locker room?
Sonics.
Lamont,
you idiots.
What up?
He played on the Pacers in the early 90s.
Didn't you have the Nuggets winning yesterday, 2 nights ago?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I think I forgot about it. I was reminded about that bet.
Come on, Lamont.
But see, I'm gonna tell y'all. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all how conniving locker room is. Because somebody hit me up and was like, "Lamont, I know you forgot about that bet. I paid it for you." See, locker room didn't mention that. He's trying to double dip. He's trying to get double dip payment.
No. I didn't come on here. I didn't come on here asking for the.
He's trying to.
No. I just asked you. Didn't you have the Nuggets winning? I didn't ask for no.
No, I had the Lakers winning that game. They lost, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Brian let me down, man. I thought he was gonna be better.
No, I keep telling you, man. You can't keep putting AD at the 5, man.
Hey, but you know what though? That game right there. The funny thing, locker room, about that game. Here's the conundrum to that game. They lost because they took D'Lo out.
Facts.
That's the conundrum. In a game where you thought taking D'Lo out would have helped you, they lost because they needed D'Lo's offense and shot making late game, and they lost. Remember, he was barbecuing them when they were up. He was the X factor. He was the main reason why they were up, making big shots. They couldn't guard him getting into the mid range, and when they took him out for that little defensive strategy at the end, they got barbecued.
There's no guarantee though that if he was out there that
you are right, but my whole point has been with the Lakers, you can't try to play. You can't always try to play to match up well with Denver. You just have to try to make them match up with you and make them play outside. Because when D'Lo was playing good basketball, it actually was kind of confusing Denver, and it was frustrating them on the offensive end. So while D'Lo's making shots, they getting flustered, they turning the ball over. Now you up 11. Now you yank D'Lo. Well, now they all getting uber confident because it just goes back to the Gilbert Arenas solution. Because Gilbert said, if you take all your offensive players out, we just gonna start resting on the defensive end.
Lamont,
and that's what happened, man. They shouldn't have took D'Lo out. That's what killed
Lamont. I gotta hold you accountable. Now we did have to suspend you. Your suspension has now been lifted. You're back reinstated. But I have to hold you accountable because you said on the show a few weeks ago, and you tried to argue with me for an hour and a half about D'Angelo Russell being better than Michael Porter Jr. Can we stop the nonsense?
He is better than Michael Porter Jr.
No, he's not, bro. Stop.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
And it's the reason why I say he's better is for the same reason we've been talking on this show. I believe he's the more versatile player. Michael Porter Jr. is supremely one-dimensional. If he is not catching and shooting, he's not doing anything on a basketball court.
Stop with that narrative, bro. You didn't watch the game, Lamont.
He's not an elite rebounder.
Lamont, elite. Not watch that game. You think all that man is the catch and shoot 3-pointer, bro. You got to stop.
Hold on. Who's the more versatile player locker room?
What you mean on offense?
No, I'm just saying just in general. Whether you say it's because they're both bad defenders. They're both horrible
Michael
defenders.
Porter Jr., bro.
No, so who's the more? But see, you take Michael Porter Jr. because you love to catch and shoot, and that's your preference.
No, it's not about catch and shoot.
Okay, but you got to ask yourself. You have to first ask me, what do I prioritize in players? Africa. We were talking about this the whole stream. I said, what did I say was king in basketball? Africa.
Versatility.
I'm always going to look to versatility first. And when I look to Michael Porter Jr.'s game, he only is, if you look at how he went 10 for 10 yesterday, he was 10 for 10 on catch and shoot jumpers.
Lamont, you're lying. You're lying. You did not watch the game.
Okay, what did he do then? What else did he do?
Was putting the ball on the pull up his highlight. He was putting the ball on the floor and killing him in the mid range. He's not just a catch and shoot player.
Bro, he put the funniest thing about it is, here's the funniest thing about it right here. The one time I saw him up fake and dribble once and shoot, which is not dribbling and attacking. Because I saw Spencer Dinwiddie go try to jump early because he thought he was going to catch and shoot. Michael Porter Jr. actually turned around, looked at him and laughed and was like, "You thought I was going to shoot, didn't you?" Because he always just catches and shoots. It's surprising when he actually puts it on the ground.
If Michael Porter Jr. was on the Lakers, he would be our third best player. He's better than D'Lo.
But the thing is, the Lakers are so bad right now, you can put almost anybody on them and they'll be the third best player.
If we swapped Michael Porter Jr. for D'Lo, we would get better. The Nuggets would get worse.
You wouldn't get better because you would lose playmaking, and you need playmaking at the point guard.
We got
position.
LeBron. We got LeBron, bro.
Look, as you've already seen, LeBron at the point this year hasn't been the winning solution. It won you a few games, but overall, you're playing about five.
We had a winning record.
What's your record with LeBron at point this year?
4-3.
Okay, what's your record with D'Lo at point this year?
It's a bigger sample size.
8 games above 500.
It's a bigger sample size.
Man, come on, man.
Bigger sample size.
You're comparing 7 games.
Bigger sample size is actually better.
Comparing 7 games to like 50, 48 games.
You're 8 games above 500 with D'Lo as the starting point guard.
But you're comparing 7 games to 48 games.
4-3 with LeBron as the point guard.
You can't compare 7 games to 48 games.
Okay,
but the 48 games is heavier, right?
That's a much bigger sample size.
Okay, so if the bigger sample size has led to more wins,
is it going to win? Is it going to listen? Is it going to lead to a championship?
Well, you don't have a championship roster.
And listen, I'm gonna say this like last night. Maybe Darvin Ham benched D'Lo because he had flashbacks to that Western Conference.
Probably so, and it was a mistake.
Man,
one of the many Darvin Ham mistakes.
That game. Listen, so you telling me the reason we've lost 8 in a row is because of D'Lo?
No, what I'm saying is this. One thing D'Lo has shown you, especially during his last almost 2 months, is that when he gets to cooking, let that man go cook because it's led to wins. And so when he was clearly cooking, he was playing good. He was your leading scorer going into the half. He was cooking. And then because the game gets tight because of a lot of mistakes, especially from guys like Spencer Dinwiddie, guys messing up with the game gets tight, game gets ugly. Why don't you go back to what was working? What was working in that game was D'Lo. They could not defend him. Just like he struggles to defend them, they could not defend him, and he was the X factor. So I felt like you made a mistake. Your solution still led to a loss.
But you would have a point though if we hadn't lost 8 straight.
No. My point is this: were the Lakers up when D'Lo was getting the lion's share of the minutes in the first half? Were the Lakers not dominating the Nuggets?
Yes, but it's the first half, Lamont.
Now,
still have a whole game
you take D'Lo out the game. Who started dominating?
You talking about for the Lakers or the Nuggets?
For the Nuggets. Did they not seem their whole vibe seemed to change when D'Lo wasn't in the game? Because they did not have to defend. They were not worried about Dinwiddie. They were not worried about all of the people. They were definitely not worried about no Cam Reddish turning the ball over on open layups and whatnot. They didn't have to worry about that. They were just saying, they were wiping their forehead saying, thank God we don't have to defend, especially Jamal Murray and them guys on the perimeter.
Yeah, but that's just one game. What about the other 7 in a row that we lost?
But the other 7 in a row, you got off to bad starts. This game, you got off to a good start, and it was primarily due to D'Lo, and y'all went away from it. Go with what works. I'm a big believer in just coach to win the game. If the guy's barbecuing, let him continue to go barbecue. I'm just coach to win that game. Everybody, you're not going to have the same good player every game. One day it might be this guy. One day it might be this guy. But do not try to overthink it and have flashbacks of the Western Conference Finals. And now you got Cam Reddish in late game looking like a bum. I mean, unless y'all saw something otherwise.
Okay, but I'm looking at the third quarter. D'Lo didn't score in the third quarter either.
How many minutes he played in the third? because his minutes from the first half to the second half was completely drastically.
I don't know. I don't know if he's. I'm trying to see did he even score in the second half.
He pretty much got benched for the full quarter. He didn't really play.
He didn't even score in the second half.
Well, he got benched. The fourth quarter, he really didn't get to play.
Right, but the third quarter he didn't score either though.
That was the difference. When he was out the game, it looked like the Lakers could not score the basketball.
Yeah, that's true.
But you just said us benching him in the fourth was the reason why we lost. But
that's why I feel like when you get momentum and D'Lo, the guy that you've been so desperately wanting to play well against this team, is cooking, let the man go ahead and cook.
Lamont, he had a good first half, man.
And you lost the game with him on the bench.
He didn't score in the second half, bro.
No, Darvin Ham, what he did was he called locker room at halftime and said, locker room, D'Lo's cooking. Do we keep playing him? Do we ride this wave? And locker room said, you know what? I don't care if he scores 50. Bench that man in the second half versus Denver. And Darvin Ham said, I got you, locker room, because I don't want you killing me on your show tonight. He benched that man, and Cam Reddish got barbecued and gave you absolutely zero on the offensive end. And then the Denver Nuggets got the rest on one end while they barbecued on another.
My bad, Lamar. I'm looking at the game we played 2 games ago. My bad. Not the last
score.
one.
He did score in the second half.
Yeah, my bad. I was looking at the wrong game.
I don't even have the box score up.
I'm looking right now. So you say he's? Let me see.
What did he finish the game with?
He scored 4 points.
17.
So he scored 4 in the third, which is
for
your third option, for your third, fourth option, which is not.
He had a layup and 2 free throws. Stop it. He had 1 field goal.
But 4 points from your third or fourth option in the third quarter is not
bucket
horrible.
in the second half, man. Stop it. That's not why.
Okay, but he didn't play in the fourth.
Really, we should be looking at LeBron and AD, who only had 4 points combined in the third quarter, bro.
What the thing is, Rui stepped up that game too, because I think Rui had 23.
Rui, Reeves, and D'Lo played great. Let's not even blame those role players.
Yeah, they played great.
Rui, Reeves, and D'Lo played great. Scratch them out of the equation. Ain't no blaming the role players yesterday. Rui, Reeves, and D'Lo played great basketball.
Put that on
Reeves finally defended much better. They played great. I don't see how you put a lick of blame on those guys.
Wow.
Yeah, like I said, what do young Africans say? LeBron and AD combined for how many points in the third?
4 points.
Can I
okay,
why
you need to be talking about Bron and AD.
No, I'm gonna tell you what I put the blame on. I put the blame on Darvin Ham putting Rui Hachimura on Nikola Jokic.
Who else you got?
Jackson Hayes.
He did do good. I ain't gonna lie.
Jackson Hayes.
Okay, so you take out Rui, who's actually cooking. So you take out Rui, who's cooking, to put in Jackson Hayes.
No, Lamont, it's not all about offense.
It was even more offense.
We got to guard people too.
Yeah, offense is what got you the lead.
Go bigger.
That's right. Well, the problem that I saw.
You cannot put a 6'8" Rui Hachimura on the 2.
Okay, so who do you? If you take Rui out and put Jackson Hayes in, where's your scoring gonna come from?
Maybe you keep Rui
because you're not stopping Jokic. I don't care how you slice it.
No, you're not going to stop him. But he did go for 35 last night. I mean, the first three buckets of the game, he was just shooting right over Rui Hachimura.
Okay, but you don't think he's going to do that to Jackson Hayes?
Lamont, you as a coach, this is why I can't stand, right? You say you're a coach, right? So my thing is, if you're a coach, if you coach basketball, you have to understand, right, that putting Rui Hachimura on Nikola Jokic is a flawed idea. It's a flawed scheme. It's a flawed strategy.
Where do you get your
keep asking. I just told you.
Where do you get your offense from if you got Jackson? Remember, they could not score with D'Lo off the floor, right? So if you take D'Lo off like you want it, and then you take Rui off like you want it, and you got Bron, AD, Jackson Hayes, Austin Reeves, and who else? Cam Reddish. Where's your offense going to come from?
I didn't. Hold on. I didn't agree with taking D'Lo. I don't put that in my mouth because I didn't say that.
Okay,
I didn't say nothing about D'Lo.
Okay, so what I'm saying is you're still going to struggle because one of the guys that saved you and even kept you in the game yesterday was Rui, offensively.
Right. So guess what? But Jokic might not have went for 35. Maybe he'd have went for 25.
All right, but Jokic in the first half looked frustrated. If you watch that game, and he was getting frustrated because what they relied on heavily, they weren't able to do because In the second half, they were able to get out in transition off the bad Laker offense, and he could play fast. He can get those guys running like Aaron Gordon. He can get them running the wings, and now they're playing fast. With D'Lo scoring, what it did to Denver was it slowed their pace down, and now they have to score in the half court. And yesterday, you clearly could see they struggled to score consistently in the half court, or at least well enough to have the lead. When they took their offense out, the game got sped up, and they started scoring at will.
Lamont, if you watch that fourth quarter, Nikola Jokic was doing his thing in primarily from the paint. You got to have some sort of resistance if you want to beat the Nuggets.
So what's your solution? Jackson Hayes.
Hold on.
What happened last
I'm
game?
gonna tell you, Africa. I'm gonna tell you what the solution won't be. It won't be putting Rui Hachimura on Nikola Jokic. That's not gonna work.
But that's the best you have. That's the best you have right now.
Well, Jokic is a mismatch problem for the whole NBA. This is what I would say, right? Jackson Hayes next to AD. If you watch, they don't play Jackson Hayes next to AD, bro, because he takes up the paint space, bro. He's in the dunker spot. AD's a paint scorer.
Can JaVale McGee stop Nikola Jokic one-on-one?
You don't have JaVale McGee on the team.
But just answer the question.
No, he can't stop him.
Exactly. Can Dwight Howard stop Nikola Jokic one-on-one?
No,
nobody can stop him. All you can do is deter him.
You don't have a Dwight Howard.
Well, they did slow him down on the numbers last game.
Jackson Hayes ain't no Dwight Howard. I'm just saying he will deter him.
They did all of that in the first half without significant minutes from Jackson Hayes, and it was heavily reliant on having Rui and D'Lo on the floor, burning the Nuggets on the offensive end.
Yeah, that's what helped the Lakers really.
Yeah, but Rui was getting burned. But the thing is, when you make those guys play both ends of the floor, they have to defend both ways because
we were scoring. Yeah, we were scoring.
They were scoring right back. There was one point in time in the first half, they're going back and forth. Denver would score. The Lakers, because they got firepower out there, okay, we're going to get it right back. Let's get it right. And then whenever Denver did mess up and turn it over, because they were getting frustrated, Lakers go down and score. This is how they build up the lead. You don't play their game of putting defense out there against them. They're going to barbecue.
Is like the third quarter, Lakers got kind of cold. Our star players weren't hitting, and Darvin Ham might have panicked and went with the defensive unit instead of just riding it out with the offensive momentum that they had in the first three quarters.
Yeah,
because they kind of got cold in the third quarter, and they lost that quarter by like 8-10 points.
Yeah, they lost the third bad.
Yeah, that's what happened. And then down the stretch too, in the fourth quarter, bro, we couldn't stop nobody. Like the offense got that's been the difference in all the Nuggets and Lakers games. You go back and watch like they last however many games they done played. Those games always come down to the fourth quarter. Like I remember the last time we played the Nuggets before this game. Dog, Jamal Murray literally torched the Lakers. He had like 8 or 10.
Oh, that's what he do. Did he just cut out?
Lamont, we can't guard the Nuggets.
But there are some buckets. There was like a move that Jamal Murray made on the baseline on Austin Reeves where on one dribble he spun away and Rui was actually early on the contest. I'm talking about it was perfectly defended. And Jamal Murray late in the fourth just splashed it like it was nothing. Sometimes there's just nothing the defense can do when these guys get to barbecuing like that. Jamal Murray's an elite scorer in this game. So at the end of the day, you got to shake his hand even when they play perfect defense. But this is what happens when he scores that tough bucket and you're coming back on the other end with Cam Reddish. Right?
Yeah, you can't do that.
And then he's getting gas. It's just like you ain't even coming back with nothing to fight with.
Lamont, you're off base with this, man. And I'm gonna tell you why.
I watched the game. That's how the game unfolded.
I'm gonna tell you why. What? Let me ask you this, Lamont. What's Nikola Jokic's position?
Bro, you're not gonna stop Jokic.
What's his position, Lamont?
I don't care if you go get Ben Wallace.
No.
You're not stopping
Lamont,
Jokic.
Just answer the question. What's his position?
Yo, come on, we know his position.
He's a center, man.
He's a center, exactly. Now, what's AD's position?
Hey, we understand.
Exactly. That's the foundational.
No, he's a center, bro.
You're putting a power forward on the center. That's
let's
the
not
issue.
do that. He's 6'10", bro. We can't.
Bro, he's not a center, man. Stop. He's not a center.
AD's one of the best defenders in. If AD ain't got a chance,
AD is a power forward, man. That's not up for debate. He's a power forward.
By definition, but by actual modern
he's
day
not
standards,
a center, bro.
He's a center, bro.
He was a guard in high school, man.
Stop. This ain't no high school, man.
He doesn't want to play center, man. His heart's not in it.
His
he's a power forward. Lamont,
Yeah,
when Anthony Davis was playing power forward, the Lakers were the #1 seed.
I agree.
Y'all trying to put AD at the center, it's not going to work, man. That's the foundation.
So who do you think should start? Do you think?
Hold on, let me check this out. Look at this, y'all. When D'Lo subbed out, when D'Lo subbed out in the third, that actually coincides with the time when the Lakers gave up the lead. Hold on, let me see. Let me make sure, because the Lakers are up 78-75 here. Boom, boom, boom. The Lakers are still up right here. D'Lo's in the
Lamont,
game.
he had 1 bucket in the third, man. Stop. He had 1 bucket in the second half.
But the thing is, Karen Reddish had no buckets. That's the other problem.
We're talking about in the fourth quarter. So in the fourth quarter, when D'Lo was in, because remember, they were up the majority of the third quarter. When D'Lo was in the majority of the third quarter, and they were up. So it's not like his defense was costing them, because with 4 minutes to go in the third, the Lakers still had the lead, right? So here's what happens. I'm going to tell you where the game changed. 4 minutes to go in the third, Taurean Prince enters the game for D'Angelo Russell, and Spencer Dinwiddie enters the game for LeBron James. You know what happened from that point forward? Denver got the lead, and they don't give it back. So the third quarter ends up tied, right, when they could have actually ended the third quarter with the lead. So you do all that hard work to build up the lead just to equalize the game, because you give Denver a 31-point third quarter, and you can remember Denver scored 31 points in the second quarter. The Lakers matched it with 33 with firepower. Denver scores 31 points in the third quarter, but because you sub D'Lo out and you don't rely on your offense, you only score 23. So you can't this game clearly shows that you just got to match their firepower. They didn't match their firepower in that third, and that's where they lost the game. And then you really lost it in the fourth. D'Lo didn't even really play.
No, they can't stop anybody.
Okay, but if you can't stop anybody, it ain't gonna change in 2 minutes on the bench from the third to the fourth quarter. You just got to go out there and go with more work.
What did Nikola Jokic do in that fourth quarter? I'm looking at it right now. Nikola Jokic.
He was Nikola Jokic. He's a good player.
Nikola Jokic, 5-foot floating jump shot. 6 minutes to go.
But Jokic never beats you. Jokic never beats you with his offense. Because I guarantee you, if I look at the fourth quarter play-by-play, he was dicing the Lakers up with his passing. And you're going to see Jokic assists here. Jokic assists here. I'm about to look it up right now. I got to go into the fourth.
Well, the problem is with the Lakers is that, like, when we're not, like, I don't know why Darvin Ham does his thing where he tries to put in, like, all the defensive guys to try to stop the Nuggets. We're not going to stop the Nuggets. That's the problem. So we have to go with a more offensive-oriented, like, lineup to give us a better chance, because when we put in all the defensive guys, the Nuggets just resting on defense because can't none of them score.
Okay, so that's right here. In the fourth quarter, in the fourth quarter, the score is 99-99, 7 minutes to go, and Anthony Davis enters the game for D'Angelo Russell. This is the fourth quarter, mind you. This is still a pretty competitive game. So it's still an equal game with 7 minutes to go in the fourth. Remember, they lost the fourth quarter by 10 points. So let's see what happens from that point forward, because they now have Cam Reddish and those guys in the game, right? So from that point forward, actually, the Lakers ended up taking the lead back a little bit. LeBron James makes a jumper, but Michael Porter Jr. makes another jumper. Austin Reeves pushes the lead back up 3. Jokic makes the floater, like Locker Room said. LeBron makes a layup. Lakers still got the lead. They holding on, but this is where Jamal Murray gets to cooking. Austin Reeves pushed them up again. That's actually when I thought they were going to win the game, when they went up 3 right there with 4 minutes to go. They couldn't stop Holiday all night, who was knocking down threes because they don't defend the three-point line very well, but that's a Jokic assist. LeBron, again, makes another shot, pushes the game back up.
That 3 by Aaron Gordon was huge.
Yeah, that 3 by Aaron Gordon was. But see, remember, but when I looked at that 3, I was like, all you got to do, AD, is contest the three-point line hard. Like, AD put up a very, very mediocre contest. And I always tell my guys, you have to defend every three-pointer with your life, because even bums can get lucky and make a 3. And Aaron Gordon, who was clanking threes in the first half, I'm talking about clanking them on the other side of the backboard, knock one down.
But this is the foundational issue with the Lakers and why they can't beat the Nuggets. Outside of our two best players, and outside of their two best players, they just have better talent in their starting lineup.
I know, but at the end of the day, this was a winnable game, even with that being the fact. It was a winnable game for the Lakers if you stick to the formula.
But if you look back at the Western Conference Finals, most of those games were winnable too. They just couldn't close any game out.
I think why they lost last year was slightly different. I think why they lost last year was, at least some of those games, was I just don't think Bron and AD were completely healthy. I think a lot of it was that. But they just struggled to score late game because they were stuck on 110 for the longest. They could not match the power. They started letting the Nuggets get out on the break. So the Nuggets go up 119, 112, 121, 112. Jokic with an assist to Michael Porter Jr. pushes them up. And that's really where the game was out of reach with 53 seconds left right there. All right. And Porter makes a alley-oop at the rim. Jokic assist. I mean, right there. They lost to a team that just said, look, we're going to put offensive firepower on the floor. Like, nobody looks at Justin Holiday like he's some elite defender. He was out on the floor to make threes and space the Laker defense out.
What about Porter, though? I mean, why can't the Lakers stop them? I mean, he averages 16, but is able to score like
but Woody, check this out. Don't you notice there's a trend when the Lakers lose games this year? Mm-hmm. It's always some random guy that can go ballistic. Like, you can go back and look at Norman Powell when he went ballistic. You can go back and look at when Dante Exum went ballistic. I can literally remember some of these games where the Lakers had a very winnable shot. It's usually that one guy that, for whatever reason, whether it's by design or whether they're lazy on defense, they say they just allow this one random guy to go ballistic. When they lost to San Antonio, they let Vassell go ballistic. I mean, you just letting anybody have their career nights, man. 10 of 10. That's defense. That's not because Michael Porter is good. That's because your defense ain't giving effort.
Lamont, who's the defensive liability for that?
Lamont, I just realized that you just disrespected. I didn't even realize this when you did it, but I'm not gonna sit on this panel and allow you to disrespect Michael Porter Jr.
Bro, he's a good player. He's just one-dimensional.
You're talking about an NBA champion, man. You're not gonna tell me D'Angelo Russell is better than Michael Porter Jr.
He's more versatile. Yeah, he's better.
No, he's not, bro. No,
Michael Porter Jr. is a very one-dimensional player.
Michael Porter Jr.
he's just a good one-dimensional player.
Michael Porter Jr. in the Western Conference Finals, 15, 10, and 3.
He's a specialist.
Do I need to give you D'Angelo Russell stats?
He's a specialist. I know.
No, we know D'Angelo Russell's unplayable.
But I'm not gonna allow that. So you're telling me, based on how he played, based on his assets, when it comes time for him to renegotiate his contract, which is coming up soon, you telling me the Nuggets are gonna give him $200 million, or is he gonna get like the traditional third option in the league?
What does $200 million or his contract have to do with him being a better player?
Because your contract dictates who they think you are in this league. If he's as good as you say he is, he'll get paid like it. He's going to get paid like a role player.
He's a max player. What are you talking about?
He's going to get paid like a really good role player.
He's a max player. What?
He got the rookie max. That's different. He got the rookie max. He did not get the league max.
So did D'Angelo Russell.
Hold on, DeAndre Ayton got the rookie max. Don't mean
D'Angelo Russell.
You know. So again, but that's so far gone. So what I'm saying is most decent rookies are going to get the rookie max. Don't mean you are all-star or you at this level where you trying to put Michael Porter Jr.
Well, Michael Porter going to be 15 to 20 mil a year.
Let me just
that's his salary.
Let me just say this. Michael Porter Jr.
Thank you, Byron. Your contract is important if you elite.
Michael Porter, shut up, Byron. Michael Porter Jr. stats in the Western Conference Finals: 15, 9, and 3. D'Angelo Russell is 6, 4, and 2.
Okay, we know he played bad, but I can go back to 2020 where Michael Porter Jr. didn't play well. What does it mean?
It means that Michael Porter Jr.
Are you telling me that Denver lost to the Lakers in 2020 because Michael Porter Jr. played bad?
Porter stats up for the season then.
Why do the Lakers have like random opponents start just scoring crazy though?
Because they do not defend the three-point line with intensity. Justin Holiday should not be knocking down threes without being highly contested. Michael Porter Jr. going 10 to 10 as a defense that has to be unacceptable. That's not acceptable. And remember, he's not going 10 to 10 because he's just this elite scorer. he's going 10 to 10 because you are not giving much effort and intensity on the defensive end. That's all it is.
Rotation that can happen with the current Lakers roster to be able to stop that.
I've highlighted it, but see, when I highlight it, you know what happens?
I know. I see.
A lot of people will say, like that Aaron Gordon lob, like that late Aaron Gordon lob dunk. I mean, the film tells you who to blame. It's very simple assignments when you play basketball. You can take away the lob by just diving into the dunker spot, and you're there to protect the weak side. And it's not very hard. So when he comes flying in because you're ball washing, there's only one person to blame. I just don't think they have a coach that with the fortitude to point the blame at LeBron and say, we need you to be better in these situations. It doesn't take much effort and energy to do this. We're not asking you to sprint. Like sprint 17s.
I just during that time I could see what you're saying. You were right. Like, yeah, the momentum that like LeBron was carrying with his defense did seem lackadaisical. But I just think he's playing better now, and he's playing with more energy now on getting back on defense. But I think like there just has to be some other reason to it. I don't know if it's
well I think too.
I don't mean to respect Porter, but he only averaged 16.
What's that? What you got for me, locker room?
Okay, so D'Angelo Russell, 18 points per game this year. Michael Porter Jr. is 17.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rebounds, D'Angelo Russell's 3. Michael Porter Jr. is 7. And then assists, Michael Porter Jr. is 2, and D'Angelo Russell is 6.
Okay. So D'Lo has him beat out in 2 of the 3 major statistical categories.
Okay, 1 point. I mean, okay. If you want to go there, okay.
I mean, what do you want me to do? You're
1 point is I mean, come on, man. 1 point.
We can
basically say that's just equal. But okay.
What's the shooting? What the shooting splits?
Hey, you brought it up, man. What you
so hold on.
Give me the numbers like I'm not supposed to see one is greater than the other.
Hold on. So field goal percentage this year, D'Lo is 47%. Michael Porter Jr. is 48%.
It's equal.
Pretty much, right? Pretty much. 3-point percentage, D'Lo is 41. Michael Porter Jr. is 40.
Okay.
Pretty similar. Free throw percentage. Free throw percentage.
Why do you say these numbers like it was a grand score? You was like, Lamar.
Hold on.
They sounding good like a room.
Hold on. Free throw percentage. Michael Porter Jr. is 82.
Free throw percentage. Damn.
D'Lo's 81.
Damn, that's what we do.
But Lamont, do you want to get in the plus minus?
Plus minus is team.
You don't want to do that.
That's not individual.
With, Jokic.
Do you want to get in the plus minus, Lamont?
Okay, plus minus is not an individual stat. It's a team stat.
Yeah, that's gonna help Porter Jr. though. That's different.
That's always gonna fall in Porter Jr.'s favor.
Yeah, Jokic. He plays with Jokic, bro. Of course.
That don't mean he's playing better. That just means he's on a team that wins more.
D'Angelo Russell has a plus minus of plus 86 this season. Michael Porter Jr. plus 348.
Because they win more.
Hey, listen,
Lamont. Point differential.
Lamont. So, listen, man.
For D'Lo to have a plus 82 plus minus on the Lakers is, you might as well shake his hand. That's great.
So 3 plus 346 isn't great.
No, that's great, but that's team.
Oh, but
so the only stat that you have is better. But when it's basically the stat that tells us that the Denver Nuggets, because you've been saying it this whole time, the Denver Nuggets have a more talented roster than the Lakers. It would make sense that they have a better plus minus because they're a better team.
Now, Lamont, D'Lo for this season, he's shooting 14 shots a game. Michael Porter Jr. shooting 13. So D'Lo gets up one more shot a game. So the scoring is really even. Scoring's really even, if we're really being honest.
Okay, so you said who's better. So who's better in more of those statistical categories?
It's really dead even.
Sound like D'Lo.
No, D'Lo's better. No, it's D'Lo.
Nah, because Michael Porter Jr. is more efficient.
No,
D'Lo's getting up one more shot.
He's
averaging one more point on one more shot.
D'Lo's better, but not by much.
It's basically the same. The scoring is basically the same. It's not like
but you know what also changes that a little bit is his offensive impact averaging a lot more assists.
Yeah, but Michael Porter Jr. is a better rebounder.
Yeah, locker room. Do you have the PER, the player efficiency rating?
Yeah, I was gonna say the P. What's the PER?
Do you have that?
Because I'm sure D'Lo's like 16.3, and Michael Porter's like
what's
under
the PER?
16.
Because that measures the total offensive impact. The PER.
Who's a better defender?
Okay, D'Lo's PER this season is. Hold on.
It would have to be D'Lo. That's what I'm assuming.
It's probably.
I think it was D'Lo.
16.3 for D'Lo.
Yeah, no way. More than Michael Porter Jr. catch and shoot ass is getting more.
Who's the better defender between the two?
They're on the same level.
They're both on the same level. They're both poor
Michael
defenders.
Porter Jr. 16.8.
PR
no, he's not.
16.8.
No, he's not.
That don't sound.
Now it don't sound right. That's crazy.
No, it don't sound right. It sounds
Michael
like you're
Porter
lying.
Jr.'s PR is higher than D'Lo.
Well, can you verify that, Lamar? I'm not mad at that.
Hold on. So D'Lo this year, D'Lo's PER this year is 16.2.
Michael Porter Jr. is 16.8.
What about Michael Porter Jr.?
Okay, Michael.
You gotta verify.
Got him.
It's 15.4, man. Stop lying, man.
No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't know what internet.
Why you lying, man?
I don't know what internet service provider you got over in London, wherever you.
Yo, it's called Basketball Reference, the same one you looked at, but you looked at the season before.
No, I'm not on Basketball Reference, fam. Go to StatMuse.
StatMuse is a big.
Hold on. Michael Porter Jr.'s PER is 15.4, my guy.
Yeah. What we doing?
I'll share my screen, man, and I'm on StatMuse. That's the crazy thing about it.
I'm looking at the wrong
year. Stop lying, man.
Lying now, man.
Look at this.
I was on the wrong year. My bad.
15.4.
Oh, you got the wrong year now. Oh,
Okay.
Oh, don't do that.
Looks like that.
Look at this locker room. We're cooked in the chat, man. Locker room. Can I get a retraction on the cook?
Lamont.
Can I get a retraction on the cook? You gonna say uncooked? What you gonna say, man?
No. Y'all still cook because Michael Porter Jr. is still better. Michael Porter Jr. is still better.
Come on, man.
Nah, he just play on a better team. He not better.
Man, stop it, man.
So, why do you not like D'Lo though? I think he's been playing good this year though. He's been pretty consistent.
Listen, you got to do it. You got to do it in the playoffs like Michael Porter Jr. did,
like he did in 2020.
Hey, Lamont, pull up Michael Porter Jr. stats in the Western Conference Finals last year.
Though we know,
I know it was good.
Yeah, and then put it side by side with D'Lo.
Look, we know D'Lo played bad.
No. Since you want to share your screen, share that.
But
why do I need to share something we already have?
Wow.
Like I think everybody on this panel will admit Porter Jr. played good and D'Lo played bad.
Definitely.
But just because you play good or bad in a playoff series doesn't make one player better than the other.
It kind of does, though.
Well, the Nuggets was gonna win anyway.
4 games make you better.
Play good or bad, it didn't matter.
4 games make you better. So sport games make you better.
No, it's not just the 4 games. It's the whole duration of the playoffs.
He didn't play bad the whole duration of the playoffs.
He actually played good. Yeah, the first 2 rounds. One of the reasons why
when we needed him the most, he went missing. So
we needed him a lot against the Warriors. He stepped up.
Listen.
He was struggling because Jamal Murray had like 30.
Lamont, can you share your screen one more time and just put both your stats this season?
This season? All right.
Is that Western Conference really like the stigma that you have on him? Like,
that's it. It's only the Western Conference Finals.
Just that? Because
he's been your most consistent player this year.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty surprising, especially in the clutch.
D'Lo has been the most consistent Laker this year.
Bro, D'Lo's always played well in the regular season.
So
what does that mean?
So you really counting this? You really think he's not going to play good? Like they making the playoffs and everything. You don't think he's going to show up?
I don't.
Yeah, we got to first make the playoffs.
Right, and my thing is,
I know if they make it.
If he was
hold on. I've never heard anybody. See, the thing here's what Reggie's doing. This is where his flaw is. If y'all don't make the playoffs, that's going to be a Bron and AD problem.
See,
that's not a role player problem.
See,
so again, I get you against Denver in the Western Conference Finals, where you need your role players to really help carry you because the matchups get tight. But if they fail to make the playoffs, like because yesterday's game, I didn't even notice. But when he says that Bron and AD combined for 4 points in the third quarter, yet you're sitting here talking to us about D'Lo's 4 points, and he's supposed to score 16 and 12 in the third, but Bron and AD ain't supposed to combine for more than that. That's I think your starting point for most of these losses is wrong. You have to look and be willing to put the onus on Bron and AD to be better in the third. Yep. 4 points in the third is unacceptable. When you look back to why they lost that game, that is one of the reasons. 4 points from your two stars. That's unacceptable. Even if you are a humongous fan of LeBron, you have to be able to call that out.
That's with Rui cooking, giving you 10 points. Austin
D'Lo
Reeves
cooking. What did D'Lo give you? 20?
Yup. I'm talking about just the third quarter. Rui had 10, Austin Reeves had 5, and D'Lo had 4. Like
so Lamont,
they gave you 20.
What?
They gave you 20 in that quarter.
What?
Hey, come on, man. AD, where you at?
Lamont,
I just need AD or Bron. One of them wake up in the third, and you win the game. Just one of them.
Lamont, can you pull up win shares since y'all want to look at PER?
Yo, win shares.
Win shares is team.
Oh my god.
So hold on. So let's look at their careers.
Hold on. Do you have Vorp? You want me to pull up Vorp? You want me to pull your value over replacement or something? Individual status?
Who's got the higher PER for the career?
Oh my god.
Kind of stretching it.
Reggie, you lost it on PER, man. It's rap. It's a rap.
Bro, D'Lo is better for a career, bro.
Oh my god.
Because we're not talking about careers.
Hey, right. But okay, now we're not talking about careers, but okay.
Well, D'Lo, it's a wash if we doing a career. D'Lo is a wash.
D'Lo's been an all-star before.
Yeah, D'Lo been an all-star. Yeah, that's
Michael
a wash.
Porter Jr. for his career has a higher field goal percentage, a higher 3-point percentage, and a higher free throw percentage.
Okay, but Reg, we're talking about this
and
year,
a higher
man.
effective field goal percentage.
Okay, Reg, but we're talking about this year.
He's a champion.
Okay, Reg, we got it, man. But we're talking about this year.
So now what we're doing is
hold on. So you telling me you got to go back just to make your case? You got to go back to every other season. You said, look at this. You the one introduced stats. You said, look at their stats this year, and then you pulled up the stats, and then you saw the stats was barbecuing your own take. So now you gotta go.
How are they barbecuing my
because
take?
we didn't even bring up stats, Reg. You did.
How are they barbecuing my take?
So now you got to bring up more stats.
The stats are pretty much equal.
The barbecue stats that you
Lamont,
brought up in the
hold on.
first place.
Let me ask you. If the stats are pretty much equal,
they're not equal.
Champion, they pretty much are though, bro. You got
pretty much ain't equal. I want you to. If you had a math class,
Lamont,
and the teacher had 8 and 7, and you got to put the right symbol in between. Are you going to put equal and tell the teacher, hey, they close?
Lamont, you got to listen.
You're going to put the right symbol, man.
Lamont, you're cooking yourself.
Teacher, this is still right because they
Lamont,
it's close, man.
Lamont, you gotta stop because you're cooking.
I'm not doing nothing. You brought up the stats.
Lamont,
who do you think should be the starting five?
Let me ask you this, Lamont. So D'Lo averages 17, right? Michael Porter Jr. D'Lo averages 18. Michael Porter Jr. averages 17, right?
Then D'Lo's averages more points.
No, stop. So D'Lo averages 1 more point, but he shoots 1 more field goal. Lamont, how much is a field goal worth?
Don't matter.
No, now it doesn't matter. Come on,
don't matter.
Stop.
No. If you want to go into it, we can go into how they get their points. We know D'Lo creates a lot of his own shots.
No, the reason why. No, what we're going to correlate is you. If you're telling me that a guy that's 6'10", who's all of his shots are almost always easier because he's always taller and has a better shot than almost any defender that's on him. We saw the small Laker defenders on him because he's 6'10" at the shooting guard position. Well, your shots are going to be easier. So if you're telling me that 6'10" catch and shoot player is shooting the same percentage as a 6'4" D'Lo, whose shots are generally heavily contested, getting into the lane, going up against the Giants, well, then I'm always going to walk away from that saying D'Lo's the better player because you got a big 6'10" guy shooting the same percentage as a 6'4" guy.
You got to stop running from the questions, man.
I just explained it.
How much is a field goal worth?
Michael Porter Jr. is 6'10", shooting the same field goal percentage as D'Lo.
How much is a field goal worth?
Okay, you brought up the numbers, Reg.
It's worth 2 points.
But you brought up the numbers.
But why don't you want to answer the questions?
Okay, so are you trying to say that Michael Porter Jr. is 1 percentage point better than D'Lo from the field?
No, I'm saying D'Lo shoots 1 more shot a game, which is 1 shot is worth.
But I thought you said 1 is equal.
No, you gotta listen. D'Lo.
You just said 1 is equal.
You gotta stop. D'Lo shoots one more field goal again.
And you said if it's a 1 point difference, it's equal.
Bro, you keep cutting me off. I can't even finish what I'm saying.
No, a field goal is
You're
not worth
listening.
2 points though. A field goal, if you look at offenses, the average points per possession, if it's over 1 point, is actually elite. It's not, teams don't score 2 points per possession. That means that you know, because you don't know what you're talking about, bro. That's why you don't understand. A field goal worth 2 points means that you're shooting 100% from the field, bro. That's what that means.
You didn't let me finish. A field goal is worth 2 points.
If you make it, bro. What?
A field goal is worth 2 points. So if D'Lo is shooting one more shot a game, which is worth 2
should we look up who averages more points per possession?
And he only is averaging one more point.
D'Lo points per possession.
How to equate efficiency, bro? You don't know what you're doing, man. Come on.
Lachlan, who do you think the starting five should be with this current roster? Then
you don't even want to hear this one.
Well, I think.
Oh, facts. H from the UK. Facts.
I think you should. I think you should put D'Lo. I seen somebody say this. You should put D'Lo exactly. Andre 76. A field goal is worth 2 at the bare minimum points.
What?
What are you saying? What for? Do you not understand basketball? What are you saying?
I don't think you do, man.
When you equate efficiency, you don't go by 100% made field goals. Who does that,
bro?
What does that mean?
Young
a field goal is worth 2. We understand that.
Do you know how much? Do you know what a field goal is?
What's your point, bro? That's what I'm asking you. What's your point about a field goal?
I have it right here. No, I have it right here. I have it right here on the screen.
Yeah. We all know what a field goal made is. A bucket. We know that.
Hold on. Here's Young Africa.
Bucket worth, Africa.
No, Young Africa. Here it is right here. According to the league's synergy data, Russell has scored a scorching. This is how they define it. A scorching 1.26 points per possession in the 92nd percentile in the NBA.
That's elite.
It says Reeves. They said Reeves, surprisingly, isn't far behind at a 1.23 in the 90th percentile. Michael Porter Jr. is averaging a 1.16 points per possession.
Which is still great. Which is still
good, but it's not as good as even Austin Reeves.
Exactly. Or D'Lo. And then you talk about how they get their shots that H from the UK described, and you're talking about self-creation off the dribble, taking your player off the dribble, something that Michael Porter Jr. doesn't get, doesn't have the opportunities to.
Porter Jr.'s shots are created for him primarily
in the NBA. So when you look at that and you understand he's getting more offense per possession, you got to give it up to D'Angelo Russell, man, not getting enough credit, which is why the locker room had to slide out when you actually break down what offense actually.
Why you leave? Why you leave?
Yeah, because the facts is too hard out here, man. It is what it is.
But hold on, but the problem with this is we didn't even introduce stats.
I don't see why this is an argument. It's just
SG Sports Talk. Hit that link. I dropped the link for you, SG Sports Talk.
I don't know why this is an argument. I just think that I've been watching the Lakers mostly because I've been looking at LeBron James, and it just comes down to they're just not really a good team as they should be. They've been trying to find their starting lineup like the entire year. Riddled with injuries, the entire roster.
They're never going to be consistent. I think they were playing their best basketball when Vanderbilt was healthy. Once they lost Vanderbilt, Vanderbilt, and they could have desperately used him in a game like that where Porter Jr. was cooking, and his size would have definitely affected some of Murray's shots and Porter Jr.'s shots. He definitely don't go perfect from the field if Vandy's out there on the floor.
Now let me ask you, Lamont, because we were talking about the offense, right? Since we barbecued the barbecue room and he had to run away, right? We can actually get back to the game, right? So when we were talking about the offense of the Nuggets, right? 5-out motion, understand?
He's back.
It's interesting.
Hey,
it's interesting
Lamont.
What's up?
Go ahead, barbecue room. Go ahead.
Hold on. So once again, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. See, I come from a different era, right? Different era. I'm not with this new school shit that y'all niggas.
How old are you?
You're the one who brought it.
29.
29?
Yeah.
You're in the same era with us.
No. You're the same age as me.
Lamont, put me on the big screen. Put me on the big screen, man.
You're the exact same age.
40 years old.
We're in the same era.
Hold on.
No, let him cook. Yeah, let him cook.
Hold on, because I come from a different. Hold on, Lamont, because I come from a different era, right? Now I come from the era where we gave credit to the champions, right? Like winning matters. Winning matters in the era that I come from. Now, if y'all want to praise niggas that get to the Western Conference Finals and get cooked, if y'all praise that, like I said, that's some new school shit. That's some internet shit. You know, I come from the era where we praise niggas that when we got to the big moments, they stepped up and performed. So, like I said, Michael Porter Jr. in the Western Conference Finals averaged 15 and 9. D'Lo 6 and 4. So we can look at regular season stats and all that. At the end of the day, one of them's got a ring. The other one was just crying a few weeks ago because he was about to get traded. So, Lamont, like I said, I don't know what you got this music on for, man. You need to put this music on for yourself, dog. You got cooked, man.
All right, locker room. We let locker room do his bidding, man. Salute. Hey, man. Like, I mean, if you feel that way, man, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, man. We'll let you.
Lamont, you older than me. I'm disappointed in you.
From the old school, man.
We'll let you live another day, locker room. We ain't gonna kill you too bad.
No. Lamont, you older than me. I don't understand. You didn't let this internet. You didn't let the internet.
It's not just me. If like the one thing, if I'm wrong about something, Africa don't have a problem with letting me know. Ishmael, solid. H from the UK. He didn't came at my takes. Woody's been right here.
These niggas don't know Lamont, you got Africa and H from UK. These niggas don't know about basketball. What are you talking about?
That's crazy, man. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, Lamont, didn't H from the UK retire? Is he's back from the dead?
Hold on,
he retired?
Didn't y'all debate?
Nah, he retired. He ducked me right before he retired. He's a clown.
One thing I say, man, I'd never duck you, man. Your takes are trash. You're trash.
I turned you into a preacher. Stop it.
Yo, I've been preaching for a minute still. Praise God, man. Been preaching for a minute, man.
Listen,
You better
listen, he scheduled a debate with me, quit, and then became a preacher.
Don't kill his faith, man. Don't do
I'll tell you what happened, bro. I'll tell you what happened.
Man,
obviously, at the start of the year,
Africa retire. We ain't seen Africa in a month after that debate. Me and Africa had.
That's cat. That was a scheduled holiday.
Retired, Lamont. Now he's back. That's crazy.
Remember
that, Lamont? Do you remember that ass when I handed Africa?
Don't do that.
Lamont, do you remember that? Do you remember that ass whooping I handed Africa? Yes or no?
Really? I remember when you got him in the debate. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, locker room, man. God bless you, man.
He still has.
I know. In life you're struggling. You was a middle child. You didn't have your dad in your life. One of them two, man. Because boy,
Lamont, can I tell you a quick story about H from UK?
Okay, talk to me, bro.
So it was one morning, right? We was arguing on Discord, and I was telling him, I'm like, you know, you're from, I don't know where he's from, UK, wherever, right? And I was telling him, I'm like, yo, we live better over here in the States. And me and him was arguing in the Discord about, you know, who lived the better life. And so I don't know why you bringing up lifestyle and all that, fam. I mean, come on, man.
I don't know. The UK nice as hell. The UK nice, bro.
No, we already crunched the numbers. They make about 38 grand a year.
Yeah, but the lifestyle, but I think with certain types of insurance they don't have to play, cost of living.
Yeah.
Now, some places in the UK, the cost of living is out of control. But with the other things that they don't have to pay for, like with us having to pay for healthcare and all this crazy stuff, I think some of the things, I don't know, man. I'm not going to completely kill it.
Got a better education system.
I can step out my house right now and show you 10 Mercedes Benz on my street, man.
Right, none of them are yours. None of them are yours.
You in London? You in London, H? You in London?
Nah, man, I'm in Manchester still. I'm in Manchester.
Oh, hold on, though. But hold on, H, I gotta call you out on something right now. See,
go on, bro.
In the UK, the luxury cars are reversed. The Mercedes-Benz ain't as luxury.
That's true. That's true.
So look, it ain't luxury to have a Mercedes-Benz in the UK.
Here's my counteract to that, Lamont. I can walk down the street and the police ain't gonna. They're not gonna pick me up, or they're not gonna punch me in my mouth.
Bro, you gotta stop. You've been watching the news too much, man. That doesn't happen, bro.
It ain't a thing over there.
Happened? Where you based in Atlanta?
No, I'm based all over, man. That's
so you ain't got a home in your gypsy. Okay, I hear you, man. You ain't got a home. I hear you, bro.
But Lamont, real quick, can I say this though? I just want to make a quick suggestion because that morning when me and the hoe from UK was debating on the Discord, right? I told him, I was like, man, Lamont needs to start opening up the debates to different things, right? And I was telling him I'd be willing to debate America versus the UK, man. So the hope from the UK.
But with Joe Biden, our president, man, it's probably not a good debate, man. Man. We've been embarrassed right now, man.
Lamont, stop
America it. Oh, I'm telling you, man, the world looking at us like we crazy right now with Joe Biden.
We got better cities.
I'm telling you, man. I talk to people that's not in the U.S., man. They kind of looking at us like we a clown show right now.
What you talking this century or all time, bro?
Hold on, H, am I lying? No, H, am I lying?
Yo, bro, Joe Biden's struggling to eat ice cream right now, man. Say less.
What do y'all have? Don't y'all have a king and a queen over there? What do y'all have?
Yo, man, that's bringing in a lot of money, man. The monarchy's bringing in a lot of money. People come to the UK just to see the monarchy, bringing billions.
So y'all have a king and queen, right?
Yeah. We just got wow. He ain't my king. He ain't my king, but say less.
Is the prime minister the main guy?
Nah. How it works is this: you have the prime minister, who's Rishi Sunak. They do all of the political stuff, and then you have the king or the monarchy who do all of the social affairs. That's how it works.
Now, Lamont,
but in terms of ruling, in terms of actual political thing, it's run by the PM or the prime minister.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's the equivalent of your president.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what's the equivalent of our president after is your prime minister?
Yeah, it's the PM, it's the prime minister. However,
in the UK,
go on, bro.
I just wanted to ask you, so do y'all have like what would be the equivalent for the NBA over where you're at?
The Premier League.
Yeah,
that's the name of the No. I'm talking about basketball.
Yeah, but basketball's not the main sport. It's not big in the UK. The Premier League's the main sport in the UK.
What's it called?
Football.
It's we call it soccer, but it's football.
Yeah. I mean, what's it called? They get paid more. They get paid more in the Premier League.
Way more.
I know about Africa. I know about soccer, man. I'm talking about basketball. I was asking what's the premier basketball.
Yeah, so we don't really watch basketball in the UK. So they've got Euro League, which is basically all the Europe leagues, and then there's also there's like the UK Basketball Association. That's good.
Africa.
That ain't that good.
I gotta shut this down in a little bit. Africa, I want to ask you one thing.
Oh, what's up, man?
Reggie did say this. Reggie said that Thomas Bryant is just as good as
Lamont.
Wow.
You asked me for
he said because they average. He said when Thomas Bryant was a starter.
Oh,
he averaged almost the same amount of points as Brook Lopez. Therefore, they're just as good.
Man, you gotta watch the games, man.
Lamont.
This is crazy, bro. Hey, did you really say that?
You said to give you a center that Darvin Ham has coached that is put up similar production to Brook Lopez.
No, I said that's equatable to Brook Lopez.
And that was Thomas Bryant.
Thomas Bryant is not equatable to Brook Lopez.
Then we pulled up.
I said they're in completely different stratospheres.
Okay, so pull up their stats as a starter. Then pull up Thomas.
Yeah, I know. If Thomas Bryant can average 20 as a starter, he will never be Brook Lopez.
You know, Brook Lopez is better on defense than he is on offense, right? You understand that?
Okay,
right?
but Lamont,
I tried to tell him that.
Hold on, because your logic is flawed now. Because we just pulled up D'Lo and Michael Porter Jr. stats,
and it was equal because they're both trash defenders.
And they have different roles.
So we can judge those two purely on offense because they're both equally bad defenders.
You got to let me finish, Lamont.
All right.
We just pulled up D'Lo and Michael Porter Jr. stats, and we compared them. They don't even play the same position, and we're comparing players, right? So then we pulled up Thomas Bryant's stats last year as a starter under Darvin Ham, and then we put up Brook Lopez's stats as a starter last year with the Bucks. Thomas Bryant actually, as a starter, was giving you, if we're really being honest, better production than Brook Lopez. So don't sit up here and tell young Africa as a joke, oh, Reggie said this and that. No, because what I said was actually accurate.
No.
What do you mean by better production?
No, because Brook Lopez's production, because Brook Lopez, who was an all-star in this league, when he was asked to score, he was an all-star over 20 a game. Now that he's asked to do other things, he's one of the best three-point shooting bigs in the league, and he's one of the best defenders at his position. So he's been, just because his points per game goes down, doesn't mean he can't do it, because there's been plenty of games where he's exploded for the Bucks and dropped 30 and had some crazy games like when Giannis takes the night off. So He can still score. He's also giving you elite level, not good defense, not great defense.
Yeah, elite
level defense every night, up there with the Bam Adebayos. That's the I said that was the separator with Thomas Bryant and Brook Lopez. If you want to say that their scoring is equal, which it isn't, Brook Lopez is the superior offensive player in any and he's the better superior offensive player, and he's far superior on the defensive end, which is the separator. That's what I'm saying right there.
Defense is not even close, man.
I never, Lamont, because now you're trolling. Because we never argued, Lamont. We never argued who was the superior player. You just asked me to give you a player that was similar.
Okay, you said Thomas Bryant is equatable to Brook Lopez?
Lamont, I got your stats pulled up. Why are you not sharing your screen? Just pull the numbers up, man. Like, what are we? You show everybody
because the stats don't show them. The stats don't make them equatable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it isn't always determined by the system as well, and minutes and stuff like that.
Exactly, their roles, like
Thomas Bryant. I mean,
who's trying to play for right now? He can't even get burned right now in the middle of his prime, bro.
The only reason he got burned with the Lakers because AD got hurt. That's the only reason he even got burned.
And just because you have good stats doesn't mean you're a good fit. Like Russell Westbrook wasn't a good fit for the Lakers, and he has good stats. I'm just saying, Lakers just didn't turn out.
And to be fair, here's another take where Reggie felt I was wrong. This was probably a little bit more nuanced. Okay. And so my take was this. I said, I thought that the Lakers at the trade deadline should have went after a player with the mentality of a PJ Tucker. And I said, in the Lakers case, the only player available with that mentality was PJ Tucker himself. He's disgruntled in his role. And I said, even though he's a bit undersized for his position, he offers up a solution to a lot of their problems. They need a guy, a junkyard dog type that's going to go in, help rim protect. Guys aren't able to get to the basket so easy. He's going to clean up, rebound. He's going to do all the little things, and he's an elite corner three-point shooter. So what I said, and he's I believe he's a far better rim protector than a guy like Christian Wood. And that's where Reggie disagreed. He thinks that Christian Wood is a superior rim protection to PJ Tucker. What are y'all thoughts on that?
Well,
it seems like you're tripping, man. PJ Tucker.
I would think you need a taller player than PJ to rely on.
Exactly.
I just don't think taller means better, because Draymond Green has killed the. But
PJ Tucker is not Draymond Green.
No, but Draymond Green's killed the narrative that you have to be 7 feet tall to be an elite rim.
PJ Tucker's not Draymond Green.
I mean, Draymond
Green have like a 7'2" wingspan.
But I mean, the Phoenix Suns beat the Lakers also by going big, playing Bobo and a bunch of bigger players around. I think that, in my opinion, they need to stop playing small ball so much and having LeBron James out there being the center when AD leaves.
Exactly.
In my opinion. And
you are right, but with so many injuries, when you don't have Christian Wood available, when you don't have Vanderbilt available, when all the players that help you accomplish that are not available, then what do? You can't just go get anybody off the street.
I think Hayes has done decent jobs. Like when they played the Nuggets, he did play more minutes and help. What's his name for the Denver Nuggets? He helped them stop.
He had the second best plus minus on the team.
But y'all got to realize that certain players aren't meant to play a ton of minutes. Jackson Hayes, when you leave him out there to his own devices, starts doing some bonehead stuff. And you can.
I'm just dropping ideas because
it's just like, how many minutes do you want to play him before you have to start bringing some cavalry in to go get buckets? You have to get
PJ Tucker doesn't even play on the Clippers, bro.
No, what I said was this. I said PJ Tucker, for the Lakers system that really is heavily reliant on corner three-point shooting. I want you to just think back to just the Denver game. How many corner three-point shots we saw those Lakers miss when LeBron James is able to penetrate and kick to the corners, but they missed those shots. PJ Tucker at his position is an elite corner three-point shooter. Take away from him. Now, in the Clippers system,
you're gonna die on this hill, bro.
Hold on one second, y'all. In the Clippers system, they're not requiring or even asking him to play to his skill sets. So one of the reasons why he's not even getting used and why he's so frustrated is because the system that they're running doesn't cater to his strengths, and when he does play, they have him playing out of position. So this is why he doesn't score much when he gets in the game, because his specialty is the corner 3-point shot. That's his bread and butter that got him paid. When he was elite with Milwaukee, even though a lot of people would say he's trash, he played with Philly and Milwaukee because of his ability to do those things. You're telling me in just less than a year's time, he's lost all of that, when just a year ago we saw him getting real minutes for a team that's in the playoffs?
Lamont,
I don't think he's falling
if he
off.
was that good, he would have still been on Philly, man. He would have still been on the. He would be playing right now with the Clippers. He's washed.
Would you say who would start then? Let's just say PJ Tucker was on the team.
This is not a, like, the first thing I said, Ishmael, is I don't believe this is a perfect solution.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
So the first thing you have to understand is this isn't the greatest solution. But the Lakers, if you understand the Lakers situation, they were never in a position to get anything perfect. They have their salary cap hell. They have contracts that are undesirable. They have players that are undesirable. So now you only can look towards things that are within your reach. And if you look at his situation with him being so disgruntled, I thought that was something that potentially was in their reach, and is more so because of the mentality that he brings. Not that he can go out there and play 35 minutes a game. He's at max going to give you 18 to 20. But when he comes out there in them 18 to 20 minutes, the junkyard dog mentality that he's going to be able to bring, if you kind of that Patrick Beverly energy, that dog energy where he hypes you up, he knocks down.
He got traded too.
He knocks down. He got traded to a contender where he's getting real playing time.
He got traded off the Lakers.
Then he went to every team that he's been on since. He's with contenders that actually put him in the rotation. So it's not like he's just been relegated to the bench. Just PJ Tucker, he's just fallen out of the rotation, not because he's bad, because he just doesn't fit their system.
I'll be honest,
Tucker a good rebounder? Is he still
for his position? Yes. And for 18 to 20 minutes, for his hustle.
Lamont, he's not a better option than Christian Wood, man. Stop.
Okay, but the problem with Christian Woods is this. He's not an elite corner 3-point shooter, which is what the Lakers need. When they're running that high pick and roll offense, when they flatten the two guys out into the corners, those guys have to be able to make corner threes. Christian Woods has been struggling with that. I think he went on a stretch this year. How many shots did he miss in a row? How many threes did he miss in a row? He's struggling with that.
Lamont, he's a better option than PJ Tucker.
And when you look at the energy he brings, no one's ever going to say, Chris, he brings more energy than PJ Tucker, just the mentality.
Yeah, but he has something over PJ Tucker, and that's just God-given ability.
Well, the only thing Christian Woods has is from your understanding is he's taller.
Yeah, taller, longer.
But the Lakers don't need. See, you keep thinking you're coming from a standpoint where you feel that the solution to all the Lakers' problems is more offense. I've said this entire year. But I've said this entire year, they need more effort and energy.
Yeah, they need more. They need more.
No, they need more length. They need more rebounding. They need more rim protection.
Be as tall as you want. They need that to help you stop those wide open threes from Justin Holiday and Dante Exum, and that you got to have effort and energy to be able to go out there and contest, knowing that you only going to be playing 10 to 18 minutes on the night. You got to be able to come out there in your short time and give max effort and energy. Play like this is your last game. I see that in PJ Tucker. I don't see that when he's playing.
I don't think PJ Tucker's got enough energy to do that right now, to be fair.
But that's why I said 10 to 18 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think he. One thing I like about PJ Tucker is that he keeps people accountable. But I don't think on this current Laker team, he can keep the best players like LeBron and AD accountable. I think they don't want to be held accountable. I think when they have poor performances, they don't want to look themselves in the mirror and say, you know what, this was a poor game by me. It's on me. No one can hold them accountable. And if PJ Tucker came in, he'd want to hold them accountable and be like, yo.
I've only heard one player do that this year.
Yeah.
I've heard, two. I heard Austin Reeves and I heard Anthony Davis do it. Outside of that, I've never heard anybody step in front of that camera and say, you know what, this one was on me. I should have been better. I could have done this. I've been waiting for the game where LeBron can reflect back on the game and say, look, I was lackadaisical on these plays. I didn't get back on defense in this play. I compromised the team in certain aspects. It was on me. But when is that going to happen? In basketball, I know it seems petty. That means a lot in a team sport like basketball, especially to the other players around you. and it sometimes it just thinks like from the top on this team, it's a lot of finger pointing to the others, and I think that's why there's a somewhat of a divide in that locker room.
I'll be honest, Ramon. Like, go on, bro.
I was just gonna say this about PJ Tucker, because locker room's talking a lot about we can play AD at the 5, this and that, right? PJ Tucker would actually solve a little bit of that, being able to have a small ball 5 that can bang with centers and allow AD to roam on defense as well. It's just more about if he can be that catch and shoot corner shooter. If he can be that, then he would assist the team because of his defensive ability and that energy that he brings, so that AD doesn't have to bang. But if not, then coming back to our conversation before, I wanted to say about the Denver Nuggets is that we talked about their offense and their 5-out motion. Right? I'm going to send you a clip real quick. Maybe you can play it real quick. But they change up their offense, right? They play more of a organized offense, team ball in the first 3 quarters. Then they go to the high pick and roll, space it out with Jokic and Murray, right, to close games. They spam the high pick and roll and make you make choices, and they play off of that, right? If you switch it, Jokic gets the ball in the high post. He cooks Austin Reeves on the switch. They double. He kicks it out or throws the lob to Aaron Gordon. That's how they close the game, right? So,
let me tell you this one thing right here. Check this out, Young Africa. This might surprise you because remember I told you PJ Tucker was a corner 3-point specialist. According to ESPN, 20.6% of the Lakers' shots come from corner threes.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of your shots, corner threes, right? Or a lot of the 3-point shots that they take. 20% of the 3-point shots they take are corner threes. So what I'm saying is, if you have a guy, if you look at this article, the person that they have on the screen, and I'm gonna share my screen, is this guy right here. He's been so intertwined with corner threes that he's the headliner on this article right here. PJ Tucker. Like, what I'm saying is he the greatest fit for any team? No, but he's the best for the Lakers' problems. When you look at how they play offense, they need specialists in the corners. And these specialists can't be whining and crying about the ball, right? You just got to be able to catch and shoot whenever you get those touches. You don't need to be hot or cold. You just got to, and then you got to be able to defend without getting into your feelings that you ain't getting a ton of touches. Because I've seen that affect people more on the defensive end than anything. Just whining and being lazy because they're not getting touches. Shit, I've done it myself. Shit, taking plays off defensively because I'm not getting touches. I remember when I was playing with, I don't know if did some of y'all know the YouTuber B Dot?
Nah.
Then who is that snoring?
It's my man. It's the guy with the black guy with the afro.
All right, let me bump him. All right. So if y'all know the YouTuber, his name is B Dot. I was on a pro-am team with him. And this dude's a hooper, I'm not gonna lie. He can get buckets. I mean, and he definitely did get buckets. It was just the most frustrating experience to play with him, though, because he literally will shoot the ball on every single possession. And with me being a guy where from college, well, I don't know what he's doing now. I know he went overseas to play. He's probably trying to go pro now. But I just know that I play with pros on my pro-am teams that don't play like that. Like Trey Dreshell, he's overseas right now. He played at GCU. Sheik Sai Savant, he played at GCU as well. He played overseas and was averaging 40 a game. I didn't have that same experience just because you can score, because these guys were still willing to move the ball. I played with my homie Johnny Hill. He played at Purdue. I played in the same pro-am league with him. He's now coaching somewhere. I've played with high-level guys, so it's not like that's why they were shooting. His game was just built on I'm shooting it no matter what every single possession. It's frustrating, and we didn't have a good chemistry as a team because we would just get burned on the defensive end because we had a ton of guys just not locked in defensively because he literally is going down shooting the ball every single time. I'm talking about when I say every single time, I'm literally mean every single time, and he would get hot sometimes and knock down 7 or 8 of them things. But I'm a rhythm player. I need the touches. I need the ball sometimes, and it was off. When he left the team, because when he went overseas, we proceeded to win the championship without him. It's not a ball moving. We just proceeded to win it all then.
I'm not mad at that.
But that's no shade on B-Dot because I'm going to tell you right now, B-Dot is a hooper. Like, he's a like hooper. He definitely has surpassed me or wherever I was at. I'm talking about the man can play, but it's just not the best experience playing with him.
It definitely isn't playing with guys who every single possession they want to have the shot and they ain't gonna move the ball, man. Just kills the vibe. Definitely kills the vibe.
When I say shot, when y'all be like, when I'm talking about shooting on three, I mean, it just got ridiculous. At one point in time, I just started to believe he was just doing it for clips on his YouTube channel. That's what I started to believe, man. Because I was like, there ain't no way he's really thinking that these are great shots. Like, we really trying to win.
Like, did you play college ball?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, Chicago State.
Is that, question, Division 1 or D2?
Oh, D1.
Wow, that's pretty good.
My mom was like that, man.
No, I wasn't. That was all luck. I'll tell that story one day.
Okay, yeah, tell it, man. I definitely want to hear it.
I started off. It was a place. I don't know if y'all heard it. There's a couple. If you're from Chicago, you know these schools that I'm talking about. That Chicago State, and you got East West University. So, I mean, if you know those schools, then you'll know what I'm talking about. So,
yeah, you got.
I know. What was you like, man? You was like the black cloud cover out there.
No, not like that. So, like with me, my playing style is, I was a elite 3-point shooter. I'm still am. That's how I play still. But I'm not good at catch and shoot. I'm like my catch and shoot. Like if I get hot, my catch and shoot is gonna fall. But I'm a rhythm shooter. That means off the catch, off the bounce, off the dribble.
Oh, you like a J.R. Smith type of guy.
So I'm left-handed. The crazy thing about it is, with most, so this is where teams would get in trouble defending me. Somehow, and it started in high school. Somehow I don't know how I got it, but I mastered the pull up coming off my right hand dribble. Right, driving right. And so the scouting report, right, obviously when you see a left-hander, the scouting report is always going to be force them right. And so usually for like the first half in games, I'm loving it because everybody forcing me right because I'm a left-hander. And I'm like, shit, this is exactly what I want. And they forcing me right, and I'm just knocking down the pull-up jumper going right every time. And so then they have to, the left-hander force them left. And it's just like, it confused the hell out of teams because I'm talking about, I'm shooting like in high school, probably at least 85, 90% going right. I'm talking about
like a lean or a fadeaway, right? Or
no, it's not even fade, but I just had a quick release. Like if I pull up some of my homies, it's just a quick release. Like when I'm going right, if I just get a glimmer of like separation, I'm letting it go. Especially going right. You said what? No, I'm not. I just got good. I got competent with my right. Good enough with my right where it's not a liability in game, but it's not like I'm about to hit you with a couple tweens, go right, and then lay you with the right hand. That ain't happening right there. Not with the right. I did that one time in my career, and it was on sheer accident. Don't even know how the ball went in because I just threw it up with my right and it went in. I tried to play it off like I did, but nah, it was all pure accident.
Well, at least I dropped, man. That's a lot. That's a lot what people wish for,
I dropped the link in the chat though.
Nowadays.
What link?
Oh no, just the individual play of yesterday's game, right? And maybe you can end it on this.
Oh, in the private chat. Let me pull it up.
Yeah, in private chat. Yeah, just go to the 1150 mark, right? And it's interesting, right? Because good offenses, I see, right? They establish their offense for the fourth quarter, right? Because by the fourth quarter, we've established the role players, we've established the threats. So now you got to be on, stay honest on them in defense, right? In terms of the corners, in terms of the guy in the dunker spot, we've used these guys and they've hit their shots. So now you got to play straight up, right? And so what do we do when you got to play straight up now as the Denver Nuggets? We go one-on-one or two-man game, pick and roll, high pick and roll, Jamal Murray and Jokic. Simple shit, not too complicated.
I'm about to play it for you now.
And this is what happens, right, at the end of the game, because they ran this play a few times before this. Jamal Murray gets to the paint, scores, and so they established themselves, right? So what do you do in this situation, right? And it's at 11:50 of the video. So 11:50 mark of the video. Go all the way to 11:50 mark, right?
11:50.
So this is in the clutch. Right after that. It's after this play. After the next play on defense. It doesn't show the pick and roll, but they switched the pick and roll.
Hold on, I'm just gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play.
Okay, let it play. Okay. They go on defense, right? So they've established that. Yeah, they tried to double. He finishes over the top.
Right here, pick and roll.
Right there. So they switched that.
Now remember what I said. Remember, this is the play I was talking about. Did you see LeBron blaming somebody else? That was LeBron. But to me,
slow it down real quick. But how do you guard that? Because they switched the pick and roll. That's why Reeves is guarding Jokic, and AD switches off. Yeah, if you can pause that. Yeah, so this is how they establish it, right? So that's a play before he gets to the rim.
Okay, here this is coming up right here after this. Let me try to
pause it at the start and just keep pausing it. Like, go ahead.
Okay, so
so they switched the pick and roll already.
Right? Okay, so Austin Reeves, which again right here is fine. Okay, so right here is a couple things got to happen. AD has Murray. AD can only jab, but be more attentive to Jamal Murray. D'Lo can only jab, but be more attentive to Holiday as a three-point shooter in the corner.
Was being hidden.
Right. So right here, you got Rui under the basket, and LeBron is now the weak side guy. But Porter, he's and I'm not going to completely blame LeBron, but LeBron 1 is already playing too high.
Exactly, he hasn't missed up to that point.
So for LeBron, one thing you got to do is because he's ball watching, he needs to be 2 steps back. Right,
between he needs the man and the ball, right?
Well, he needs to be between the rim and the man. He needs to be able to see the man and the ball. He can't let Porter Jr. And the Lakers' problem is they let shooters get out of their eyesight, and so Bron being too high. Like Bron needs to understand this is Jokic. Even if Jokic spins back middle and LeBron helps, he's barbecue chicken. Jokic is a willing passer, so Bron needs to flatten out. Right, so they're already kind of starting at a disadvantage because they're just, I think Rui Hachimura one should be talking to LeBron, like somebody needs to be communicating what's going on because Gordon is his man, but Rui can't leave because if Jokic makes a move going to the paint, that's Rui's assignment. So let's let this play.
Yeah, keep pausing this. So
hold on. It keeps stopping. Let me go back 10 seconds. I'm gonna let it go.
I'm gonna just thank the panel and letting me join and share. But
all right, man. Appreciate you.
Oh, love, man.
Okay, so look at Rui. Look, Rui did exactly what he's supposed to do. He went, you have to go help. So he's the only guy in this situation that can go help. So but now if Rui goes to help, Bron has to do something called help the helper. That means he needs to literally right here, because of Aaron Gordon's athleticism, you have to literally go dive into your man. Jerry Mike Green does it all the time, but you cannot let him even jump. You just have to literally run into him and start boxing him out because from this position right here,
So LeBron got a box.
So Bron's supposed to go dive. Bron's going to go help the helper because you have to understand. With Jokic making the move away from Michael Porter Jr., he can no longer throw that pass. That pass is Jokic might be, but for Jokic to make that pass, he's going to have to reverse pivot back or just throw a no-look pass over his head. Which I don't think late game he's going to be throwing some no-look pass over his head. He might try it in the first quarter. So right now, all you got to do is just lock in.
He already might know Porter Jr. in the corner. That's a
he might, but the thing is. But what you can't do is you cannot play in between. See, what blows this, what changes LeBron's entire assignment here is the fact that Rui had to go help. Once Rui goes and helps, you can no longer just play in between. You have to go help the helper. And Jokic can clearly see Rui coming.
Yeah.
If Bron rotates over early, that's a steal. Because a lot of times Jokic throws passes based on where he hopes guys are going to be.
That is true.
Right? And we saw him turn the ball over in the first half a few times like that, throwing the ball because he likes to pass you open, not necessarily wait till you're open, then pass it. He throws this pass before Aaron Gordon even realizes it. Oh, the video keeps starting. We're going to go back. I'm going to let it play through all the way now so you can see. Yeah. I just want you to watch the help as far as because Rui played it correctly. Rui has to go contest. But what happens? Bron just stood there. See, and a lot of players,
and one too with that, and one.
A lot of the players, what happens is once you ball watch, I always tell my guys, we don't need 3 people guarding the ball, right? If 2 are guarding the ball, that's enough. If you're that third guy, you need to be diving into somebody, being a helper somewhere. Somewhere there's a help assignment for you, but you just have to have the discipline to read it. But it takes a lot of repetition in doing this. But because Darvin Ham has allowed them to repeatedly be bad in these moments over and over and over and over, now it's habit for them. Now it's become habit for Bron to get burned on weak side lobs at the rim. It's a commonality. I called it out in some of my clips. It's still happening now. So it no longer surprises me now because Darvin Ham has allowed this to be who the Lakers are. And nobody's going to say nothing about it.
You comfortable with, as a coach, in a play like that, a high pick and roll with one of the best defenders in the NBA and AD in that situation, that you have to essentially give up an open shot? You got to pick your poison, whether it's a wide open 3 or wide open lob.
Well, look at this. If Jokic,
that's executing.
Well, you have to understand that if Jokic can make this hook over Rui's outstretched arms, if he can make that shot, you just have to shake his hand because this is a great contest. Now, what Bron's Cardinal saying in this play was he's running straight towards the ball. He's not running. See, good players, you'll see Draymond Green do this. As soon as that shot goes up, he's going to run straight towards a man. Bron dives straight in the lane. Now, if Bron early, once he sees Rui goes to help, if he just dives into Aaron Gordon, this is a steal going the other way. And we could be talking about a closer game, maybe overtime if they're able to get some successive stops. But again, just little details like this. They've been in this moment plenty of times this year to have cleaned up this particular mistake. I've seen it in enough of the film studies. They're still making the same mistake.
Is there any way to contest or to get somebody to rotate onto Porter Jr. in that situation, or you got to give up?
Well, the only rotation guy is going to be Austin Reeves.
Well, Austin Reeves after Rui steps up.
So if Bron is able to successfully take away the pass to Aaron Gordon, if he makes this pass over to Porter, then Rui's gonna have to bust his ass and get over here. And I have to give Reeves and D'Lo credit because the last couple of games they've been flying at shooters. I've been seeing Reeves running shooters like with crazy energy. So I have to give him credit for that.
So what about the initial problem of switching that pick and roll and having all, because everything happens because Austin Reeves switches on to Jokic, right? So you got to stop that from happening.
I think no, you don't have to stop it because
we live with this situation.
So what I'm saying is, see, the thing with Jokic is, I'm assuming he switched with AD.
Yeah, they switched the pick and roll, right?
Yeah, so this is a play. Remember this play I told you that they run, where they'll run this play where Jamal Murray and Jokic will screen for each other, and they'll kind of do opposite jobs. And this is one of those sets that I was talking about. But see, this was a smart call by Darvin Ham because Jokic is going to do him no matter who's guarding him. If this is AD, even if this is AD, he's still going to do the same thing. He's going to body, and he's
now we don't need Rui. We don't need Rui to step up. But you still, AD right there.
The reason why you still need Rui is this. Oh, let me let H from the UK in. The reason why you still need Rui is this. The best defensive principle is this. If you're a good defensive team, you're going to teach this. If you're on ball, you never jump to contest. So even if this is AD on ball, if you've been coached well defensively, the on-ball defender never jumps to contest. You always wall up and stay down. So, and then it's always the help that jumps. So this isn't a bad switch because you already know, okay, I got Rui helping me. All I got to do is protect the high side. D'Lo is going to pick up Rui's man. Rui just go help if he makes a move and contest without fouling. Rui contested without fouling. Reeves stayed down and didn't jump. AD didn't get baited into going in. So there was a quick kick out pass to Jamal Murray. It's really only one person that made a mistake here. And see, and I just want to know who's going to call it out. Like, is there anybody in that locker room that's willing to say, hey, Bron, you fucked up, bro. You fucked up. And look, I mean, I'm not, y'all, like a lot of people be thinking I'd be wanting to blame Bron for stuff. No, I'm just telling you guys what it's supposed to be. Like, everybody did their job, right? I get the switch. I see Rui on the help. That's by design. I see D'Lo staying where he's supposed to be. He's strong side. I see the AD jabbing in, looking like he's going to recover, but he cannot commit. It's only one person that did not do their job, man. And it's just
I can hear you on that. And then if he makes that ridiculous pass to Porter Jr., you say GG's and you keep it moving. But I'm going to say this.
If he makes that pass to Porter Jr., then Reeves, you got to hightail it. And this is what I said, energy and effort comes in, right? You got to hightail it. And I've seen him do it. And when you got a guy running at you full steam, and that shot clock, look at that shot clock. Remember, there's only so much Jokic can do right now.
Like
3 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah.
So I said 3.1 seconds on the shot clock. I mean, I'm talking about by the time this pass gets to Porter Jr., I mean, he gonna have to shoot a hell of a shot. You know what I'm saying? And that ball is going to, if he misses, it's going to the side of the court where the Lakers got the most players. So it's a high likelihood Lakers getting that rebound going the other way.
But this is why I say when it comes to coaching, right? I was talking about how I feel coaching. You're meant to impose your will on the game, right? And you're meant to put your team in the most advantageous situation. And so Mike Malone has done his job because he's making the Lakers have to pick their poison, right? And so as a coach, I would ask you, because what I think, if AD is playing him one-on-one, Rui doesn't have to step up. I'm telling Rui, stay on your man, Aaron Gordon, and if he makes that hook shot over AD, great shot, GG's. We're living with that, with one of the best defenders with that length, right? That's how I would play it, and we're staying home on everybody, right? And that's how I would play it.
You can't stay home on Jokic. His Jokic,
if he cooks him, right? Like it is what it is.
If he does, so let's say if the score was flipped, right? If the Lakers are up 121-114, yes, I'm telling everybody stay home, live with the results. It's only a 2-pointer. We're not going to lose off twos, but you need stops. You can't with 30 seconds in the game. You can't sit here and trade buckets with Denver Nuggets. You got to get stops. And so to get stops, you have to uptick your level of aggression where you might be more prone to mistakes. But right now it becomes risk versus reward.
So then why don't we straight when we switch that pick and roll, why doesn't AD switch straight away onto and crowd Jokic? Because D'Lo step up to Jamal Murray and we make Holiday.
Because what you're presuming.
Holiday, go ahead and beat us.
No, but you're presuming that Jokic isn't one thing. Jokic has showed us with AD is that AD's not going to impede him from doing whatever he wants.
One-on-one, yeah.
So the thing is, even if you don't switch, Jokic is still going to get to the middle of the floor, and he's going to make the best available option based on the defense. If you just stay ISO and you don't send any help and everybody stays home, he's just going to take a high percentage shot over AD, where AD in this particular situation late game is not going to be able to significantly jump to contest. One, probably because Jokic's probably going to hit him in the chest first and knock him off balance and then throw the hook up. And so all he can do is just wall up. So this was a better strategy because now you send a live body running at Jokic shot attempt. And all you need is for LeBron to dive into his help spot. LeBron to go like, this is a very simple principle, right? Like you would be surprised how many coaches would probably, like, if this was just a normal college team and this was, let's say, the best player on the college team, let's say it was Duke and Coach K. Duke would cuss the best player out for this. Somebody would be getting cussed out, like, because it's such a low level decision to make. Like, this is not like super high level basketball. We talking, these are very basic rotations that you just naturally are supposed to do, especially if you are somebody at the ilk of LeBron James. And for the fact that
man, you're helping off a guy that's 10 of 10 from the field up to that point in the game.
The problem is this. I always tell people that thinking right there is what gets you beat. You can't. I don't pay significant attention to guys that don't have a basketball in their hand. The biggest problem on the court is the guy that's already in the middle of your paint with the basketball. That remember what I said about my defense? I said our defense is predicated on not allowing nobody to get to the middle of the floor. We will completely sell out to keep people out the middle of the floor, because good or bad, when people started getting to the middle of your floor, there is nothing good that can happen. I've added a new play in my offense called Spain that will get my point guard to the middle of the floor, whether he makes the right read or not. Generally, something good always happens. It's because the middle of the floor is just nightmare if you consistently attack it. And I just think in this case right here, I mean, I think the Lakers played it right, man. I just think
you because you never know who's watching Lamont, right? So you as a coach with the same personnel, Austin Reeves at the top of the key, guarding Jamal Murray, AD in that spot, you playing it the exact same way. You're not doing nothing different.
Yeah, what I would do is the only difference is I would say on the switch, Rui go double team immediately.
Immediately, okay.
Right? And I would say go double immediately, but I would say if there's less than 5 seconds on the shot clock. So with this being almost the exact scenario, because the shot clock kind of changes and dictates strategy too. With it winding down, the more the shot clock winds down, the more aggressive you can become as a defender. And so if he goes early, he's probably taking away that quick pass to the rim, buys LeBron.
Him up right on the spin.
Yep. So the main thing is you want to bottle him up, make sure he can't get an easy shot off, throw up some bullshit at the end of the shot clock, or swing it out desperation to Michael Porter Jr., where either the clock expires or he throws up a heave at the end of the buzzer where he can't get it off and with the right form. So I just think you gotta. That's why I say energy and effort, man. If Rui goes and attacks this double with energy and effort, it's a wrap. We going the other way.
He kind of too deep up to that point when you
right. Like, look, him and LeBron are both doing something. They're playing in between. When it's time to go trap in NBA, you got to go trap. You can't play in between, right? LeBron, when it's time to go help, you cannot play around with that. You got to go help. There's no in between, and they're both playing in between. Rui actually makes up for it because he actually does a hell of a contest. But because they have a defense full of bad habits all year and nobody's calling anybody out, they can get away with it, man. LeBron just gets away with it, and he can go to the post-game news conference as if I had a hell of a game, but the other guys didn't, and that's why we lost. So, I mean,
I wonder how aggressive they'll let you be on that. I'll go. Yeah, I was going to say, I wonder how aggressive you can be on a superstar.
But it doesn't matter at this stage in the game. At this stage in the game, though, you gotta let's get back to the ABCs of defense, and just do everything with more energy and intensity because we down and we got 30 seconds to get this right. So it's just like it's like a high school team. If you get down and you got to start pressing, you can easily get burned in a press, but you press because
turnovers. Facts.
We got to speed you up. We got to do something. And so without effort and intensity, you're never going to speed Jokic up. You're never going to force him into making mistakes, and you're going to allow him to survey and see everything he needs. I promise you right now, because Hachimura hasn't went to go double quickly, Jokic already knows he's going to throw the lob to Aaron Gordon. He already knows it right now.
Yeah.
And he's already saying, look, I don't see LeBron moving. I'm about to throw this lob. I'm about to act like it's a hook, and I'm about to throw this lob, and he's already
Gordon knows he's open for the lob, and so they're all connected. And
Aaron Gordon already knows. So Aaron Gordon's reading it, and so all Aaron Gordon has to do is, look, I got Jokic, best playmaker in the league. I just need to get to the dunker spot. I don't care how he gets it to me. He gonna get it to me, and Aaron Gordon might have the best first jump in the league, so he gonna get to the ball first. So that's what happens, man. Like, small stuff like this will cost you games, man. I've learned the hard way, man. And I'm not a perfect coach. I know I make a ton of mistakes, but the one thing that I learned very quickly is if I spend the majority of my season coaching defense, we gonna have a shot. I spent all first semester and the start of the second semester drilling the same defensive principles, doing the same defensive shell drills, right? Doing everything that challenged them on defense, talking to my point guard, stop reaching, stop overplaying, stay connected, right? The help got to always come outside the lane lines. We need more charges. Let's offer up some cash prizes for charges if you get them in game. Whatever I can do to get these motherfuckers to start playing with effort and intensity. And sometimes you got to find ways to motivate them. But don't know, man. Maybe they need to start a pot like that. A pot with cash in it or something. $10,000 if you get 2 charges tonight. I mean, you know how many guys you're gonna have trying to get charges? If as an NBA player, if y'all got a pot in the locker room, talking about
motivate a billionaire with $10,000, I don't know, man.
Yeah, but the pot ain't for the billionaire. The pot is for the others, the Cam Reddishes, the other guy. Like, I guarantee you, Cam Reddish on that minimum deal, taxes already ate up over half his money in California. I'm getting 2 charges. Let me get that pot tonight. So
definitely, man. That's got to pay off. That's got to pay off that rent, man. That rent on that apartment you're staying in.
Yeah, that good little $8,000 a month rent. Let me get that pot. 2 charges. Let me get that. But the football teams do it all the time with little small stuff because football is all predicated on effort and energy, right? And so when you have them little small rewards within the locker rooms, little systems like that, you might get guys that little extra motivation to go get them charges and be smarter on defense. So it is what it is.
Quick question before you lock off, Lamont. Just 2 questions. Okay, we know LeBron is at the stage of his career where he's compromised in certain areas.
Yep.
What pieces would you put around him? Number one, that's my first question, to cover up those mistakes.
Well, here's the one thing for me is that I don't believe he's compromised. When I see how much effort he gives on the offensive end, and then when I see on the conversely how lackluster he could be on the defensive end, it just tells me it's hard, man. He's played a lot of basketball, man, and I hate it. I mean, you got to be bought in, man. Like making this play on, like even if you lose the game, if you make the right read on this play that we're looking at, and let's say you get the ball, like get the stop, and you go the other way, and you keep the game alive, it tells me a lot about your intention. What are you trying to do this year? Are we trying to really win a championship, or are we just out here to make it look good? Like, and when I see this same play, this no weak side help over and over again, it's just hard for me to believe that this team, like, unless I've seen teams hit the switch in the playoffs, like they did last year, but they were a good defensive team going into the playoffs last year. It's just hard for me to see them hitting the switch. And I don't know if they're all. I don't know if every Laker on this team is completely dedicated to winning.
I hear you, man. My second one is in regards to AD. AD is a very productive player in terms of statistics, but it doesn't really translate into winning. Would you trade him? If you could get the pieces to cover LeBron.
The reason why I wouldn't trade him is because you're never going to get equal value back for him. There's no team, there's no unless you're trading him for Giannis, unless you're trading him for, let's say, I mean, there's usually like the problem with trading AD is that you're going to lose any trade. It'll be a loss for you. The other team will always win the trade because it's going to reap benefits for them immediately, while you as the Lakers are going to have to wait to see benefits maybe a year or two. So
you think an MB trade will be a loss?
No. It would have to be star for sure. Yeah. You would have to be swapping stars with somebody if you want to see some type of change that's going to have an immediate impact. So I think that AD works. I think AD does a lot of stuff right. But I mean, I think the problem now is that LeBron has regressed to where he's a number 2, and AD is a natural number 2. So they got 2 number 2 options that could try to combine to be the 1. They don't have a true 1 and a true 2 anymore. LeBron can look like a 1 on some nights. AD can look like a 1 on other nights. But like Africa pointed out, when they both look like number 2s at the same time, you get a combined 4 points in the third quarter.
Yeah.
And that's the ultimate killer right there. And it's just crazy that the locker room came in here talking about D'Lo and everybody else.
Yeah, that was definitely.
And he just glossed over the fact that Africa said Brian and AD combined for 4 points in the third. Like, you want more points out of D'Lo when Brian and AD didn't even give you that combined? It's just like, that's why I can get confused about the fans. It's just like, they'll go to any extent to not blame LeBron for anything or give him any accountability for anything. And so I just wish they would just call it out, man.
Here's a trade. Okay, let's just give a scenario.
Yeah.
I'm hearing about the trade rumors with Trae Young. And obviously they're doing that clutch sport link. Yep. So let's say now the Atlanta Hawks said, we'll take AD and D'Lo and some picks, and you give us Dejounte Murray, Trae Young, Clint Capella, because they don't want him.
You'll
Would you
lose
take
that.
it?
I mean, I wouldn't take that shit. Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no, bro. I'm
For
not
AD. For AD,
bro,
you said.
I'm not, bro. I am not giving up the defensive player of the year in Anthony Davis, man. Bro, I am not, bro. I just don't think y'all understand.
Capella and who?
I'm just telling you, the things that AD fixes on, like AD saves so many possessions for them when the defense breaks down, and will never get credit for it because there's no running stat to counter. AD saves them so much. I can't even complain when AD makes a mistake on defense. And it's just like, you don't get them type of players, man. You don't get that, man. I can't do nothing with AD. He brings the energy, and even when his offense ain't going, he 1,000 on defensive end, 1,000 on the rebound, on the glass, and because you can still win games when AD plays bad. I don't know. I don't know if you can win when LeBron plays bad.
That's fair, but what's the use when you have a coach that doesn't utilize AD? Like, how do you?
Then you got to get a new coach. Shit.
Yeah. I don't get how that's the best for one of the best defenders in the NBA. I think the best defender in the NBA. How do you just allow him to switch? Denver wins that. Mike Malone wins that battle to me, right? We get AD out the paint. We switch him on with the worst defender in the lineup, him and D'Lo. We win that, and whatever happens, I won.
But the problem is, Denver's such a good team. They also have a counter for if you fight over and don't want to switch. So if you fight over and don't want to switch, you're probably looking at a play where Murray keeps the ball and he just goes to go.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, there's always a different read and react to whatever the Lakers do. What they did was they just read and reacted perfectly, right? If they don't switch, Murray's probably killing them. If they do switch, Jokic is probably going to kill him. And you got two willing stars that's willing to defer to each other. Murray don't care if he scored 20. Jokic don't care if he have to score 30, 40. But they both willing to play. But the one thing that's clear cut on this team is we know that Jokic's always going to be the one. Murray's always going to be the two. It's a clear cut. It's never no 1A, 1B, and nothing like that. Like people want to say, no, Jokic's the one, Murray's the two, but they both are willing to defer to each other based on the matchups or whatever the defense throws at them. You can't beat that. They just have the perfect team, the mindset, their approach to the game, the willingness to pass, right? Porter Jr., willingness to go be better defensively sometimes. That was one of his biggest weaknesses. Bro, you can tell this team is super connected and they all cool with each other. I just can't say that with the Lakers, man.
I agree with that with the Denver Nuggets. Like, personally, when I look at the personnel and the talent of the team, I don't think it's that good. The only person I think really who's elite is Jokic and maybe Jamal Murray.
That's it.
Everyone else,
really.
Everyone else, I don't think really that good.
But look, they lost KCP. Look, like they lost KCP, right? Because KCP's out with injury. They lose Bruce Brown. Bro, they bring in the youngster. What's his name? Peyton something.
Peyton Watson.
Yeah, Peyton Watson. And then they got Justin Holiday out here, and they didn't drop off a lick. Justin Holiday looks he's looking just like what KCP was doing or Bruce Brown. Watson is looking well. Watson flying around looking like Jeff Green on the backside, just like last year. I'm saying these guys just fit in, but the only reason they fit in is because, like Justin Holiday, the only way he's able to knock down all them threes is if he knows when I'm open, Jokic gonna hit me. I just got to be shot ready. When I'm open, that ball coming, and he gonna make sure he hits my shot pocket the way I like it. He knows. Like sometimes with LeBron's passes, he be giving these dudes. I saw a play yesterday where he looked off a wide open D'Lo, but he ultimately drove in and got the layup. But he looked them off, and it's just like, I don't think y'all know, man, what starts to happen when that happens, like to a team's mentality, when that starts to happen over and over and over again.
Now, when I get the ball, I'm looking niggas off. This is my shot right here. I'm putting this up no matter what.
It breeds selfishness. It just starts to, and now D'Lo's out here sometimes, and I think D'Lo did a little bit of this in the fourth quarter. And I've seen him do this late game as well when they get down. Now, when I finally get the ball, I have to go prove I can score. I have to go prove to you I'm good enough to get this ball back. So then he goes and takes a bad shot himself.
Thanks.
Then LeBron gets mad. He comes down. Now he's doing a hero shot because he don't want to pass it to these guys because they didn't miss shots. And so it starts to breed selfishness all around the board. When this is why I tell my team, all my players will come up here and tell you, I always say to them, I will never sub you out of game for missing a shot. And then if I have a sub coming in for you and you mess around and score a layup, hit a shot, nah, come on back. He ain't coming out. He just made a shot. I make it a point of emphasis to where you feel like you rewarded when you make a shot and you ain't coming out. And I'm never going to sub you out for missing a shot.
What about if he goes full court, shoots over a triple team? You cool with that? As long as he runs back on defense?
Bro, I tell my guys, sometimes my guys will take a silly shot. Like I got my best player. One time he drove in, missed a layup on 3 people. Man, I said, I don't care if you shoot a pull-up 3 as long as it's wide open. Just I always say, just take the high-quality shot. Take the high percentage shot. Right? I mean, I trust them all because I'm telling them, look, you're not going to be on this team if I don't think you can hoop. So do you on offense, just take high-quality shots. That's it. That's my only requirement. Play within the offense, take high-quality shots, go crazy on defense, man. But I just think that they don't have any culture here, man, and LeBron's kind of let this get away from him, man. I don't know. It's you can get a vision or a version of what it looks like from the outside looking in. But man, I'm telling you, you can Africa. I want you to find any coach. If you see any coach from where you at, just get a coach to just kind of give you their assessment. I promise you, it's going to be the similar assessment because coaches kind of start looking at it a little differently. And I want to see that. I'll be watching Laker games like I'm a Laker fan because I want to see them do well. I hate the hate that they get. But when I see sometimes when they had that lead at 4 minutes to go, I was thinking back to a time when I was coaching a team. The first year I was at GCU, my team wasn't as, I didn't have time to go get the right guys. So we not as nice, just to be honest. And we playing ASU, the number 1 seed in the country. I didn't fire these dudes up. We didn't came back from 20 down, took the lead at ASU. And I look at the clock. And it's 4 minutes left. And I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, damn, that's too much time. It's too much time. So when I saw Austin Reeves put him up 108, 105, and it was still 4 minutes to go, just by the ebbs and flows, how easily they were relenting buckets to the Denver Nuggets, I'm thinking, damn, they might have left too much time on the clock. Right? They already gave up a lead. They let Denver take the lead. They get the lead back, but I said,
me watching the game, man, I believe the Denver Nuggets are the best executing team in the fourth quarter in the NBA. And so, like, the Lakers, they don't execute well. We don't really even have a fourth quarter offense outside of the greatness of AD and LeBron. And so we don't really go to the high pick and roll late in games. It's really just LeBron ball handling at the top of the key and just creating off his own shot creating ability. And he's been bailing us out in the last 10 games, but that's not something that's sustainable. We saw that in the conference finals. And so I don't know how you would construct the Lakers offense. Probably only high pick and roll, space the court out with shooters and high pick and roll with LeBron and AD.
The one thing you have to do though,
how do you feature AD then? Because he doesn't get the ball in the clutch. If you notice
there's other ways to do it. The one thing I would do though, because remember my 4-corner offense, the one I was telling you about.
Oh, yep.
So it's like a gift and a curse, because the curse is that it works so well that it seems like the players will start to spam the pick and roll too much out of it. And so that's the curse, because there are so many other options out of it to just require you to be an active passer. And sometimes they forget. So this year I made it this was my switch. Instead of teaching the team this year 4 corners right out the gate, I gave them every other offense, 1-4, everything to influence ball movement first. Importance of reversing the ball first. It wasn't until late into semester last year I said, okay, let me teach you guys 4 corners. I wanted that to be the last thing I taught them, because when I give it to them early, they see that it works, and they're gonna burn it out, and then they struggle with hitting all of the options. So I made some tweaks to it. I made some tweaks to my 4-corner offense that I should show you once I got a whiteboard app that I think is going to be good. But but I made some tweaks to it that forces movement, a lot of movement, and it actually is better than my original version of 4 quarters. So, it's
Oh no!
hey.
Shout out to you, Lamar, man. It's been a good stream, man. See, what because you started the stream right, talking about the greatness of the scoring and LeBron, right? And you need to do more film study, right? My favorite parts of your videos is when you break the film study down and when you talk about it. See, because people be pulling up talking about Jordan beats LeBron 1-on-1, which is why he better score. See, there's not enough understanding and knowledge of just what it takes to be a good scorer. How do you measure a good score, right? Like you said, I remember you saying about pattern players and non-pattern players and how certain players can just whatever happens, break down, I can still get it off. And that's a really valuable thing. Then there's other guys that are elite within a system and within an offense, and outside of that, they can't get it off. And so the value of these things can only be breaking down with film. And so you need to do more of that, and you need to take more time with doing that, and not even open so quickly and just cook on that for a while and understand what people are saying. And then we can break it down, and then hopefully brothers can stick to the topic of discussion. Man.
They will never. I think a lot of people, just like, some people are super resistant to the facts, man, because the facts don't align with what they've been told, man. They want to buy into what they've been told. They want to believe these things. They want to believe, like, for example, when they said LeBron is not clutch, they want to desperately believe he's not clutch, man. And it's like, bro, like, it's over with, man. The jig is up, man. There's too much out there. Like, you got to let that go. Like, you can't, it is what it is.
Back is still 4-6, man. 4-6. How you clutch? 4-6 though. Bro. So it's hard, man. It's hard. So, but this is the beauty of the conversations. Many points of view, man. But shout out to you, man. Hopefully, you can cook more on the X's and O's, and especially before playoff time, right? You break down certain teams, fourth quarters. You can really kind of predict the nature of how the playoffs will go with that execution.
It's hard though. I'm gonna tell you, the NBA, which is much different from college and high school, is that you always have those one or two teams that always had it in them to be good, and they don't decide to hit that switch till they get to the playoffs. And so you have all these examples and sample sizes of them horrendous, and then they hit that switch, and now they didn't threw all your projections and predictions off. And then everybody, so like the Miami Heat last year, they played like hot garbage, 8 seed, then they turn it on. And, even the Lakers to a certain degree play like hot garbage, then they turn it on. It's just like, okay, so now I think the question needs to be is, who's going to be that team? What are the two teams going to be? Who are the two teams that say they're going to hit that switch and turn it on? I believe that one of those teams is going to be the Cleveland Cavaliers. I think they're the one team. I think they're going to be the hit the switch type team. And in the West, I think Golden State is going to be the hit the switch type team.
Okay.
Yeah. But because it's these predictions, man, when you go off just purely the film in NBA, you get burned, man. Bad.
Oh, what I've seen is continuity is always underrated. The chemistry of a team, how many times they've gone into those places and have figured out what to do to close games, especially fourth quarter closing. And so we shall see. Is Cleveland too young? Have they learned from the bright lights of last season? We shall see, man. They got the pieces. They got the potential. They got the talent, most definitely. So we'll see, man. But shout out to you, man. Shout out to the community of FYF Sports, man. We out.
Appreciate it, man. All right, y'all got for catch up with you on the next one. All right, y'all. FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. Salute to Zone 3123. I see you sticking it around to the late night with us. Black Noor, salute, man, as well. The answer pulled up. Yeah, he says that's why Cinderella teams in college, too upsets could mess up your old bracket. Yeah, you just never knew gonna hit that switch. And that's why the answer I always say. That's why I always say, them teams with the seniors, but them seniors don't want to end their career like that. They're gonna hit that switch on you. So when you see them lower seeded teams, when you're doing your brackets this year, always check the lower seeded teams. Go down that list and see how many seniors or grad students they got. Well, if that team got 9 seniors and 2 grad students, yeah, they might make a run. They might make a run. You might want to put them on the side of upset. What do you think of Caitlin Clark breaking Pistol Pete record? I'm gonna talk about it on the next show. I got a lot to say about the Caitlin Clark link. I want to talk about what's her name? Cheryl Swoops. Her comments on Caitlin Clark. The one thing I don't like though is I don't like how Jason Whitlock is trying to flip Cheryl Swoops' comments and try to turn it into some type of racist thing, like she was race baiting, like she was trying to big up the black player but trash the white player. And I just think Jason Whitlock tries to stir up contention with his platform by creating these narratives like that. And I've seen him try to nitpick and just try to create these narratives. Primarily, he knows that his viewer base is primarily white. So he knows that if he's a black guy that's telling white people that this black lady's being racist, they're more prone to believe him because they're going to say, oh, he's a black guy. He's not going to tell us that this other black person was racist unless she really is racist. And I just think he's playing them games right there. When I feel like she did make some mistakes with some of her comments, but I don't believe that she had any ill will towards Caitlin Clark. I don't, I think the WNBA strategy needs to be, if Caitlin Clark comes into the league, you need to order that team to let Caitlin Clark shoot 30 times, right? The people, when the Fever already raised their ticket prices and dang near sold out tickets. If that's who they buying tickets to go see, then you need to put her on the court. Who cares if she's good or bad? If they there to see her play, let them see. The problem is you lose fans when you stick her on the end of the bench because you want to play this game where, oh, she ain't ready, she ain't good enough. If she ain't ready, you better go make her ready because these people ain't there to see whoever these bums are you got in town. When Angel Reese comes into town, maybe to the Atlanta Dream, man, you need to start her. I don't care about these other bums you got out there. We're here to see the big name. I'm not trying to see Angel Reese sit on the end of the bench. This is why these girls are staying in college, because y'all getting these draft picks. The WNBA is the only league that I've ever seen draft somebody at the number 5 spot and then waive them in 2 weeks. What kind of stupidity is that? How you draft Shyla Hill, the best player out of Australia, then you waive her in 2 weeks talking about she ain't good enough. What the hell learn in 2 weeks that where you got to waive her? Y'all done developed her. Y'all done seen it. So they asking these players to come in and be Maya Moore right out the gate. And they wonder why they're losing fans or people ain't engaged. They literally force fans out with stupid moves, right? They don't coach understanding the business side of it. They act like we supposed to just come watch because you put 5 good players out there. If I don't know who the 5 good players are, I don't care. If there's no storylines behind them players, I don't care. If I'm not invested in betting on some of these players with fantasy sports, Underdog Sports, Prize Picks, FanDuel, we don't care. I don't compare like some of these Cynthia Goldstein, all these random players, man. I'm not trying to hear that. He said that one girl from LSU last year got cut in a week of training camp. That exactly, MC Robinson. What kind of stupid stuff is this? When I seen 2 years ago, 2 of the top 10 draft picks get waived in the first 2 months of the season, I said, this league has got to be one of the most retarded leagues in the world. See, what they're going to do is they're going to waive these players, and then they're going to say, oh, they got waived because this is a competitive league, man. It's hard to play. Man, I don't care how competitive your league is. When you waive Tia Cooper, you done lost about 50% of your male fan base right there. Right? When you waive Tia Cooper, you done lost people that was tuning in. I don't care how you slice it. We all know, especially during the bubble, why people was tuning in watching them WNBA games in the bubble, especially the LA Sparks. They was looking for Tia Cooper. But see, the WNBA is so stupid. They want men to watch games the way a woman would watch it. Oh, they all participating and we love how they fighting and playing good. We don't care, man. We want the drama. We want the storylines. We want things that we can argue and debate about. Yeah, that they got Sabrina Ionescu walking up trying to be buddy with Steph Curry. Man, I would have told her, you need to talk shit to that man. When the press conference is over, you need to talk shit to that man in the same outfit that you had on Facebook. Throw that same dress and outfit on your way out so the men can see you not only talk shit to Steph, but you done walked out in a dress looking like the next thing coming. They don't know how to market, Answer. I told you the answer. There's one community that they're marketing to. And that's their fans. If you go to a WNBA game, go sit courtside, and it don't cost much to sit courtside, and you'll see who their primary fan base is. I don't have to say it on here, but you will clearly see who they're marketing to. So if that's what you want to market to, go ahead and keep marketing to them. But you're not going to have a whole bunch of marketing companies, because you saw the downfall of Bud Light. Look at the downfall of Bud Light, because they tried to be progressive and try to start marketing to a community. They went and marketed to one community. They lost a whole nother community. Now I'm seeing big cases of Bud Light on the clearance section of fries. Told you, you play those types of games. Go ahead and keep playing them games if you want. And see, right now they're playing those games and they're trying to pretend like they're not. Because right now on mainstream media, you can't say what I'm saying. If Stephen A. Smith said what I'm saying right now, they would make sure he's canceled and off the air. And Malika Andrews and all the women would frame it in a way to where nothing's going wrong. When Candace Wiggins came out and said all these homosexual women in the league keep bullying the people that's straight, you know what ESPN did? ESPN went and did an interview with Breonna Stewart, who's gay and married to a woman. And the woman that did the interview from ESPN is also gay and married to a woman. So you got the woman doing the interview that's gay, and you have a gay woman that's married to another woman that's gay, both trying to say, yeah, I ain't seen this happen in the league. The problem is Candace Wiggins was speaking from the perspective of a straight woman. So how the hell would a gay rookie coming into the league know the experience of a straight rookie coming into the league? She wasn't talking about that community. But see, they so stupid, they think we don't know these things, man. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop, man. They're clowns with their marketing, right? If they want to sell tickets, they would hire me to do all of their marketing. Let me get the marketing budget. I promise you, you'll see a turnaround in 1 year. I'll take half the salary of whoever they're paying now. I'll take half the salary. I'll do all the marketing. If you don't see a significant improvement in a year, if you don't, then you can fire me and bring the other person back. See, they want to keep playing these political games, man. That's all it is, man. He says, yeah. So the answer, I don't think the WNBA is highly invested in really changing. All the WNBA is doing, and this is what they're doing. All they're really doing, and you can hear it in all the players' voices, all they're waiting for is for the NBA to feel sorry for them. One of these rich players like LeBron or somebody like that, somebody's going to say, okay, look, here's a $25 million, $50 donation just strictly for player salaries. You guys remember when Kyrie Irving during the 2020 paid for WNBA player salaries? They just looking for the next big handout. They are not trying to work and do anything progressive. All the players that are there right now, they don't understand that they're going to have to market for the future of the league. The players that are there now are not going to reap the benefits of their marketing. But for the league to thrive, the players that are there now are going to have to start doing their due diligence in helping market the league as individuals, helping sell the league to different fan bases, make the league more interesting. But until they all become active participants, that you're not getting the male fan base over to no WNBA game. See, I'm going to tell you right now, I know the Buns and Basketball League don't got problems selling out a little small college gym. We all know why. But they have a marketing goal. They execute that goal. They sell out gyms. The Drew League knows how to market. And they know how to market to certain fan base to make sure those gyms for the Drew League games are sold out. WNBA need to take notes, man. They straight clowns. Salute to MC Will. Salute to D. Salute to the answer, man. We're going to go ahead and get up out of here for the night. I appreciate everybody coming over to FYF Sports today, man. We're going to try to keep these live streams going into next week, man. Another show a lot longer than I anticipated, but we're able to get out some great news for you guys. But look, it's FYF Sports, man. It's been another great podcast episode, man. We're going to be back with more sports and news, y'all. But until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you want is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being dashed at, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstabbed, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Read the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend